million. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you have to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving them wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansaletta.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere. Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get that, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansell Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving them wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansell Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Today, we finally get our answer to the question, who will rise and who will fall? Will the current king of the north still keep their title, or will another team triumph over all adversity? Will Dragons take over the rift, or will a comeback from the lower bracket signal the alpha and the omega of the grand final? We are at the final day of the 2021 SEA Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs, and today we are crowning a new or maybe an old king in the rift. Mika Fabs over here on the panel desk alongside Odaluz and Osiris, both of you looking very dashing indeed. And we are here to break down all the action for you guys and give you guys a better look at our teams. Thank you, of course, to all of our sponsors for making this event possible. Thank you so much to Mineski Philippines, to Riot Games, and to Globe Telecom. With Globe Telecom, you can reinvent your Wild Rift journey like never before. Own the enhanced gaming experience on League of Legends Wild Rift with the new Riot Go promo. Register now to get exclusive champions, emotes, skill baubles, and more. Get it now via the GCash app and the Globe One app. And you can also experience gaming at full speed with the Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamperes, and 30 watts BOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
At syempre, nandito din ang sikreto ng mga gwapong gamers. Kahit mo nga rin naglalaro, hindi mo ang na-GG. Fresh pa rin at para fresh all day. Bring your clay game with new Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash. It cleans 99.9% of germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Help yourself to the best seat in the house from Secret Lab. Outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrests, and super supportive patent-pending cold pure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer and Teemo user secure that is.
Teemo champion forever, Autolux. And you can up your game even more as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings you events and programs like no other, with apprenticeship programs led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Just download the Globe One app and click on the Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated and get hashtag all together now on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. You can hang out just like we are right now, hanging out. Also, hanging out with a special guest joining us for our pre-show. I believe we have somebody from Fennel Adversity on the line right now. Let's bring them up onto your screens, onto our quote-unquote light plays over here. I think we have Shaw from Fennel Adversity. Hi, Shaw. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us and, of course, taking a brief break from your preparations for your match as the first match, of course, for our final day here. Now, you guys, we have pegged you as the most improved team so far here in the Icon Series. Can you let us know what do you guys do? I mean, how do you guys manage that consistent improvement?
Tinatry lang po namin yung best namin to keep lahat po nung pinractice namin ever since po nung pagka-placed po namin ng 8 nung summer season. Nag-promise po kami na this coming fall season will be our season.
Wow, and sticking true to that promise. I love it. Odaluz, what about you?
This is just, a normal question, I would say. Fellow Adversity, we know that your roots goes all back to Japan with Filipino members, Filipino Hearts. Now, just to relate, right, what anime character do you compare Fellow Adversity to and why?
Para sa akin po, we're just like Naruto po. Dun po sa Pain Art. Nung namatay po si Jiraiya, sensei po ni Naruto. Parang ganun po nangyari sa amin recently. We felt sad and lost po, and we were just trying our best to up ourselves para maging mas better kami in this fall season. And that's what we did po. Just like po nung nag-training siya nung sa Mount of Yoku, dun sa Sage training niya, parang ganun po yung ginawa namin. We hid ourselves and focus lang po kami sa goal namin to keep on getting better po.
You know his stuff.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff. But
You
yeah,
got
good
it
luck
right,
to you.
Outlose.
Yeah, good luck to you because on the other side, you have the Mangekyo Sharingan, you have Team Secret with the eye logo. So good luck to your Rasen Shuriken.
Yeah, and I believe that he knows anime as his full name Shomazuma, and Shaw is the shorten. So I think that's the reason why he's really into anime as well. So Shaw, just want to ask if do you have any rituals before going into the game, especially right now this is your big game to the upper bracket. Do you have any something special that you did before jumping right to it?
The night before po ng mga games namin, nandito po kami sa living room namin and sabay-sabay lang po kami kumakain. Yung mga mga late night po namin na bonding. And I think important po yan sa amin kasi dun po mostly nangyayari yung pagbe-brainstorm namin and yung pagsa-strategize namin sa mga games po namin.
I love that. The unity of Fennel adversity definitely shows, and you can't underestimate those moments. You can't underestimate those moments when the team are all together. You know, even if you're not playing the game, there's a connection that happens, and it definitely shows for sure. Shaw, do you have any shout outs that you'd like to give maybe to all of the supporters of Fennel adversity there?
First and foremost po, shout out sa Fennel Fennel management, kay Sir Rendo, kay Sir Max, and kay Sir Reggie po for the never-ending support. And shout out din po sa families and friends who keeps on supporting us no matter what.
Thank you so much, Shaw. Best of luck in your match against Team Secret. We are watching it with a great interest, of course. And yes, congratulations on your success so far. You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Shaw from Fennel Adversity, and they will be preparing for their first match up against Team Secret. Now, jumping into our series, Atlus is so happy. So happy with the answer that he got for his question. We got like a whole Wikipedia on Naruto over there, courtesy of Shaw.
I didn't even remember the name of the mountain. I mean, who does that, right? Oh my God.
Even the exact mountain, right? Where he trained.
Yeah,
That's Shaw for you.
Shaw was like, oh, you want to talk anime? You want to talk Naruto? Okay. All right, guys, let's jump into our series highlights from yesterday because as we know, Fennel Adversity will be up against Team Secret, and Team Secret is smiling once again with a clean run here so far at the playoffs. Huge improvement from what we saw during the group stages. And I don't know, guys, do you think that, these two teams, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, they look like our favorites coming into the grand finals? We'll talk about that a little bit later, but you can't deny that Team Secret looks really good these days.
Oh, definitely. They are back, right? Welcome back, Team Secret, and they also made me look good with my prediction. They made Osiris look bad with his spaghetti dance.
Oh my goodness.
Everything is well. All is well, my friends, for Team Secret. On the second game, though, DR Esports versus Fennel Adversity, the underdogs versus the crowd favorite, right? Actually almost everyone did say DR Esports will come out on top. You and Osiris and Mika did predict that DR Esports will go all the way to their upper bracket finals. But Fennel Adversity, led by Power, has something to say.
Yeah, I really love how they changed the pace. Starting off, of course, sorry to go back with Team Secret, because Trevor really did step up. And that was supposedly the entrance of Impressive, putting a lot of pressure around Team Secret. But because he did well, it was a good answer that took down Omega. And as for DR Esports, they had a good run. Even right now is what we are seeing. Lakan. And at this point, Demon Kiter showed the best with the Gosu, UCFC, and Omega. Every lower bracket run yesterday is really looking hot. DR came back, and Omega being challenged by UCFC is that close.
Yeah, and it was really unfortunate, especially for UCFC, because it was really close indeed. Unfortunately, yes, it was the end of the road for Lakan Esports and UCFC Esports. The effect on Omega Esports could be interesting, though, because it's either Omega Esports or DR Esports that could run a full marathon over here from the lower bracket going into the lower final and up until the grand final. It could be either of those teams, and yeah, it's gonna be a long day. I feel for DR Esports and or Omega Esports. And we talked to Stronger last night, and he said that they're pretty much prepared to run that to make that huge marathon happen. And I think with regards to Omega Esports though, I'm still not like 100% sold on what they've been running lately. Although they have been showing massive improvement for the group stages, I just feel like it's Team Secret, it's Fennel Adversity, it's DR Esports. I'm still not sure if they can do that. But I mean, with their post-game celebration yesterday, I would be so happy to see that. I'd be so happy to see the ring around the Nexus thing happen a lot of times. Now let's check out our brackets. Yes, Adeluz.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that Omega Esports is now back to their summer season, and where it's impressive, right? It's impressive that did actually bring them to the promised land off to today with the back-to-back master of the match.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it's so fortunate that Impressive is there on the Mega Esports because we get to make that fun all the time. Now, as we mentioned earlier, it could be a very interesting and long day for either Omega Esports and DR Esports. I wanted to check out the upper bracket right now with Team Secret and Fennel Adversity. We had an interesting scenario yesterday wherein, say Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, if say Team Secret wins this and Fennel Adversity drops, then let's say, DR Esports and Omega Esports, judging from the group stages, DR Esports proceeds, so it's DR and Fennel Adversity. DR and Fennel Adversity, we had that matchup already, and Fennel Adversity won. So could we be seeing Team Secret and Fennel Adversity in the grand final? What do you guys think?
Similar to what happened last season during the playoffs, where the upper bracket finals had a day two. For the grand finals, I believe that is going to happen. Again, when talking about Team Secret, we cannot deny the amount of playbook or the pages that they have on their playbook. And they are best, with the best of fives, with adjustments. For the best of three, though, I feel like Fennel Adversity has, the secret oomph to up and to put Team Secret to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and as what we also know that Naruto is standing up on the upper bracket and might have a different arc moving to lower bracket if Team Secret won, or if they're going to meet each other at the finals, because that will complete the full anime story.
Oh yes, I think Fennel Adversity got a lot more additional fans after we got that Naruto summary from Shaw earlier. But of course, right now, yes, indeed, you guys are seeing the schedule right before your eyes, and we have of course match 3 and match 4 yet to be determined, because our first two matches are gonna be really interesting. Match 4 is of course our grand final, and that will be a best of 5. First up, we have Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity, DR Esports versus Omega Esports coming right up, and then we find out from there who will be advancing into our finals. Now, guys, I have to say, what are your predictions? I mean, I gave mine already. What are your predictions though for that bracket run?
We will save that for later, because I feel like the predictions are where Osiris and I gets to battle each other, and we have a small banter here in the panel.
Oh my gosh! Okay, I'm not sure what these guys are planning once again, but we had some spaghetti yesterday, so I hope you guys know what you're doing. Yeah, I hope you guys know what you're doing. Love the bow tie, by the way, Osiris. I love the bow tie. Of course, right now you're seeing the final 4 teams as we have it here in the Icon Series playoffs. We have Team Secret, Omega Esports, Fennel Adversity, and DR Esports. But congratulations, it was a good run still for UCFC Esports, for Lakan Esports, Ren Esports, and of course RRQ. And it wouldn't have been as exciting as an Icon Series without all of these teams. But for now, we have our final 4. And looking right now at the Globe Cup point leaderboard, we have DR Esports still comfy and on top. So, of course, they want that championship, but they look this looks pretty good in terms of Globe Cup points. We have Fennel Adversity not too far behind, Team Secret and RRQ in 4th. Now, for, of course, this Globe Cup point system, for one Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. So you can just imagine how happy these teams, how motivated these teams are, by the way, for all of this. And you guys know that they are fighting for that Globe Cup at the very end of all this, and all of those Globe Cup points at stake. Now, this can be very confusing indeed, and we have different Globe Cups at the stake for each of our matches, and it was different for the summer season and into the fall season. But luckily enough, we do have a great video for you guys to explain the entire Globe Cup point system of the Icon series to everybody. So check out this video prepared especially by PPGL.
The Rift is open yet again this fall season with a new format, new teams, and new stakes for another exciting and action-packed season. This is the Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Philippines Fall Season 2021. Instead of last season's regional format, teams from all over the country were able to take their shot in the tournament's open qualifiers. The top 3 teams from each qualifier advanced to the fall season group stages. For the group stages, 12 teams from the open qualifiers are shuffled and split into 4 different groups, with 3 teams seeded from the summer season's playoffs, along with another team from the last chance qualifiers. Teams are awarded with Globe Cup points for every series won in their tournament run. 1 Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. Globe Cup points up for grabs in the group stages is as big as 3.6 million points. Teams are awarded 75,000 Globe Cup points for every series won. The prize pool for the playoffs is 1.4 million Globe Cup points. We kick off the action with the playoffs upper bracket quarterfinals, where the first seed teams will go up against the second seed teams from a different group in a best-of-3 series. Teams that win their matches advance to the upper bracket semifinals and receive 75,000 Globe Cup points. The teams that lose will be knocked down to the lower bracket, where they will fight to remain in the tournament in a best-of-1 matchup. The victorious teams advance to the lower bracket's quarterfinals and also receive 25,000 Globe Cup points in the process. The top 4 teams will battle it out in the upper bracket semifinals in a best-of-3 series, where the victors can earn a spot at the finals and receive 100,000 Globe Cup points each. The defeated teams will move down to the lower bracket quarterfinals for another best-of-3 series. The winners from those series move on to the lower bracket semifinals and bag 50,000 Globe Cup points. The team that makes it out of the upper bracket finals takes the first grand final spot and 200,000 Globe Cup points. The other team gets knocked down to the lower bracket finals, where they still have a chance to secure the second grand final spot. The winner of the lower bracket semifinals proceeds to the brackets finals and earns 100,000 Globe Cup points. For the lower bracket finals, the defeated teams gets placed third, while the winner nabs the second grand final spot and picks up 150,000 Globe Cup points. The last 2 teams go head-to-head in the grand finals, and the winner takes home the fall season championship and grand prize of 300,000 Globe Cup points. A new champion will be crowned, and new legends will be made.
New legends, and it's gonna be legend. Wait for it, because before that, we have something special for everybody watching. You could get the chance to win some wild cores, Globe Rewards points, or a brand new Oppo A94. Let's start off with those wild cores first. Odloose, how do they get some wild cores for those awesome skins?
Share with us your fearless forecast and get a chance to be one of the lucky 15 winners of 790 wild cores. Here's how. Number 1, make sure to like and follow the PPGL page. Number 2, like and share the live stream with the hashtags that you see on the screen right now. Number 3, during the broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis with your Riot ID on the stream chat. This is available on Facebook only. The best comment will be pinned after each series, and a total of 5 more winners will be announced after today.
Yes, and of course, we are also giving away 2 lucky winners of our brand new Oppo A94. Here's how. First, like and follow the PPGL and OFO Philippines Facebook page. Share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the C Icon Series PH Fall Season playoffs can be a clash, clutch play, Baron Steel, Team Ace, and more of those pentakills. And tell us what you love most about it. Make sure your post is on public with the hashtags #OppoGameOn, #OppoA94, and #LeaveLifeAtFullSpeed. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021.
I wonder if a screenshot of Omega doing the whole ring around the Nexus thing in
merry-go-round.
their comfortable outfits, in their very comfortable outfits will count. I mean that was like, a pretty awesome moment. But we also have another giveaway ongoing for all you Globe subscribers. Now is your chance to reinvent your world here in the Rift. Get the chance to be one of the 10 lucky winners of 1,000 worth of Globe Rewards points simply by following the mechanics below. Like and follow the following pages, and react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the following hashtags. It's quite a lot. Get those right. Comment on the stream chat which 2 teams you think will represent the Philippines in the upcoming SEA Championships. And we have a total of 10 lucky winners of 1,000 Globe Rewards points each to be announced at the end of today. So we've got a lot of winners going on today, guys. And if you're like me, you know how useful, in game and in real life too, those Globe Reward points can be. So that is not a bad deal at all. Go ahead, go over to Facebook and participate in all of these awesome giveaways. You've got nothing to lose. And now, starting off our final day here in the Icon series, we have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, the current reigning champion versus the underdog of the season. And, Team Secret, as we take a look at our teams right now, they've been doing good lately, like as we've been saying, and players like Azar and Trebor have been stepping up. We've criticized them a lot throughout the group stages, constructively, I might add. This is all love, because we love Team Secret. But this is a Team Secret that I think is ready, possibly, to take back that championship title.
Yes, and I believe also that they can defend their throne, as you saw how well Azar and Trebor got back in their own footing. The standards that we saw from summer season, step it up even further. You have Tatsuri, Chu, and James, and the general himself also putting them back in their good form. And Team Secret, no questions asked, and they are now no strangers here at the Wild Rift himself. I was about to say Summoner's Rift, but it's still the same. But it's on the Rift, and the action is on Team Secret side with their own macro play, and then Loki making those big gold deference, and the smooth criminal, of course, on that huge gold lead is Trevor. His KDA 6.67. I believe he went up fairly good. As to what we saw from summer season, that is a bit shaky, but that Riven play, oh my goodness, that steal with the Phantom Thief, it feels like he is really that smooth, with a nice skill participation of 69% and a damage per minute 724. The Trevor is there to shake things up.
I thought we agreed that Trevor is the constable. Why is he now the smooth criminal?
I mean, just a criminal for taking away some of the wins, but a constable towards the Phantom Thief.
Yes, and of course, if James is the general, right? James is the general. Well, they will be up against Fennel Adversity, and this is the most interesting team, I think, to enter our final 4 teams, because they're an underdog, because they're made up of rookies, relative rookies. Whereas, you look at DR Esports, you look at Omega Esports, you look at Team Secret, and they're all, wow, they're all veterans. But did you see our predictions? Did you guys see our predictions over Twitter? I think Osiris posted it. A lot of us are actually favoring Fennel Adversity to take this championship.
Well, who doesn't love an underdog story, right? Yeah. Even your childhood heroes, Goku, Naruto, and Luffy had to go through difficult times and time skip for their progression. Now ready to fight and take flight, the Japanese org with a Filipino heart, Ganbate, Fennel Adversity Kun. And our highlight player is none other than the Naruto to Team 7, the Luffy to the Straw Hats, and of course the Shaw, to wait for it, the Shockwave. Our solo player highlight is the mid laner from FLA, bagging back-to-back MVPs against the undefeated DR Esports. He brought out his Ziggs and Gragas and put out his best playoffs performance yet. Now against the best mid laner in Philippines, he has to go plus ultra to better or even the odds.
I'm sorry. Nautilus just said like, "Oh, your childhood hero is Naruto," and I was like, that just real life just flashed before my eyes right there.
And then you got the plus ultra with. Oh no! Everything is on the anime right now.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I think Fennel Adversity is the right team to do that. And of course, we are going to check out our Globe Key player clash over here because these two players have been stepping it up in the Baron lane. And the question is, who can keep who at bay? Is it going to be Azar or is it going to be Power? These two have had such a great performance yesterday. What do you guys think? Who is going to step up today?
This is a big question because they are the ones who's going to set up the pace, and as what we saw from Fennel Adversity with the changes on their playstyle, putting a lot of resources to Power, this might be a stall game for Azar. As long as he can keep Power at bay, and the KDA of Power isn't really that high. I mean, he's still working on it, but the kill participation is respectable with 53%, and the damage per minute somehow close to Azar, but Azar, of course, is still there. One of the best Baron laners here in the Philippines, and Power has still yet to be the one who's going to might be the next.
Yeah, who would have thought that this is going to be our key player clash? Again, remember last season, Azar was our clear favorite as one of the best Baron laners. Meanwhile, Power was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
And this is the character progression that we love to see here in the fall playoffs, right? And not just in the fall playoffs, but all throughout the fall split. Power has stood his ground, now has a Riven that has outplayed many of the competitions that we have here so far. And I can't wait to see Azar going against Power. Wow.
So, is this it? Is this it for the predictions? Who is taking it? Is it Team Secret or is it Fennel Adversity? Okay, while I think that Fennel Adversity has a really good chance at the Grand Finals, I think that this match in particular is still going to Team Secret. And then I think Fennel Adversity will regroup for later. But I think this is still a 2-0 in favor of Team Secret.
Well, for me, I still believe that, Team Secret's playbook has so many pages, and I think when it comes to best of fives, the longer the series goes, the better the chances it is for Team Secret. But in this best of three, Fennel Adversity will surprise almost everyone in the panel, in the viewers, and would take their first seat in the Grand Finals.
Well, as for me, as I believe how the macro rotations being respectable from Team Secret and being the champions, I'll Team Secret, but of course, Team Secret, of course, Bazinga, you got that wrong, because I am going for Fennel Adversity.
Okay. All right.
Give me a high five.
Let's go.
Yo, you got
Alright,
that. Yeah.
Okay.
So go sorry, Team Secret. It's gonna be Fennel for me.
What kind of emotional roller coaster was that?
I don't know.
I'm immature too.
I think production there, like I wish I could see production's faces while he was doing that. But you can also let us know which team you're rooting for. Is it Team Secret or is it Fennel Adversity? Head on over to Twitter and use the hashtag Dominate the Rift and hashtag #SeasPH, and you can see your tweets featured on over here. Prod says it was cringe. It was cringe. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, even me. I already have the spaghetti. What's more to lose right now?
Yes, that you make a fair point. You make a fair point. By the way, have you seen Cyrus's? Have you seen that little dance number? Please do check it out. I believe it's on Twitter as well. So you guys can let your voices be heard. I think we have 4 tweets coming up here to kick off our playoffs before we get into the matches. Production is laughing right now at Osiris. We have over here from Ziggy Chavez, from Ziggs, our very own Ziggs over here. Last day of the fall season playoffs, and I've got my sights set to see Team Secret versus DR Esports for the championship match. Is it redemption for Secret Rift, #Secret Rift, or domination from the Dragons of the Icon series with a DR win? That is an interesting scenario too. That is a very interesting scenario. It's like Kings of the North and the dragon comes in. Wink, wink. If you know, you know. And what about this, Autolus? Why don't you take this one?
From @CryptoCrypt, the secret will be out. Today we will witness why @Team Secret is built for international. TS win. Right, we'll see.
Oh, okay. I think that they're definitely making it to the C Championship. So. I think.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. What about you, Cyrus? What do we have this one?
Osiris, and we got Osherik. And eto na, finals na. Malalaman na sino isasabak. Diyos ko, let's go!
I think it's just Q.
Just you.
Q.
You can sense the excitement indeed. And, you know, we have that best of 5 finals coming up later on. It's going to be really, really exciting, guys. And we have Shark Cathy, a friend over here to everyone here at the Icon series. And this is it, spaghetti. This may be the end, but I'm still hyped because it's gonna be intense to the point that I don't know who to root for anymore. I know how you feel. Good luck to the teams, and thank you, casters and panelists, for making our last few weekends exciting. Oh, that seems like a nice closing. We're gonna get to those emotions a little bit later on, but for now, we are gonna get into our first match of the day. Will Team Secret secure that grand final slot once again, or will Fennel Adversity begin the dawn of a new era here in the Rift? Let's kick off the first match of the day, Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity. Casters, let's jump into the Rift!
Minions have spawned.
Maganda na naman ang hapon, mga kaibigan, and welcome back, of course. Napunta na tayo ngayon sa ating malapit na sa ating finals, mga kaibigan. Pero bago yan, may isa na namang team at isa pang team ang maglalaban ngayon. We have Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity para sa ating semifinals, mga kaibigan. I'm here together with Gigi, Young Gaming. Kamusta ka naman? At kamusta ka talaga? Dahil ano nga ba ang inaasahan mo sa parating na laban?
Sobrang nakaka-excite. I mean, everyone's hyped up. Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity. I mean, Team Secret, they didn't have the best of group stages, pero okay naman yung performance sila. Pero nung start kasi ng playoffs, para puro dominating, all 2-0. And ang dami nilang binasbas, kumbaga. Parang pinakita nila, yun nga yung nag-usap-usap tayo regarding Team Secret and the other teams. Ang nabigay kong insight ko dun, parang Team Secret, it's like they're hiding their true form. Parang inano nilang nila sinupress lang nila. Tapos ngayon, ibibigay na nila yung todo. 100% ipapakita na nila kung ano talaga yung lakas nila. And now, Fennel Adversity, after so many struggles, after so many challenges, andito na sila. Haharapin na nila yung Team Secret. They had a game against Bren Esports, and it took them to game number 3. Pero, yung next series sila against DR Esports, they got them 2-0. So, they are on fire right now, and they're ready to face a Titan here.
Tama ka dyan, no, Gigi. Kasi nga, napanood natin kahapon, syempre, Fennel Adversity, sinabi rin ng mga panelists natin dito na sila, yung isa sa mga teams dito, the most improved na parang title in a way, na starting from summer season, talagang iba yung ginaro nila dito. At this goes to Team Secret as well. Sila na ay nagpa-participate even during the summer season, pero sila ngayon ay ibang-iba. Kung i-compare natin during the fall season, yung talagang run-through nila dito, ang laki ng in-improve nila, especially Trevor and Azar, overall sa kanilang team. Kung kahit ito na, mga kaibigan, we are looking right now ang ating drafting phase dahil simula na ang mainit na laban na ito. Sana excited kayo dahil excited kaming makita kung paano nga ba maglalaban itong dalawang teams na ito dahil they are so far ang top 2 na nakikita natin sa predictions ng mga casters.
Look at the bans here. Team Secret prioritizing the ban on power. Ganun kalaki yung respeto nila. Riven has been taken away, especially for jungle as well. Tatsuri, hindi natin makikita yung Katarina niya. And Team Secret, they're going on their baselines. Galio has been first picked here.
There you go. Galio kagad. Simula kagad ng Team Secret dito. Kahapon, ginamit din nila ito. And it's very effective para sa kanilang team. Lagi yung sinasabi dito na pagdating sa playstyle ng Team Secret, gusto ko talaga makita na mag-burst champion si Tatsuri. But no, I think we're still gonna be seeing a burst champion, which is Oriana para sa kanya, na laging binaban. Take note, one of the champions, nire-respect ban talaga dito para kay Tatsuri. But I think we're gonna be having a support Galio para sa Team Secret dito. While, for Fennel Adversity naman, we have, of course, Fiora, Shinzao, Rakan, and Azigs. Very interesting pick. Sobrang lakas ito para sa kanila. Power, once again, going for that super powerful top laner.
Medyo surprised nga ako dito. Okay, there's Senna on the side of Team Secret. Is there a chance that the Oriana will be at the bottom lane? Or will it be just the Galio going with the Senna here? Kasi yun yung mga possible picks dito
so.
Or like yung combos But a Yasuo lock in Team Secret. They hid this for so long. Pinaghandaan nila to.
It seems like they're planning something dito, no? Something different sa kanilang current strategy dito when it comes to the lineup na meron sila. They have a pretty good CC. Of course, the knockup support coming in from Trevor. And dito kay Tatsuri, may shockwave sila. Meron silang knockup coming from that assaulted battery. Gagamitin ni Vi dito ni Trevor. And they have also the knockup coming from the hero's entrance. So there's going to be a lot of support giving Azar dito as the top laner of their team. And this is the first time that we're going to be seeing a top lane or a baron laner Yasuo, we normally see in the mid lane. And I really like the lineup of Team Secret. Pero this goes to Fennel Adversity as well. They have the chicken combo, the chicken duo. They have the burst damage. And also, syempre, hindi natin makikakaya dito yung tankiness na meron si Domeng. And we all know naman na si Shinzao right now is still one of the agimats ng ating mga team dito. No? And very interestingly enough, they have a very strong top lane, which is Fiora, and syempre the support for the tankiness na meron si Domeng dito with that Shinzao.
It's a Yasuo Senna duo, hindi siya the Dragon Lane kasi nag-swap sila dito ni James. Pero I want to talk about the draft here of Fennel Adversity kasi this is creative. They do have good split push dahil meron silang Fiora, meron din silang Shinzao, so good ganking as well. The Ziggs provide so much protection and also threat sa backline members ng Team Secret kasi Mega Inferno is hideous. Tapos, meron pa silang Lovers Duo. Good initiation, good DPS. It's an overall balanced composition on the side of Fennel Adversity. Team Secret, they went with this... Well, it's kind of a unique composition, but it can work. Good setup will create very nice opportunities for them. Pero bottom lane, engage.
Speaking of very nice engage, mga kaibigan, Rafi, sobrang lalim mo doon. Medyo delikado siya doon kung nagkataon na wala siyang magagamit na heal. That will be the end of his life. Then he was forced to use yung kanyang heal doon earlier on in this game to get that first blood para sa kanila. Hindi nagamit ni Rafi yung kanyang ignite dito. Still, playing it really safe muna for now. Kasi leaning phase pa rin naman tayo. Medyo makuno dito si James. So, he was forced to use that buyer. At least for the next time, I think, gagamitin na niya yung ignite niya. Pero Trevor, kinakasa na ang bala sa top lane dito. Ito naman ang Bolt Breaker. Si Domeng. Domeng has to be very careful as well. But James, backing off muna for now. Unti na lang sana. Maabot siya ng minion doon. But mambaut lang muna tayo habang si Tatsuri at si Sho. Walang paligoy-ligoy dito. Walang paligoy-ligoy. Walang iniintay na bakbakan. And now, going for another team fight here in the middle. 1v1. Onting chill lang muna. Grabe, walang pahinga dito, ha?
Ano yun, no? All lanes, nagbabakbakan na agad, no casualty pa lang naman. Pero nakikita na natin na parang tinetesting na nila yung yung isa't isa, kung papalag ba, kung babak ba, extending their efforts. Inaano na nila nagbabox out na sila dito. Kung sino makakuha kasi ng kalamangan dito, yun na magdidikta ng flow ng game. Of course, lalo na mamaya, in 2 minutes, magkakaroon na tayo ng objective and juicy target ito. Kasi Infernal Dragon. So first blood is gonna be essential. It's gonna be very important kasi yun na magpo-provide ng gold para sa inyo. Para alam na agad na may kalamangan kayo. Pero top lane, dito si Trevor, grand challenge.
Yes, this is why they're actually forcing the clash, no? As much as they can, they really want to get that first blood dito. Doing the cheese strat dito, Power was forced to back away. Pero tumawa yung kanyang last embrace doon. Power hindi umabot yung kanyang recall. Now, he's forced to stay here in top lane. Oh! Look at that flash blood breaker! Coming dito mismo kay Trevor. Pero mali yata yun. First blood din punta kay Shaw. That's a good Mega Inferno bomb. 1-1 trade dito. Pero delikado ang buhay ni Azar. Masyado silang malalim. Si Shaw for Shaw. Kinain niya yung honey fruit niya. Now chasing down si Chewy. Medyo malalim ka doon. And not a good start for Team Secret dahil lang first blood at double kill pa ay napunta sa Fennel Adversity.
And yun yung sinasabi natin, the Ziggs pick. Ang laki ng punish na pwede nang gawin. Sobrang nakakatakot yan, lalo na kapag nag-Mega Inferno Bomb tapos pulado pa kayo. Kasi wala gaan ng tank dito sa side ng Team Secret. Though Team Secret, nakakuha naman sila, napantayan nila ng kills, especially dahil sa may bottom lane. So, hindi naman tayo magkakaroon gaano ng problema dito. But the threat of the Ziggs, especially 2 kills nga yung nakuha niya, like what you said. And now Infernal Dragon is up in the next 25 seconds with so much gold. Luden's Tempest already completed by Shaw. This is scary for Team Secret.
Yes, that is right. No? And ito yung sinasabi natin dito. The way how these mid laners get this snowball para sa kanilang mga champions dito is very lethal sa kanilang kalaban. Kasi without Luden's Tempest na meron sila, more damage output, more effectiveness, and more threat na pwede ibigay sa kanilang kalaban dito. What happened to the top lane is medyo naging malalim sila doon. I would say that was not a wise, not a wise decision para sa Team Secret. Engaging that one na sobrang lalim considering that they still have the turret there. Pero understandable that they really want to get that kill para dito kay Power. Pero Power, that's a Fiora. No, may repost yan. You can still, I think kanina meron pa siyang flash dito. He was able to get away properly. Pero yun nga, with the response as well coming from Shaw, you don't have the information na si Shaw ay mapunta na sa top lane dito. And that is why they were able to get that first blood. And yun nga, the early lead of the item na meron siya. Pero at least kahit paano, Tatsuri was able to make that trade by getting the farm in the mid lane as well by getting those minions. Dahil nga doon, meron na siyang Luden Tempested. So, right now, 4-minute mark mga kaibigan, going sa ating 5 minutes. Meron sila mga wards dito sa ating mga objective, pero it seems like they're gonna go for the trade lang sa ating mga objectives dito.
Slower pace ang nakikita natin dito. Not much contest for both teams. Looks like okay na sila sa mga nakuha nila kanina. They're gonna transition for the first towers. So, Team Secret, they have a little bit of an upper hand kasi may Rift Herald sila, but Fennel Adversity, they're looking to get this. James is gonna engage.
That's gonna be Durant, mga kaibigan, tumama sa bot lane dito. Naku po, Doming delikado ang kanyang buhay. Pero Chewy, tamang pagkabarin-barin lang. Ang layo ng range dito because of the troll na meron siya. Pero si Danny, one more hit. That's gonna be the ultimate big pop-up. Yun nga lang. Maliit yung range yung Donning Shadows dito at kailangan nasa mid yung kanyang nasa gitna nung AOE dito from that ultimate na meron si Chewy para ma-secure yung kanyang kill. Pero dahil sa nangyaring yun, they were forced to back away. And it seems like they're gonna get the first tier turret in the top lane.
Sobrang sulit na yan para sa Team Secret kasi yes, nakakuha sila ng tower sa may top lane, tapos na-defend pa nila yung bottom lane. So Fennel Adversity, they got nothing out of it. 2,000 gold lead na ngayon, almost 2,000 sa side ng Team Secret. And kita na natin, 4 members sa kanila, na-complete na nila yung first item nila. At most, si Chewy na lang ang medyo na-delay dito. Pero okay na yan kasi scaling naman siya. Meron pa siyang Executioner's Calling to negate some, if not most, of the healing on the side of Fennel Adversity. But for Fennel, 4 na meron din sa kanila. And now, Danny!
Naku po, nag-shockwave siya sa minion dito. Sayang naman yung Tatsuri, pero okay lang yan. That's gonna be the Vault Breaker. And assaulted button na ginamit ni Trevor dito to secure that one kill. And Danny did fall down. Very unfortunate pa dito sa Fennel Adversity sa ating skirmish in the bot lane.
Yeah, unfortunate talaga yun kasi they had a ward on the Tri-Brush, pero hindi nila na-expect na susugod na agad dito si Trevor. So that one kill will lead them to actually transition into pushing this bottom lane. But they have to respect. Andito naman si Shaw. Pwede siya mag-Mega Inferno Bomb anytime he wants. And ito yung nagiging hassle para sa Team Secret. They can shove the wave. They can try to push. Pero ang hirap umatake sa tower kasi laging andyan yung threat ng engage ng Fennel Adversity. You have Rafe na pwede siya mag-quickness into the grand entrance. You have Domeng that can go from a flank position. And Shaw can just throw the Mega Inferno Bomb anytime he wants, and it will force you to disengage or even back off.
Actually, sa mga pagkakataon ito, Gigi, makapansin natin na mas pinipilit ng Team Secret na magkaroon ng mga team fight dito. And hindi pa natin nakikita yung effectiveness ng itong si Rafi being the Rakan of their team, no? Yung sinabi mo nga dito, yung kanyang quickness na ginagamit sa mga team fight kasi they're still focusing on the bot lane. They really want to get this first turret sa bot lane para na magbigay ng pressure against kay James and Chewy. And yun yung naging disadvantage sila dito. And parang team dito is, alam mo yun, clash more on the clash-oriented lineup na meron sila. So para talagang importante na magpatagal pa ng laban to get those items that they need to be very much effective pagdating sa mga teamfight dito. So right now, tamang chill lang muna. Of course, going back the laning phase muna for now and then get the items they need so they can dish out so much damage during teamfight pag mangyayari na yan later on. And yun nga yung ginagawa nila dito. Rafe and Danny still staying in the bot lane up until now habang nagkakaroon kagad ng movement coming from Team Secret by doing this lane swap and also adjusting sa current situation nila.
Speaking of Rafe, ito pa yung isang struggle dito ng Fennel Adversity kasi there's an interaction between Irakan and a Galio kapag nag-shield of the run dito si James and then tinamaan siya ng quickness ni Rafe, mapaproc agad yung taunt niya and mapipigilan yung paggalaw. And speaking of galaw, power! Ooh, that's a nice gank by Trevor.
That was a very, very nice gank indeed though. Every time na nagkakaroon dito ng assault and battery si Trevor, that is sign for Team Secret dito na mag-initiate ng team fight, especially for Azar. Kasi pag pinagsama mo talaga si Vi at si Yasuo dito, that is one of the deadliest duo na pwede mong kaharap sa laban na ito. Because syempre, Volt and Breaker, Assault and Battery, tatlong nakap dito, kasama pa yung Steel Tempest na meron dito si Azar or si Yasuo. Combo na yan para sa kanya na magagamit niya kagad yung kanyang last breath. Pero information yan one champion ay wala dito kanina. Kaka-up lang coming from Fennel Adversity. The Dragon is up. We have the Mountain Drake dito. Pero if they're forcing this dash, I would say na kailangan nila talagang manalo dito because wala silang ultimate. Walang assault and battery dito si Trevor but they have the last breath up na para kay Trevor na pwede niya gamitin kapag tumama yung shockwave na maayos dito. Coming dito mismo from Tatsuri. They have the wards. They have the information. That's gonna be the curse of the last piece para lang magkaroon sila ng information into invisible. They're champions dito. That's gonna be Shockwave. Naku po! Walang tinamaan pero si Azar masyadong malalim. That's gonna be Dragon. Big taken down by Fennel Adversity. The knock-up coming from Azar. Going for the right target. Si Shaw, delikado ang buhay. Delikado yung buhay ni Azar. Pero si Azar is still alive. But Doming will not let that one go. Si Power ay nasa loob. Si Trevor na nandiyan naman as well. Naku po! Nahuli si Rafi. And Azar is down. Habang tatlo naman sa miyembro dito ng Fennel ang patay. Tignan natin kung makaka-defend pa sila dito. Pero James going in with the Justice Punch. Mahabol nga ba niya? Nope, not gonna go in muna for now. And just go for the turret. Pero dalawa na yung dragon nila.
Sobrang disaster yun para sa Fennel Adversity. Ang ganda sana ng engage ni Rafe. 4-man quickness into the grand entrance. And then, they also bursted out all their damage. Kaso, naging problema dito, yes, naka-free hit ng onte si Danny kasi hindi pa sapat yung damage niya. And then, Team Secret, they saw the Zaya. Okay, Trevor goes in, Azar also, and then they just piled onto the ADC kasi alam nila kapag napatay nila ito, wala na masyadong damage yung Fennel Adversity. And now, yes, nagkaroon tayo ng Mountain Dragon para sa Fennel Adversity, but gold is still in favor of Team Secret, and that's 4,000 gold. Ang laki na niyan. And pwede nila gamitin yan, yung kalamangan nila, para mag-pressure pa ng mga ibang lanes. Get some turrets in the bottom lane. Maybe try to push top lane as well. And Fennel Adversity, I think that's a high pressure on them right now kasi kailangan nila makapag-scale.
Kailangan talaga nila yan. And in terms of their lineup, they really have to get those kills at least kahit paano and gold for the champion so they can get a comeback dito. Pero seeing what Azar is doing right now, sinusubukan niya baka isa na naman dito pero that's gonna be the Zonyas. Or rather, yung kanyang status edge para magamit yun. Naku! Si Azar ay napatay ng dalawa dito from Fennel Adversity. Doming and Power, the power of friendship na meron sila doon. The duo Calvario na meron Fennel Adversity dito.
Grabe yung outplay na ginawa din, especially for Power. Popping that Zonia's Hourglass to cancel yung engage dito ni Trevor, and then they got a little bit confused. Doming engaged onto Azar, and then nag-follow up na lang si Power. That outplay was amazing, pero Heroes, you know, tumalon lang.
Friends.
Happy New Year, diba? Talon ka muna.
Heroes with you. Wala tayong heroes entrance dito. Talagang sinamahan niya lang yung kanyang tropa doon. I think nagkamali siya doon. Nakapindot niya siguro yung kanyang heroes entrance dito for Chewy, or talagang ano lang talaga siya, possessive at gusto niya lang medyo clingy pala, hindi pala possessive yung term. Clingy siya dito sa kanyang ADC dito para kay Chewy, no. But it was a good start in the bot lane, no, mga kaibigan, coming from Fennel Adversity. Good comeback for them, getting that one kill dito. Tama yung sinabi mo, no, medyo na-confuse si Azar and Trevor after what happened after the stasis enchant na ginamit dito mismo ni Power. And yun yung counter na kailangan niya dito to disrupt yung possibility na magkaroon ulit ng ganong klaseng combo coming from Azar and Trevor. And every time magkakaroon ng team fight, hintayin niya lang yan. Pero speaking of team fight, dito Domeng delikado ang buhay niya. Ginamit niya yung kanyang crescent guard dito para makapag-mamba out. Muntik na makaisa, pero 1v1 the Great One. Tapos kami Tonic Shadows para dito kay Azar. And sobrang lalim niya. At dahil doon nakakain dito ng Honey Fruit si Power. Now James hinahanap ang magandang target. I think they can get this first tier to the bot lane since wala na si Power dito at umuwi na siya.
Yeah, good Dawning Shadow pa yan. Dahil kay Chewy, kaya nag-force na dito si Power na umatras. Nearly getting the kill actually onto Azar. Kaya maganda talagang ginawa dito ni Chewy. But Fennel Adversity, they're slowly starting to scale. Power is starting to hurt and that is really good for them kasi later on pag umabot tayo ng mga 15, maybe 20 minutes, dito na sobrang sasakit yung Fennel Adversity and the draft tier of Team Secret will start to kind of fall off except for Azar, maybe Chewy, pero kasi sobrang sasakit na dito yung Fennel Adversity and their kit will really work on split pushing and also team fighting, like objective control. So ngayon, ito na, Dragon Dance.
Parang doon talaga sila may kalamangan dito. Pero speaking of the Dragon Dance, mga kaibigan, sinisimula na ng Dragon ng Fennel Adversity. Champion did caught dito with the use of that Mega Inferno Bomb. Pero, Dragon na naman! What is happening, Team Secret? They're able to get the objectives properly. Pero yung Dragon, 3 na for Fennel and 3 for 0 tayo sa ating turret difference.
Yeah. Team Secret, they wanted Fennel Adversity to engage onto them. Pero yan na, engage!
Naku! Si Sho, tinamaan dito pero nakapag-stasis siya doon. Tumalbog si Danny, was able to get away with that brainstorm dito. Further calling niya mga kaibigan para makapag-bomb out. Pero that's gonna be the ultimate big papa by Chewy dito. Look at that Dawning Shadows, tinamaan ang last embrace. And they have to back away muna for now. Anong back? Si Trevor ay nasa loob. Dahil lang para sa kanya mga tropa. At aray ko, tinamaan dito ng first kill coming in from Chewy, securing that kill. And the flash in para sa kanya. 2 for an exchange. At buhay pa rin sila dito. Pero si Domeng, round 2 na. Mega Inferno Bomb. Si Azar dito, delikado ang kanyang buhay. And I think they're gonna go back muna for now and tamang chill lang ulit muna dahil 2 na ang nakuha nila.
Command attack, more like command kill para dito kay Tatsuri. That was a good double kill na gawa niya sa Lovers Duo. Pero Fennel Adversity, ang ganda ng ginawa din naman nila. They now have 3 Dragon stacks. They're looking to scale. Yan yung objective nila eh. They don't want that much engage, yung mga team fight na yan. It's just that they got caught off doon sa engage kanina ni Trevor kay Shaw. Kaya doon nagsimula yung team fight ulit. Kumbaga yung parang round 2 nila. And then, they got caught off once again sa may red buff ng Fennel Adversity. Kaya dito, Team Secret, yes, may kalamangan pa rin sila sa gold, pero it's not increasing significantly. Kanina sinabi natin 4,000. Now it's just 5,000. A little bit higher than that. So, halos pareho pa rin na yun. And the longer the game goes, the lesser effective that gold lead gets. Kasi, halos pantay na lang yan. Yung rate ng pagbili ng items dito ng both teams, halos pantay lang din. So Fennel Adversity, they have much better value as of the moment because they have all the dragons so far. What more kapag makuha pa nila itong Elder Dragon?
Yes, especially pag scaling yung mga lineup niyo, you really have to get those 3 dragons at least kahit paano, no? So you can get yung comeback potential that you want to get that one. Pero Trevor going in with Vault Breaker dito, sinusubukan niya baka isa, naghanap ng maganda target. Pero siya ko ito mababa kay Danny. Danny delikado ang buhay niya pero quickness, na-charm yung 3. Ito nakakap as well. Look at that CC coming in for the members of Fennel Adversity. Pero delikado ang buhay dito ng Fennel Adversity dahil one champion did fall down. Si Power pa nawala and without Power, medyo kulang yung kanyang power dito. And with great power nga, comes with great responsibility. Dahil sinusubukan nila pumasok pa rin sa loob. Tapos kami Duran coming in from Mohamed dito. And the ultimate big pop-up. Dawning Shadow para tulungan na kanyang tropa. Si Domeng tumalon. Akala niya Luna yung Baron dito. Pero that's not a good idea para sa kanya. Si Trevor going in pa rin sa ating Baron dito. And securing that Baron for their team. They don't have the vision inside. That is why they were forced to do that clash in that particular team fight.
Napakagandang shockwave yung ginawa din ni Tatsuri. Actually, dahil sa Oriana, dun na zone out at naguluhan sa formation yung Fennel Adversity. Power was stuck against 3-4 members of Team Secret while the rest of the members of Fennel Adversity, they tried to back away. They were having doubts whether to go in. And dito tayo magkakaproblema kasi sinong tatapat dito kay Tatsuri? Yes, pwedeng sumugod dito si Power and si Domeng, pwedeng si Rafi din, pero pwede na kasi i-command attack into a shockwave combo yung backline, particularly Shaw and Danny. And dito magkakaroon ng problema yung Fennel Adversity tuwing makaka-free hit, tuwing makaka-burst si Tatsuri and flash agad.
Si Shodan, talagang nakaka-burn. He was forced to hit the Stasis and flash just by the vault breaker lang. Pero siya na naman ako posisyon. Delikado ang buhay niya. Solid battery coming in comfortable dito. Nasa loob sila ng turret. The Megan for the bomb. Delikado si Tatsuri. Super low siya dito. The rest of the members of Team Secret as well is super low na. Pero nasa loob si Azar. Inaasar ang kanilang mga kalaban. Namatay si Trevor dito ng lampot. At nanlaban. And they're still inside the airborne knockup coming in from Azar. And Chewy is still there. Look at the sustain. Kaya mga members of Team Secret dito. They still have the bottom bomb. They have 1-1 champion mga kaibigan. Dalawa. Ang patay si Fennel dito, and they will translate this one into getting the second tier turret. Will be another team fight. We'll see about that because kinukuha lang nila dito mismo yung ating mga minions and the turret as well. They still have the bottom buff. Take note of this, no? So medyo delikado ang buhay dito. Ng Fennel adversity. That is the flash in. The Justice Flash and the Duran. The Shockwave na dito mabakait na kanito pero okay lang. Secure naman yung kill nila dito at nakuha pa nila yung mga inhibitor turret, the top and the mid lane.
Ang ganda ng engage dito ng Team Secret. It started with Trevor. Ang laking problema dito ni Trevor para sa Fennel adversity. And then, when they thought na okay na, kaya na nila mag-defend, andyan naman si James. Justice Punch into a Shield of Duran. And wala nang pantakas yung Fennel adversity. So ngayon, disaster. 10,000 gold lead for Team Secret. And they also have taken down 2 inhibitors. Sila pa ang nagsisimula ngayon ng Elder Dragon. So Fennel adversity, ito na yung pressure. Papalag ba sila? Kakayanin ba nila? Kasi Team Secret, sila ang lalaban dito.
They really have to get this one dahil delikado ang buhay dito ng Team Secret. Kung sakali na makuha na naman ito ng Fennel adversity, take to tatlong dragon niya na. And Tatsuri, delikado ang buhay niya. Nag-shockwave! Nag-selfie dito si Tatsuri just to get that kill mga kaibigan. And power did fall down. Once again, ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Si Doming nasa loob din. Sinusubukan niya makuha dito yung dragon pero napakalaki pa ng HP ng dragon natin. Not enough damage ba? Coming from Smite dito. Now inahabol nila. And there's a members of Fennel adversity. I think this is about it. Wala na sila magawa dito. Dahil dalawa na lang ang member na natitira sa kanila. Si Shaw, for Shaw, ay mamamatay siya dito. Ginamit niya yung kanyang stasis enchant. Try to disengage and try to survive that one. And right now, visit Pansit. First game mga kaibigan and Team Secret. I think wala nang magagawa dito dahil unang laban, una kaagad mga kaibigan for Team Secret against Fennel sa ating best of 3 series.
Grabe, Team Secret, they're monsters for team fight. Grabe kung paano sila ka-creative sa pag-engage nila. They know how to trick their opponents. They know where to press their pressure points. And dun nila namamanipula kung paano gagalaw yung kalaban nila. They're like spiders here in this game with their little webs. And then alam nila na mabibait out yung langaw o kahit anong insekto man na lumapit. And lahat yun planado nila. Team Secret, very strategic on this game. Kahit wala silang dragon na nakuha, kanila pa rin yung game. Sila nananalo sa mga team fight. And that Baron bait, tapos Elder Dragon bait. Grabe, Fennel adversity. They were shocked by it.
Yeah, and in terms of scaling, syempre nakita naman natin dito kung gaano nakatagal yung laban. Mabuti tayo 19 minutes and the longer the game progresses, the more stacks na nakuha si Chewy dito from the orbs, yung kanyang passive. And that would give him more, syempre, range. Yung range siya dito. Also, yung sustain niya dito coming from piercing light. And syempre, the more stacks din na meron siya, mas malakas yung sustain niya coming from Dawning Shadows as well. So, ang laki na ng binibigay niya ng tulong dito sa mga team fight. And Tatsuri going for the right target. Kahit minsan nag-miss yung kanyang mga shockwave dito, always prioritizing either si Danny or si Shaw. At ganoon din naman ang rest of the members of Team Secret dito, like going for the right target na talaga for their team. Ito yung magandang simula dito na meron Fennel adversity. Unfortunately, hindi lang nila na-maintain yung advantage na meron sila earlier on.
Lalo na dahil sa scaling dito ng Team Secret din. Kasi Fennel adversity, they have a good scaling composition. Pero Team Secret din kasi, I mean, it's a Yasuo, it's a Senna, it's an Orianna that can deal significant damage. And kita natin on the team fight like this right now, ang laking problema ni Trevor. Kasi sobrang kunat niya. Hindi siya mapatay ni Daddy. Ready lang siya para mag-crowd control and sapat na yung mga damage na ginagawa nila. This one is the outplay that we talked about earlier. And this one, the bait of Team Secret. Dito, natin nakita na parang ang hirap talaga kapag nag-engage sa Team Secret. Fennel adversity, they don't know how to respond to this kasi nakakagulo talaga tuwing sumusugod yung Team Secret.
Yes, tama ka dyan, no? At yung how they're able to capitalize yung mga bait nila dito by maintaining the HP of that objective, especially yung Dragon at Baron, habang yung ibang members dito ng Team Secret ay gina-juggle yung Fennel Adversity. Yun yung isa sa mga highlights dito na meron ng Team Secret. Kasi binabuy time mo sila. Sinasalo mo yung damage ng isang objective dito. Tapos, you're also playing yung sinasayawan mo din yung mismong kalaban nyo dito. Kung kahit malaki din yung early lead na benefit dito, syempre, ng Team Secret, na hindi rin talaga nalabanan ng Fennel Adversity dito. So, syempre, with that, what happened sa ating first game, ang master of the match natin, wala iba kundi si Tatsuri gamit ang kanyang Oriana na napakagrabe naman in terms of damage output. I cannot say, may mga instances, syempre na nagkakamali siya dito ng kanyang mga shockwave, it happens. Minsan, really want to get that initiation para sa iyong champion, or sometimes could be the bait to use that information na mag-force initiate yung kanilang kalaban dito. 16.0 KDA, kill participation na 89% with the shield, syempre, and yung kanyang DPM dito, 1,354.
Sobrang nakakatakot tuwing pinapwesto na yung kanyang, kapag nagko-command attack siya, and then kapag pinapasa niya command protect sa kay Trevor or maybe Regalio, dun nahihirapan yung Fennel Adversity eh. There are times, yes, hindi tumatama yung shockwave niya, but that's because of yung na-extend yung range ng kanyang command protect, na-expire bigla. So biglang bumabalik sa kanya yung bola, or nagkakaroon na ng misplacement ng onte, pero the threat is still there. Every time he uses that shockwave, instant disengage yung Fennel Adversity. And because of that, dito tayo babalik. Okay, Fennel Adversity, they didn't have the best of game, especially sa late game. Kahit nakakuha sila ng Dragon Stacks, kahit nakakuha sila ng mga kills, some outplays in the early game and mid game, what do they need to improve in order to take us to game number 3? Kasi syempre gusto nila manalo, but Team Secret kasi, they're on fire right now.
I think it's just a matter of rotation. I would say how Team Secret able to win this game is kung paano nila kinontrol yung, let's say, yung pag-take na kanilang mga main objective dito by prioritizing getting the turrets so they can move properly pagdating sa mga positioning dito. Kasi with those turrets being taken down kaagad ng Team Secret, mas maluwag, no? Mas malaki pwede nilang galawan dito. Mas marami silang pwedeng magawang rotation, at yun ang nahirapang ma-counter out dito ng Fennel Adversity kasi nga wala silang nasirang turret. So with that in mind, ang daming pwedeng outplay na magawa dito ng Team Secret. So hindi sila makarotate ng maayos. They cannot force those team fights para sa kanilang team na papabor sa kanila, at yung Team Secret ang mas nakakapag-rotate ng maayos dito, getting those objectives properly para sa kanilang team. Yep, walang dragon dito ang Team Secret, pero you cannot win the game syempre with dragons, but it's syempre the Nexus pa rin talaga ang pinakamahalaga dito.
Nexus, and also gaining any advantage that you can. Especially yung mga trades, sobrang importante yan kasi yes, Fennel Adversity, they do get some objectives, especially yung mga dragon na nakuha nila. 3 yung nakuha nila, that's already impressive. Pero at the cost of what? Most of the team fights that happens usually after pa nga eh. After ng team fight, after ng pag-take nila ng objective, nagkakaroon ng team fight kaso nalulugi sila. Nagkakaroon ng exchange na may kalamangan yung Team Secret ng 2, 3 champions, and doon nakaka-gain ng gold yung Team Secret. And naturally, they would happily trade an objective like a dragon for more gold kasi gusto nila makapag-scale agad or get ng items yung mga champions sila. Like Azar, on the Yasuo, kapag naka 100% crit na yan, kapag sobrang hapdi na yan, hindi na problema kahit may dragon stack ka, tatagos at tatagos yan. Isang last breath ka lang, lalo na kung sabay pa ng shockwave dito ni Tatsuri. Ang hapdi nun.
Yes, tama ka dyan, GG. Saka right prioritization talaga in terms of the target. Nakikita natin na madalas ginagamit ito ni Tatsuri yung kanyang shockwave always for Danny or Shaw. Yung mga squishy champions sa kanilang kalaban dito. Kung kahit nahihirapan sila makapag-position, and after nun, follow up na lang kagad coming from Team Secret. But yeah, when you're looking at the drafting, mga kaibigan, makikita natin syempre na maganda yung lineup ng dalawang teams na ito. Nakikita natin na in terms of yung clash natin, pareho silang may potential to win those team fights. Pero yun nga lang, it's a matter of taking the right objective and also yung rotation na ginawa dito ng Team Secret. Pero game 1 pa lang yan, no? I think syempre, ayaw naman magkita ng final dito. We're still gonna be having game 2 na matutunghayan natin maya-maya lamang. Pero bago yan, syempre, meron pa muna tayong giveaway dito para sa mga viewers natin. Kung masaya kayo, mas magiging masaya pa tayo lalo dito with that 790 wild course giveaway. Paano makakasali? Make sure lang syempre to like and follow PPGL page. Like and share nyo ang ating live stream with the hashtag SISPH Playoffs, SISPH at PPGL Wild Rift. During the broadcast, comment your gameplay analysis along with your right ID on the stream chat. At syempre, the best comment will be pinned after each series. 5 lang naman ang winners natin dito will be announced at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to September 5, which is ngayon, para manalo ng 790 wild course.
790 wild course. Meron pa tayo nga na isa pang giveaway. Marami tayong giveaway para sa ating mga lovely viewers. Kung gusto nyo ng isang Oppo A94 na phone, syempre, meron kaming mechanics para sa inyo. Pwede kayo manalo ng phone na yan. Ipapakita namin sa screen ngayon. Pero I'll dictate it for you as well. Kung gusto nyo manalo ng Oppo A94, brand new pa na Oppo A94, 3 simple steps lang mga kaibigan. 1, like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. 2, share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the C-Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. It can be a clash, it can be a clutch play, it can be a Baron Steal, Team Ace, etc. Kahit ano dyan. And be sure to tell us what you loved most about it. Number 3, make sure your post is public with the hashtags OppoGameOn, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag LiveLife at full speed. Sulitin nyo yan guys kasi 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021.
Ayan, ang daming ano yan ha. Ang daming pwede mo pagkuwanan yan kanina sa laban dito, especially sa first game pa lang. Pero hindi lang yan, meron pa tayong syempre 1,000 Globe Cup points watch and win para sa mga viewers natin dyan na pwede din manalo nitong ating giveaway. Mechanics mga kaibigan, like and follow nyo naman ang ating PPGL, Globe, GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. React and share the live stream on your timeline along with your hashtags. Syempre, SISPH, Icon Series PH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rift, hashtag Globe Telecom, and syempre, hashtag Globe GGWP. Comment on the stream chat which 2 teams naman do you think will represent PH in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championships. Meaning kung sino yung magiging top 2 ng ating playoffs. 10 lucky winners lang naman of 1,000 Globe Cup Globe rewards. Hindi pala Globe Cup points sa mga players yun eh. Points each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend on September 5, 2021, which is mamaya.
Matutuwa na rin sana akong Globe Cup points, ano? Na sumaporta ka lang ng ganito, bigla may Globe Cup points. Oh, my. Tapos nanalo ka pa ng Oppo A94 na may wild course pa. Oh, it's your birthday! Parang advanced Christmas pa. Parang ganun yung feeling kapag manalo ka ng mga ganun. Kaya, syempre...
Anak ka ni Riot pag ganun.
Anak ka ni Riot kapag ganun. Pero ganyan din kayo kamahal ng PPGL, guys. So, make sure to share or give your support as well by sharing and also tagging your friends, yung mga ganyan. And also, participate kayo sa mga giveaways sa'yo kasi sayang naman. Sobrang solid ng mga yan. Pero back into the game tayo. Team Secret, strikes once at Fennel Adversity. Ang tanong, makakabawi pa ba ang Fennel Adversity?
I would say na medyo mahirap to para sa kanila kasi again, they are going against the top 2 contender from the summer season. Team Secret, unfortunately, no, ating during the summer season, yung ating playoffs doon, hindi sila naging champion. Natalo sila dito. Pero ngayon, ito yung pagkakataon nila to get that redemption win, no? To get that win para sa kanila. Kung kaya medyo mainit, no? Medyo matindi yung labanan dito. And Fennel Adversity also being the most improved team, they really have to get this one as well para sa kanila.
Ang hirap din kasi dito para sa sa Fennel Adversity kasi yung mga bans sobrang targeted kay Power. I mean, kanina nung champion select or yung pick and bans, Darius Renekton tinanggal na agad. Even Rengar was taken away for Doming. And dahil Fennel Adversity hindi sila yung first pick kanina, they needed to ban out Riven. They needed to ban out Tatsuri's Katarina as well. Kaya parang ang dami nila kasi nilang champion syempre na parang pare sila gumagamit nun. So may conflict of interest and yung opportunity ng first pick andito sa Team Secret. So now, kung magkaroon tayo ng switch ng sides, maybe Fennel University can have a chance on securing this Riven. Kasi ang ganda na performance nila dun eh. They had a really good performance with it against DR Esports. And ginagamit ni Power pa. I mean, he was a monster on this Riven. Sobrang daming outplays yung ginagawa. As well as being helped by Domeng, with the Kha'Zix, with the Shinzao. Kaya kanina nakita naman natin yung efforts na ginagawa niya on trying to secure the Elder Dragon, trying to steal the Baron, even trying to engage onto Tatsuri, which has been a really big problem of Fennel Adversity. So nakita natin yung efforts ng Fennel Adversity. Kaso, ang problem lang para sa kanila, they shouldn't get disrupted. Kasi tuwing naguguluhan sila, it creates more opportunity for Team Secret to punish them more.
Yes, para feeling ko nga rin dito, ang ginagawa ng Team Secret is they are adjusting depending sa playstyle mismo ng Fennel Adversity. If nakikita nila na nagkakaroon ng potential threat of doing a split push dito, nandun sila sa lane. So mapapansin mo, matagal tayo nasa laning phase. Matagal tayong pinaprotektahan ng Team Secret yung kanilang mga first tier turrets dito. They don't want to get those first tier turrets being taken down by Fennel Adversity dito, so they can get the rotation they want and get those kills na gusto nila dito kasi nga mas advanced pa yung mga turrets nila dito. So at least kahit paano yung depensa nila, hindi nila gaano pinoproblema dito. Madali silang makakapag-gank dito kasi with those two turrets being destroyed kaagad for Fennel Adversity, pwedeng pumunta sa likod eh. Pwede dumaan sa likod without the wards there coming for Fennel. Mas magkakaroon sila ng positioning dito for Team Secret. So yun yung nangyari, nahirapan sila dito na pumuesto sa kanilang mga teams dito. Sa rotation nila talagang nahirapan sila as I mentioned earlier. So I would say na in terms of playstyle, talagang nasabayan to ng Team Secret. Binasa nila dito yung gagawin ng Fennel Adversity at nahirapan si Power with that Fiora, no? To capitalize yung Fiora niya kasi alam naman natin lahat na Fiora, kung mahihirapan siya sa laning phase, kung nahihirapan siya dito manalo, do the split push. Pero di siya makapag-split push kasi nga bantay sa lakay dito ang team ng Secret. Team Secret.
Yeah. May naiisip nga ako eh. Can Shaw go back on the Gragas mid lane?
I think pwede naman. That could be a good pick para sa kanila, no? Because of the syempre burst nga, the unexpected burst coming from the champion. But it's a matter of kung ano pa yung pwede nilang ano yung magiging lineup nila dito overall. Kasi what happened kanina is yung ganda rin ng mga bans kasi meron ng Team Secret, so more on shutting down talaga yung mga potential lineup na gagawin ng Fennel. So talagang binasa nila dito yung playstyle nila. And I'm seeing the comments earlier sa Facebook and they are commending James in terms of yung nice shot calling, of course, para dito sa Team Secret. And I would agree. I think lots of situation dito ay nagawa nila ng paraan na alam nila kailan dapat mag-disengage, kailan nila dapat i-push further yung mga decision making nila dito kasi sometimes nahihirapan magkaroon ng decision making pagdating sa mga team fight. Alam mo yun, yung composure mo as a player parang nawawala na pag nagkaroon ng mga clash dito, and sometimes you want to go in ng ikaw lang, sarili mo lang, na gusto mo lang gumawa ng mga TikTok plays, and it happens. But overall, Fennel Adversity, I think they really can get this one sa ating Game 2 para magkaroon tayo ng Game 3. Tignan natin dahil hindi lang natin mag-start ang ating drafting phase sa ating Game 2.
Also, Fennel Adversity, they can still go with the Kaisa Lulu, maybe Kaisa Nami. I mean, those are other options na pwede nilang i-take. Kasi ang ganda ng performance nila, yun yung ginamit nila din against the DR Esports yesterday, and they had a really good performance with that combo. Yung Zyrakan kasi, yes, it was a-okay, pero parang nagkulang ng onte, especially sa damage, and nahihirapan sila. So now Fennel Adversity are at the blue side. First pick sila ngayon, and they start the pick and bans with a ban on the Katarina.
Eto na nga mga kaibigan, ang mainit-init pa na galing mismo mga kaibigan syempre sa Hasa, kaya mainit-init to dahil we're seeing right now ban natin kagad dito Katarina, Senna and Galio. Naku po, hindi nila pinagbigyan dito na makapag-Riven si kaibigang Power, so wala tayong Riven power dito, no?
Renekton.
Renekton first pick para sa Fennel.
Yep, it gave them the opportunity kasi nakita dito ng Fennel Adversity na hindi binan yung Renekton. Kanina yun yung ban kasi nila, as well as the Darius. So Darius can be picked here by Team Secret, pero let's see kung ano ipaprioritize sila dito. They're getting so many crowd control champions. I mean, Varus with a Chain of Corruption. Again, Tatsuri on this Oriana. Pero Fennel Adversity, now, for Doming, makukuha na yung Kha'Zix niya.
Wala tayo ditong wala tayo ditong Sena. So Varus, sino kaya ang isasama dito ng Team Secret sa Varus bot lane, no? We'll see about that. Kasi nakuha ng Fennel si Nami. And normally, again! Ang ginamit nila kahapon, this is Varus luck para sa kanilang team na ginamit nila kahapon against Omega Esports, and it was very effective para sa kanilang team because of the light binding and the poke potential coming from Chewy dito with that Varus, Ezreal, and Nami naman to counter out para sa Fennel.
Grabe, Team Secret. Ito yung ginamit nila eh. Di ba? Yun nga yung sinabi mo kahapon against Omega Esports pa. And ang hassle dito, kasi yun nga, yung light binding. Kapag tamaan ka nun na light binding, guaranteed chain CC na yan. Kasi Team Secret, they have so much crowd control. Felon Adversity on the other hand, they got good burst. They have a Ziggs, they have the Kha'Zix, even the Ezreal can burst down any member on the side of Team Secret. Kaso sobrang crucial niyan kasi sino yung magiging harap nila? It's gonna be power, pero will it be enough? Magiging sapat din ba yung healing dito ni Rafe? Kasi ang dami nang kailangan tangkehin. Ang laking threat ang pwede bigay dito ng Team Secret, especially with the TikTok plays na pwede natin makita with Trevor. So now with all that information in mind, let's head down to the Rift. Fennel Adversity versus Team Secret, game number 2.
This is it, mga kaibigan. Ihandaan nyo na ang inyong mga sarili dahil ito ang pwede magdikta sa kapalaran ng ating mga paboritong teams dito. Sino nga ba ang papoproceed kagad sa ating upper bracket to get that 30 bro sa ating finals para maging waiting na sa paparating laban? We'll see about that dahil ito na nga mga kaibigan ang ating game 2. Azan at Sur in the mid lane, tamang chill lang muna, clearing out the vision waves and going back to the laning phase afterwards. And really looking forward kung paano maglalaban dito si Azan at si Power sa top lane. Electron versus Darius.
Yeah. Ano ito, high risk, high reward scenario for both Baron laners. Kasi syempre, kung sino makakuha ng kalamangan dito, siya makapagdikta. I mean, split push, team fight, lahat na. And lalo na sila yung pinaka frontline ng parehong teams natin. Kaya ang laki ng pressure ng meron sa kanila actually. So, I'm already assuming that the junglers will prioritize this Baron lane para magkaroon sila ng malaking kalamangan. And the bottom lane is quite vulnerable as well. Ang daming setups pwede gawin dito nila. Pareho. I mean, Team Secret has so much poke. They have so much initiation as well. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat sa bubble dito ni Rafe.
Huwag na magkakamali dito ng ethereal shift itong si Danny na pumasok siya sa loob. And that could be the end of his life kapag meron ng ultimate Chewy and si Hamis dito. Kasi pwede nilang pag tumama yung light binding niya. Naku po, speaking of light binding, cheese strat naman na ginagawa ngayon ng Team Secret dito. Going for Danny. Danny was forced to use that eternal shift para baka mag-bamba out muna in the bot lane. And they have to go back muna for now. And let dito ang Team Secret na mga pag-farm sa ating lane face. Pero si Domeng, delikado boy, nag-leap in siya dito sa mga Krugs. Hindi isolated to si Azar ha. So medyo...
Hindi siya takot.
Delikado ito, nagiging mahingat siya kahit paano, but just jobs done lang para dito kay Domeng getting those Krugs for his champion.
Sabi dito ni Domeng, bakit ako matatakot? Okay lang yan. Gusto ko lang naman mag-Krugs. Magpa-farm pa rin ako. At ako pa rin naman niya, looking out to invade the jungle of Trevor. Pero Team Secret, andito pa rin. Focus sila dito sa may tower, trying to get some picks actually for against Fennel Adversity. Kaso, Trevor, medyo malulugi siya sa XP ngayon kasi nakapag-invade na si Domeng and hindi pumunta dito si Trevor sa red side jungle ng Fennel Adversity.
Yes, and Trevor going for that invade para sa kanyang champion dito, no? Just wanted to get that initiation kanina to give the pressure sana sa bot lane dito ng Fennel Adversity. But Fennel Adversity is playing it really well. They know the potential threat dito of rotation ng ating mga junglers. So they really have to be very careful pagdating sa laning phase dito. Medyo maging maingat sila dito by going for that overextension, no? Yung overextending na bot lane dito. Kailangan maging maingat lang muna kasi pag nagkataon na nakaisa dito ang Team Secret, another snowball na naman para sa kanila. And speaking of snowball, 1 minute na lang mga kaibigan bago magapang ating mga objectives dito. Could be the dragon, or the referral na makuha na naman ng mga team, baka magkakaroon na naman tayo ng trade objective. Could be the trade objective din naman in these two teams. Pero level 5 na ang ating mga top laners dito. Suntukan lamang sila dito. 1v1 with Gate 1. Pero Trevor, meron silang ward, meron silang info dito. Alam nila na pwede mangyari. Pero level 5 na si Tatsuri. And that's gonna be the Shockwave. And Dragon's Rage pala rather. Pero Shockwave kay Tatsuri. Look at that macro management. Pero si Trevor, delikado ang buhay niya. Excited siya dito. Pero that's gonna be siya nagturap siya. Tumama dito mga kaibigan. Para kay Doming, super low siya. Tatsuri, malalim ka. Ginamit niya yung barrier, flash out siya. Pero si Chewy, the bouncing bomb. Si Hamis malalim. True shot barrage. And no shot barrage dito. Dahil pumunta ng Aram map yung true shot barrage ni Danny.
Napunta na Aram map. Not really getting onto Tatsuri. So 1-for-1 trade lang tayo sa laban na yun sa may bottom lane. And Team Secret actually gotten the better output out of it kasi meron sila nakuha ang plates din sa may tower. And now Fennel Adversity, sisimulan nila itong Rift Herald para at sila makakuha din ng mga plates para makapag-scale agad sila, makapag-snowball and get their items fast. Kasi dito si Trevor just trying to get a steal. Sabi na, steal lang naman eh. Dumudungaw lang naman.
And actually with that referral being taken down by Fennel at walang trade na nangyari dito, this is a good lead para sa kanila to think that the Dragon is still up. Another opportunity for Fennel that they could get this Dragon. Kasi nga, they have Kha'Zix dito. Again, isolation. They can get, if he can try to get that one solo, could be good, a good threat dito para sa kanila. A huge deal for the team. Pero that's gonna be title wave kagad dito. Naku po! Si Hamis kinalmot ng EPs. Pero that's gonna be shockwave trade lang yan para dito sa ating mga champions. Pero wala silang jungler dito ha. No smite for Fennel. And it's not doing good for them kasi nagamit na rin ng mga kaibigan na kanya na may Inferno Buff dito to get that kill para sa kanila. Pero wala rin mana si Shaw. Si Trevor ay low na rin. Delikado rin ang kanyang buhay. Ito na ang domino sa rumanagas ng Alligator. Si Power with his great power. Again, going in ang malalim dito. Killing spree si Trevor. Buhay pa din siya. Pero 1v1 with a great one at double kill for Chewy. Talagang nakapag-cherry first siya doon dahil matangkad-tangkad siya rin that kill para sa kanyang champion.
And ang laking kalamangan nakuha doon ng Team Secret. Why? Because Hames Global Final Spark tumama sa tatlo ng Fennel Adversity and it was disaster for them. 4 kills on the board. Nakuha dito ng Team Secret and nakuha pa nila itong Mountain Dragon. So, Fennel Adversity, good attempt yon. Kaso kasi, ang laking problema ngayon ng Lux.
Yes, tama ka dyan, no? Kasi ngayon, naka-load on Tempest na siya. And I think is really going for that AP burst damage. Ito yung sinasabi natin na Lux support, pero hindi mo alam kung support talaga yung kanyang goal dito, no? Kasi naka-damage item siya, which is also a good thing para sa kanya. And I think after nito, saka na siya mag-support item. Pero si Azar delikado ang kanyang buhay. Dahil Domeng, si Power delikado din ang buhay niya dito. But Azar, healing galing lamang coming from his decimate dito. At nakuha niya yata yung kanyang hinahanap. What is that outplay si Azar? Naasar na siya sa kanyang mga kalaban. At sinamahan niya lang si Domeng habang nasasaktan sa top lane. And that's gonna be double kill para sa kanya.
Final Spark, Honey Fruit, Decimate, yun lang kailangan ni Azar para makuha yung 2v1 outplay na yon. And Fennel Adversity, bad comes to worse situation, mawawala pa itong tier 1 tower sa top lane. And Team Secret, look at the goal lead. It's now going 6,000, maybe even 7,000 at 7 minutes.
Yes, tama ka dyan, GG, no? At ang laking kalamangan nito ngayon for Team Secret, and this is not looking good for Fennel Adversity so far in this particular game. Kasi nga, that outplay though, I think medyo nahirapan sila talaga mahabol dito si Azar, no? To think na hindi niya pag ginamit yung kanyang barrier, hindi siya nagagamit yung kanyang flash dito. That was huge for him. Kasi ngayon, naka-34 sa siya.
Yeah, dito natin makikita yung composure dito ni Azar eh. Laki ng tiwala na sa mga kakampi na rin. I mean, yung Final Spark, yung Honey Fruit, maaabot niya, yung Decimate, makakapag-heal siya doon. Yung mga ganong calculation on the spot, that is hard to do. And now, because of that, because Team Secret can do those kinds of things, Fennel Adversity are not having this upper hand. They are forced to kind of be reserved. And ang hirap nito kasi yung draft nila, pang-aggressive yan eh. Domeng has to go with those isolated kills. Shaw needs to go and deal some damage onto the members of Team Secret. Kasi dahil dito, Team Secret na yung sumusugod. Rusot ba natin pero here they come.
Hindi na pumunta sa aram yung kanyang true shot bar dito. Secure that one kill para sa kanilang team. That's gonna be one champion mga kaibigan. Falling down kaagad sa kamay ng Fennel Adversity. Medyo malalim sila doon. And not a good idea para sa kanila because pag nagkaroon ng pagkakataon na makahanap ng butas dito, Fennel Adversity, that could be the game or the clash para sa kanila. Pero hinatak si Power dito na parang hindi naman crocodile. Delikado rin ang buhay ni Azar dito. He has to back away muna and mag-focus sa pag-defend ng turret dahil nandito yung rumaragas ang defense sa top lane. And I think this time, they're gonna be able to save this one para sa kanilang team. Still, wala pa rin turret na nasisira ang Fennel since game 1.
Kaso Fennel Adversity, yeah, they got a kill a while ago, just one kill, and they used everything. Lahat ng ultis nila ginamit alone, and Team Secret they only used 2, if I'm not mistaken. Kaya parang hinayaan lang nila mamatay kanina sa member nila. And nagre-ready kasi sila para dito sa Infernal Dragon. Yes, some of the ultis are gonna be up on the side of Fennel Adversity. Kaso, ngayon, Team Secret, most likely papalag na rin sila with so much setups. Can Fennel Adversity even try to contest this? Kasi sobrang crucial na nito. Kung ma-ace sila dito, it's gonna transition into more gold advantage. Yung habol nila ngayon, mawawala lahat.
Naku po, look at that piercing arrow na tagos hanggang dulo. Pero an attempt to steal si Domeng na malalim ka kaibigan. Chain of corruption, nagpasapasahan sa tamang target dito. Tapot ang tinamaan. And Shockwave, Rafi did fall down. Tatsuri and Chewy, parehong may wi sa kanilang mga pangalan dito. Securing that kill. And the CC is there. Chain CC and Chain of Corruption.
Tinan mo yan, I mean, 4,000 gold lead na lang kanina meron sa Team Secret. Fennel Adversity, they try to go for a steal. Kaso dito, nice one.
Solo kill. Ginagat ng 7 Lions and Crocodile mga kaibigan. Si Trevor did fall down.
Pa-ignite pa yun. Sabi ni Trevor, ano ba naman, di ka naman mabiro.
And speaking of mabiro, ayaw nilang biro dito mga kaibigan. Si Power delikado ang buhay dito. But James, so back away muna for now dahil meron siyang information na paparating dito. Si Domeng and chill bill muna ulit. Balik sa rin ni Face 10 minute mark mga kaibigan. 40 ng ating score. Still lamang pa rin na Team Secret.
Yep. 6,000. Good kill kanina ni Power. Kaya kanina kasi nasa 7,000 na going 8,000. Kaso dahil sa kill na yon, good shutdown. Now it's down to a little bit less. Fennel Adversity, they need to scale up. They need all that items. They need to get all those damage. Pero Tatsuri...
Tatsuri sobrang lalim niya and Shockwave na hindi niya na-commit dito because hindi umabot yung kanyang buhay bago lang sana mapaputok yung kanyang Shockwave doon. And that's gonna be a kill for Fennel Adversity. Without that bursty champion, malaking disadvantage na para sa kanila. Kailangan nila maging maingat dito. Kailangan nila maging maingat sa paparating na teamfight. Pero speaking of magiging maingat, si Power delikado ang buhay niya. Hindi tumama yung decimate. Rather, they apprehend coming from Azar dito. So, nakataka si Power and right now,
ito, round 2.
may round 2 pa nga. Round 2 pa nga mga kaibigan. Kaya niya ba ito? Wala tayong Dominus. Mag-aapa lang ang Dominus itong si Power. Baka hindi aabot yung Dominus. So, kailangan niya mag-mamba out muna. Pero up na ito. Pwede na siyang round 2 dito. Tignan natin kung mag-aapa na naman ng round 2. Round 3 na para kay Azar. But it seems like alam niya na meron ditong Dominus.
Yep. Azar respecting the ulti of Power. Kasi napapansin na nga niya. Pero Team Secret, they're having this slow pace right now. Hindi to pangkaraniwan. It might be their strategy, but it's also a breathing room right now for Fennel Adversity. Kasi gusto nila makapag-farm. Kaso si Shaw!
The Flash Chain of Corruption and Shaw for Shaw will go down. Pero si James, ang sakit ng damage doon. Tinamaan siya ng Essence Blocks. Tapos meron pang True Shot Barrage. And the barrier, how are you still alive? The shield and barrier, the heals and everything na binigay dito ng Team Secret para mabuhay si James. Kapitan James is the key.
That was unfortunate as well for Danny kasi yung mystic shot niyan, hindi niya nata-target doon kay James, and the auto-attacks, 2 auto-attacks were actually not targeted onto James as well. Kaya nabuhay doon yung Lux ng Team Secret. Pero right now, ito si Azar, galit na talaga.
Ito na nga, round 4 na mga kaibigan. Azar going for the bot lane. Susubukang patayin si Power dito pero Power ayaw niya. Delikado siya dito kasi nababawasan yung healing galing niya coming from his first kill dito, yung Kaldamik niya. Kasi nga, medyo, I think meron na yatang grievous wounds itong si Azar dito, no? For his current items.
Bramble Vest indeed. Ang laking
Ayan,
tulong nito para mawala yung, or at least mabawasan man lang yung healing dito ni Power, especially on that 1v1 sense. You also return some of the damage, although onti lang yon. Pero dun na, ang laki importante talaga ng anti-healing sa side ng Team Secret ngayon para mahirapan si Power makapag-sustain. Pero ngayon,
Ayun na nga, speaking of mahirapan, si James na naman may agimat yata dito pero walang agimat-agimat sa Fennel Adversity dahil delikado ang buhay nila. Shockwave tinamaan ng Sushi. Si Ravi ay namatay. Si Power ay buhay pa. Was able to get 2 champion para sa kanilang team. Pero si Trevor, walang takot-takot na mapasok sa loob with the Sonic Wave, piercing arrow, forwarding for the right target. May doming pa rin sila dito. They have 2 jungles still up. Mga kaibigan, tignan natin kung magkakaroon naman ng round 2 dahil mukhang pupunta sa mid lane ng Team Secret to get this second turret for their team.
yeah, Team Secret prioritizing this tower. Alam nilang masisecure nila ito dahil ang layo ng ikot na kailangan gawin dito ng Fennel Adversity. And now, they now have more space to go with this cheesy picks. Kita natin, nag-set up sila ng isang Death Brush. Actually, going for an invade. Pero, Doming, starting...
Alam nila.
Alam nila ito na tinitake.
They have the word here. They have the information that the dragon is being taken down. Pero si Dominic delikado ang buhay niya dahil wala siya dito ginamit na flash. Wala siyang flash, wala radar, but that's gonna be dragon! Yung dragon! Yung smite niya! What happened to Dominic dito? Oh my gulay! Nakuha dito ng Team Secret. I think he was apprehended. Also yung light binding niya. Pero that doesn't stop you from using your smite. I think nagkaroon siya ng konting miscalculation dito or nalito siya kasi nga ang daming membro ng Team Secret. May pressure.
I think he tried to go for yung Taste of Fear kasabay ng ng smite. Kaso na-apprehend siya kaya hindi niya na nagawa yung burst damage niya and naging enough na lang para sa isang auto-attack ni Chewie. Ang sad nun. And now Team Secret with a Baron, 8,000 gold lead, 3 Dragon stacks, Elder Dragon na lang. Kompleto na nila yung Exodia.
Yes, tama ka dyan, no, GG. And yun nga, what happened there, the particular team fight, nakita naman natin na sinubukan talaga nila na makuha yung dragon dito, pero may ward doon eh. I think iniisip nila, they are assuming na walang wards doon, and alam mo yun, yung ginagawa natin dito na blasting cone or yung leap over the wall to try and isolate yung dragon natin, pero wala siyang flash. So nagamit nila yung leap niya dito, and that leap, unfortunately, hindi niya na magagamit sa paparating na team fight dito. And they're doing the same strat now. Fennel Adversity doing the 4 Twin Shadows sa kanilang lineup dito. 4, hindi lang pala 4. 8 multo yan. Kasi tigda-2 sila dito. Every time na ginagamit nila yung mga Twin Shadows sila for that information for their team. Pero this time, they will be having the first tier turret sa bot lane ng Team Secret. Not the same as the first game, mga kaibigan. Pero si Azar, biningwit yung isa. Yun nga lang, si Power pumasok sa loob. Si Chewie namatay. Hindi siya nakapag-flash out din dahil cooldown pa yung kanyang flash. However, that barrier ay na-burn niya din dito. Habang busy dito, mga kaibigan, si Trevor sa mag-push ng ating bot lane.
Humahapdi na si Shaw. Yung Mega Inferno Bomb niya kanina, half health, lagpas half health ang damage kay Chewie. And dahil sa mga burst damage, AoE damage pa ng Fennel Adversity, nahihirapan na ngayon si Chewie makapag-free hit kahit poke yung ginagawa niya. So this buys some time for Fennel Adversity. Kailangan nila ma-shove yung mga waves, kailangan nila makabuild na ng mga items sila. Kasi mamaya, magsuspawn na ang Cloud Elder Dragon. And Team Secret, they're eyeing on this. Kanina, game number 1, they didn't prioritize it, yung mga dragons, pero this time, they want to get everything. And this Elder Dragon will allow them to just end the game. Kasi ang dami nilang pampok. Pag may Elder Dragon ka, dagdag true damage pa yan na burn. Every time Chewie goes for the piercing arrow or James goes for the illumination, ang hirap na para sa kanila. And you have Tatsuri as well to go with that burst, with the shockwave. Fennel Adversity, they need to stop this.
Wag lang silang mahuli dito. Wag lang mahuli ang Team Secret. Kasi pag mangyari ulit yung nangyari kayo na kay Chewie, medyo mahihirapan silang manalo kasi they are again the team fight or clash oriented lineup dito in a way that they really have to make sure that lagi sila kompleto dito. Without one, at least shade of corruption, I would say. Medyo malaking disadvantage siya. Pero si Power rumaragas ang Crocodile. Going for that 1 kill. Pero yun nga lang, hinatak siya mabalik. Nitong si Azar and the final spark. Ang huling final spark, mga kaibigan ni James dito. before that team fight ended. And now second team clear ng top na busy si Trevor the bot lane dito. Tatlong miyembro ng Fennel Adversity ang magdedepensa ng ating bot lane dito habang busy ang members of Team Secret to push that third gen. Pero natapos din naman ang corruption. Naku po, naging lakos, naging wallet na lang dito si Power and he did fall down at inhibitor turret mga kaibigan. Una pa sa first para dito sa Team Secret. Now si Trevor was able to force that one. Forced to back away with the use of his safeguard at muntik nang makakaisa dito ulit ang Fennel Adversity. Pero yun nga lang, mamba out lang sila dito. The Mega Inferno Bomb, muntik nang mamatay si Chewy as well. And both of the objectives is going up ng sabay. At eto na, decision making. Tignan natin kung sino mas mauuna at sino ang mas masinop at mas mautak pagdating sa pagkuha ng objective.
Team Secret, sisimulan na nila agad kasi alam nila sila may kalamangan dito. No vision just yet from the side of Fennel Adversity and nasuspatan na sila dito. Kaya ang hirap ito para sa kanila. Twin Shadows at most and yung apprehend na dito pa si Trevor.
From downtown, ginabat niya kanya Sonic Gavito Brothers, Gavito at Barrage connecting mismo sa ating Dragon ng Trevor as well. Pero yun nga lang, Doming nagharap na magandang timing dito, Michael Ferro, Naku po, ang daming damage. Namatay si Doming! At yung shockwave ng Pinas! That's gonna be the shockwave na pang finals mga kaibigan. And Team Secret getting that double kill para sa kanila. At a Dragon pa, malapit na ang Exodia at mabubuo na.
That shockwave, Tatsuri, what was that? Hindi in-expect ni Doming yun and ni Rafe. Sobrang tago nun and dahil dyan, kompleto na ang Exodia. Bigay mo na!
Baron and the Dragon. 4 dragons in total and a Baron, kumpleto na. Yung ulo na lang na Exodia. Ito na yung ulo, no? Yung Baron. Right now na meron na ang Team Secret and with these on their hands, is not doing good for Fennel Adversity. I mean, a lot of attempts happened. Sinubukan naman nila, syempre, nakita natin, especially that particular Dragon fight, pero hindi nila in-expect yung Shockwave. When you're above or dun sa mismo sa may taas ng Dragon Pit, medyo maliit yung area na yun, isolated kayo at nagdidikit-dikit kayo doon. So mas malaki talaga yung pagkakataon na matamaan kayo ng Shockwave.
Yup, and Team Secret, they planned all of that. Now, with 4 dragons, with the Baron buff, what are Fennel Adversity to do? Ano na lang pwede nila gawin dito? They need a miracle team fight. Yung tipo magkakamali din yung Team Secret. Magkakaroon sila ng opportunity. Maybe they can turn the tides around kasi matagal na yung death timer. Pero does it even happen? Parang hindi nagkakamali dito yung Team Secret. At most, yes, Mega Inferno Bomb, natatamaan dito si Chewy. Pero at this point, Power!
Ayan na! Power! Hindi kasi na magkakamalo dito dahil si Power natulog galing sa likod. And Chewy muntik na mamatay pero buhay pa rin siya. Pero yun nga lang, rumaragas ang Ipis, securing that kill. Si Danay namatay nga lang for that 1-1 trade mga kaibigan. Pero si Trevor, sinashutdown niya lang. Yung mga minions dito pumasok siya. Kay Sho, masyadong malalim. May Guardian Angel siya. So wala siyang takot dito. Grabe naman. Agiman. At isa-isa na namamatay. Ang Fennel Adversity si Chewy. Si Trevor ay buhay pa rin. Hindi tumama yung Aqua Prison. Tingnan natin. Uy! Na laser beam siya doon. Masyadong maasim, pero okay lang yan dahil Team Secret mga kaibigan, with the Ace, they will be securing ang ating first bracket at waiting na sila sa final round ng ating Icon Series Fall Season Playoffs.
Our finalist, Team Secret. Grabe yan, and look at their performance. Not only in this series, but the whole playoffs. Lahat ng games nila 2-0. That's how they are performing right now. Kaya talaga parang yung buong group stage, parang tinatago nila yung lakas nila eh. This time, they're going all in. They're going all in. They're letting everyone experience fear facing them.
Yes, and what a game dito, no? Hindi lang for Team Secret, but syempre commendable talaga dito ang Fennel Adversity sa ginawa nilang performance dito, no? A really good try for them. Tumagal na naman yung laban natin. Hindi yung mabilis yung game natin dito, hindi siya one-sided game at nagkaroon ng pagkakataon dito syempre na naging parang siya, no, parang back and forth situation na nakabawi minsan dito ang Fennel Adversity and then yung Team Secret afterwards. But overall, it's just Team Secret doing the rotation once again. Isa lang yung torta na sila nila, unfortunately. And overall, a good game.
A good game. A really good game for Team Secret. Fennel Adversity, not really the best for them, but they do still have a chance in the well, losers bracket, or what we call it, the redemption bracket, they can still redeem themselves and face Team Secret once again on a grudge match. Pero, kailangan nila galingan doon. Kasi yung pwede nila makalaban doon is DR Esports or Omega Esports kung sino mananalo sa kanila. And now, on this game, dito natin may kita na talagang macro plays. I mean, the aggressiveness of Team Secret is on point. And kung paano sila nakaka-survive, at least both of them, is astonishing.
Yes, in this particular game na natin yung highlights mismo, no? Kung saan talagang, alam mo yun, in terms of taking the objective, there are a lot of situations na napipilitan dito ang Fennel Adversity na kunin yung objective na yon para to get that early lead para sa kanilang team. Pero yun nga lang, yung mga situations din na yun as well is yung mga nangyayari nagiging casualty para sa kanila. Pero ito yung magandang outplay na ginawa ni Azar at top end dito. Sinundan niya na lang. Parang sinamahan niya na lang dito si Doming sa kanyang kamatayan.
Hinatid na.
And then, nakuha niya na yung double kill sa ating top lane. Again, Dragon being taken down dito. Syempre by Team Secret once again at muntik sila makakagaw sana ng isa. Pero the shockwave setup and the chain of corruption. Pag pinagsama mo talaga si Oriana at itong si Varus, ang ganda ng outplay potential nila.
Especially because of the setup. I mean, their whole draft, lahat sila may crowd control dito. Ganon kalala yung lineup ng Team Secret. And for Fennel Adversity, there's very little windows kung paano sila makakalapit dito. This one, the shockwave that found the Fennel Adversity. That was the faker moment of Tatsuri. Defining moment of Team Secret. And when they got those 2 kills, when they got the Elder Dragon, everything was secured. They're on their way now for the finals.
Yes, this is it, mga kaibigan. The finals na waiting na ang Team Secret. Fennel Adversity can still get this one, mga kaibigan. Pwede sila makahabol coming from the lowest bracket. Pero waiting sila muna sa kanilang bracket ngayon. Mga kaibigan, nating master of the match. Wala iba kasi kundi Tatsuri sa ating Game 2. Once again, siya ulit. No? Kotang-kota na yung shockwave niya dito. Yung shockwave na pang Pilipinas.
Nagbago lang yung item
Yes, 18.0 KDA, 82% kill participation, 1,270 damage per minute. And overall, a pretty good performance. May mumu siya dito, hindi siya natatakot, hindi siya gumamit ng kanyang stasis.
No stasis kasi alam niya ang dami nilang protection naman. They have all the crowd control. Hindi dapat sila yung matakot, yung kalaban nila yung dapat matakot. And Fennel Adversity, they became the victims of Team Secret in this series, in this game. And ang ganda talaga ng performance na pinakita dito ni Tatsuri. Especially that shockwave a while ago on the Elder Dragon fight. That was a game-changing event. I mean, it was already in their favor, pero that was a defining moment. Parang sinabi na dito ni Tatsuri, nope, amin to. Amin tong Elder Dragon, amin tong game.
Yes, kanila talaga yung game na to. And really impressive, no? Again, dito natin nakikita yung improvement from Team Secret na talagang ang laki ng pinagbago nila starting from summer season and even during the group stage. Alam mo, maraming fall off nga nung ating group stage. Maraming situation na parang what happened to Team Secret? What is happening right now sa kanila? Pero sinulit nila yung pahinga. Sinulit nila yung ilang araw, ilang linggo na wala silang game. Syempre matagal yung break Matagal yung break from their group. Tapos nagkaroon ng group CD, and then after nun, going sa ating playoffs, ang haba ng pahinga na yun, ang haba ng oras nila para mag-training, let's say magkaroon ng mga scrims dito, going against different teams from different countries or different regions, and that was a pretty good game para sa kanila, and I'm really looking forward kung anong gagawin nila dito at kung sino ba ang makakalaban nila sa finals later on.
Yeah. Kumbaga parang usually na pag-uusapan natin parang okay, may mga bida, ganyan, yung mga underdogs, sila may parang Naruto, mga Goku. Team Secret is like the Vegeta. Yung parang isang character na parang they really strive hard. As dito, yung parang yung sa break, parang dun siya yung pumunta sa time capsule, nag-training talaga ng sobra because he wants to be the very best. They're tired of being second place, yung mga ganun. They want to be at the top and they really will give everything to reach there. And now, they're just one step away. Nasa pinto na sila. Bubuksan na nila sila. And now,
yes, kakatok na lang sila sa pinto dito. Pero mga kaibigan, maraming salamat. Syempre, series 1 pa lang yan. Marami pa tayong parating na laban dito. RPG Sphere once again together with GG. Going back muna tayo sa panel. Kaya dyan lang kayo. Huwag kayong aalis muna.
Is this a repeat of the summer season? Is it 2 for 2 here at the Icon Series PH for Team Secret? It looks like a good start because it's a 2-0 for Team Secret for the first match of the day. They advance to the grand finals, and these two are copying Yuko. And they will add 200,000 Globe Cup points more to their winnings. This is the Team Secret that we know and love. This was an amazing showing indeed. Let's jump into the series highlights because there's a lot to unpack here. What stood out for me right off the bat? Audlus, correct me if I'm wrong. In our All Pro team was James the top support.
James is actually the second pro team. Meanwhile, Tatsuri is the best mid laner for a good reason, right? Osiris, break down game number 1.
I mean, you can see that how well Trevor step up, and Tatsuri as the best mid laner with that damage is still showing. The idea of the draft of Team Secret is really good, but one turning point that we were talking about this off cam even with the viewers that it was the Senna that really changed the pacing of the game. They focus on the power just to make sure that they can shut him down and putting up a Vi. When you shut down Shaw because of Tatsuri and then you shut down Powers early game, what's there to lose? Just all to lose. You can just go ahead and assault and battery going to Danny. And once the cooldown of Feather Storm has been popped off, that was an easy target for Team Secret.
Oh my god, what's there to lose? All to lose. I like it. But you are going to dance. Anyway, all right, this is game number 2 in where this is actually not a tower dive. Ladies and gentlemen, they are behind the tower. That just goes to show the Team Secret was well ahead in terms of, the positioning in the early game. First time, during the first game, it was Power that was bullied out of the lane. On the second game, it was Danny and Rafi that was really targeted down by Trevor and company. And look at this. This is a 2v1. Happens to me in my rank games. Honey Fruit kills you. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go for that one because that is actually a basic concept here in Wild Rift. But Azar with a beautiful showing. Taxi from Trevor. Long distance connection from Alabang to Fairview. I'm not 100% sure what I'm mentioning right now, but this is the Team Secret that I really just love to see for the SEA Championships. Now that they are part of our grand finals, now that they have secured the top 2, then we will see them. So excited to see them.
Yeah, indeed. And Tatsuri, what an amazing performance. And yes, he is indeed the boy who lived. That for some reason, he survived. He survived those clashes. And Trevor, I just feel like, in the group stages, we saw that, he probably, I don't know if he had some doubts or maybe there was some kind of dissonance in Team Secret as well. But that's all gone today. The way he would just go in and initiate, go for those dives, that was just completely amazing. And James, I totally love the Lux in the second map with the final spark being used, to cut momentum and advances from Fennel adversity. Just amazing indeed. And it just goes to show Team Secret, they definitely deserve that grand final slot, and they will be ready indeed for possible repeat of the summer season. We're going to see. In the meantime, though, Fennel adversity has time to regroup and think about how they're going to approach their next match, because for our second match of the day, we have DR Esports versus Omega Esports. Now, interesting, because this isn't a new matchup. Both of these teams are from our group D of our group stages, and they've already matched up before, and in all cases, DR Esports won. Omega was able to get one game, so they managed to scar DR Esports a bit, but DR Esports came out on top every single time. When they went up against Fennel adversity, I believe, last time, they might have underestimated their opponents. I think DR Esports, they're not taking those chances anymore, and we're gonna see DR Esports, we're gonna see the Dragon in their full power today. What are your thoughts, panel, on this lineup and how they're gonna perform today?
Love it, right? In the playoff top 4 that has gladiators and warriors left standing, a dragon is still raring to breathe fire to the competition. DR Esports is down but not yet out. With a longer path to the championship, DR Esports will try to outcrawl and push back Omega's dreams to reach the lower bracket finals. Standing in the middle of it all is Edaf DR, a playstyle that varies from assassins to control mages. His role is to control Arise's ascension in the mid lane with a stats that you should see on the screen right now, 1,372 damage per minute. It's time for the hungry dragon in the mid to show up.
And of course, Omega Esports. You know, we saw them again in the group stages. We had our doubts about them a little bit, but this was Omega when they were still adjusting. And recently, we found out that they've got that synergy back. They're getting that synergy back. Will it be enough to slay dragons, though? And that is a big question.
This is an easy answer. From King Slayers to Dragon Slayers, we're going to see Omega at their peak, bringing in the summer season vibes with John Lloyd consistent, playing on the Baron lane, playing the tanky role, and everyone been chasing him to take him down. Omega is really on a run just to make sure they can still go back onto the finals. And the one factor that you're going to consider, stop chasing this guy. The solo player highlight, the JLC, and we've talked about this many times. John Lloyd consistent and maybe a possible JL singed, as because he is the one who's doing all the plays with much of a handy champions. And if you're going to check, I believe it was the auto stats that were able to catch this one, that the support's gold of Stronger is around 7,400 and the gold of JLC is around 7,600, but he is still managing to get that gold per minute, to get the damage per minute, and being the kill participation of 31%, this guy is really enjoying his stay with less resources being spent.
Love the flex too. Look at that sudden, not so subtle, but you know, very, very good flex over there with the Omega printed on the jacket. Love it. Gotta love it. And yes, ladies and gents, never ever chase the Singe, not especially if it's JLC who is piloting that champion. Oh my goodness, yesterday's match could spell, you know, a possible momentum over here for Omega Esports, but they will be up against, again, DR Esports. And we can't talk about the Dragon without mentioning the firepower behind it. We do have our Glow key player clash right here. We're gonna see who packs a more powerful punch when it comes to those in the Dragon lane. It's gonna be Gospel and Time-Lapse. And we talked about our matches. We talked about JLC, you know, keeping everybody at bay. We're gonna talk about the mid laners, of course, making sure that nobody gets through. Now, these guys, they need that fire. They need to pack that fire. Who do you think is gonna have the hotter flames for today?
For now, you can see that Gospel is sitting in a very good spot of KDA. 7.68 and even a kill participation of 72%. But Time-Lapse is on that gold per minute and a damage per minute, which is fairly high, 1,781. Talks a lot that this guy, even though he is not participating, he is delivering and packing the punch that Omegan needs.
In this playoffs, Varus has been the flavor of the month for the Dragon laners, right? And looking at this too, who has the better Varus? I'm actually trying to figure it out myself. All I know is that Gospel still has Jin in case that, you know, Varus is out of the picture already. And Time-Lapse still has the Ezreal. Very excited to see this matchup overall. I feel like it's not just going to be Gospel versus Time-Lapse. Rather, it's going to be Gospel and Brox versus Time-Lapse and Stronger.
Yeah, that could be the likely scenario, of course, as we head into this matchup. I'm gonna ask you guys for your predictions. I think I kind of already revealed all of my predictions for the day in the pre-show, so I'm just gonna say it again. I think that this is going to DR Esports right here. I think that, you know, Omega, they managed to get that synergy back, but I don't think it's going to be enough against the team that has been, well, they had that, you know, undefeated sort of title. They still they still have a lot of power behind them, and I think it's going to be enough to get them into that lower final.
Again, Omega is still the biggest question mark for me because I think majority of my predictions were against them.
Yeah.
And
You're
still they're alive. They're here, right? And it's very difficult, but I still believe that DR Esports has what it takes. Again, going back to the group stages, the familiarity concept is still there for DR Esports, and I think it will still continue to be the case here in the lower brackets, and we will have DR versus Fennel again in the lower bracket finals.
Whew. I mean, everyone's saying I'm the curse. So, I'm gonna prove it again that, and Autolus, come on, majority of your votes is against me. Well, Other way around. I'm always against you. So let's go with Omega. I'm the one who's going to believe in them. Yes, there are a big question mark.
Oh,
but
no.
we saw this yesterday. If you're
Omega
going to
will kill you.
oh my goodness. Hello, XC and Blaze Off. But if you're going to shut down Devil J in the power of JLC or Horizon, this might be a big turning point coming in from Omega. So I'll go with Omega.
Nothing at stake?
Forgive
Nothing
me.
at stake? No? No? No?
No, please.
Not yet, not yet, baby.
Not yet. Not yet. The day's not over. The day's not over. Let us know your thoughts about this. And let us know if, Osiris should maybe do something else now that he's betting for Omega once more. Like, get on over to Twitter and use the hashtag #CICANSeriesPH and hashtag Dominate the Rift, and you could see your tweets featured on over here on our panel segment or the caster segment as well. Let us know who you're rooting for today, especially as we're down to our final 4 teams. Let us know who you think will be at the grand finals and who you think will be at the championship as well. You can also head on over to the PPGL community Discord server and hang out with all of the talents and some special guests as well. Right now we have Smaxcast. The way that Team Secret playing Senna is so cool, turning her into a second jungler that just comes and pressures lanes while drafting 3 solo lanes. Seems really strong and versatile indeed. Yes, that Senna pick was definitely a game changer.
Summoner Series caster.
Yeah, I think he's
North
a caster
America.
from NA.
Ayun, that sounded familiar.
NA and PH are friends. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm sure.
And shout out as well to all of our, brothers and
NA
sisters, I
viewers?
guess, all around the world who are watching. I know we're getting some talents from NA and
From NA as well.
Yes, from NA. I know this caster.
This is from NA as well.
He is from NA. Yeah. Huling araw ng fall season playoff, sino ba ang magkakampiyon? And of course, the hashtag SISPH and Dominate the Rift.
North Antipolo.
From LA, from Lower Antipolo. Yes. Thank you so much, Berting, and of course to Smaxcast. And yes, shout out to everybody who are watching. You know, the Icon series is just a very small part, of course, of the global Wild Rift scene, and we have the Summoner series happening all the way across the globe. We have the Origin series as well, and we have others to come. So it's an exciting time to be a Wild Rift fan, and it's an exciting time indeed to be part of this community, especially when we have our second match of the day. Who will be advancing to the lower finals? Well, TG Mon says that he's riding on the TR hype train. Road to the top.
This is Coach
2
TG.
in the PPGL. See, we've got coaches sending in their predictions as well as I believe we have some players also sending in their predictions. So let us know, guys. Let us know who you're cheering for. And for this, Osiris is the odd one out in this panel adversity.
Let's see if the curse is real.
We know what happens when Osiris is the odd one out. But
Omega will
we'll
prove
see.
you I'm not cursed.
We'll see. We'll see. We're not there yet.
Forgive me.
I feel like now we have a personal stake in this, guys. Osiris has dignity at stake, I suppose. Well, we're gonna find out who gets that chance at the championship. Is it gonna be DR Esports or is it gonna be Omega Esports? Casters, over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
Dragons versus Kingslayers. Can the Kingslayers become Dragon Slayers as well? Or will the Dragons continue to blaze everything with their fire? Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening from all around the world, depending on ang oras dyan. Here we are again on this game, DR Esports versus Omega Esports. We're gonna be our shoutcasters for this game. My name is Gayang Gaming, and here with me is, of course, GG Sphere.
Hello! Magandang hapon na naman syempre and welcome back. Ito na naman tayo ngayon sa ating isa na namang mainit na laban. This time, Omega Esports versus DR Esports. Sa mga pinaka-inaantay natin dito, South Luzon Group Stage. Medyo may pagka-rematch in a way. And Group D rematch. They are, of course, they came from Group D. And also, this is a veterans versus veterans match kung saan starting from the LoL PC days, papunta ngayon sa Wild Rift days, na nandito na sila ngayon. They are also the pros from previous na, syempre, dun nga, sa mga iba't ibang teams sa pinanggalingan nila dito. Now going, syempre, eto na, papunta na ngayon. Kung sino nga ba ang aangat ulit papunta sa ating next round. Dahil this is, once again, losers bracket mga kaibigan kahapon. Unfortunately, may mga pagkakataon na nalaga na palaban sila dito at may mga natalo at may mga nalaglag. But this is it for them. We'll see if magkakaroon dito ng magandang bakbakan. Kasi syempre, Omega to tsaka DR eh.
Yep. They also had a little bit of a history nung yun sa group stages. They battled once. I mean, they had a game wherein Omega Esports, they got a game out of DR Esports. Pero isang game lang yun. DR Esports still won the series in a reverse sweep. Pero ngayon, may chance naman Omega Esports to actually strike back and finish the job. I mean, they had been performing quite well over the past few days, lalo na itong playoffs, wherein they battled against RRQ, which is yung Kings so far. Kaya na-name sila as King Slayers. Now, may chance sila maging Dragon Slayers if they make their way on defeating this amazing team. Kasi so far, DR Esports, yes, natalo sila sa Fennel adversity, pero yung mga panalo nila dito sa playoffs, puro 2-0. On the other hand, Omega Esports, most of their games, or like most of their wins, or like all of their wins were like a best of threes. Umabot ng game number 3. Wala sila nagawa na 2-0. Yung isang game nila, na 0-2 pa sila ng Team Secret. So, they're kind of barely hanging on, but they're still here. They still have a fighting chance, and maybe they can pull off something that DR Esports did not expect.
Yes, syempre Omega Esports sila sa mga contender talaga na pagdating sa Wild Rift competitive scene, and even during the group stage nakita natin sila pa rin, sila kayo nakapasok sa group din natin. Pero yun nga lang, as you mentioned dito, during the group stage, dalawang beses natalo sa mga series natin ng DR Esports itong Omega Esports. So medyo gutom sila dito sa pagkapanalo. They really want to get that win at gusto nilang makabawi dito syempre sa laban nila against Omega Esports. And so lang gustong i-highlight pala dito, no, syempre since this is going to be a match between Omega Esports at DR Esports, gusto ko mapanood dito yung laban sa pagitan ni Stronger at ni Rox. These two players, again, veteran players sa ating mga kaibigan, these two players has been playing support role ever since they started yung ating competitive scene dito. No? May mga adjustment, I think Rox nagpunta siya sa jungle before, si Stronger napunta sa mid lane, pero matagal sila naging mga support player dito. So gusto ko malaman kung paano nga ba sila maglalaban dito sa bot lane. Is this a battle between both two tanks in the bot lane or both enchant support or a magic support, mage support dito sa ating bot lane?
And ito na, simulan na tayo ng ating pick and ban. So Omega Esports on the blue side, DR Esports on the red side, JLC is here. So may chance tayo makita ng Garen or maybe a cinch in the Baron lane. They're gonna ban out Twisted Fate on the side of Omega Esports as well as the Olaf. Meanwhile, DR Esports taking out the Zed away from Arise.
Yes, without that Zed, medyo malaking pagkakataon dito for DR Esports na magkaroon ng mas magandang potential dito to counter out yung mga possible burst champions sa kanilang kalaban dito. Kasi Zed, medyo delikado yun eh. Ang hirap talagang tapatan yan. Even in the rank games, sa mga solo players natin dyan, sa mga rank gamers natin, isa din yan sa mga threats talaga. Kung kaya they have to ban that one champion out. And even banning out ban agad para dito kay Devil J. No, alam natin lahat kung gaano kalakas talaga gumamit ng Riven si Devil J with their lineup. Rengar first pick agad. Awit Ice. Grabe. Impressive. Going for the Rengar once again.
Rengar. Ito yung talagang confident si Renzi dito. I'm si impressive dito kasi syempre gusto nila ng aggressive playstyle. And it kinda gives them an opportunity to take this since tinanggal na dito yung Singe ni JLC. Fizzen, mostly top lane and mid lane ang binan dito ng DR Esports eh. But now, we're seeing the response of DR Esports locking in this Senna. They still have one more pick na pwede nilang i-combo dito sa isang Senna. Nasus is available. Question is, will they take it?
Will they take it indeed? Malalaman natin yan kasi si Singe sila mismo yung nag-ban. And normally, nakikita natin na gumagamit sila dito ng Singe Senna combo in the bot lane, which was very effective during their group stage matchup dito for their esports. So right now, since walang Singe, questionable pa, di pa natin alam kung sino nga ba ang kukunin nila for the bot lane dito. Could Nasus nga. Nasus Senna combo in the bot lane. This is going to be very interesting para sa kanila because right now, they have syempre Kha'Zix, Camille sa lineup nila dito. So the isolation is there. We have the lock-in coming from Camille with the Hex Ultimatum. Tapos sa kanilang kalaban dito, we have Fiora para kay JLC dito. Go also a different playstyle. Knowing JLC, syempre more on sa tanky champions yan eh. But now, he's gonna... Oh, wait, a mid lane? Mid lane Fiora?
Mid lane Fiora possibly. Grabe to. Okay, Omega Esports right now going with the flex picks. I wonder how their esports are gonna respond to this. They lock in the Akali. So napansin nila dito, okay, ang daming malalambot sa side ng Omega Esports. Let's go for Assassinate.
Isa din yan ha, isa din yan si Akali sa mga main picks itong si Devil J at isa din yan sa mga kinakatakutan. Pero mukhang hindi sila mag-Akali Baron lane since we're gonna be seeing an Akali mid lane with the Edaf. And then Edaf will go for the Kha'Zix, tas Devil J naman will go for the Camille top lane dito for the Baron lane na meron sila. And wow! Omega Esports, they have a tanky JLC once again. The Garen Man, isa sa mga Garen Man dito together with Fiora. 3 mini champions. They have burst damage coming from Corki dito. This is going to be very interesting for them kung paano ba nila masusustain yung damage nila dito and how they're going to assassinate each champions coming from, syempre, ang Dear Esports. And also, we have the Rengar versus Kha'Zix. Dancing Threat.
Yup. Rivalry
Bigyan mo kami
indeed.
ng quest. Bigyan mo kami ng quest.
Request, please. Please, request. Nakakatawa nga dito kasi makakita din tayo ng isang aso laban sa pusa. Ito-take natin as pusa. Ito si Rengar. But here we are, Omega Esports versus DR Esports. Game number 1. And lahat agad tayo na sa mid dito. 4-3 ng Omega Esports. Andito agad para ma-clear out yung wave. Get some XP and go back to their lanes. Now, we can talk about the matchup kasi, okay, Fiora versus Akali. What's gonna be the possible interaction here?
Fiora versus Ali, I would say na syempre, may kalamangan dito ng bagya si Edaf, no? Because first, wala siyang mana. Yung ginagamit niya na syempre kanyang energy dito to dish out damage and poke yung kanyang kalaban dito and also secure yung kanyang mga CS or kanyang mga minion kills for that farm for champion. Pero ang problema dito is also the potential of a Ryze na makapag-poke din with yung kanyang launch dito. Kasi the difference between these two champions is mas malakas yung damage ni Ryze overall, no? And he has to sustain na pwede niya gamitin kapag tumama yung kanyang vital spot sa kanyang kalaban. So, nagre-reflect properly right now. Nakita natin yung pressure being given to Edaf mid lane dito. Pero top lane, this is a Nasus versus Garen. Hindi siya bot lane, Nasus.
Yeah, kaya magiging malaking struggle to for Rox kasi normally, even on the LoL PC, Nasus kind of struggles in the early game in which pwede to i-abuse ng isang Garen kasi syempre wala siyang mana cost as well. Pwede siya mag-poke lang na mag-poke and now makikita natin si Etaf just ganking in the mid lane to force out a Ryze and now makikita natin sila mag-rotate sa may top lane. Can we see them gank JLC?
Mukhang magkakaroon dito ng movement at the top lane gagad, no? They really have to get that first blood kasi medyo malalim dito si JLC, no? I would say in terms of laning phase, gusto niya maging aggressive against kay Rox kasi Nasus early game medyo mahirapan talaga yan and kailangan niya na support coming from his jungler to be very much effective para magkaroon siya ng mga early lead dito going against sa kanyang laning phase. And also, I don't think na ito yung magiging standard Nasus na nakamax yung kanyang third skill since he's going on the laning phase against JLC. 1v1 sila dito eh. Normally, you want to go for that max E or max third skill para sa burst or you can clear up the minion wave kahit hindi kayo lumalapit sa minion kasi 2v2 yung situation niyo. But since 1v1 nga sila dito, mas magpo-focus siguro siya sa kanyang first skill dito, the Siphoning Strike, for more, syempre, stacks for his champion and a much faster cooldown.
Can be. Although nakita natin kanina na parang malaking damage ang kanyang so maybe binabalance lang niya. Baka ano lang, pinapantay lang niya para at least nagkakaroon siya. Dalawa yung possible na case niya. Either get many stacks or maklear pa rin niya yung minions kasi pupunta pa rin siya sa kanyang standard items. Mamaya makita natin may Rylai's Scepter and Leandris Anguish yan. And it will kind of cause a problem for Omega Esports kasi ngayon pag nakuha na yon, magiging problema yon kasi who will Omega Esports target first? Will it be Etaf? Will it be Edaf? Will it be Gospel? And now, dadagdag pa dito si Rox kasi kailangan patayin yan or else masusunog lang sila. Dear Esports, they want to scale. They don't want some engages just yet. Pero makikita natin si Devil J engage dito with Exec Ultimatum. Impressive now as he come back. And magkakamali din dito yung DR Esports now. First Blood has been handed over to Omega Esports. Nag-flash into Impressive. Trying to get back to Gospel kaso not enraged. But it will be enough to secure the kill a while ago on to Devil J.
Hindi nila in-expect no na meron ditong tinadahan si Impressive na he was able to respond in the bot lane really quick for them to get that turnaround, no? Kasi time-lapse, medyo open siya dito. They have the Hexacultivatum na ginamit naman nila kanina. And yun nga yung naging call para sa kanila na wala naman patakas dito si time-lapse. How can he get away na wala siya ditong pagagamit na Valkyrie kasi nga nakuha nila dito with the Hexacultivatum. So they were able to get that first blood for their team. At right now, tama nga, no? Mukhang Spirit Fire nga yung minamax dito ni Rox pa din kasi pabuo siya ng Fimble Meter or yung kanyang other item for that armor and cooldown reduction for his champion, no? For more sustainability in the top lane to remain and maintain yung ating top lane. Mukhang trade lang tayo sa objective din at this point of the game.
Yep, DR Esports are not gonna be DR Esports without the Dragon. So now, masasecure nila yung Mountain Dragon. Gospel forced to flash away kasi malaking problema talaga ito si JLC. I mean, it's a spin to win champion. And may kita pa natin dito si Timelapse. Ganky in the bottom lane. Devil J still has the hook shot. So it's gonna be able to disengage successfully. Rox still having the time of his life. Farming on the Baron lane. So mamaya makukomplete na yung Fimble Winter niya. And going on to the next item. Now, Omega Esports, they have a little bit of a pressure kasi hindi sila, yes, nakuha sila ng kill, pero isa lang yan kay Devil J. Most of the members of DR Esports are scaling and hindi nila pwedeng hayaan yan.
Yeah, I think right now it seems like Rox will actually go for a Winter's approach kasi ang item niya ngayon is Tear of the Goddess and yung Giant's Belt niya. So baka doon siya mag-item muna kasi nga again the CD Haste together with yung kanyang mana dito to get more mana and sustainability in the top lane or going right now the bot lane dito na ayan na nga, buo na. And with that Winter's approach, meron siya ditong, syempre, ability haste that could benefit him more further na makapag-farm in the bot lane dito. Kasama niya na ngayon ang Senna natin. So this is now nasa Senna original lineup na meron ang DR Esports. So ginagawa nila ngayon just to give the pressure in the bot lane since nakakuha na nga yung mga objectives natin at meron pang referral ang Omega Esports.
Kasi pag kinumpare natin yung gold dito ng Dragon Laners, it's still a little bit in favor of Time-Lapse and Stronger. Kaso ngayon, Devil J, engage dyan. Omega Esports will happily take this Scuttle Crab. Their Esports are yet to find their own. Sa may bottom side river naman yung isa. But Omega Esports, they have 2k gold lead. Especially dahil sa first blood na nakuha nila kanina. And some CS lead.
Yes, but dyan wala pa nakuha ang turret. Right now, wala pang turret destroyed in these two teams. Pero baka magkaroon ng potential turret in the top lane. We're seeing right now that they're using the Curse of the Last Embrace para magkaroon sila dito. Curse of the Last Embrace para magkaroon ng potential turret in the top lane. Pero delikado siya dyan.
Naku, delikado talaga siya. Try na mag-flash away but it's all inevitable. 4 dito ang galing sa Omega Esports and ilalagay pa nila yung Rift Herald. So that's 1, maybe even 2 towers na pwede silang ma-destroy. Rox will try to prevent them kaso ang hirap nito. Kahit kasama pa na si Gospel, pwede pa sila engage dito. Net na siya, na-snare. Pero andito naman si Gospel to defend. Now Omega Esports disengage. Happy na sila si Santore and isang plate. But Devil J split pushing onto the Baron lane. Mid lane naman. Delikado yan. Nice silence. Eta forced to flash away once again. And Omega Esports step on the acceleration. Take 2 towers.
Ang bilis ng rotation dito ng Omega Esports to starting from the bot lane rotating afterwards into the mid lane dito to give that pressure and get that first tier turret in the mid lane. Kahit na nakuha dito ang second tier turret ng Omega Esports dito si Devil J, malaking kalamangan pa rin meron dito ang Omega Esports because of the rotation that they can do later on sa ating mid lane dito. 2 turret yan at 2 first tier para sa kanila and more open opportunity for Omega Esports to win and get that positioning for themselves later on sa game natin. Pero yun nga lang, more pressure na pwedeng mabigay sa kanila sa top lane natin kasi mas makakapag-push yung mga minions natin without that second tier turret.
And let's talk about why Omega Esports has the advantage. Kahit pantay lang sila ng 2 towers destroy. Omega Esports, they lost both top lane tier 1 and tier 2 towers. Pero since buhay pa rin yung mid lane tier 1 tower nila, ang hirap para sa DR Esports na mag-push dyan. Kumbaga, very risky. Kasi kahit saan sa buong blue side jungle ng Omega Esports, safe na puntahan yan, Omega Esports. Comparing naman sa DR Esports, since wala rin tier 1 tower nila, vulnerable yung jungle spots nila. Kaya pwede yung tambayan ng Omega Esports, set up vision, and it's a lot more prone for DR Esports. Now, Cloud Dragon is available. Omega Esports are looking to contest, pero nakita natin si Arise sa may top lane, nag-split push na rin, adding some pressure onto DR Esports now. GLC engages, Hextech Ultimatum now, onto Timelapse, pero may Zonas Hourglass siya, quick punish onto Etaf, dahil nag-engage siya, may Monsoon pa dito for the healing galing, but Timelapse is still gonna fall down. Now it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Gospel immediately obliterated, but is already traded out. Impressive as well. Is dead. Kaso isang problema pa. Arise, still split pushing into the top lane. Nakuha na ng Omega Esports yung tower, and Dragon is still up.
To think that they were able to get these 2-2 trades sa laban na yon is really impressive for Omega Esports because wala dito yung isa nilang kasama. Arise in the top lane, busy pushing the lane dito, getting that first tier turret para sa kanilang team, habang busy din ang DR Esports to defend this Dragon. At dahil nakuha nila kagad ang buhay ni Etaf dito, they were forced to back away muna from getting that Dragon and focus and change the focus target to Mega Esports afterwards. So, nang nangyari dito, nag-change target sila, they have to let the Dragon go and defend the top lane as well dahil sa nangyari team fight dito. Dahil 2-2 nga yung nangyari team doon. Right now, Dragon is being taken down by Mega Esports at mukhang magkakaroon naman ng team fight dito.
4v5 pa rin, pero DR Esports man ang may kulang dito. Papunta pa lang si Edap, and yung Dragon na secure na dito ng Omega Esports. Now the fight is still continuing. Etaf is kind of low, goes for the Zonas Hourglass, pero si Etaf andito na on the back line. Perfect execution has been used. Last Embrace, ginamit na rin, pero walang tumama dito. Blast Cone, si Devil J looking to go in. Now he disengaged successfully, respecting the damage coming in from Omega Esports, pero si Devil J nag-stop lang dito ng mga recalls so that DR Esports can push tier 1 in the mid lane.
Abot nga ba yung cooldown? Ooh, look at that! Kasagi yung move! Coming from Devil J dito just to stop them from running away. Ayaw na lang talagang pagbigyan dito ng mga takbo. Mga delegado ang boy Devil J!
Oh my!
Pakpayata si Timelapse dito.
Timelapse, you need to run! You need to run, Timelapse! Now he flashes out! And ang ganda ng pag-flash na ron! Donning Shadow ginamit na rin, pero may Hextech Ultimatum dito. Si Devil J, no deaths coming in from the side of DR Esports, pero magiging unang casualty si Devil J. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. And DR Esports used so much just for one kill.
The willingness to get that, the willingness to sacrifice everything just to get that one kill is yung trademark talaga ng DR Esports dito. Yun nga lang, minsan, hindi nagiging pasok sa vapor nila dito yung mga situations na gano'n. Tulad na nangyari na bot din dito. Tama, nakita natin dito na maganda yung ginagawa ni Devil J na pagpigil kay Timelapse from running away, from recalling back home. Pero yun nga lang, syempre, they have to take into consideration na may paparating na members dito ng Omega Esports. Dumating si Stronger doon to help out his comrade using that ultimate, which is yung Monsoon niya dito, to protect ito si Timelapse. Yun nga lang, syempre, namatay si Timelapse. Pero with that trade alone, nakita natin na may pabor pa rin sa kanila to. Kasi mas marami silang assist na nakuha in that team fight.
Saka ang ganda kasi talaga ng pag-flash out ni Timelapse. It was the best possible angle, dodging the hook shot, pati yung tactical sweep. And hindi yun in-expect ng DR Esports kasi akala nila lalayo na lang si Timelapse doon. And then DR Esports, they kind of struggled a little bit, overextending, tower diving. Tapos kompleto na dito yung Omega Esports ngayon. Makikita natin 4 versus 4. Kaso nag-ulti agad si GLC. Missed target onto Edaf. Kaya ngayon, engage siya. Double teleport incoming. Kaso medyo delikado on the side of Omega Esports. Perfect execution ginamit na rin. Grand challenge as well. Kaso nakataas dito si Edaf. Ang kunat ni Rox. Pero may Monsoon naman dito. Yung Omega Esports. So sila ang may kalabangan pagdating sa health. Now, with Edaf down, DR Esports needs to back away. But Omega Esports eyeing on the Baron. They can start this right now. And what will DR Esports do?
Ang cute ng Golden Corgi Kanina nakita mo, lumipad siya dito, ginamit yung kanya delivery package,
Oh,
pero yun nga lang, di ba able to get away, pero another team fight.
Extra ultimate yung ginamit na rin, kaso andito pa rin naman yung Mega Esports, no Monsoon right now. So, no sustain for them. That's already impressive down. That's the jungler. Pero andito pa rin si JLC. Time lapse is quite low. Stronger is still here. Can they get something out of it? Flash in si Gospel. Kaso siya ngayon, ang delikado yung posisyon. Pero andito naman ang Dear Esports again. Nag-hook shot. Pero nag-ulti na rin si JLC. That's disaster for DR Esports. That's a 3 versus 2 trade in favor of Mega Esports.
Naku, piniping nila dito si Rox. It seems like sinasabi nila na bakit nasa top lane ka na. After nangyari yung team fight na yun, they really need the help of Rox dito. Pero I think super low na rin naman kasi yung HP niya doon. So, kailangan niya pumunta sa taas. Kaya lang naman meron siyang ganyang kalaking HP right now is because of the lifesteal that he got. Gamit yung kanyang siphoning strike na top lane dito. Pero yun nga lang, with that information alone, nakita natin na may kalamangan na naman dito ang Omega Esports after what happened in that particular team fight. They really trying their best to get the life of time lapse dito and stronger na parang hindi support at pumapasok sa mga team fight. Ginagamit niya lang yung kanyang Eye of the Storm together with yung kanyang slow dito, giving the pressure sa ating mga sa champions ng DR Esports dito to give that pressure and damage as well para magbigay ng threat sa kanila.
Yeah. Makakuha pa rin dito na impressive yung blue buff. Kaso it might be exchange of his strike. Kasi may Monsoon dito. Donning Shadow though. The damage is not enough. And nandito na si Arise onto the backline. Rox needs to back away. Andito si Edap stuck against 4 members. Kaya kailangan na dito mag-shuriken flip out as well as the perfect execution. But the Ocean Dragon is going to be available to take by Omega Esports. They're going to take it out away from DR Esports. But top lane is being pushed by Devil J. What are DR Esports gonna do? What is Omega Esports gonna respond to this? Kasi Devil J is gonna knock on the door, on the base. Kasi nakikita natin dito, nagro-rotate na yung Omega Esports. Looking to hunt for Devil J. Hook shot, taking some turret shots as well, but the tactical sweep will slow Arise. A flash in here, but the Exec ultimate would counter the engage. Inaantay na lang niya yung mga kasama niya. Kaso, sobrang layo nila. So Devil J is still gonna fall down. JLC now on the front line. Gospel is quite low, but the ulti is not enough to get that kill. Ignite is not there. He's still alive. Gospel lives another day, but can they live to see the Baron fall down in their favor? Kasi andito na ulit, it's impressive jumping onto Etap. Does he have the Zones? Yes, he does, but Etap is there for the punish as well. Has his 5-point strike. Shuriken flip is available. Perfect execution is available in a few seconds, but they will lose Rox in the process. 2-for-1 exchange in Omega Esports. Live another day.
Yes, 2-for-1 exchange mga kaibigan in favor of Mega Esports dito. Masyadong malala ng pinasok ni Impressive doon without thinking or without realizing na medyo may disadvantage siya doon. Kasi nga, in terms of item enchantment dito, naka-Twin Shadow siya. No? Wala siya dito ang Stasis Enchant. So, walang survivability na pwede niya gamitin dito to buy enough time for the rest of the members of Omega Esports na makapag-position ng kanilang mga champions dito. At yun ang naging problema niya doon. So, open target siya. Vulnerable siya dito after na tumalon siya sa mga team fight. So, I think importante talaga na meron siya ditong Stasis Enchant, especially as Rengar. Kasi every time tumatalo siya dito, open target siya eh. Pero tingin ko tiwala lang talaga ay stronger. Yun yung nakikita ko dito na ginagawa nila dito sa mga team fight. Tiwala ay stronger, nagagamit siya ng Monsoon and Eye of the Storm para bigyan ng buff yung kanyang mga kaibigan.
Saka ang laki talaga ng damage na natatank dito ni JLC. So much attention as well. And speaking of attention, they're gonna hover all their attention onto Etap and mapapatay na nila yung Kazing. That's the jungler down. Time-lapse is just killing! Massacring Gospel right now. That's 2 members down and their Esports are fleeing from them. Kaso paano sila lalayo? Omega Esports are eyeing again on the Baron. Can they contest? The answer is no, but they will still try. Shuriken flip, ginamit na dito ni Edap, pero magto-turn yung Omega Esports. That's the GA being popped. The Monsoon for the second life. Arise is just eyeing on them, killing Edap in the process. Rox is gonna be the next victim. Can you flash away? The answer is no. You have the slow, but I can still launch onto you. And Omega Esports complete the ace. They're gonna get the Baron, and they will strike back.
Ace mga kaibigan and the Baron para dito sa Omega Esports. Medyo out of position na sila doon. Kailangan nila talagang pigilan dito ang Omega Esports on taking that Baron, pero wala silang enough manpower. They lack the damage as well at nahirapan talaga sila dito, especially Arise penetrating the backline of the enemy team, and with the Baron buff na meron sila, they can pretty much push this one.
Yeah, Omega Esports now eyeing onto the base. Andito pa rin naman inhibitor tayo pero mapapall down na agad yan. Dear Esports, everyone is dead. Everyone can't defend. And Omega Esports, they take game 1.
They take 1. They take the game 1 indeed. And with that win para sa kanila mga kaibigan, they are now 1 win away from going back sa taas ng ating bracket dito. And what a match ang ginawa mga kaibigan ng Mega Esports, giving the pressure enough for DR Esports dito na mapilitan silang maglaro on their uncomfortable situation in that rotation na meron sila dito. And ang hirap talagang lumaban because hindi makapag-scale ng maayos itong si Rox and si Gospel with Nasusena. Nahihirapan sila makapag-scale dito at makaabot sa ating late game kasi nga always the pressure is there. And the ganks, yung focus na impressive ay always there as well para sa kanilang team.
Oh, ang laking hassle din talaga ni JLC, to be honest. Being in the front line, sa timing na lang, si impressive with the thrill of the hunt. You also have Arise that hurts so much. Nakita mo yung damage doon kanina niya kay Edaf and Drox. There's no escape, lalo na kapag ginamit pa na yung kanyang grand challenge. All the true damage are there and you're gonna be obliterated in an instant. We saw time-lapse. Not scared at all. Sumusugod na lang siya kay Gospel and the Senna didn't really pan out the best for them. Medyo naging shaky, I think, yung performance dito ng DR Esports. Particularly on the team fight that they got 2-for-3 trade in favor of Omega Esports. Yung piniping si Rox. I think there was a little bit of miscoordination there and it slowly regressed in terms of performance aside ng DR Esports. And Omega Esports, they noticed that and they quickly punished and capitalized on the opportunity.
Nandun pa rin tayo sa playstyle na meron dito ang DR Esports na the willingness to sacrifice in order to get that kill. Medyo yun yung naging problema nila dito, the disadvantage for their team. Again, sinabi mo dito, medyo pinilit nila na magkaroon ng kill sa ating top lane just to get that kill para dito sana kay timelapse, pero rather kay stronger. Pero yun nga lang, syempre, timelapse as well. Pero ang hirap mahabol si timelapse dito, masyadong malalim and they have to go really deep just to get that kill without taking yung mga consequences na pwede mangyari dito. And also the scaling part na meron tayo for Gospel and Rox. Mahirap kasi matagal yung laban natin. Pero mga kaibigan, ito nga pala syempre ang ating highlights ng ating Game 1 sa ating second best of 3 series. Kung saan makikita natin dito na kung pressure the bot lane. Ito yung ginawa ni Timelapse and Devil J na pag-buy ng time para dumating agad yung members of DR Esports. Pero the moment na nakita nila na malalim na masyado, itong si Gospel, rather si Devil J, nag-back na kagad ang DR Esports.
Yup, DR Esports always engaging. Kaso minsan kasi hindi siya enough. This is a team fight that I was talking about. They engage, but Rox wasn't there with them. Kaya doon natin nakita na parang, okay, there's a little bit of a miscoordination. And available yung flash ni Rox noon. Now, Omega Esports, knowing na medyo nag-hesitate yung DR Esports, they engage. They push. They step on the acceleration. And they just engage onto them. Not scared at all. And dito talaga yung JLC to impressive synergy as well as Arise. Ang laking problema eh. Etaf got deleted in an instant. Gospel as well. Dahil ang sakit na dito ni Timelapse. And Arise, 2v1, no problem. I deal true damage. Even if you slow me, I can close the gap. Omega Esports, with all the scaling that they had, with all the lead that they have established, they just went to end this game and the misery of DR Esports in this first game.
Yes, at maganda talaga yung ginawa dito ng Omega, no? And the pressure na binigay nila dito against their Esports na nahirapan silang mag-control ng kanilang objective at na out of position sila like most of the time na ginagawa syempre ng Omega Esports. Especially JLC na ating master of the match, pagdating sa paggulo ng position, isa siya sa mga bida dito.
Garen
siya
man.
Talaga ang Garen na kayang gumulo ng pwesto ninyo sa mga nangyari team fight na yun. 14.0 KDA with 78% kill participation and yung DPM na 1347 na pang mid lane yan ah. Yan ang DPM or damage per minute na para sa mga mid laner na nakikita natin or sa mga marksman. With the Relentless Grudge, yung kanyang yung kanyang Black River dito, more damage for his champion. Every time na umiikot siya, syempre may effectiveness pa rin niya ng slow niya dito because that's an ability coming from the Relentless Grudge, tapos reduce na yung kanilang mga armor dito.
Yup, and may Righteous Glory pa siya. Meron pa siya yung kanyang first kill. So, all the movement speed is there, all the slows are there as well para wala na talagang takas yung kalaban niya. Kapag nalapitan niya, wala na. Ang hirap na. You have to use the flash. You have to use disengage tools like the hook shot para makatakas ka dito kay Garen Man. And hindi naman siya talaga yung susubok pumatay. I mean, he has some threats in terms of killing, pero hindi lang siya yung meron nun eh. You also have Impressive, you also have Arise, you also have Time-Lapse, And kung pumalag ka, andyan naman si Stronger para buhayin sila. So much saves. So many saves ang nagawa dito ni Stronger with the Monsoon. Nakita natin sa bottom lane, sobrang na-delay yung pagkamatay ni Timelapse doon kahit nag-dive na yung 4, nag-Hextech Ultimatum pa si Devil J. And that's why Omega Esports are like the King Slayers right now because of their strategies. Their mindset ang ganda. And speaking of mindset, mas maganda mindset ang lagay natin dito with some giveaways, guys. If kung gusto nyo ng 790 wildcards, share with us your fearless forecast and magkakaroon kayo ng chance on being one of the 15 lucky winners of this 790 wildcards. Here's how. Make sure to like and follow the PPGL page. Like and share the live stream with the hashtags #SISPH, #SISPH Playoffs, #CIconSeriesPH, and #PPGL Wildrift. During the broadcast, comment mo na ang iyong gameplay analysis along with your Riot ID on the stream chat or ang ating comment section because the best comment will be pinned after each series and 5 lucky winners will be announced at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to September 5, which is today, guys.
Yes, ayan na nga ba. Siyempre, 790 wildcards, sino ba naman ang kaya niyan? Libreng-libre yan. Kung kahit sumali na kayo sa ating mga mechanics dito, sundan nyo lang yan. At marami pa tayong giveaway ngayon, no? Hindi lang yan. Meron pa tayong Oppo A94. And also, a giveaway, siyempre, Globe reward points naman. So, sino ba naman ang ayaw ng libre? Manonood lang kayo. Sundan nyo lang yung mga mechanics natin. I-share nyo lang yung ating mga live stream dito. At i-follow nyo lang properly yung mga nasa mechanics natin. Kasi importante yan, no? If you cannot follow yung ating mechanics, then siyempre, mawawala ka ng pag-asa na manalo dito. Anong chance na manalo for the giveaways. Pero, yun nga, no? Again, follow nyo lang itong mechanics natin. At last day na ito na ating playoffs and malalaman natin ngayon kung sino nga ba ang magpa-participate sa ating paparating na 2021 Southeast Asia Championships for Wild Rift. Kaya, ano na pang hinihintay nyo? Gawin nyo na yung mechanics natin. I-share nyo na yung ating stream. Napag-share ka na ba, Gigi?
Nakapag-share na. I mean, sobrang nakakatuwa din. Sana nga gusto ko sana manalo lang ganito. Pero syempre mas maganda mabigyan ng chance yung mga viewers kasi syempre lagi ko nga sinasabi since playoffs pa nga lang or like group stages pa lang, mahal kayo ni PPGL. Sobrang gusto namin ipakita yung appreciation namin sa inyo or like ng PPGL sa inyo through these giveaways kasi syempre we do appreciate all the love and support that you give to us, so why not compensate that with these amazing giveaways. I mean, 790 wild cores, may pambili ka na ng mga skin dyan or like a champion na gusto mo. Lalo na ako, ang hirap pag-ipon ng pera, guys. Ang hirap pag-ipon ng pera pambili ng mga champion. Ito bigla may libre ka na instant. Kung may bagong labas na champion, kunin mo na agad. Kung hindi mo pa nakukuha, kunwari si Action, makukuha mo na agad. Or like the other champions na hindi mo pa nakukuha dito sa Wild Rift. And what's better offer, di ba? May Oppo A94 pa ikaw. Kung may chance ka makakuha Oppo A94, sobrang ganda. I mean, it's a phone. I want that phone. Ang ganda rin, lagi pinag-usapan nila Osiris yun. Yung pinapakita pa nila sa panel. Tapos ako parang, I want. Gusto rin ng ganon. Pero, syempre, kayo guys, you do have a really good chance na makuha yon. So, why not take the chance already and secure that Oppo A94? And, sobrang ganda naman nun makuha yon. Meron pa nga tayo yung isa, yung Globe reward points. Yung Globe Cup points.
Globe Cup points. Isipin mo nila kung Globe Cup points yun, no? Eto na nga yung ating Globe 1, mga kaibigan, na watch and win 1,000 Globe points natin. Madali lang naman, sundan natin ang ating mga mechanics dito. 10 lucky winners ang pwedeng manalo yan. We have syempre, first, at isa nating mechanics dito, like and follow natin ang ating PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages, and then react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtag SISPH, CIconSeriesPH, PPGL Wild Rift, Globe Telecom at Globe GGWP. Comment din, syempre, sa stream chat natin, yung 2 teams sa tingin ninyo ang magre-representa ng Pilipinas in the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championships. 10 lucky winners of 1,000 Globe rewards. Points each will be announced at the end of the broadcast the broadcast day, which is ngayon. Mamaya, malalaman natin yung kung sino nga ba ang 10 mananalo dito. And also, syempre, sinabi ko kanina sa Oppo A94, huwag nyo kalimutan yan. Gawin nyo natin yung mechanics dito for a chance to win Oppo A94 and Globe 1, 1,000 Globe points.
Yes, for Oppo A94, you have to like PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Share us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from the C-Icon Series PH. Siyempre, napakagandami niyan. Fall season playoffs, it can be a clash, it can be a clutch play, Baron Steel, Team Ace, or baka yung pagkumpleto ng Exodia, yung mga ganong klaseng stuff na sobrang nagustuhan mo. Tell us what you love most about it as well. Make sure your post though is public para makita naman yan. And lagyan mo na rin ng hashtags. Hashtag Oppo Game On, Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at Full Speed. 2 lucky winners will win a brand new Oppo A94 and will be announced on September 10, 2021. At pag makuha niyan, may kita nyo na lang magsa-status ako ng sana all.
Sana all na lang talaga. No? Kasi, again, kung medyo hirap kayo maglaro ng Wild Drift na yun, eto na yung pagkakataon ninyo para mapaglaro ng smooth na Wild Drift, no? Imagine 60 FPS, mahalakin mo yan sa iyong mobile phone. Oppo A94 is the way. Kung kaya suwari na kayo guys, no, gawin nyo na yung ating mechanics. Maraming share ang ina-expect namin sa inyong mga Facebook timeline kasi maraming 3 share yan, 3 giveaway yan, 3 iba't ibang hashtags yung mga gagamitin natin. And syempre, yung interaction nyo rin sa ating comment section. Don't forget to comment anything, you want to say anything, you want to support the team, comment nyo yan para syempre makita natin. And syempre, feel free to share the stream as well kasi nga, also, that's part of the mechanics na pwede kayo manalo ng ating mga giveaways. Now, going back tayo syempre sa ating paparating na laban ulit. Napunta tayo sa ating Game 2. Isit Pansit, the deciding match mga kaibigan. Is this gonna be Omega Esports? Another upset nga ba ito? Kasi nakakailang upset na tayo ngayong ating playoffs. Marami ng teams na sobrang daming panalo na biglang bumagsak ng playoffs natin. Is this gonna be another story for DR Esports? We'll see about that.
Yeah, kumbaga ngayon, yun na nga, diba, Kingslayer sa ang Omega Esports. Now, having taken game number 1, kumbaga ito yung, kung naglalaro ko ng mga games like anong game, parang Skyrim or like yung Monster Hunter, ito yung time na parang naputol mo na yung buntot nung dragon. Buhay pa naman, pwede pa lumaban, pero sobrang wounded na siya. Back against the wall, yung mga ganun, kailangan na ng desperation play, kailangan na ng miracle play para mapatay ka niya. And yung ating knight, kumbaga, yung ating Kingslayer and now becoming Dragon Slayer, sobrang looking confident ngayon. Looking for that final strike to final nail the coffin para dito sa DR Esports. And right now, how can DR Esports come back in this series? Let's talk about that kasi I'm seeing some problems here, one of which is kind of miscoordination, and yung isang problem na hindi pa rin nawawala, which is trying to go deep for kills. Yung parang masyadong gutom sa pagkuha ng mga kill instead of playing it like their usual way. Yes, they can be still aggressive, pero they can play it out the safe way. Yung mga ganon.
Yeah, parang yung aggressive playstyle nila dito yung dapat nilang iwasan, no. Naintindihan ko na minsan there's scenarios na certain situations na parang nakita natin na kaya naman nilang makapatay dito without any casualty. Pero sometimes after getting that one trade, they wanted more, no. In a way na pag gusto pa nila ng mas marami pa, doon sila biglang nahahanapan ng butas sa kanilang kalaban dito at doon sila nagkakaroon ng problema sa mga team fights dito, and once na makitaan sila ng butas sa kanilang kalaban. So right now, I think more on the safe play muna sila ngayon. I want to see more of the, let's say, enchant supports coming from Rox. Maybe Anami ulit. Hindi ko alam kung feeling ko medyo basa na dito ng Omega Esports yung Nasusena combo. Na kahit na nagkaroon sila ng lane swap dito, kahit na nasa top lane si Jersey kanina, si Rox rather, with that Nasus, feeling ko nabasa nila dito yung pwedeng gawin nila. And dahil nga magkaiwalay sila, mas nahirapan sila makapag-scale ng maayos.
Yup. Malaking problem din. I mean, you gave a comment a while ago na parang, okay, bakit si Rox tago 1v1 against a Garen? Magsa-struggle yan. Even in the LoL PC, Nasus struggles against a Garen. Lalo na kapag yung ginagawa pa nga doon, minamax yung first kill para talaga hampas ng hampas lang and you can't go for CS. Pwede ka pwede mo gamitin yung third skill mo to try and clear the wave, pero at most ganun lang. Hindi nyo shove yung wave, hindi ka makakuha ng mga prayo, hindi kayo makakarotate. So, yung Sena Nasus composition, parang nawala lang din. nakita natin ang onte yung pressure na bibigay ng DR Esports during team fight kasi syempre andun pa rin naman yung mga DPS ng Nasus. Pero they can still improve that later on. And dito na natin may kita yan. DR Esports on the blue side this time and the Omega Esports on the red side. First ban is Zed.
This is it, pansit mga kaibigan. The match point para sa Omega Esports to get that 30 bro. To get that 75,000 Globe Cup points for the next win. Para magpunta na naman at malabanan na ang susunod na round dito. SISPH banned out as well for DR Esports dito. They also banned out itong Twisted Fate. Siyempre, respeto yan para kay EDAF. Akaliban nga ba ito? Or a Riven ban na naman na ginagamit nila kanina. I mean, one of the most banned champions currently na meta natin ngayon. How effective Devil J could use Akali or Riven. See about that. Tignan natin kung sino magiging last ban. Dalawang tingin nito. Rengar. Para impressive. Wala ka na munang pusa ngayon.
So since has been banned out, Garen is still available so far for JLC. Pwede pa rin niya gamitin ito. Camille is gonna be taken away kasi medyo naging problema nga yan kanina. Pero DR Esports, they're gonna be happily taking Riven here. Kasi open na siya and ang ganda din naman talaga ng performance dito ni Devil J. They have a really good chance right now. I mean, having this Riven sa DR Esports, this is scary.
JLC, mga kaibigan, sino ba yung gagamitin niya ngayon? Ito yung palaisipan sa akin. Gusto kong malaman kung sino yung gagamitin niya ngayon in this game. We have Garen open, Raven, kagad Devil J, and that is a threat, no? Right now for Omega Esports. Paano nila i-counter out itong si Raven? Jarvan together with Janna. Ito na yung sinasabi ko sa'yo. Gusto kong makita ito ulit. Si Janna, ni Rox, or any enchant support na pwede niya ibigay, i-offer sa kanyang team dito to be very much effective during the team fight dito to give that shield. And Monsor na Nami will be there para naman sa Omega Esports. Nakita natin syempre si Ryzen bago mag-start, pagka-start ng ating drafting phase na nag-fist bump sa kanyang mga tropa na sabi niya good luck mga kaibigan. Kahit wala ako in spirit, kasama niyo ako. JLC, go for Garen once again.
Yeah, sobrang comfortable na dito talaga si JLC on this Garen. But I'm kind of nervous here. Kasi, alright, DR Esports, they really let the Garen be picked. Pero, they're getting this amazing lineup right now. You have the Cataclysm, you have a Monsoon for protection, and you have Shockwave with so much engaged champions na meron dito sa DR Esports. You have a Riven, you have a Jarvan. Kumbaga, sobrang balance nito. Ang ganda ng kit nila ngayon. And Omega Esports, they're gonna finally complete their lineup with a Xin Zhao for impressive.
DR Esports, they have the classic Jarvan Oriana combo. Ibigay mo yung bola, itabi mo, anak, itabi mo, ako na, bigay mo yan kay Etaf, and that's gonna be the Shockwave Cataclysm combo. May ipit sila sa Araneta Coliseum dito kapag nagkataon, no? But also, looking at the lineup of Mega Esports, this is going to be very interesting for their team. They have Nami, Kai'Sa, the bot lane, the queen of late game pa rin up until now. Kahit na marami nang naglabasan ng mga bagong champion at mga bagong item, we still have Kai'Sa na sobrang laking threat pa din sa kahit na sinong threat na kalaban nila dito. And also, they have two very huge tank dito for Mega Esports, Xin Zhao at si Garen.
Oo, yun yung nakikita natin na parang, oh my, paano kumakapal yung buhay na dahil meron siyang sobrang daming mga shield and stuff. Pero ito na, back against the wall, DR Esports, can they come back from this or will Omega Esports be crowned as Dragon Slayers in this game? Game number 2 na, ito na.
Lahat na ng Slayer, nasa pangalan nila dito, Demon Slayer nila ang kulang. Pero eto na nga mga kaibigan natin, game 2 dito, na mainit-init pa. Dahil going sila ulit sa ating laning phase. Pero tamak din lang ulit ng mga minion every day dito. Pero Arise,
uy, ang sakit dito ni Arise. Gigil na gigil si Arise dito. And maganda naman talaga yan. I mean, Fizz can be really aggressive, especially in the early game. Kahit level 2, level 3, usually nakikita na nga natin yan na nag-engage. Try to go with those short trades. Kasi alam niyo malulugi siya on the pokes here of Eda. So that's really important to take note. DR Esports now having standard starts here for both junglers. Hindi mo na tayo makakita dito ng mga invades. Pero si Rox mukhang galit talaga tinatrack dito si JLC.
And I really like the way Omega Esports played this early game, no? Nag-lane swap sila dito. They really want to shut down itong si Devil J. And right now, DR Esports is being forced to respond in a way na hindi pasok sa comfortable way nila na maglaro ng game na to. Tignan mo, napapabayaan si Arise sa mid lane na nakakapag-farm na mapayapa, getting those minions CS.
Yup, kaso dito, time-lapse engage yan ni Devil J. And then yung nga, since si Arise nakakapag-farm dito, na importante yan eh. I mean, usually, mid lane setup, Oriana, range advantage against a Fizz, haharas lang niya. Try na i-deny yung mga minions. Pero dito nagka-crash. And makakita pa tayo dito. Hindi makabalik si Edaf sa kanyang lane. So, ang laking nawala dito na XP sa kanya. Pero bottom lane, JLC, taking so much damage. And first blood, masisecure dito ng DR Esports. Kaso nga lang, ang daming low sa kanila.
Binadyan mga kaibigan ng ating bot lane dito. Pero tama yung ginawa dito, no? DR Esports once again doing the cheese strat dito, pero delikado ang buhay ni Arise. Wala pa siyang Cham the Waters, ha?
Ayun na!
At eto yung champion na may maliit. Ay, hindi siya maliit. What, ang laki!
Oh, yun lang. May barrier siya available. No mana. Masisecure na yung kill, pero it's gonna be traded out almost immediately. Edda gets that one. Pero dito na si Devil J sa may top lane. Impressive. Just gonna respect that Riven kasi kasama ni si Edda. Right now, DR Esports, sila may kalamangan. Uy!
No? Kasi nakuha nila ng assist na bot lane kanina, na pressure nila kagad dito si Arise to get that kill para sa kanyang champion. Unfortunately, wala siyang mana to secure that kill ng mabilisan. Ginamit niya yung kanyang playful trickster dito and the Cham the Waters. Hindi ko alam ba't ang laki ng Cham the Waters dito bigla. Kahapon ng liit niyan sa skin na yan.
Oo nga eh, parang yung naalala ko pa yung sinasabi ng Kapan, parang ano yun? Cham the Waters. Parang gumagano.
Oo, liit eh. Ngayon ang laki.
Oh,
same skin yan eh. Siguro sa ano lang, visual lang kahapon.
Maybe sa visual, yung mga ganun, parang nasa skin. This is why, you know, maganda talaga pag may skin para mas ma-enjoy mo yung mga itsura din talaga. I mean, it's a nice view. It's a nice view. Pero speaking of view, meron siya ditong malapit siya makakomplete actually ng kanyang Rabadon's Death Cap. Medyo nakakatakot i-rush to ni Arise, pero JLC take a little bit of damage. Guna naman siya, may perseverance pa yan, so makakapag-regen lang yan.
Hindi pa rin nila naban si Fizz dito, no? With that Fizz sa kamay ni Arise dito, that is very lethal para sa DR Esports. Delikado ito para sa kanila. They have to prioritize Arise always pag nagkaroon ng mga team dito. Kasi pag napabayaan na yan sa kusina, delikado yan para sa kanila. Ang sakit ng damage niyan. Kasi nga, priority item, Rabadon's Death Cap, once na mabuo yan, mas delikado ito para sa kanila. 3 seconds, so lang bago magapang ating Dragon na tapos lalambot na ang turret natin dito pag dumating sa 4 minutes.
Ang sakit ni JLC. Isang combo pa lang na yun. Kaso, forced to flash away na siya kasi nagkatakli sa may end of flag and drag pa. And Gospel is gonna take that kill. Dito naman sa may Rift Herald, susubukan ng Omega Esports kunin ito. Kaso malulose nila yung tier 1 tower nila sa may bottom lane. And it's only a matter of time before they take it. And DR Esports, mukhang titingnan na nila yung Dragon. Ocean Dragon yan eh.
Let's take this one into another objective. Pag nagkataon, no, DR Esports really want to get that one para sa kanilang team kasi DR Esports nga sila. And maganda yung ginawa nila dito rotation. They were able to get that first kill, another kill at the bot lane dito. The cheese start na ginagawa nila coming from behind itong si Etaf. And to help at support lang naman si Gospel and Rox. Anong lambot pa sobra ngayon ni JLC. No? Hindi pa siya ganon kakunat. Kasi meron siyang BF Sword, Styrax Gauge yata first item niya dito tulad kanina.
Rabadon. Ako, may Rabadon na dito si Arise. Ludus Tempest naman for Edda, pero nakakatakot na ito. I mean, for the Fizz. Nakita natin damage siya kanina kay Gospel kahit wala na siyang mana. Hindi na nagamit yung kanyang second skill, pero ang hapdi pa rin. Even if gumamit ng barrier and shield si Gospel kanina. So right now, it's gonna be really scary. This Fizz is gonna force many people to back away. Makakasecure pa siya ng isang plating doon. So, additional gold na naman. Kaso, their Esports, they're trying to get this Dragon, Ocean Dragon ito. Kaso, onti lang ang members dito ng Omega Esports. Ay, kita natin yung Rift Herald in-spawn na sa may mid lane para mag-apply ng pressure. Pero si impressive, nice bubble. Ginawa dito ni Stronger. Pero, yung damage dito ni JLC hindi sapat. And now, is gonna fall down and yung Riven andito na. Devil J trying to secure the kill onto time-lapse. Makukuha nila yan, pero impressive is low as well. Jana falls down. JLC fleeing from DR Esports and look at the damage. Look at the kills. 3 for 2 plus a dragon pa for DR Esports.
Nag 4v5 sila nung simula eh. Wala kasi dun si Rice. Same story. What happened in the first game kanina, si Rice ay medyo busy sa pag-push ng top lane dito. Pero yun nga lang, after getting that first hit, hindi pa niya na-secure ang ating second kill sa top lane. And nakuha pa ng DR Esports yung ating Dragon dito. So meron silang kalamangan sa nangyaring trade na yon. And ang tagal mapatay ni JLC ng backline dito. Kasi nga, medyo malambot pa siya. Right now, meron siyang BF Sword, but also getting the Phage for his champion. So, hindi siya nagpa-priority ng item, but instead, going for the chop suey build muna and slowly going for the next item pag meron na siyang gold dito to get that item papuntang Black Liver or Sterax Gate. Gusto anong mauna?
Yep, it would have been different. Things would have been different kung andyan si Arise. Kasi siya may nabuo na item na eh. Siya yung pinakamasakit dito sa side ng Omega Esports. And that 4v5 was definitely not the advantage of Omega Esports. Napa-flash pa siya dito kasi ang dami nga dito galing sa DR Esports. Reinforcements are incoming on the waters. Kasi may shield naman dito yung DR Esports eh. Kaya nasayang lang. Oo, 4 naman dito. And paback naman sila.
4v2 kung magkataon, no? Naipilit nila dito. Pero si Altap, ay naku, napindot yata yung plugin drag doon. Pero bot lane ha, mabilis na nag-push dito, making that trade.
Yeah, good trade coming in from Omega Esports. Kaso, dito na nakikita natin yung macro play na ginagawa ng DR Esports. They are mad right now. They're trying to get this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. And GLC forced to flash away once again. No tides anymore for Stronger. Gagamitin na lang niya yung Aqua Imprisonment, pero andito na si Impressive going for the flash.
Oh no!
May Crescent Guard pa na ginamit and time-lapse is just free hitting. Kaso it's just Impressive dying right now. Killer Instinct though inside, and andito pa si JLC with that Divine Judgment. 2 members, make that 3 members down. Double kill pa kay JLC and Impressive. That's the only trade na nakuha dito ng Omega Esports.
Tiwala at paninindigan ang meron ng Omega Esports dito dahil si Timelapse ay mamamatay na kanina and they're chasing Timelapse down, pero dumating si Arise. The moment na dumating si Arise dito, yun na yung call para kay Timelapse na gagamitin niya yung kanyang Killer Instinct dito to get that shield and reposition yung kanyang sarili. After niya na magkaroon ng magandang position dito, dumating na dito si Arise, ginamit yung kanyang Chandawalers dito to get that 1 kill para sa kanilang team at na out of position bigla ang DR Esports dito. Nanlambot sila doon at naging super low na yung kanilang mga HP kasi nga na-caught off guard sila. That was the first time na sumama si Arise sa team fight na yun, kung saan nakita nila at naramdaman nila yung Rabadon's Death Cap at Lich Bane na meron si Arise.
Oo, ngayon talaga mararamdaman yung Lich Bane kasi nakabuo na siya. Impressive ngayon. Trying to back away. Ginamit na niya kanyang gargoyle pero he goes back in. No Crescent Guard as of the moment. Nagkataklisan pa dito si Etaf and the bubble is there. Impressive finally falls down. JLC spinning to winning. Pero si Arise, andito na. Napakailan damage siya. Divine Judgment. Ginamit pa rin si Devil J though. Sobrang sakit. Goes with the Zoneless Hourglass pa. Kaya mabubuhay siya dito. Now, Killer Instinct si Timelapse. Kaso nag-overextend na siya ng onte. Zoneless naman. Dito for the outplay and Etaf is here. Bursting down the Kaisa. Strongest the only one left. Makakatakas kaya siya. Ang bilis dito ni Rox. Bumubuhay pa. Nice dodge. And now, auto attack na lang kailangan gawin. Nabuhay pa si Stronger pero okay lang yan para sa DR Esports. Nakakuha sila ng 4 plus a tier 1 tower.
Medyo mali dito yung ginawa ni Impressive. Nakahuli siya doon. And tama yung sinabi mo dito, wala siyang Crescent Guard. Still on cooldown after. Hindi pa siya nakakapag-move on. After nung huling team fight na nangyari sa mid lane kanina, kung kaya't wala siyang Crescent Guard dito. And with Xin Xiao without Crescent Guard is an open target sa kanilang kalaban. We now see the Dragon na sinisimula na ngayon ng Omega Esports pero medyo malayo-layo pa ang ibang miyembro dito ng DR Esports. Hindi natin kung makakagawa ito ni Etaf.
Yeah, malaki pa dito si Devil J, JLC, just doing some damage. Tides, ginamit na dito para
Arise.
Kaso meron dito, top position. Etaf, can be first down pero failed mission dito. Si Arise, nakuha naman dito ng Omega Esports yung Dragon. JLC is quite low. Nice shockwave, ginawa dito. Impressive is down. JLC is fleeing. Gospel for the flash in. Double kill na ang nakuha niya. Nagre-recall na lang dito si Arise. Hinahunting siya ni Devil J. And DR Esports are mad. They want to get this tower. They want to get more kills. Kasi nakuha yung Dragon sa kanila. Stronger now with Aqua Imprisonment. Hindi naman tumawa kahit kanino. Time-lapse. Just trying to go and shove this way para ma-defend yung tower nila. They do. Pero dear Esports, they're not done just yet.
They have to respect Gospel's damage right now. No? Sobrang sakit na ng damage dito. Pero delikado boy time. Mas hinahabol siya doon. Ginamit niya yung Killer Instinct niya para makapag-mamba out siya doon. And again, going back, Gospel right now is very deadly na pagdating sa kanyang damage na kailangan bantayan ng Omega Esports dito. And I think this time kailangan nila magkaroon ng Bramble Vest kasi JLC is doing the same build what he did earlier na walang armor for his champion. Only relying sa HP coming from his items dito, the Black Liver and the Stedax Gauge. Pero wala siyang armor items. Wala siya ditong Bramble Vest na pwedeng makatulong sana sa kanila na mapigilan si Gaspel na maging hyper-aggressive at manlambot sila dito.
Yup, kailangan din dito ng yun nga, kailangan ng anti-healing dito ng Omega Esports because their esports, they have Janna, they have a Monsoon. Ang laking turn around the events ang pwede nila magawa dyan, laking outplay ang pwede nila nagawa kapag makapag-Monsoon dito si Rox and now Omega Esports, still no anti-healing. Inaantay ata dito ni JLC na magkaroon muna siya ng Seriljas Kills kasi kanina yun yung item niya. And talaking tulong talaga yun, especially for the team fight dahil sa mga slows. Pero dear Esports, they're having the momentum right now. 3,000 gold lead. They're even eyeing onto the Baron pero they want to be cautious this time. Ayaw nila magkamali.
Binato ng tubig si Baron dito no para atakihin niya yung mga DR Esports na malapit doon. Binasa ni Stronger ng Aqua Prison. Now they have to back away muna for now. Going back to the laning phase. Tamang pag-farm muna pero Devil J versus Rise.
Yeah, Rise.
Uy!
Oh, okay. Zonia's Hourglass ngayon. Gagamitin na yung Chum the Waters. Pero sabat may damage. Outplay by Devil J! What was that? Kahit nagkaroon siya ng misplay doon sa Zonia's Hourglass, wrong prediction. Pero the burst damage was enough. The shield was enough. And now, dear Esports, they have the numbers advantage. They're collapsing now onto time lapse. Medyo delikado siya. Engage pa dito. Si Gospel. That's 2 kills already. Crescent Guard ginamit na dito ni Impressive pero against 5. Ang daming humabol sa kanya. Devil J, napakaliksi pa. Flag and drag. Dash here by Delusion. Impressive. You're gonna fall down. You're gonna be dead as well. Omega Esports with 3 members down. JLC, Stronger. Anong gagawin nila?
Dragon wala silang smite dito mga kaibigan kasi wala si Impressive pero paparating na si Arise. Si Timelapse ay may 12 seconds pa. They still have the ward here pero nawala na yan dahil nakuha dito yung Rox. Natin kung magkakaroon ng invade dito at attempt to steal that one.
Monsoon ginamit na rin dito. Andito na rin si Arise trying to get an assassination para sa backline kaso medyo low na rin yung HP niya. He got obliterated by Gospel. That damage was insane. And dito na si Timelapse trying to free it, trying to kite out everyone. Will it be enough? The golden dito si Gospel. That is a nice outplay. JLC now trying to chase down Gospel as well. Pero hindi niya mahabol. Andito pa. Godlike na siya. And Impressive as well. It's disaster for Omega Esports.
Looking good para sa kanila kasi out of position sila palagi dito at ang lambot ng Omega Esports para kay Gaspel kasi nga wala silang armor items dito, lahat sila naka HP items at yun ang gusto ni Gaspel dito kasi lahat ng items siya dito ay critical items which means lahat ay nababase sa number.
Yeah, desperation play coming in here. Kaso, 1-for-1 trade lang yon. Mape-prevent nila yung pag-end ng game. Pero andito pa rin, DR Esports, kanina 3,000 gold lead lang. Ngayon, look at the gold. 8,000 gold lead. Ang laking kalamangan na agad niyan on a good scaling composition. Omega Esports, yes, they have some scaling, pero Devil J hinahabol na ngayon. Time-lapse here with the Void Seeker. Makuha na yung kill kay Devil J. That's a good shutdown. And magagamit na yung gold to have some items. Pero, isa pa tong problem. DR Esports, no Riven, no frontline. 7 seconds before ETAP.
Teleport na.
Pero may teleport siya. Ito na. Yeah, pwede siya mag-teleport dito. They're stalling out right now. Impressive is quite low. Hindi sila makapag-Baron. Dear Esports, they managed to stall the game.
They have to stop this muna for now dahil medyo delikado ito para sa kanila. Risky play kung pinilit nila itong Baron na yon. And balik muna tayo sa kalma dahil grabe, dami nangyaring teamfight dito. A lot of teamfights ay naging pabor sa DR Esports kasi protect the Gospel lang para dito sa DR Esports. They have the shields from Oriana and shield from Janna dito at yun lang swapat na 14-2-6 ang score ngayon ni Lucian or neto mismong si Gospel. At this time, alam na ni Impressive ang kailangan niyang gawin. Hinawas na rin to Winds Omen to take the damage and reduce the damage from the critical strike na mayroon dito si Gospel.
Yeah. And dito nakita din natin, okay, JLC with the shield, Sterox pa rin dito kay Impressive. Not much durability so far, pero medyo okay na rin yan. Arise going for his third item. Meron din siyang teleport na ginamit kanina para makahabol siya sa team fight. Although it's still not the best case scenario here for Omega Esports. And ito na, DR Esports, split pushing. Alam nila mag-slow push yung top lane. So at most, kailangan nila mid lane and bottom lane. And just in time to. Kasi Elder Dragon is nearing. Ito na yung ultimate buff ng DR Esports. Yung kanilang Elder Dragon.
Feeling ko ito nga yung inintay nila ngayon eh. Yung next objective, which is the Elder Drake. Not the Baron muna for now. Kasi they're just waiting for kung sino yung mauuna. Kasi mind games ito eh. Kumbaga ito na yung Battle of Chess. Kumbaga stalemate na in a way. Na kung sino bang uunang papasok dito for that Baron, sila yung mas magkakaroon ng advantage dito at kung sino mas may kalamangan talaga.
Ako, speaking of kalamangan, dito na si Arise mag-teleport. Kaso,
Bagal
Devil
no?
J pala yung nag-teleport dito. Impressive, kailangan nito makas. Crescent Guard ginamit na. Kaso yung Cataclysm dito. Nice dodge with the flash. JLC now being the next frontline spin to win. Agad. Pero medyo malamot pa rin siya. Arise, now
Gospel
force
free
flash
hit pa
away.
rin.
Kaso yung flag and
Ooh,
shot
wow!
into a shockwave. Force many members to back away. Kaso si Etaf
Etaf
here,
down.
namatay dahil sa divine judgment. Dear Esports, they still can't take this Baron, and Omega Esports slips away 1 kill.
Ang ganda nun, the flag and drag, then flash in to cancel the animation and translate this one into a knock-up na nasama niya sa katawan niya dito. So hindi siya yung normal na flash, flag and drag, but flag and drag and then flash in to transfer nga yung animation ng knock-up niya sa kanyang champion dito. Getting that secured knock-up sa kanilang team to secure the kill against kay Etaf with the follow-up syempre ng kanyang shockwave dito. Pero without Etaf dito, hindi ko alam kung magandang idea na kung ito ngayon ng Mega Esports, the Baron is open para sa kanila. And I think, hindi ko alam kung may item pa, may pera pa dito or may gold pa si Etaf to transfer or change yung kanyang enchanted boots to teleport.
Chum the Waters ginamit na rin dito, pero yung Baron buff na shockwave!
Oh, shockwave!
1, 2, 3!
Agaw!
That was insane! That was the DR Esports moment in Omega Esports! It's a nightmare for them! Impressive is down, JLC is down, DR Esports, they're on fire right now! They're charging onto the mid lane! This is their chance! They want to get this! They don't want the Elder Dragon anymore. They got the Baron, they got 2 kills, and they're knocking onto the base of Omega Esports. What are they to do? Now desperation play coming in. Rise is here. Pero focus na nga Dear Esports. We're going to game 3.
Wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa. Rekta na sa Nexus. May Baron buff pa tayo. And that's gonna be the win indeed para sa DR Esports. Grabe yung ginawa nila doon. Kung hindi nila nakuha yung Baron na yun, that could be the end of the line para sa DR Esports. Pero hindi. Si Devil J yung kumuha. Hinampas niya ng kanyang weapon with the Blade of the Exile na meron siya dito, securing that Baron para sa kanilang team.
Yeah, ang ganda na yung shockwave. I mean, that there was a misplay a little bit on the side of Omega Esports because they didn't have that much vision sa may blue side jungle ng DR Esports. Nagamit pa yung Chump the Waters doon ni Arise, and when DR Esports saw that, okay, it's time. Andito sila on a compressed space. Masikip dito. Let's engage. Eda, nang ningning yung kanyang mga matay nung nakita ng okay, magkakatabi to, let's go for that shockwave. That 3-man shockwave blew the minds of Omega Esports, and all their lead, all the chances dissipated away. DR Esports, they're still here.
Magsama-sama kayo dyan sa Baron Pit. Yun ang naging pwesto dito. At ang call para kay Edaf na maayos niya magamit yung kanyang shockwave to get that kill and the chance for Devil J to steal the Baron for their team. Kung nakuha lang ito ng Omega Esports, turn around yun para sa kanila. Pero hindi. That Baron ay nakuha ng DR Esports at nandun pa mismo si Etaf. No? Ginamit niya yung kanyang ultimate, yung teleport niya dito to respawn in that particular team fight. Hindi siya nakagawa ng Baron pero okay lang yan. The Baron is on the team and the damage once again coming from Gospel is just too much for Omega Esports to handle. The shield protect the Gospel combo na meron sila dito. A lot of shields and a lot of protects coming from Brox and Edap ang nagbigay talaga ng benefit dito kay Gospel. Kasi hindi lang naman shield yan eh. Once na you receive the Eye of the Storm, meron ka dito AD din for Gospel. So more damage para sa kanya.
Yeah, and ito yung DR Esports na kilala natin, a really good synergy. Ang laki ng tiwala sa isa't isa, and yun ang nakita natin sa game na ito. Yes, Omega Esports, they got some kills, pero yung gusto ko dito na nakita natin sa DR Esports, even at low health, and hindi pa rin sila nasishaken. They still can calculate when they can go in. And dito natin nakita the outplays that they made. Yung mga Zonia's Hourglass Rest, yan yung sobrang nakakairita kapag ikaw yung biktima niyan. Pero DR Esports, they were the ones making the plays, especially with Devil J leading the pack as well as Etap. Yung flag and drag flash kanina, pagkatapos ng Cataclysm. Pero dito talaga, I mean, Devil J with the outplay 1v1. Faker, what was that? And DR Esports, with all the lead that they got, ito na yung gutom. Ito yung kailangan talaga pag sa mga team, pag sa players, yung gutom, yung drive mo, yung willingness mo talaga, yung gusto mo manalo. Ito yung magli-lead sa'yo magmo-motivate sa'yo na makuha talaga yung win. And DR Esports, they had that.
Actually, dito, in this particular game, pasok dito yung aggressive playstyle nila na get that kill para sa kanilang team. Pasok talaga dito. Nagsimula pala lahat yun sa knock-up. Itong si Rox, gamit yung kanyang monsoon. Kasi nagkaroon sila ng mini stand doon and the knock-up was there. And after nun, nag-translate na ito for next steal. Nakuha nga nila dito yung Baron doon. And ang ating match walang iba kundi si Gospel na naging sobrang worth it na protektahan para dito sa DR Esports. 2,110 damage per minute.
Disgusting! Kadiri yung damage. I mean, 2,000 per minute. Grabe, ang taas nun. Ang taas nun. That's a lots of damage at nooks of damage na nagagawa dito ni Gospel. And dito natin talaga makikita on how that happens. Kasi ang daming engaged dito ng Omega Esports. They even have a Fizz. They even have a Garen and a Shinzo na pwede mag-dive dito kay Gospel. So paano niya nagawa tong 2,000 damage? Nakakapag-kite siya, pero paano? Dahil yan, kila Devil J, kila Etaf, kila Edaf, kila Rox, all the protection, all the peel na nabibigay sa kanya, it paved the way for him to actually dish out the damage. Kasi ADCs, they can dish out a lot of damage. Pero yung question of how, dun talaga kung kailan ka makakuha ng opportunity, there was lots of opportunity for Gospel to do that dahil binibigyan siya ng daan dito ng DR Esports with all the peel, with all the shielding as well, all the outplays na nagagawa dito ng DR Esports. That's what they should be doing and they will look to continue doing that for game number 3.
Yes. First, hindi naman siguro sobrang kadiri yung damage talaga niya dito, no? Kasi masakit lang talaga. Anyway, nag-stack kasi yung kanyang critical items dito, starting with the Essence River. Tapos, at the moment na nakita ko na meron siyang Essence River dito, so lalo charged by Infinity Edge, wala pa ni isa na bumubuo sa kanila ng armor. Yun yung sinasabi ko dito, hina-highlight ko dito, wala pang may armor,
no armor
sa team na Omega Esports. And without those armor, syempre, malaking bagay para sa kanila at malaking pagkakataon talaga para dito kay Gospel na makapagbigay lang ng damage dito, makapagbigay ng pressure against his enemy team. At kahit gaano ka pakakunat dito, kahit gaano pa kalaki yung HP mo, again, as I was saying kanina, critical strike will show the numbers. Walang reduction sa kanyang numbers dito. Kasi nga, that's critical. At dahil nga walang armor dito, walang bawas sa damage na meron siya.
Critical damage and the critical mistake by Omega Esports. Kasi yun nga, if Omega Esports built armor, also built anti-healing, I think the story would have been different. The story would have been different. There's a chance na magiging iba yung pangyayari dito, iba yung outcome. Kasi, it's kind of a disrespect, maybe, sa DR Esports. Kasi they have a Janna pero wala tayong nakita gaano, or at least at the early game na anti-healing items. And yun nga, hindi sila nag-build ng armor at least agad. Kaya, nakita natin yung damage output. Hindi lang ni Gospel ni Devil J din Kasi ang sakit na. I mean, kita naman natin yung outplay na ginawa niya kanina kay Arise. Faker, what was that? 'Di ba? Yung mga ganung moment. And ang laki talaga ng shielding na nagagawa niya, or like yung damage na dish out din niya, not only to the front line but also the backline. Kasi yun nga, ang lalambot. Kahit mag-spin to win si JLC, kahit mag-crescent guard si Impressive, kung yung tatapat naman sa kanya si Riven, or kung lalapitan din lang naman siya ni Gospel kasi hindi na siya natatakot, wala rin. May hirapan lang din sila, maninegate lang. Because they don't have armor. Less than 100 armor is like having no armor.
The moment na nag-build ng armor si Impressive dito is medyo too late na for Mega Esports, kasi I think at that point hindi lang yung 3 critical items na meron dito si Gospel, but more on that afterwards, na nagkaroon siya ng mas marami pang item dito na hindi na renegate na yung armor dito na meron sila. Randuin's Omen was up for Impressive dito, pero that's just not enough na overall. One of the reason why I am saying na siguro much better if they at least have the Bramble Vest, kasi still kahit na masakit yung damage dito, there's the return damage. That's a main scenario dito. They have the return damage na pwede mabigay dito syempre para kay Gaspel in a way na mas magkakaroon siya ng konting hesitations na i-push further niya yung damage na nabibigay niya sa kalaban. Tsaka few armors is not bad na rin sana na pwede niyang i-offer dito, no? But overall, syempre moving on tayo dito, balik muna tayo sa ating draft history mga kaibigan, sa ating game 2 kung saan makikita natin na nagkaroon ng pagkakataon dito ang DR Esports to get that Riven para kay Devil J. And then afterwards, response dito na Omega Esports is, sige, you have the Riven, you have your main champion, I will also be getting our main champions dito, which is CRIs for that fees. Pero yun nga lang, I'd say na having Kai'Sa, napaisip dito ang DR Esports. So ano ba pwede natin i-counter for Kai'Sa? Which ADC that we think could counter out itong Kai'Sa? Lucian is there.
Lucian.
So with Lucian, they have the backup dito for giving that shield which is coming from Janna and Oriana dito to protect Gaspel at all costs.
Yeah, protect Gospel at all cost. Yun talaga eh. Kasi it's gonna be worth it, of course. Having your ADC last long in a team fight, tapos siya makakapag free hit lang, dealing all that damage to champions that doesn't have that much armor. Yes, nagkaroon na sa dulo si JLC and impressive ng onting armor sa dulo. Kaso, it's just 1 or 2 items. Hindi yun sapat para managate lahat ng crit pa dito ng isang Lucian. Kaya nakita natin half day pa. And hindi lang naman si Gospel yung problema. Andiyan pa si Devil J na ang half day talaga, lalo kapag nag-Blade of Exile na siya. And not only that, yes, nag-build ka ng armor. Sige, sabihin natin nag-2 armor, nakapag 2 armor na yung Omega Esports. May isa pang problema, magic resistance. You have head up on this Oriana. Kaya pa nakikita natin siya nag-shockwave, parang, ang half-day talaga. Multiple members dead on the side of Omega Esports. And that paved the way for DR Esports to actually win most of the team fights and win the game. So now, what are the adjustments na pwede gawin dito ng Omega Esports? Kasi I don't see that much problem sa draft. Parang pwede naman. It's more on the strategy or yung execution nila, especially on the itemizations. 'Di ba? Parang yun yung naging problema nila eh. May time na nakakapalag naman sila, may time na nanalo sila sa team fight, but DR Esports seems to outsmart them a little bit because of the itemizations and yung pressure na nabibigay nila sa Omega Esports, as well as some outplays. Let's highlight that.
Tsaka, I would say na aside from the fact na nakuha dito ng DR Esports yung kanilang comfort picks na nandun talaga sa playstyle, a matter of decision making, pagdating sa mga itemization, we always mentioning dito, palagi natin inuulit-ulit na medyo magkulang talaga sa itemization kasi I do agree sa item nitong si JLC and si Impressive na prioritizing the Sterax gauge kasi yun yung reason kung bakit kailangan mag-Sterax gauge dito for this tanky champions is to buy enough time for your teammates na makapag-group up together to help your teammates, no? To help your teammates na makapag-position na maayos. And you can also disrupt the backline of the enemy team kapag meron ka ditong Sterax gauge. Pero yun nga lang, ang nangyayari, syempre, nanlalabot sila ng gusto. Sometimes it's situational. Okay lang siguro, first item mo Sterax gauge, pero you have to adjust on the next item. You have to think if worth it nga ba na i-Black Liver ulit, or worth it, should I go for a Thornmail, or maybe a Brambles Fest lang, kahit paano, at least a few armor items won't hurt that much for your champion. And isa pa is Righteous Glory itong si JLC. So unlike ng kay Impressive na si Shinzao, meron siya ditong stone plate, no? Gargoyle stone plate. So kahit paano, you can still sustain the damages coming from the enemy team. And a lot of misplays as well happened kung saan madalas nagkakaroon ng team fight at papasok itong si Impressive na wala siyang ultimate dito. And we all know na importante na meron siyang ult bago siya pumasok sa mga teamfight or magiging sobrang malambot siya.
Yep. Ito na talaga yung pwedeng siguro, I mean, yes, nagkaroon na ng mga mali dito yung Omega Esports. So does DR Esports, especially in the first game. So now, both of them should have learned their lesson. Dito na natin may kita. Game number 3, they only have one chance. Kasi syempre, both teams, sila yung gustong lumaban dito, makaabot ng finals, kung sino man yung tatapat sa Fennel adversity mamaya. One game will decide. One team fight nga pwede mag-decide ng lahat eh. And we have known both teams to have make the really nice outplays and comebacks in a game, in a series. dito na natin may kita yan. Omega Esports, can they still get or will they still get the Garen? Will they still try to prioritize a Fizz? Dear Esports naman, will they try Senna Nasus again? Or magiging komportable na sila dito, especially when they get the Riven, when they get the Orianna here for EDAF, kasi ang laki talaga ng impact, man. Ang laki ng impact ng Orianna na yon. Parang similar sa nakita natin kanina sa sa first series natin on Team Secret and Fennel Adversity. Shockwave that really blows the mind out of the enemy team, and talagang bigla na lang kayo magugulat na, alright, oh no moment, we're dead. This is a loose team fight. Yung mga ganong stuff. Kasi kanina, yung isang team fight sa may Baron, it looked like makukuha na ng Omega Esports, and then when the shockwave came, parang sheesh.
Parang nagsimula talaga yun sa Monsoon talaga yung nakita ko nag-setup ng team fight na yun, and pushing the enemy team back, tas nakapag-follow up dito with yung ultimate ni Orianna mismo, yun nga, shockwave, talagang na-shock yung utak dito ng Omega Esports, at wala silang magawa. At that point, they have no choice but to let the Baron go. Sinubukan naman nilang kunin, syempre, a lot of situations na nakita na, syempre, attempting to smite that one, coming from impressive, pero andun sila lahat, apat sila sa loob ng Baron Pit, and as an Orianna user or as an Orianna player, what more could you ask for? Yun na yun yun na talaga yung gusto mo, and nagpatong-patong na lahat sa kanila dito yung damage and CC coming from their team, and that is why they were able to win that game, get that ace, and get that Baron, syempre straight to the Nexus. But yeah, overall, this is a very entertaining fight, of course. Omega Esports versus DR Esports. Hindi pa wala yung lahat, no? Between these two teams, we can still see this could still be the game for Omega or DR Esports. Malalaman natin yan pa nag-start yung ating Game 3, kasi nga, this is a best of 3 series. Ito yung reason kung ba't tayo best of 3 dito. Talaga mas malaman natin kung sino talaga ang mas merong, let's say, importante pag may mga best of 3 or best of 5 ng mga match is yung mentality state or yung state ng mental state ng ating mga players dito, no? Paano sila mag-isip talaga, how they're able to adapt quickly. Kasi pag ganito yung game mo, mabilis na lang mabilis na lang. Next game ka agad. Kung mag-isip ka agad kung ano kagad yung pagka-counter mo sa kalaban nyo.
Anong ka-counter mo, and if kuwari hindi mo makuha yung counter, anong pwedeng strategy na lang kunin mo, everything should be decided by the second. And dito na, DR Esports again on the blue side. First ban pa rin nila is the Z.
Yes, Z first ban kagad dito. Matik, lista mo na yan. Hindi nawawala yan para sa DR Esports. Omega Esports now going for the ban as well. We have Distant Fate, Riven. Ayaw nila niyan. Ako, trauma tayo dyan kay Riven. Pero si Agent Rengar will be banned out by DR Esports dito to respect that threat coming from JLC. Ayaw nila ng unexpected. Ito kasi yung mga champions na parang alam mo yun, na nakakagulat. May gulat factor. Na ayaw nilang, hindi nila siguro pinagandaan in a way, no? So first pick, para naman sa DR Esports, they're gonna be having Kaisa. And Lucian is open.
I have the gut feeling na makakakita tayo dito ng Olaf Lulu combo. Kaso nakuha dito ng Omega Esports na yung Orianna. So, medyo mag-hesitate ata dito yung DR Esports. Especially that they also have a Jarvan. Parang sabi dito ng Omega Esports, let's take your comp. Kunin namin to. Jarvan and Orianna locked in already. Kulang na lang dito sila Lucian and Janna. Pero still, Olaf taken here. Pair it up with a Lulu. Matik na yan.
Yes, here we go again. Lulu, Olaf, ang pinaka-paborito natin, ang champion na nakita natin sa langit, si Olaf. And now, gagamitin siya ni Etap. So, Etap at si Edap, we have again a very entertaining, a very interesting lineup coming from DR Esports. Also, syempre, for Mega Esports, Orianna, Jarvan, Kha'Zix. Is this gonna be a top lane Jarvan once again para sa Omega Esports? We'll see about that. Pero Janna ay nakuha ng mga kaibigan ng Omega Esports dito. And waiting tayo sa ating 4th and 5th pick ng DR Esports.
I remember the LoL PC days ng season 2. Pwede pa i-mid yung Kha'Zix. Pero siyempre, dito it's a jungle for sure. But Ziggs by DR Esports and Anakali. Oh, this is scary for Omega Esports. Nakakatakot tong lineup ng DR Esports. They can literally coin flip a game. Kasi talagang parang biglang turn around na lang. dahil sa Mega Inferno Bomb and the Akali. But Omega Esports, they're gonna complete the almost mirror match na ginawa nila. Ang kulang na lang dito yung yung Riven, but yeah, it's gonna be the Jarvan in top lane, Kha'Zix in the jungle instead.
Gravity lineup coming from DR Esports and Omega Esports dito. Pero let's talk about muna yung DR Esports. They have Akali and Olaf. Also, a Lulu. And I think ang plano nila dito is Devil J to go for the backline of the enemy team, and Etap will also try to go for that backline. At pag ganun yung situation, mahihirapan silang mag-decide kung sino dapat ang ating unahin. Pero ang maganda sa Omega Esports is they have Janna. They have the Monsoon. They can push them back. They can use that Monsoon para makapag-disrupt dito ng positioning and strategy na pwedeng gawin sana ng DR Esports. But we'll see, dahil parating na tayo sa game, kung ano nga ba, how are they going to pull off this lineup. At tamang sinabi mo, Omega Esports na medyo may pagka-mirror match or medyo may pagka-mirror lineup na ginamit dito ng DR kanina. Wala lang silang Riven and they have Jarvan instead.
Jarvan, which actually can work, especially kapag ma-lock niya dito sila Gauss. Kasi ang hirap. I mean, most of the members of DR Esports are kind of really mobile. I mean, Akali, even the Ziggs can escape the Cataclysm. Gospel has that killer instinct. And well, Etaf kasi and the Rox, magiging magjowa na yan eh. I mean, you're gonna buff up the Olaf either way. So makapag-charge lang siya. And yun pa, medyo may chance mag-CC dito si JLC on going in. Kasi if you get stuck with an Olaf, you're gonna die.
Yes, that could be the end of your life. And yeah, going back to the laning phase, tamang chill muna tayo ngayon dito. 1 minute mark mga kaibigan. Nakikita natin in terms of the laning phase, they're just focused on getting the farm muna for now, and the junglers are also busy getting their objective, which is yung kanilang mga jungle camps dito, the buffs as well for their team. And in terms of the lineup, sinabi ko na kanina, pantay na pantay sila dito. They have the potential, the CC potential, pero may lamang lang in terms of CC, syempre, ang Omega Esports because of the Shockwave and the Cataclysm. Again, a counter champion para dito kay Olaf is walang iba kundi si Jarvan. So he could use yung kanyang Cataclysm para masayang yung kanyang Ragnarok dito. At sumigaw lang siya ng Demasya,
Pag sumigaw na yan mamaya, ibig sabihin susugod na dito yung DR Esports. But I like the balanced composition of Omega Esports, to be honest. Kasi may assassin sila, mage, Etaf is here in the top lane, but wow. Sneaky flag and drag. Eto, can he chase him down? Ignite para umalis. Masunog ka, chupe.
Katakot yung ignite, no? Parang pag na-ignite ka, yun lang, swabat na. Parang ignite lang yung pang-amba niya. Ngayon, may ward sila dito. Alam nila na nandiyan si Impressive. Tamang chill lang muna kasi medyo maaga-aga pa naman ang laban natin. Medyo maaga-aga pa para magkaroon ng mga trades dito. At wala pa tayong mga ultis. Pero lang syempre kay Edaf, nakauna-unahang champion na nag-level 5 kagad. And then si Arise right now.
This is the most peaceful game so far sa series. I mean, start. Kanina nakita natin bakbakan, umpisa agad eh. Umpisa palang bakbakan na agad for DR Esports and Omega Esports. So right now, first 3 minutes, tahimik lang. At most yung gank lang ni Etaf sa top lane. Pero sakto lang din kasi no casualty. I think they're gonna wait for the first objective. I'm already assuming maybe Omega Esports are gonna prioritize the Dragon. DR Esports, they might want the Rift Herald kasi they have a Ziggs. So they would like to get that first blood tower.
Yes, kailangan nila talaga yan. And tama kayo sinabi mo dito, no? With Ziggs on their hands, on their lineup dito, that could be an easy push para sa kanila. Pero syempre, bago mo magawa yun, kailangan mo munang mapalow yung HP ng turret dito. And now they're gonna be able to do that kapag nandyan na yung Rift Herald natin, which is the first objective together with Dragon. Speaking of Dragon and Rift Herald, mukhang magsisimula na tayo dito dahil 25 seconds on the clock mga kaibigan bago magabang ating mga Dragon and Rift Herald. So with those objectives, sa pwedeng kunin dito ng DR Esports, if they can get Rift Herald at least, easy push para sa kanila. Pero hindi naman nakayaan ng Omega Esports yan. Siyempre, they really want to get that trade as well. Kasi Cloud Drake ito eh, movement speed. They need that movement speed as well in this game na magbe-benefit sila ng gusto. Kasi they have Janna, additional movement speed yan para sa kanila, tapos may Janna pa sila.
A little bit of an advantage siya para sa DR Esports ha, kasi nauna mag-shove si Devil J ng wave. GLC is gonna be a little bit late. Maybe too late para kung magsimula dito yung team fight. DR Esports, they have to start this right now kasi wala pa si JLC. Good positioning here for Devil J for the flank. So Arise needs to rotate a little long. Pero ngayon, 1-5 on the Dragon. Megan for the Bob, ginamit na rin. Pero dito na si Devil J onto the backline. Ang laking damage yung ginagawa na dito. Impressive is already down. No steal coming in from Omega Esports. And nandito na Olaf charging in. Cataclysm though is gonna be a little bit useful. Pero Time-Lapse is dead. GLC is gonna fall down as well. Stronger na lang ang natitira kasama ni Arise. And they only traded ETA for it. DR Esports get 3 kills plus a Dragon, and ngayon si Stronger nasa panganib, killing spree na ngayon si Gospel. They can even take this tier 1 tower.
Dito lamang ang DR Esports sa pagkuha ng lead dito because they have more damage earlier on kung i-compare natin. So Mega Esports, kapag sinalo mo lahat ng catch and rain, more damage na kagad para kay Gospel dito. And yun yung naging advantage nila doon. They have the early lead doon. They have the damage already. Habang ang Mega Esports, they have to rely on the late game potential para sa kanilang team. Pero bakbakan, etap.
Yeah, etap 1v2. Pero mapapatay naman siya. Kaso muntik na yun ha. Kung gumana yung kanyang true damage ulit, and kung walang barrier si Arise, it would have been a really nice outplay. And ito yung mga gusto ng DR Esports eh. Ito yung opportunities nila para manalo eh. These outplays, ganun sila nanalo nung game number 2. If they can pull off it again, nako, Omega Esports, nightmare for them.
Buti nga hindi pa naka-Stellax dito si Etap eh. Pag nagkataon, that's again a different story. Kasi ngayon dead dance ang binuo niya. And then meron siya ditong updated graves for the armor of his champion. And importante naman yan, syempre, to get that armor for your champion dito to sustain the damage coming from Kha'Zix and JLC kung sakali. And ito yung sinasabi natin, even going against Time-Lapse dito, na a very strong champion which is Illusion na magiging threat sa laban natin. Pero after what happened kanina, 3-0 na kagad si Gospel dito. May mga chops, ayun na nga ba? First tier turret, hindi kailangan ng minion. Binato lang ng satchel at biningwit yung turret dito. Okay, so going back, as I was saying kanina, si Gospel ay naka-chapsuy na item na. Pero feeling ko buo na siya kasi umuwi siya ngayon with that first tier turret na meron sila.
I'm also seeing a little bit of a problem sa lineup dito ng Omega Esports. Yes, you do have JLC as a tank Jarvan. Impressive, okay, assassin. Kaso parang magkukulang sila sa damage dito eh. Kasi you have to get isolated targets para kay Impressive. Pero most of the time, magkakasama ito na DR Esports. And now, and they're engaging. Cataclysm ginamit na rin dito, pero flash out. Dito, yung Olaf, Megan for the Bomb ginamit na rin. And no casualty so far. But JLC, the tank, is low on HP and papunta na si Devil J.
Look at that wild growth, no? Wild growth lang at shield coming from Rocks dito to give that tulong para kay Etaf. And Etaf was able to get away properly kahit na may cataclysm na dito at nanakap siya ng gusto. Uy, JLC, wag ka na dyan! Ricardo ka dyan!
Kirota meron sa kanya dito. Time-Lapse, medyo low na rin. Undertow, ginamit para makaslow pero no follow-up from the side of DR Esports. Mega Esports, they live another day. Pero nakikita na natin kasi yung kill potential dito ng DR Esports. Wala pa si Devil J.
Hindi makauwi-uwi no, dahil sa bouncing bombs kanina. Itong si Edaf sa mid lane. And finally, si Stronger, nag-decide na siya na saluhin niya. Ako na nga, body block. Hinarang niya ang kanyang sarili. Tama ka dito no, Devil J now slowly approaching sa kanyang next item dito, which is probably a Morello Nomicon. Because of the heal nga, syempre, ni Stronger dito. Or maybe an Infinity Orb. Pero maybe. Up na yung kanyang Lich Bane dito.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. And para sa side ng Omega Esports nang wala pang magic resistance, nako, ito talaga nakakatakot dyan kasi nakapag-snowball na itong akali na to. Rift Herald ginamit sa may bottom lane to have that disrupt. Para distraction lang ito, makatake na dito ng Mountain Dragon. Pero nag-engage siya sila. Cataclysm, ginamit na dito para kay Etaf. Pero naka-free hit naman dito si Gospel. Megan for the one hurt so much. JLC forced to flash away. Pero dito pa rin si Gospel. Etaf is here. Kaso, masyado malalim yan, kapatid. Now, numbers advantage para sa side ng Omega Esports. Wala pa rin dito. Si Devil J, masisecure nila yung Mountain Dragon. Top lane na lang ang ititrade dito ni Devil J.
Mali dun si Edaf, nang gigil siya sa kill doon. Really want to get that kill dito para kay Time-Lapse. Nag-flash siya sa loob. ng ating Dragon Pit, no? So iniisip, I think they have the wards there. Pero medyo pulled kasi sa labas ng Dragon Pit yung Dragon. So medyo wala silang vision doon. Hindi abot yata ng ward nila, no? Na kung ano yung nangyayari sa Dragon and the positioning of Omega Esports. Hindi niya in-expect na marami pang member dito ng Omega Esports na nag-aabang sa kanya. The moment na tumalon siya, ayun na, translate na kagad yung target dito ng Omega Esports. Then go for the Dragon afterwards, which they were able to secure at this point. So meron sila isang Dragon ngayon, pero turret 3-0 para sa DR Esports.
Yup. And the 4,000 gold lead. So DR Esports, they still have this lead. Malapit na rin si Edaf dito. Magkaroon ng Rabadon's Death Cap compared to Arise na medyo malayo pa. It's a little bit close. And yun na nga, na-secure na ngayon yung Rabadon's Death Cap. So, that Mega Inferno Bomb, it's gonna deal nukes of damage right now, especially sa mga squishy members ng Omega Esports, which is most of them. At most, JLC lang. Kaso wala din naman siyang magic resistance. So, malaki din damage ang iti-take na dito. And we're seeing Omega Esports lingering here. Death Rush. Cataclysm is gonna be used. Pero meron ditong Blast Code na pwede gamitin. Satchel Charge. Hindi na magagamit. Mega Inferno Bomb na lang. And that was a nice assassination by Omega Esports.
That was nice indeed. Information sa kanila na wala sang Satchin doon, pero round 2.
Yeah, Ragnarok ginamit na rin dito, pero flag and drag si GLC. Killer Insect naman dito si Gospel, kaso perfect execution. Instant Monsoon agad ginamit dito. Nice impressive defense strategy, kaso impressive is down. That's already a 1-for-1 trade. Time lapse, needs to flash away. Kailangan na dito mag-ingat. Gospel is here again. Edaf is here. Charging onto them. The undertow slow is amazing, pero he's taking a lot of damage. Arise is here to save them all. And at the end of that fight, 1-for-1 trade lang tayo.
Sobrang buo yung loob ni Etaf dito. After niya mapatay si Impressive, hindi na nakapalag si Impressive. Dito nag-1v1 sila doon. Yep, isolated si Etaf dito. Pero with the Ragnarok still up para sa kanyang champion, walang magawa si Impressive dito. Kasi wala nang support coming from his comrades. And the jump out na ginawa niya dito over the wall, hinabol siya ni Etaf, nag-flash in siya doon to secure that kill. At ang nangyari pa dito, is naging 1-1 pa yung trade natin. Kasi nakuha nila kagad si Edaf. Again, the information is there. Alam nila na ginamit siya ng satchel dito. So wala na siyang satchel and wala din siyang flash. So JLC, hindi siya nag-hesitate. Pinasok niya ito, ginamit niya yung kanyang cataclysm and nagkaroon sila kagad ng kill. Medyo late si Devil J, pero just in time for the rest of the members of DR Esports na talagang pumasok at mag-commit sa laban na ito. At grabe, yung support na binibigay ni Rox para kay Etaf in that particular team fight.
And yung support na yun talaga, ang laki, I mean, Etaf, not scared at all, talaga susugod lang siya. And dito natin nakita sa 1v1 nila ni Impressive kung bakit sulit yung steel caps and yung death dance sa binili niya. Kasi nakasurvive siya sa 1v1 na yun ngayon. JLC, medyo in trouble. Kailangan niya mag-back away. 1/4, 1/3 ng HP niya na damage na agad. Natapyas dito sa frontline member ng Omega Esports and DR Esports. Just trying to bait them out. Ito na yung macro na sinasabi natin, yung strategy na kailangan ng DR Esports gawin. They need to bait out, pero mukhang isipin na lang nila, may dragon naman dito, mukhang ito na lang muna ang kunin natin.
Kailangan nilang maging maingat dito, no? Kasi time-lapse and stronger is an open target para kay Devil J pag nagkaroon ng mga teamfight dito. Even si Impressive, ang lambot niyan eh. Pero Warmogs is up para kay JLC. I would say that he's gonna go for more tankier build item para sa kanyang champion kasi he really needs that. At this point, impressive information ngayon sa DR Esports na nasa top lane siya. So pwedeng kunin dito ng DR Esports ang Dragon. Kasi why are you still in the top lane na nag-up na yung Dragon? I think it's time for them to, I think this time they're just gonna focus on getting the second turret and let that Dragon go para sa DR Esports.
Medyo
kaya
natatakot
solo
na sila
yan eh. Uy.
Mega Inferno Bomb, ginamit na rin dito. Pero, makaka-defend pa rin dito yung DR Esports. Not gonna be the best trade, pero it's safe assumption for Omega Esports. At least, hindi sila kailangan na mag-engage into a team fight against DR Esports. Kasi ito na eh, napipil na ng Omega Esports yung pressure. DR Esports, they notice it. Okay, Omega Esports umiiwas na sa atin ngayon. So, we can force team fights now. DR Esports, lalo na may kalamangan sila. It's not much though. Ito yung ginagawa ng Omega Esports eh. They're trying to catch up in terms of gold. Kanina may 4,000, 5,000 gold lead yung DR Esports. Now it's down to 2,000. So slowly but surely, Omega Esports are coming back. And just in time to, para sa Baron, maybe even the Infernal Elder Dragon, that Omega Esports, they need one opportunity, one chance. And pwede na nila to matake yung game.
Yes, but this is going to be very hard for them, no? Kasi in the current situation, again, medyo questionable yung trade ngayon sa top lane natin. I think kaya naman ng dalawang tao na ma-push yung ating top first tier turret. That's the first tier turret pa naman. And position themselves rather to get that dragon to make that trade kahit na paano. Pero hindi. They have 3-man push in the top lane. Kasama pa dito si Impressive. So, malaking information to para sa DR Esports na magkuha ng dragon dito without worrying na may possibility of contesting that one. Now, 6-4 ang ating score. In terms of item, syempre nakikita natin ngayon, hindi pa binuon itong si Devil J yung kanyang Morelio Nomical, but instead, gonna go for different path muna for now. Chop suey muna yan. Okay na yung magic penetration. At least kahit paano, more damage para sa kanya dito to go for the right priority targets. Pero may exhaust kasi si time-lapse eh. At least with that exhaust, that could reduce the damage of Devil J kahit paano. In terms of penetrating the backline of Omega Esports. Pero
JLC medyo in trouble dito, pero perfect execution agad dito si Devil J. Medyo malalim nga lang yan, pero may Monsoon dito. Si Stronger, but Arise is dead. Timelapse is dead. DR Esports, this might be the opportunity that they have been waiting for. Now it's all up to Impressive and JLC, but Impressive trying to flee. Tatakas na lang siya, and DR Esports are on the hunt. They're trying to chase him down, but it's buying enough time. 20 seconds on the clock bago sila makapag-respond. So DR Esports, they can't take the Baron. They can't take this inhibitor tower just yet. They're looking to push instead. Dito sa ating mid lane, pwede pala nila makuha tong inhibitor tower kasi meron naman silang Ziggs, but JLC is looking to defend. Kha'Zix is nowhere near. Susubukan na lang niya mag-push ng bottom lane tier 1. It's not gonna be the best case scenario for them, but it's still something.
Yes, it's still something indeed. No? So okay lang yan. Kahit paano, they were still able to make that trade na muntik na sanang mapatay si Impressive dito, pero hindi siya namatay. And after nun, nakapag-push pa siya ng turret dito. Pero once again, in that particular team fight, lamang na naman ang DR Esports dito. Bakit? Wala talagang takot si Etap. Wala. Si Etap na may paninindigan at paniniwala sa pagkakaibigan dito. The support coming from Rox with the Wild Growth, Whimsy, at yung kanyang shield dito, the Glitter Lands, also giving the slow sa kanyang kalaban, is talagang nabibigyan siya ng benefit husto dito in that particular team fight kung saan nananalo siya dito and kaya niyang i-dish out yung damage dito against the enemy team.
Ito yung sinasabi natin.
Talagang
susugod na siya dito sa may backline. Stronger needs to back away again. Time-lapse is quite low. Gospel with a killer instinct. Sobrang aggressive na, pero may zone sa Hourglass naman. JLC is still in the front line, pero perfect execution. Dito kay Time-lapse, that is insane. Devil J now is quite low. Andito naman si Arise to trade that kill. Gospel, ito 1v1. Impressive! Needs to back away, pero mamamatay pa rin siya. That was a 3-for-2 exchange in favor of DR Esports, but Omega Esports still has a fighting chance. Can they stall it out? Because Etaf is alive. Impressive is dead. DR Esports, they can go for this Elder Dragon.
Ito yung mahirap. Basta nakikita natin na lahat ng support na skills ito ni Rox ay binibigay niya kay Etaf. Nawawalan na ng support para kay Gospel dito at sobrang lalim niya doon without realizing the potential threat of losing that team fight. Pero si Arise, why are you like that?
The satchel charge, ito na. Pero flash out naman siya. 14 seconds, 13 seconds before Impressive response. Time-lapse, 5 seconds. Pero makukuha pa rin dito ng DR Esports, yung Infernal Dragon. Elder Dragon pala ito. Pero Arise is dead already. Stronger will die as well. Dahil sa burn ng Elder Dragon na may teleport pa dito. Si Time-lapse, that is a nightmare for them. Omega Esports get aced once again. And dito pa si Impressive. Oh no! DR Esports are happy to get those kills. GLC now needs to back away. Flag and drag, even the flash invested. Meanwhile, Rox is chasing this Kha'Zix, even gets a kill. DR Esports, they got the Infernal Elder Dragon. They get the kills. They get the team fight win. They're looking to end this game right now, and they will, at all costs, get this reverse sweep against Omega Esports, and they're moving on to the next round. Bang, 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 sabi pa nila.
Omega Esports, mga kaibigan, and DR Esports, what a match! Grabe yung ginawa dito ng DR Esports sa game na yun, especially sa huling team fight. What happened to Omega Esports? Pa isa-isa gaming. Ang sakit.
The curse.
Yan ang sakit. Ang sakit ng mga pro players minsan talaga, no? Yung paisa-isa gaming. Hindi lang actually ng mga pro players, but also a lot of players, no? In general. yung parang desperate moves na ano na sila nasa parang yung back against the wall na sila dito, na wala na sila magawa dito but to force their way to get that kill and defend yung mga objectives sila dito, which is what they're doing earlier to defend that Elder Drake, the Infernal Elder Drake, kasi wala silang smite. So Rise, sinusubukan niyang lapitan sa Dragon Pit na yun at ang nangyayari, natalbog siya sa satchel.
Oo. At saka isa din talaga ng problema. I mean, parang yung curse ng DR Esports na pass down dito sa sa Omega Esports, yung aggressiveness, yung paisa-isa, parang napasa And DR Esports, tapos na sila doon. Tapos na sila. So they were the ones that punished Omega Esports this time.
That is true. In this game, mga kaibigan, ang ating stats dito kung saan 4 teleports lang naman meron ng DR Esports. This is especially in that particular team fight kung saan sa huli na kailangan na nilang mag-respond yan dito sa kanilang mga tropa kasi dalawa yung namatay sa kanila kanina and 3 champions is getting that Elder Drake para sa kanilang team. Pero ito yung highlights natin, makikita natin dito syempre kung gaano nga ba katindi yung ginawang performance dito ng DR Esports against Omega Esports. Na nang simula, we cannot say for sure that DR Esports can win this game and secure this one. Pero starting from the mid game, kung saan madalas natin nakikita na si Etaf is doing yung kanyang Ragnarok plays, yung kanyang whimsy dito from Rocks and the support. And every time na pumapasok siya, hindi siya lagi namamatay. How is that happening? Yung rumaragas ang Olaf na hindi napapatay sa mga teamfight dito.
Sobrang, I mean, tinong yung Sukin talagang parang nagmamamaw lang siya, galit na galit. Walang pake sa kahit sino, basta susugod lang siya. Alam din niya, babackupan siya dito. I mean, Gospel, Killer Instinct in front. Ganun kalaking tiwala dito ng DR Esports sa isa't isa. And it was enough because Devil J is there. Once they get the assassinate onto Timelapse or Arise, kahit sino lang dyan, they know, team fight win agad yan. And because Impressive got killed, DR Esports, they found the perfect opportunity and timing to get that Elder Dragon. And dito na natin nakita yung mga pamali-mali na ng Omega Esports. Desperation play came in and desperate punish indeed ginawa dito ng DR Esports. Master of the match, Etaf on this monster Olaf. I mean, Death Dance, Sterax, Guardian Angel. Ano yung next item niya dito? Force of Nature for that movement speed. Oh!
Could be. Or a Dead Man's Plate, no?
Oo.
Pero kung ano yung pinayat ni Etap, yun ang tinaba ng champion niya dito na si Olaf. Nakita naman natin talaga yung performance niya. And tignan mo naman, every time Wild Growth, yung support ni Rock sa kanya is talagang 100% support para sa kanyang tropa dito. At hindi nagkakamali dito ng decision making si Roxo na pagbigay ng buff para kay Etaf. Kasi kaya naman ni Gaspel na mabuhay ng mag-isa
Yup.
Kumbaga strong independent man siya dito. Kung saan, in a way, ginagamit yung killer instinct niya to get that right position for his champion at hindi siya matarget kagad ng kanilang kalaban dito. At after noon, nakikita natin na hirap mamili ng magandang target dito ang Omega Esports. Kasi nga, sino bang uunahin natin? Si Etap na nagmamadaling patayin tayo o yung nasa likod na medyo open naman target para sa atin? And because of that, 1,313 lang naman ang DPM niya dito. Kahit medyo maliit yung kanyang KDA, 4.4 KDA dito, still a very huge win para sa DR Esports. And they will be the one na magpo-proceed sa ating next round.
Ang ganda ng performance na pinakita dito ng DR Esports. They finally fixed or dispatched up their sickness from before na dun sila na-punish ng Fennel adversity on their last series. And now, Omega Esports is kind of a sad day for them kasi syempre, DR Esports na mag-move on. Sila yung lalaban on a grudge match actually. Next chance ngayon ng DR Esports, can they take Fennel adversity this time? Kasi last na nakita sila, na 2-0 sila ng Fennel adversity. But for Omega Esports, it's kind of a sad day. Pero, let's not discount their efforts. They have been still named the Kingslayers. They took down RRQ. Sila ang unang nakatalo sa kanila and they have made so much improvement and progress dito sa ating Icon Series fall season. Napakaganda na performance sila that we cannot deny that.
Yes, at marami pa tayong mga inaabangan mga kaibigan, hindi pa uli yung lahat. Marami pa siguro mas mainit na bakbakan dito going sa ating finals na mga kaibigan. Once again, kami nga pala mga naging shoutcaster din yung aking GG Spirit together with GG. Magkakaroon tayo ng short break. Make sure na mga dyan lang kayo. We'll be right back.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere with Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansaletta.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
The Osiris curse is real, ladies and gentlemen.
What a way to introduce.
Wow.
Omega Esports, unfortunately come to the end of their Icon Series journey, and DR Esports, they just had so much fire to bring to this match. They will take the series 2-1 and 100,000 Globe Cup points more to add to their winnings. Is this Osiris's fault? No, I kid. But of course, DR Esports, they just were on point, especially in Game 3, because, at the beginning, I would say that both teams had a fair chance, a very strong chance of winning this.
Yeah.
And, jumping into our series highlights, it was in Game 3 where DR Esports, their lead was just too much. And, this is a good example of going back to our Globe Key player clash between Gospel and Timelapse. Because, all throughout the series, Gospel, I believe he often had the most gold, actually. And this, comparing this to Timelapse, it was just, leagues apart, and you could already see where the match was going just because of that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, as for game one, it was indeed that they had a hard time finishing JLC. This is the summer season JLC that we saw is the zoning 5-person, and then they are just going for the objectives, and they have no answer. They have no shred. So at that point, it was an easy way for them.
Yeah, and I totally agree with our choice for the Globe Key player clash. I just hope that we were able to pick two instead of just one, because it's not just time-lapse versus gospel, right? I just wanted to take a moment to see this highlight first. What? Ribbon is busted? Hello? Anyway, going back to my point, yeah, I think it's a duo plus the support matchup in where Gospel and Rox was just on a different level. Gospel on this illusion was able to shred the hopes and dreams of Omega Esports on game number 2. And on game number 3, we saw attack unlocked on the Olaf. Look at this guy. Tito Olaf, according to Leo PH. And yeah, he's just going there, going ham. Gospel going inside as well, just to follow through and to clean things up for DR Esports. Now that everything is said and done, we now have our lower bracket finals, a rematch between DR Esports and Fennel Adversity. Now the question is, who is Osiris going to first this time?
I'm not sure. It feels like I am really that cursed.
I'm sorry, but you kind of brought this upon yourself, you know. Going back to that later, of course, as I think that would make the production segment a little bit more interesting now. But of course, congratulations still to Omega Esports. You know, they still had a lot of great, fantastic games all throughout the fall season. Sadly, it does come to the end, but I do believe they still have, of course, they will finish at a respectable 4th place over here in our Icon series. That's still a lot to be proud of, and they're a great team. We've chatted with them several times, and they always have a good time. They always have a good time, so I'm sure that they will bounce back, and I'm sure that we'll see them still in the competitive scene of Wild Rift. And DR Esports, of course, they are far from done. They are going straight into their next series because they will continue on to the lower finals, and it is a rematch, as Otlus mentioned. Getting really dicey here as we are down to our last 3 teams. Moving over now to Fennel Adversity versus DR Esports. Now, going first, giving DR Esports a little bit of a break and moving first to Fennel Adversity. They had a rocky start today. Taking a beating from Team Secret. And earlier, I feel like it wasn't as if Fennel Adversity played badly. It was just that they were outpowered. They weren't prepared for Team Secret. And of course, now, the big question, everybody is wondering if Fennel Adversity can bounce back.
Yeah, that's the question, right? I talked to the brass of Team Secret, or a player from Team Secret. A lot of what happened earlier was credited to General Hamez. He just controlled the pace, but again, going back to Fennel Adversity, the infinite Chikoyomi of Team Secret was too much to handle for FLA. After getting knocked down to the lower brackets, the momentum is definitely on the competition's favor. Now it's time. It's time to know if Fennel can overcome this adversity and force a rematch with Team Secret. Our solo player highlight is Domeng, also known as the missing brother of G2 Caps. In place of Shaw getting target banned, Domeng has to help his side lanes and put them in winning positions. I know you see the stats, but this is now beyond numbers, right? It's the lower bracket finals. It's now time to go for the all-important OP strategy, the power of friendship.
Oh, yes, indeed. The power as well of friendship. And yes, we do know that Fennel Adversity, you know, we chatted with them and they mentioned how very important, you know, their bonding sessions were. And that really contributes, of course, to how the team understand each other, even non-verbally. And I'm sure that helps a lot in their gameplay, especially when it comes to those decisions that you have to make in microseconds that come into the Rift. And of course, moving over to DR Esports, just fresh from their match against Omega, the momentum is now in favor of DR Esports, but it becomes a test of endurance at this point. They were in high spirits. We did see their post-game celebration, so we know that they're in very high spirits. But if they have their eyes locked onto that championship, they're going to go straight into their next series. It's gonna be a long day for these guys, and I don't think we've seen them yet play as many games as they have, straight into this. How well do you think they're gonna match up against, taking all of these 3 teams that will go up against them?
I mean, they are still the one who has been poised to take the Globe Cup. And they are respectable in their own terms. Remember, there's no Kings of Kings, there's no Dragon Slayer. It's just the Doctor is in. And you know that DR Esports, they got this profession wherein they can slice with the scalpel how well the enemy is moving around with Devil J and F and Rocks, making sure that the objective is being secured, especially with ETF and Gospel onto the sides. DR Esports really dominates the Rift. And of course, the solo player highlight, the shield, the barrier from Rocks that we saw a while ago. It was being saved countless times by ETAP, who's feeling alongside with their support. And you can see that 77 kill participation. For the reason that this guy's making those waves across the map. You have Olaf, J4, and Kha'Zix. He can easily take out someone with a damage per minute of 1,262. And ETAP is fated to go to finals.
And I don't know if we're gonna see Tito Olaf back. We probably will, actually, since it worked out well for them. But another player, of course, that I think everybody had their eyes on a while ago was Rocks in the support. And as we head on over into our Globe Key player clash, it's gonna be a matchup between him and Rafi. I don't know if you guys saw that supportal combat moment that we had over there between Rocks and Stronger. I think it's gonna happen once again between him and Rafi. And how do you think it's gonna go down?
Well, just a few moments of silence as both of these players are the playmakers of their team. And that's the KDA for you guys. 8.25 from Rocks, and you can see the KDA of Rafi 7.43. What's interesting about this that the Rakan has been shut down by Team Secret. So what's next for Mr. Rafi? What's next for the handsome guy on the block being equalized by Rock's handsomeness with 80% kill participation? And that's 8% only in comparison with Rafi. Both of them are functioning well with beyond stats.
Wait, so Cyrus, let me ask you a question. Who's more handsome?
Both of them.
Okay,
he's safe now.
I'm kidding. All right. Anyway, again, going back to the battle of Fennel University and Team Secret, a lot lies on the macro, right? It feels like that if Fennel University gets the advantage in the early game, they can snowball it out of control. Oftentimes that we see them, getting behind in the early game, they get too far behind that they cannot really crawl out of the hole that they put themselves onto. Now, this is where Rafi and Rocks comes in because the supports are in charge of stabilizing the lanes. And I believe this is the best matchup that we can highlight, especially in this rematch. We saw what happened between FLA and DR, but I'm 100% sure that DR is not just here to be pushed back again.
And on the other side, I don't think that Fennel Adversity, they're not the type to make the same mistake twice. So this is gonna be a matchup indeed, and very, very worthy of whoever will make it into our grand final. So we're gonna find that out as we step into the Rift. Before that, gentlemen, your predictions, and it's gonna get even more exciting because Cyrus gets to predict this time. I think I'm gonna stick to my guns and what I said in the pre-show. I think that Fennel Adversity will learn from this. I think we're going to see 3 games coming into this. So I think it's gonna be a 2-1 in favor of Fennel Adversity.
I know. It feels to me that my prediction isn't really relevant here because Osiris's prediction is definitely what we're looking forward to. But I also believe that Fennel Adversity still has the discipline. The question is, how do they bounce back, right? And I feel like after getting to watch Omega Esports versus DR Esports, that's an advantage for them, right? So Fennel Adversity will take this and we'll have a rematch by the grand finals.
Well, as much as I love friendship adversity and panel adversity, I'm not cursing anyone, but I know that we are really pushing Fennel Adversity for the finals to complete the underdog story, or is it going to be DR who's the new ones also to come here? But I am respecting both of them, but this time I'm going for DR because I wanted to prove that I'm not cursed and DR is the one who's going to proceed to finals.
Are you ready to be the most hated guy? Do you fan this?
I voted for their fandom. I am one of you guys.
I I just want to say that, you know, on behalf of me and Otlus, we never like force Osiris to do any of these things. He just digs his own grave. So we're just like, yeah, that's his decision. Let us know if you agree. Let us know if you think the curse is indeed real. Head on over to Twitter and use hashtag Dominate the Rift and hashtag SISPH, and you could see your tweets featured over here in our light place. We're still calling it light place. We are. I think it's still the light place because the prod has dubbed it. So I think we have some tweets to pull up over here. We have from WR Wild Rift Obs 1 upper bracket is for Peaches, and I believe there are peach emojis over there. For Fennel, I'm here for Mika Fabs. Thank you so much, Obs 1. You guys are doing great, by the way. You guys are doing great for our final day over here. And and Prod says that that's all that I have to say. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support over here for me and the rest of the panel. All right, guys, let's see if the curse is indeed real. there's like additional stake for this matchup, but it's one step closer to the grand finals. Who moves on to challenge Team Secret for the title of Fall Season Champion? Will it be Fennel Adversity or will it be DR Esports? We're gonna find out. Casters, over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
DR Esports versus Fennel Adversity para dito sa lower bracket finals natin. Ito na ba ang tinatawag nating revenge day for the DR Esports or matatalo pa rin sila ng Fennel Adversity? Kami nga pala makakasama nyo para dito sa best of 3 series natin. Ako nga pala, si Berting Magiting, kasama ko naman dito si Yasumiyaw and Yasumiyaw. Ano ang inaasahan mo sa laban natin?
Inaasahan ko sa laban natin, paring Berting, ay matalo man, lalaban pa din, men. Inaasahan ko third game agad eh. Third game ka agad. Kasi Fennel Adversity, sila nga yung most improved team out of all the teams na sumali dito sa Fall Icon or nakapag-qualify dito sa Fall Icon series. Pero hindi din natin pwedeng i-deny yung power na wini-wield dito ng DR Esports and yung mga suporta na nanggagaling din coming from their fan base dito. Pero kasi, parang Berting, meron kasing quite a flaw yung side ng Fennel Adversity dito. And yun yung pinaka napapansin ko sa kanila sa pick pa lang, sa draft pa lang. By the way, this is the draft na nga agad-agad men ng ating lower bracket semifinals ng Fall Icon Series PH. So yeah, going back doon sa sinasabi ko na flaw ng Fennel Adversity. Men, I think I'm not sure kung kulang lang talaga yung ban slot natin or hindi lang talaga nila binaban yung mga important champion, yung mga key champion, comfort champion ng mga kalaban nila. Kasi judging from their fight against Team Secret, men, halos ibigay na, isubo na sa Team Secret yung kanilang mga paboritong champion, di ba?
Oo. Kumbaga, I think naman sa side ng Fennel Adversity, pinagandaan nila yung ganong klaseng sitwasyon. Kaya siguro nangyari rin yung ganong klaseng lineup. Pero dito sa laban natin, parang Yasumiyaw, nanalo yung Fennel Adversity dito nung una nilang pagkikita sa upper bracket kontra DR Esports. Ang tanong, mangyayari ba ulit yung nangyari sa upper bracket or makakapag-bounce back na ang DR Esports dahil Devil J ay makukuha niya na yung kanyang comfort champion. Walang iba kundi The Ribbon and Olap is back at sama mo pa ng isang Ziggs.
Yeah, samahan mo pa nga ng isang Ziggs. Pero DR Esports dito, ang una nilang binan is itong si Kaisa para kay Gospel. And katatapos lang ng laban nila na may Kaisa sila on Gospel na talaga namang bayad na bayad. And kahapon pinag-usapan na rin namin ni Gigi Spear, no, between Kaisa and Avarus. Dihamak na pagka same item, mas malakas ang Kaisa Nagcha-charge pa lang ng piercing arrow dito. Yung Varus, pwede na siyang normal
lang
ng Kaisa agad-agad. Pero ito DR Esports, gagamitin ulit nila yung Lululap combination.
Lululap.
Oo, Lululap.
Sige
Kaso
na,
nga lang,
sige na,
ang
sige na.
problema, men, ang problema wala silang ADC. Though meron silang
Wala.
Z dito, kailangan nilang tapusin ng early to.
Wala silang ADC. So nagbabalik dito, Yasumayaw, ang Ziggs Dragon Lane sa side ng DR Esports. Take note, maganda tong pagkakapick ng Lulu plus Deola, pero gaya nga nasabi mo, pwede nilang tapusin ng maaga because of the composition na meron sila. While Fennel Adversity, wala silang makunat. More on the burst damage na magagaling kay Domeng, kay Power, kay Sho, also kay Danny. Pero pagdating sa long fight, DR Esports ang lalamang dito.
Men, pwedeng lumaman yung DR Esports dito. Actually, ang poproblemahin lang ng Fennel Adversity dito is si Devil J, no? On that Riven, hindi siya makunat pero ang tagal niyang patayan because of the vampirism. Pero, yun nga, ikaw na rin nagsabi, hindi sila makunat para sa side ng Fennel pero they do have the damage. Alam naman natin ang kahinaan ng isang Olaf para ma-shutdown yan, men. I-burst mo. They have the burst para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pwede nilang i-shut up agad dito yung Olaf na DR Esports. Pero enough about us, more about them. Kasi eto na ang ating simula ng semifinals natin. First game between DR Esports and Fennel Adversity. Paring Berting, ano masasabi mo sa laning nila?
Maganda yung ginagawa dito na magkabilang grupo. Dalawa kagad sa mid lane dito while si Rape naghihintay doon sa may bandang damo. Naghihintay siya kung if ever ba may maagang rotation na manggagaling sa side ng DR Esports. While Devil J napapalaban dito kagad kay Power. Nakita natin tong dalawang player na nagduelo doon mismo sa upper bracket natin at Power ang nanaig doon. Pero for this match, pwede nating sabihin na si Devil J, nababasa niya na kung anong klaseng playstyle ang meron dito si Power.
Oo, actually kasi si Power din naman, magaling din siya mag-Riven. So, pwede niyang malaman kung ano yung mga susunod na step dito na pwede gawin ni Devil J, no? Gusto ko lang malaman din kung si Devil J, ka-counterin niya ba directly itong Fiora ni Power by buying a Bramble Best. Kasi alam naman natin, yun yung pang-counter, di ba? Early shutdown para sa isang Fiora, no, para hindi siya ganun kabilis mag-snowball. Pero we'll see later on, no, pagka nag-item check na tayo, mga bandang pag-up na malamang ng Dragon natin. Pero talagang nagsasabon nito sila sa top lane, man.
Top lane talaga. Alam mo yung Baron lane talaga, mainit talaga ang tarima dito ni Power and Devil J. Tama rin yung sinabi mo, no? Yes, okay din yung first item, Bramble Best, to counter the sustain na pwedeng manggaling mismo sa isang Fiora, especially na naka-undying runes etong si Power. So most likely ang gusto talaga dito ni Power is to harass Devil J as soon as possible para mawala ng momentum kahit papano in the early game. Pero look at this, Fennel Adversity securing the scuttler dito sa may bandang taas natin. While sa may bandang gitna nagkakaroon tayo ng onting movement and that will be Rape and Sho. Tatlong miyembro sa side ng DR Esports dito, mga kaibigan, papasok Eta with the flash out, pero nandito yung Rasengan ni Sho and Eta will pull down first blood for the side of Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, kailangan samantalay ng Fennel Adversity doon yung level 4 pa lang na Olaf. Alam naman natin, wala pang Ragnarok yan. So, shutdown mo siya, madidelay siya ng farming dito. And just so happen, no, medyo nagulat din ako kay Etap doon. Parang nag-walk in the park sa gitna, men, sabay flash out, nahuli din naman doon itong si Etap because of the ward placement din. Kasi natiktikan nila kung saan nakalagay si Olaf eh kung saan tumakbo itong si Etap. Though, Fennel Adversity, no, sila na nga yung medyo nauuna. Nakakarampot lang naman pagdating sa network natin. And ito nga, Berting, men, going kay Devil J. Meron
Bramble
na nga siyang
Best nga.
Bramble Best. Kasi gusto talaga, as much as possible, men, gusto mong kontrolin ng isang Fiora ng early. Kasi pagdating ng late game, medyo deadly yan eh. Pwedeng makapang-penetrate sa backlines nila, men. Napaka-vulnerable ng backlines dito ng DR Esports, just saying. And at the same time, Power, pwede din, may choice din siyang mag-pressure ng
Split
other
push.
lanes. Oo, split push dito.
Pwede rin siya split push. Ang dami niyang pwedeng gawin dito sa totoo lang for the side of Fennel Adversity. Maganda yung pagkakakuha dito ng Bramble Best. And tama rin sinabi mo para hindi rin talaga ma-pressure dito yung lane ni Devil J. And as of now, kung mapapansin natin dito, dun sa clash natin sa gitna, na unang na-burst dito si Etap. Kaya bago siya makalapit mismo kay Sho, wala na siya kagad buhay dito. And maganda rin yung pagkakadating dito ni Domeng to follow up yung mga skills sa binato mismo ng ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity at dahil doon sila nakakuha ng ating first blood, makakuha rin ng onting advantage. Pero dito sa may bandang Baron lane natin, mainit ang tarima ni Devil J and Power. Ayaw hayaan dito ni Power na lumamang dito si Devil J. Dahil ito yung comfort champion niya eh. Pag binigay mo itong Riven kay Devil J, talagang ihanda mo Yung
Handa
barko
mo na,
dahil,
no?
dahil pwedeng tumagilid yun.
Yung vapor, no? Pwede talagang
Oo, yung
tumagilid
vapor.
yun. And feeling ko, galit din si Power eh. Main niya din yan eh. Malakas din siyang Riven
Tama,
talaga
oo.
eh. And kita mo, ang nangyayari dito kay Power, every time na ina-attempt niyang saktan, itong si Devil J, nasasaktan din siya pabalik, men. Kasi
Tama.
nga,
Huwag
for
mo
that
saktan ang
Bramble,
sarili mo.
oo. Huwag
Parang
mo
ganun.
saktan ang sarili mo, pare. Uy, nagtipid doon. Nakakinabahan naman ako kay Rafi. Hindi niya alam na
Rafi,
may words doon, men.
Muntik na ang sardinas dito. Pero DR Esports, Maring Yasu, they will start for the Ocean Drake dito. While Fennel Adversity, mas gugustuhin nila ang isang Herald. Dahil maganda naman talaga yung Herald dahil makukuha mo yung first tower plus the first blood goal. Pero show, the charm will not connect. Nakuha na ng Fennel Adversity dito ang kanilang Herald. Same for the DR Esports. So that is a 1-1 exchange para sa magkabilang grupo. Ang tanong, ilalagay ba ng Fennel ang Herald sa top lane para mabasag agad?
Yun nga, ang tanong dito, no? Pero hindi nila na agad nararamdaman si Devil J.
Devil J, 3v1 situation, pero the stun under the tower, tidal wave, but Power is here to execute the Baron laner of the DR Esports and another kill sa Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, pwede din namang sagutin ng DR Esports yung push na ginawa dito ng Fennel Adversity. Yun nga lang, mas mauna makakapag-power push dito yung Fennel kumpara sa kanila. But they have Ziggs din naman para sa side ng DR. So isang satchen na lang yan. Oo, basag. Kumbaga, yung ating objectives, pantay pa lang din naman. 1-for-1 turret, isang Herald, isang Dragon para sa side ng DR Esports. Though ang nagustuhan ko sa DR Esports dito, yung kinukuha nila ng early, yung kinukontest talaga nila agad, yung Dragon. Kasi men, napapansin ko to, DR Esports is not DR Esports talaga without Dragons. Totoo yan. Hindi na biro. Oo, hindi na biro. As in, talaga, yun na talaga yung nangyayari pag wala sila nakukuhang Dragon dito. Nauulat sila,
Nalulugi. Oo. Kumbaga, sa pangalan mo na yung Dragon eh, ba't hindi ka pa kumuha ng Dragon, di ba? Kunin nyo na rin si Dragon sa UCFC kung gusto nyo. para maganda yung lineup nyo. Pero speaking of Dragon dito, na-secure na Maring Yasu ng DR Esports yung Ocean Drake natin sa game number 1. Pero kung mapapansin natin yung item of the etap, meron siyang Black Cleaver, while Doming going for the Dash Bait. So ang gusto talaga dito ng Fennel Adversity is to burst down etap as soon as possible na gagamitin niya yung kanyang Ragnarok.
Oo, tama ka doon. Burst down itong si Etap na may Ragnarok na may Wild Growth pa later on. And here's to hoping na Fennel Adversity na magkaroon sila ng enough damage para ma-burst down nga itong si Olaf. Kasi kung hindi nila ma-burst down, dalawa yung sakit ng ulo nila dyan. Devil J and also itong si Etap na sabihin natin hindi mo talaga mapipigilan, men. Pag nagwala yan, balibag ka talaga dyan, men. Balibag ka talaga dyan kay Etap. Tapos si Rox pa.
Wawasi-wasing ganyan.
Oo, men.
Wawasi-wasing ganyan. Ito yung maganda kasi sa side ng DR Esports. Yes, they have the Lulu to sustain all the damage na pwedeng ibigay ng Fennel Adversity sa kanila. Especially this is a Olaf and the Lulu composition. While Fennel Adversity dito guys, they have the chain of corruption na manggagaling kay Danny. Also, a lot of burst potential na pwedeng ibigay mismo ni Danny, ni Sean, ni Domeng, even power. Pero speaking of power, wala kang power sa dalawang miyembro ng DR Esports, and that is a good pick-ups for the side of DR. Demasya ang sinisigaw dito ni Etap at basag yung first tower sa top lane.
Oo, men. Pero imaginein mo si Olaf, sumisigaw ng Demasya habang kinakalton yung torre, men. Yang naman yung torre dun, no? Sinisigawan niya. Galit na galit. Pero yun nga, yung threat ng isang Olaf dito with the Ragnarok, partida wala pang Wild Growth yun. And apparently, ginamit na rin dito yung referral to the bottom lane. Another exchange na naman ng turret. Pero yung top lane natin, men, may hinahabol. Walang ulti, ito si Etaf.
Medyo delikado dito. Tingnan natin kung mahuhuli ba. Power and Rapid combination dito sa may bandang taas. They want to get Devil J. Pero the movement speed of Devil J, masyado siya mabilis doon. Another objectives para sa magkabilang grupo dito, mga kaibigan, at wala pa rin nagkakaroon ng malaking casualties for this game number 1. Parehas silang nagiging maingat. Even Fennel Adversity na merong onting kalamangan pagdating sa gold. Pero safe play kung safe play ang gusto nila.
Pero ito pagdating sa tower, medyo egol na pala yung DR Esports kasi nabutas din yung middle lane nila. And what's more, meron na tayong Dragon. Tignan natin kung sino makakakuha ng Dragon na to kasi mukhang nagchichismisan sa damuhan yung DR, men.
Nagkikismisan, may mga shadow dito yung ating EDAP. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mahuhuli. Doming going in, pero napakasakit na kanyang paa. Uy, nakita mo yung piercing arrow of Danny, dulong-dulo, tumama kay Dulong-dulo, tumama kay
Oo.
Gospel, kalahati kagad ng buhay.
Yeah, yun nga ang threat ng isang Varus, no. Hindi man siya ganun kabilis tumira, pero napakasakit naman ng tuhog nung sa mga fishball ng piercing arrow. Pero Berting, ito na.
Eto na ang Ragnarok plus the tidal wave bite mark mula dito kay paring Eda. Papapatay dito si Rafe. And that will be a good kill for the side of DR Esports. Danny going for the stasis, but eto na ang mga dragon at isa-isang pinagpapalakol ang Fennel Adversity at tatlo ang wala sa kanila.
Tama ka doon, paring Bertie.
Ang bilis.
Na-lure in ng DR Esports sa Fennel Adversity. Sabi ng DR Esports dati, sige, sa inyo na yung Dragon, duguan na kunyari kami dito, no? Sabi ng DR. Sa kanila pinasukan, and then smooth criminal with that smite etong si Kuya nyo Etap, stealing away that Dragon na medyo tirabaho na ng Fennel Adversity. May dalawa ng Dragon. Man, DR Esports is still DR Esports right now.
Yeah, pinaninindigan dito ng DR Esports ang pagiging DR nila, getting all the DR as soon as possible. That is a good smite no, mula dito kay Etap. Tama yung sinabi mo na bait sila ng DR Esports. Masyadong malapit dito si Rafe kay Etap after using the tidal wave. Biglang gumamit kaagad ng Ragnarok etong si Etap at pinagpapalakol, ginawang sardinas si Rafe doon. And stasis from Danny sa gitna mismo ng kaguluhan, tinayuan na lang siya ng ibang membro ng DR Esports.
Oo, men. Actually, men, hindi sardinas kasi chinap-chop, di ba, si Rafi?
Bango
sisig. Men, bango sisig. Sarap nun.
Ginawa siyang bango sisig. Pero speaking of bango sisig, ano ang mangyayari dito sa ibang membro ng Fennel Adversity dito? Masyado malayo. Si Etap, but look at Etap. Masyado siyang malalim. But that is a 1-1 exchange for the both teams. Danny and Etap.
Oo. Yeah, good exchange pa din kasi si Danny yung nakuha niya as much as possible. Gap this ADC kasi DR Esports wala silang ADC. The reason why na push lang din ang push dito yung side ng DR Esports, wala silang ADC. They have Ziggs. Kailangan nilang i-maximize yung potential ng isang Ziggs dito. Pabagsakin yung tower as much as possible. Konti lang din yung mabawas na casualty para sa side ng DR Esports. And then, as much as possible, kapag nakakapatay sila dito and lamang sila, they have to translate it into a tower push. Ngayon, Fennel Adversity, lamang man sila kanina, actually ngayon, ng net worth. Pero konting-konting kembot na lang
Konti
yun
na lang.
And later on, pwede pang ma-close yan ng DR Esports, lalo na kapag napabagsak nila, isang tore lang na middle turret
gitna,
pa ng
no?
side ng Fennel.
Yeah, pag nakuha to ng DR Esports itong mid ng Fennel Adversity, ang laki talaga ng chance na baka tumambay na yung DR doon sa mga damuhan. Pero speaking of damuhan, walang damo dito sa may bandang gitna. Ragnarok plus the Righteous Glory from Etap. But look at Xiong with the charm. Hindi ko konekta ang charm sa isang Ragnarok at Fennel Adversity dito. Paring Yasung Miao. Naghihintay sila. Ayaw nilang ibigay yung poste dito sa gitna.
Oo, men. Kasi ang poste sa gitna ay isa sa mga pinaka-importanteng tore.
Pundasyon,
pundasyon yan, men. Nagbibigay ng access yan Kumbaga sa mga gate, men, main gate yan.
Oh my God, Etap with the death mark. Pero masyadong malalim. Tidal wave from Rafe. Rocks will fall down. And Fennel Adversity. Binate nila yung mga baiter dito sa gitna.
Ano ko po, Berting, alam ko, parang labanan ng master, taga-bait.
Mga master baiter ang kumbaga, sino ba ang mapupunta sa patibong? Naglagay ka ng patibong sa mga marunong magpatibong. Ganun lang nangyari.
Pwede din namang naglagay ka ng patibong pero ikaw ang nahulog sa sarili mong patibong. Men.
Patibong,
pero ito,
iba.
Kidding aside, Power and Doming, meron na sila dito mga last whisper. Probably, isa dyan pwede magsirilda, yung isa dyan pwedeng mag-mortal reminder. Pero we'll see later on, no, kung sino ba talaga magsisilda. More like si Doming kasi gusto niyang ma-slow yung mga kalaban niya dito as much as possible. And, men, the time bomb, it's ticking, men. Pwedeng lumakas dito si Danny. Pwedeng lumakas lahat ng miyembro dito ng Fennel Adversity. DR Esports, struggling pa rin sila sa network. Hindi natin pwede masabing lamang na lamang dito yung DR. May Dragon na naman tayo, Berting, at pagpo-position na naman sila dito. Tingnan natin kung sino makakakuha.
Tama yung sinabi mo, no? Kung mapapansin natin dito, 13 minutes into the game, hirap na hirap dito yung DR Esports, even though na meron silang zigs sa lineup nila. At habang tumatagal yung game, mas lumalakas yung lineup ng Fennel Adversity. So, kailangan talagang isustain or bilisan ng DR Esports itong game number 3 dahil kung
Baka
hindi,
manakaw,
pwede silang matalo. Pero tignan natin kung ano mangyari dito. Mega import na ba mula dito kay Gospel J. Charm from Show, but the stop from Devil J. Napakagandang death mark mula dito kay paring Etap. Nakanakaw pa yung kanilang ng Fennel Adversity ang kanilang Dragon. Pero Show ay mamamatay dito. Etap with Poda na sweat. Sinama pa si Edap at 3 miyembro na lang ang natitira dito sa side ng DR Esports. At eto na, sumayaw yung oras na hinihintay ng Fennel Adversity.
Yep. Pagbangon ng api, paring Berting. Hindi lang yan, men. Sabi ng Fennel Adversity ng Dragon, wait, there's more. Kasi they can even take itong Baron natin without any sweat, men. Without breaking any sweat. Kasi wala si Etap eh. Walang Smite Restri. Sim, andito naman si Devil J, pero hindi na yan maaabutan, malamang. And
Chain of Corruption! Nakurap! Si Devil J, hindi niya inaasahan na meron pang chain of corruption dito si Danny at dahil doon, Fennel Adversity ngayon ang may kalamangan sa game number 1 natin, Yasu.
Tama ka doon, Berting. Kanina ko pa pinapansin yung network. Sabi natin, oo, nakukuha ng DR Esports, mga tower, Dragon. Pero yung network natin kasi hindi nagsiswing eh sa side ng DR Esports. And DR Esports dito, no, kanina medyo mistake din kasi yung mga pasok ni Etaf na lumalalim siya. 2 beses na natin nakita yan, na lumalalim siya. And i-plus pa natin yung Dragon kanina. Sila yung nauna sa Dragon. I think yung wards na nakalagay doon sa Dragon Pit, hindi yata na-ward agad-agad ng DR Esports kasi they're too busy trying to get that Dragon. So yung information, pinapanood lang, hinihintay lang sila ng Fennel Adversity and Smooth Criminal naman this time. Etong si Domeng, siya nakanakaw ng Drake eh.
Yeah, ang ganda. Sa totoo lang, ang ganda rin ng smite doon ni Domeng. Hindi rin siya masyado napansin doon. Also, masyado rin magulo talaga yung clash natin. When speaking of magulo, dito sa may bandang baba ay may kaguluhan, power. 3 ang kalaban niya dito. But look at the damage siya binibigay dito na ibang miyembro ng DR Esports. Tidal Wave ay kukonekta. Etap will fall down. Show will go in. The Char will not connect but Rocks with the low HP. And look at the volley. Meron siya dito. Gospel, the bouncing grenade, and Etap with the last death mark ay nandun.
Nice
But the
Stasis ka,
piercing from Danny, Stasis will just use the dodge. But buhay pa rin naman yung ninja dito sa side ng DR Esports.
Yeah, buhay pa din naman pero ang dami niyang ginamit doon para kay Etap. Nice attempt to assassinate one. Pero yun nga, no, mamatay-matay siya doon paglabas niya, man. But Fennel Adversity, hindi pa rin sila nagpapigil. Nakaltokan pa din nila dito yung mga torre, remaining tower dito ng side ng DR Esports. And top lane ng DR Esports dito, very vulnerable. Konting kembot na lang ng push yan. Pwede na lang mabutas yung top ng DR Esports. Fennel Adversity, tatahimik lang sila kanina. Pero ngayon, pumapalong-palo na sila, pare ko. DR Esports, nabanggit natin na kailangan nilang tapusin yung game ng early. Pero alam mo, good job sa Fennel Adversity. Hindi namin papatapos ng early to kasi kita mo yung pagdedepensa nila sa middle tower kanina. Bayad na bayad yun para sa side ng Fennel Adversity kasi hindi makadive into yung DR Esports sa jungle mismo ng Fennel.
Tsaka naging problema rin dito ng DR Esports, Yasumayo, yung pinipilit nilang basagin yung gitna pero hindi nila mabasag because of the skills ng mga poke burst na binibigay ng Fennel Adversity dito. Hindi nila kailangan lumapit eh. Papanain mo lang, di ba? Papanain mo lang, try mong i-clear the minions at wala nang magagawa doon yung DR Esports. And ngayon, eto na yung time, Yasumayo, tumunog na ang orasan. Time na ang DR Esports at oras na ngayon ng Fennel Adversity para dito sa game natin.
Hindi kasi sila nag-open time, pare ko. Kaya nag-time na sila. Kulang ang barya sa piso net. Kaya nag-time dito yung DR Esports. Fennel Adversity na yung susunod na nakabook dito sa sa Wild Drip Com Shop natin, pare ko. Pero ito, kidding aside, Fennel Adversity nga, oras na nila para mag-shine dito. Kumikinang na din yung kanilang mga items dito. Meron ng kanya-kanyang Mortal Reminder. May 2 pang Cyrilda's Grudge yung side ng Fennel Adversity. So, they have the penetration. At the same time, meron din silang slow. Power though, I think siya na yung gustong tumapat dito kay Devil J. Judging dun sa kanya Mortal Reminder, pwede niya mabawasan yung vampirism na pwedeng may emit dito ni Devil J. Pero ito, nagkakaaurahan sila sa middle lane, Berting.
Nagkaka-aurahan sila, wards kung wards. Buhay na yung BR, buhay na rin yung Elder. Pero eto na si Devil J, flash in with the stop, pero wala siyang buhay dito. The death mark mula dito kay paring Edap. Devil J and Edap will fall down at susunod si Edap dito. At ubos yung tatlong miyembro ng DR Esports. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin dahil yung tipaklong na nagpistulang butterfly ay susugod white power. Trabaho kung trabaho.
Linis daw muna.
Jordan Pamintuan ay patay at gospel lang atira at yung palaso ni Danny.
Men.
Tapos ang boxing sa game number 1.
Yep, tama ka doon, Berting. Fennel Adversity, yung huling natitirang buhay dito sa side ng DR Esports, men. Tinuhog na parang fishball. Neto ni Danny ng Fennel Adversity and DR Esports. They had their time sa early game natin, pero yun nga hindi nila natapos ng early. And late game, it's for Fennel Adversity. Yun nga ang sinasabi, ang kasabihan natin, men, na ang mga bida sa huli sila pumapalong-palo. Fennel Adversity, match point sila dito.
Tama.
They grabbed the first one away from DR Esports. DR Esports, pwede sila makapag-reverse sweep, pero malalaman natin yan syempre mamaya. Pero so far, no, Fennel Adversity, medyo naging threat sa kanila din yung Riven, lalo ng early game. Pero good thing na nakontrol nila ng late game etong lineup ng side ng DR.
At di lang yun with this kind of lineup na walang ADC,
Oo, risky.
kailangan talagang tapusin nyo ng maaga or makuha nyo man lang yung BR as soon as possible. Pero dahil sa ginawang playstyle ng Fennel Adversity, hindi sila masyadong nag-commit sa mga clash natin. Naghintay lang sila ng tamang opportunity dito. Yun yung naging reason kung bakit din nahirapan dito yung DR Esports. And look at the stats. Also the items na meron tayo, Yasumiyaw, Show and Danny. Yung dalawang burst damage pa lang dun sa side nila, sobrang sakit na.
Yeah.
Even Etap, kahit nga si Edap with the death mark, paglabas niya, wala na siyang buhay.
Yun na lang din. Pero by the way guys, ito nga pala ang highlights from that first game ng DR Esports and Fennel Adversity. And ayun, nakita natin yung isang mistake na yun para sa side ng DR Esports. Walking in the park na naman si Etap doon. Pero nabawi na naman nila somewhere after that death. And dalawang first two dragon, ang ganda ng nila Ang ganda ng rotation nila dito, ang ganda ng habol dito
Nung
sa
umpisa.
side ng DR Esports. Pero alam mo yung pinaka nagpatalo dito sa side ng DR Esports, nung nagsimula silang tumalon ng dive into deep. Parang ito, masyadong malayo si Etap, that's the first one. And then ito yung nakaw na ginawa ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Humabol pa dito yung Fennel Adversity despite having the numbers na medyo duguan din sila dito. Kumbaga medyo umasim din sila doon. And I think hindi din nakita yung iba pa na dive nila. I think may dalawa or tatlo na may dalawa or tatlo na dive sa may middle lane na under the turret yung DR Esports. Yun lang naman hindi ko gusto sa DR Maasim sila kapag hindi pwedeng magmaasim
Kumbaga sa suka, Silver Swan, ganun sila kaasim. Ito,
Silver Swan
mas Silver Swan ba o dato puti? Pero ito, speaking of the DR Esports, yun talaga yung sa gitna nahirapan silang pasukin yung basagin yung first tower dito ng Fennel Adversity. I think if ever na nabasag yun ng DR Esports, hindi ganito yung magiging resulta ng game natin. Mas maingat tong DR or pwede tayong makakita ng mga ambush dun sa mga damukan. At speaking of ambush, mga ladies and gentlemen, ito yung magaling mang ambush sa mga pumapasok sa side ng DR Esports. Walang iba kundi si Danny, ang ating master of the match, using the Varus with 1,081 damage per minute. 85% killing participation, and look at the items of this guy. More on the damage, like lethality damage. Meron siyang manam yun, di ba? Si Raildas, ang sakit niyan.
May pandi-word siya dito, if I'm not mistaken, yung glaive, no? Para kay Varus dito. And yun nga naman, no? I think para maprotektahan niya din yung sarili niya kasi siya yung binabacklines dito Pinipenetrate kasi dito ni Edaf yung backlines. And alam naman natin, ang Zed, ang ninja, nininja niya yung mga maninipis sa likod. So, eliminating the potential vision na pwedeng ilapag ng ninja na to sa bandang likod para mas sniper ang buhay dito ni Danny. Good call din para kay Danny, no? Nasa maganda position naman siya. Nahuhuli lang naman siya kapag ka dinedire-diretso siya ni Etap. Talagang walang lingunan si Etap doon, men. And yun nga, napapatay si Danny, but at the same time, nababawi din naman nila yung kill on Etaf na masyado nang nagmaasim dun sa aggression niya na yun. Pero ito we're waiting for the second game. Tignan natin kung meron bang adjustment na kailangan talaga ng DR mag-adjust on their composition. Masyadong risky yung ginagawa nila na walang ADC. And at the same time, men, ang hirap kasi para sa isang Lulu. Kung i-imaginein mo, ang hirap para sa isang Lulu. Tapos kailangan mong alagaan si Olaf, kailangan mong tignan din si Ziggs. Alam naman natin ang isang Lulu, isa lang yung kaya niyang i-buff dito.
Supportahan.
Isang kaya niyang i-wild growth. Kumbaga yung composition na to ng side ng DR Esports, parang high risk, high reward. Ngayon, na-olats pare ko.
Maganda na, sa totoo lang maganda naman yung simula ng DR Esports. Yun lang talaga, Yasumayo. Tama yung sinabi natin. Yung oras lang talaga, kalaban nila yung orasan. At alam nyo naman guys, pag nagsobra, pag oras nyo na, it's time. Time na sila time na. Meron ng next customer Fennel Adversity naman yung oras nila yon, and that is a late game. And we know naman, yung potential late game ng Fennel Adversity dito ay sobrang lakas din talaga. At hindi natin maitatanggi na ganun talaga yung magiging resulta. Especially dun pa lang sa gitna na hindi kinayang basagin ng DR Esports yung first tower. Dun pa lang malalaman mo na meron talagang problema sa side ng DR Esports. Pero ito yung ating mga previous bans and picks, Yasu, sa side ng DR and Fennel Adversity. Ganda sana yes, they priority pick the Ribbon of Devil J. But Fennel Adversity, kinuha kagad nila dito yung Varus and Nanami. So, most likely, yung magiging playstyle kagad nila dito is to poke burst.
Poke burst talaga. Pero ito, I'm not sure kung kinuha talaga intentionally ng DR Esports yung Ziggs dito. Kasi Fennel Adversity, nagsi-Ziggs din sila Isa din sila sa mga natitirang team na nag-wield pa din talaga ng Ziggs composition. Pero yun nga, parang naging strain pa nga yun sa side ng DR Esports kasi they lack ADC. Wala talaga silang ADC. Hindi naging fruitful sa kanila yung push strat sana na isinisigaw ng composition nila with Olaf and Ziggs dito. And Fennel Adversity, talagang naging mapagpasensya sila. Discipline as well. And yung depensang Marino sa gitna talaga yun.
Depensang Marino,
feeling ko sa DR, nanggigil din sila sa may middle lane dito. They really want to take down that turret. Pero, hindi sila pinapayagan ng Fennel Adversity. Though, Fennel Adversity, men, pinakawalan pa din nila dito yung Riven. Diba? Feeling ko, kung sakaling maging first pick dito yung Fennel Adversity, they will prioritize this Riven as well.
Pwede nilang i-priority pick, no? Or baka hindi na ibigay ng... Baka hindi na natin makita dito sa game number 2 dahil alam naman natin, may nahihirapan din si Devil J na tumapat sa isang Riven dahil most likely yung pinipick niyang second na Baron lane is the Akali. So, pwede talagang i-punish dito ni Power if ever na makuha niya etong Riven na to. And tama rin, ang ganda rin ng mga pagkaka-decision making dito ng Fennel Adversity na maging maingat sila sa playstyle nila. And we know naman, DR Esports, one of the teams na aggressive play yung laruan.
Pero sobrang aggressive, dito, napaka-asin.
Napaka-asin. Dito talaga sa game number 1, Fennel Adversity talaga ang nag-shine doon. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala guys, we still have game number 2 at sa mga nanonood dyan, meron pala tayong 790 wild cores na giveaway. Ang dapat nyo lang gawin ay make sure to like and follow the page of PPGL. Like and share the live stream with the hashtag of #SISPH, #SISPH Playoffs, #CIconSeriesPH, #PPGL Wild Rift. During the broadcast, comment nyo po yung pinakamalupit nyong analysis along with your Riot ID. And the best comment will be pinned after each series. 5 lucky winners ang ma-announce at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to 5, 2021.
Yep, and kung ayaw nyo naman ng wild course, sabi kung marami na kayong wild course, baka naman gusto nyo ng cellphone, di ba? Kasi meron din tayong pag-giveaway. Meron tayong potential na 2 lucky winners na pwede manalo ng bagong-bagong Oppo A94. And kailangan nyo lang sundin itong mechanics na to. Number 1, like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippines Facebook pages. Number 2, i-share nyo ang screenshot ng favorite player nyo living life at full speed with their best gameplay from Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Pwedeng Clash, pwedeng Clutch Play, pwedeng Baron Steel, pwedeng Team Ace, and pwedeng kung ano-ano pa basta favorite nyo sila. And kwento nyo naman kung bakit nyo sila love. Diba? Kahit mahaba pang kwento yan, men, papakinggan namin yan. And of course, pangatlo, make sure na i-post nyo na, make sure na nakapublic yung post nyo with the hashtags, hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at Full Speed. Tandaan nyo, 2 lucky winners ang pwedeng manalo ng bagong-bagong Oppo na cellphone, men. And yung yung announcement natin, it will be announced on September 10, 2021.
Meron ka ng cellphone, meron ka pang 700 wildcard. Siyempre, kung gusto mo maglaro ng Wild Rift, magkakaroon ka rin. Pwede ka rin makakuha ng 1,000 Globe Reward Points. Mga kaibigan, simple lang ang ating mechanics dyan. Like and follow the PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. Pangalawa naman is react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtag SISPH, hashtag Icon Series PH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rift, and hashtag Globe Telecom, and hashtag Globe GGWP. Comment on the stream chat, guys. Kung sino ba ang top 2 teams na magre-representa sa 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championship. 10 lucky winners ang makakuha ng 1,000 Globe Reward Points. Each will be announced at the end of broadcast weekend on September 5, 2021.
Yeah, ang dami na. Actually, kompleto na yun. No? May cellphone ka na, meron ka pang Globe Reward Points na, if I'm not mistaken, pwede ka yata mag-avail ng load, pan-data, no? Tapos, meron ka pang wild course, may pambili ka pa ng skin, men. Sakto na, na pala yan, men. Isang bundle na, pang wild trip na. Gina, men, 1 games.
Isang 1 games. Isang bigayan. Isang 1 games. Isang bigayan lang. Isipin mo, you have the phone. Meron kang wild course, meron kung wala kang internet sa bahay, meron kang load na binibigay mismo ni Globe. If ever lang na ikaw yung manalo ng giveaways natin, lahat napakaswerte mo. Pero speaking of paswerte dito, Fennel Adversity, Yasumiyaw, nasa kanila ang swerte para dito sa game number 1 of our finals of the lower bracket. Pero we still have game number 2. DR Esports, I think kailangan nilang i-adjust. Kailangan nilang ilabas yung galing nila tulad nung laban nila ng Omega Esports.
Kailangan talaga nilang ilabas yung ginawa nila na tactic, kumbaga, o strategiya na ginamit nila against Omega Esports dito. Alam mo kasi, nakita natin sa bans kanina, no, previous picks and bans natin, nakaban etong si Kaisa. Wherein nakita natin yan kanina sa last game ng DR at Omega, which is nag-work naman talaga kasi nakapag-farm ng husto itong si Gasper. And alam naman natin ang isang Kaisa, queen of late game. Though, good call din naman yung ban ng side ng DR Esports dito on that Kaisa. Kasi Fennel Adversity, nag-wield din talaga sila ng Kaisa composition. Pero tignan natin kung ano nga bang adjustments ang gagawin dito na side ng DR Esports with their picks dito and bans as well, no? Habang Fennel Adversity, may babaguhin pa ba sila dito? Ibaba na ba talaga nila yung Riven? Kasi first pick na naman yung DR Esports dito, parang Berting.
Yep, DR Esports is the first pick dito. And look at the bans na meron sila. Riven will be banned. Sila na nagtanggal. So, okay pa yung akali natin dito.
Kaisa.
Yasumiyaw, Olap as well. Kaisa andyan pa. But ang tanong, ano ang priority pick ng DR Esports? Kaisa.
Yeah, of course. Kaisa. Gospel, Comport champion. One of the Comport champion niya. Though yung win rate natin, 47%. But still, no, Kaisa, queen of the late game. Kapag nabigyan ng space yan, talagang hindi kayo magsisisi sa ano. Pwede pa mag-Olaf luluulit sila dito. Pero Nami as well, no? Parang nagiging prio pick na rin dito si Nami kasi of all the games na halos kinas natin this playoffs, laging may Nami.
Ang ganda kasi ng Nami, Yasuo, kasi pwede mong gamitin 'to as a sustained champion, meron ka pang pan-disengage
Oo.
using the tidal wave. So, kumpletos Ricados, pero tignan natin ang sasagot dito ng DR Esports. Going for the Lee Sin para dito sa kanilang jungle side. Pwede pa natin makita dito yung Lulu, if ever, but a Galio.
Hindi na yan.
I think Galio mid lane 'to, sa side nila.
Yeah, pwedeng Galio mid lane or pwede sila ditong Galio kay Rox. Kailangan nilang pumili ng other champion. Pwede silang mag-Z ulit kung pipiliin nila or kung pwede silang mag-fizz dito para sa ng DR Esports, no, to snipe away yung mga backlines ng kalaban, lalo na si Danny. Kasi alam naman natin, may
Bars na
penetrate
naman.
din ang isang fizz pero Ziggs, hindi ako masyadong against sa Ziggs, pero kasi masyadong risky din kasi hindi din siya yung may pinakamataas na mobility sa lahat ng champion. Kaba, meron pang better champion middle lane na pwedeng i-pick aside from Ziggs. Pero tingnan natin kung anong plano dito ng DR Esports, no? Pero ang sakit na naman ng lineup ng Fennel Adversity dito, men.
More on the burst damage ulit sila. Talagang ang kalakasan dito ng Fennel Adversity, Yasuo, is yung disiplina ang laro na meron sila dito. Hindi talaga sila magko-commit ng alam nilang malaki ang casualties. More on the late game potential because of the Varus plus the Fiora. And isipin mo, yung apat na champion nila dito ay kayang burahin yung lineup ng DR Esports. While DR Esports, they have the crowd control, also the burst, even the potential sa late game. Pero another Ziggs mid lane, baka makita ulit natin yung resulta ng game number 1 if ever na same rotation lang ang gawin nila.
Yun nga if ever. Pero makikita natin yan, of course. Kasi papasok na tayo at tinihigop na tayo papunta sa reef ng second game between DR Esports and Fennel Adversity. Nakaisa na nga yung Fennel Adversity dito. DR Esports, dadaling kaya nila tayo sa third game or laglag na sila, Berting? What do you think?
I think panoorin natin tong game number 2, Yasuo, dahil mainit ang tarima ng magkabilang grupo natin. Especially EDAP laban kay Show. Maganda yung pinakita netong duelos kanina nung game number 1. But this is a different story. This is the game number 2 and match point na ang Fennel Adversity. So meron ka ba sa side ng DR Esports? Ito yung maganda sa side ng Fennel. They have the harass potential. Talagang haharasin nila yung katapat nila with the Varus ADC. And look at Gospel dito, kalahati kagad yung buhay niya.
Men, masyado nilang naharas doon itong si Gospel. Pinapaliguan pa ng araw, no? Okay lang sana kung medyo tubig-tubig lang, no? Binabasa-basa ka. Kaso,
may palaso
yung tubig, men, may kasamang karayom. May kasamang karayom yung tubig, kaya matsakit-tsakit.
Matsakit-tsakit Isipin mo, binapana ka ng palaso. Pero sa may bandang baba natin, yung mga shuriken from Devil J, Power versus Devil J. Ito yung sinasabi natin, pag walang Riven at nakuha mismo yung Fiora, Devil J, mapupur siyang gumamit ng isang akali. Even though na yung akali natin is na nerf, dito sa latest patch natin, talagang ginagamit pa rin sila ng mga pro players natin dahil sayang, okay pa rin naman siya pang execute sa kalaban.
Actually, medyo dininay lang naman kay Akali. Medyo na-nerf lang naman kay Akali. More on the early game. Early game power spike. Pero bottom lane natin, Berting.
Naku po, Power with the low HP. Flash in from Devil J. Nagamit niya yung ignite dito ni Power, but papatay pa rin naman siya in the first blood. Going for the DR Esports. At hindi pa tapos ang laban natin kasi yung early invade sa side ng Fennel ay nandito sa may bandang taas. At merong vision ng ibang miyembro ng DR Esports. Ang sakit ng piercing arrow.
Oo, ang sakit ng piercing arrow. Pero ito, Fennel Adversity, nakaposition din sila dito sa taas, men, with the ward placement. Kitang-kita nila dito yung jungle ng DR Esports at the top lane. So, kitang-kita din nila yung position dito ni Etap na kumukuha ng kanyang buff dito. And tignan natin kung papasukin. Mukhang may binabalak si Doming na masama, men.
Meron ding vision. Si Edap doon, grabe yung mga vision dito. Guys, ito yung tutularan nyo. Pag naglalaro kayo ng ranking, make sure na isi-secure nyo lagi yung buffs ng jungle kasi siya yung magiging playmaker sa lineup nyo. If ever na madelay yung jungle nyo, ang laking kawalan nun sa rotation ng team nyo. At kita nyo yung ginagawa dito ng DR Esports, hindi nila hinahayaang ma-invadan ni Domeng etong DR Esports or si Etap kasi alam nila na yung plays ay manggagaling sa isang disin.
Oo, totoo yan. Ang plays ay manggagaling sa isang Lee Sin dito. Pero medyo natatakot ako para kay Etaf, no? Meron kasi siyang mga plays, mga misplays minsan na sumusobra siya ng as in sobra-sobra. Meron pang first tier turret, nasa second turret na siya. So, medyo umaasim si Etaf paminsan-minsan. Hopefully, magkaroon ng hindi ganong mistake yung side ng DR.
Hindi papabalik.
That's
And
nice.
look at the Lee Sin King for Lee Sin kick from Etap dito, hindi aware doon si Power na tatlong miyembro sa side ng DR Esports ang magro-rotate sa kanya. Ngayon ang ginagawa dito ng DR Esports, Yasumiyaw, na-shutdown nila si Power as soon as possible para lumamang sila pagdating ng late game.
Yeah, good call yan, pero hindi pa tapos.
Justice Punch plus the Durant, patay ang Tipaklong or Ipis man yun. At DR Esports ngayon ay mawawalan nila ng isang player sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Mega Inferno ba may gagamitin para magkaroon lang ng vision ng ibang miyembro ng DR. And look at the wardings of both teams. Dito sa may bandang river natin, sino-zone out na dito ni paring Roxy ng ibang miyembro ng Fennel. Pero ang tanong, iko-contest ba ng Fennel Adversity etong Dragon? I think yes, dahil walang buhay dito. Ibang miyembro, Chain of Corruption, ito tama dito kay paring Devil J. And look at the piercing arrow from Danny. Tidal Wave, hero entrance. Eto na ang hero. But look at Power with the dodge. Yung ating landmine para dito kay Eta to zone out yung ibang miyembro ng Fennel at makukuha ng DR yung ating unang Dragon dito sa game number 2.
Yeah, hindi sila makatapak, hindi sila makalabas dun, man. Nilatagad lang ng Hex Minefield. Neto ni Eda, pag tumapak ka, is load ka na, meron ka pang damage.
May
Pero
bawas
si
ka pa.
Showman gumagawa ng play sa top lane.
Nakuha yung first tower dito, the smoke screen or shroud. DR Esports, Devil J going for show, but the shockwave is there and the perfect execution para dito kay Devil J. Tumalo ng ipis dito, doming with the smite para may slowing isang akali natin, pero nandito na si paring Rock sa side ng DR Esports. Samahan mo pa ng bulag, Justice Punch will connect. Ano yung gagawin ng ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity to sustain mo lang nang gagaling dito kay paring Rapi and Etap securing the kill. Doming will fall down and Etap will still alive but no piercing arrow para dito kay paring Danny to trade kills para dito sa game number 2.
Alam mo, may option doon yung DR Esports. Yes, sabihin natin napatay nila dito itong si Doming. Pero hindi naging worth it yung exchange na yun para sa side ng DR Kasi dalawa yung naging casualty sa kanila wherein isa lang yung naging casualty after ng death neto ni Shaw. Pero kung nag-focus na lang sana yung side ng DR Esports on the Trips Herald, malay mo nakuha pa nila and nabawasan pa yung casualty. Yes, pwede silang maabutan doon. Pero with the damage that they have right now, it's possible, no? And ito na nga, Fennel Adversity, yung nagsisimula ng Rift Herald and kitang-kita ko sa manggagaling dito yung DR Esports, Berting.
Alam nila yung position dito ng DR and look at Gospel. Trabaho kung trabaho, hinayaan nila yung Fennel dito na kunin yung gusto nilang Herald at nagiging maingat din yung DR Esports dito, Yasumiyaw. And because of the Herald of Fennel Adversity, pwede nila itong gamitin as a diversion para makakuha man lang ng other tower sa ibang lanes or pwede nila itong gamitin para mag-start ng gera sa side ng DR.
Oo, pwede nilang gamitin later on. Pero let's see kung ano nga ba yung pwedeng paggamitan pa talaga ng side ng Fennel Adversity dito. Kasi isang tore pa lang naman ang nagkakabagsakan for both teams natin. One for DR Esports and the Baron. And sa baba kasi Fennel Adversity, wala na din silang bottom turret. So medyo lamang pa din yung DR Esports since they still have that middle turret and yung bottom turret dito ng DR Esports. So kapag magka-dragon na tayo dito, mas may tatakbuhan yung DR Esports. Kumbaga pwede sila mag-tower hug. Pero tignan natin, men, kasi may nakaabang na naman sa may damo-damo. Nagpapanggap nga na damo. Dumabos na sa damo pero nakatago pa din, Jab-jab lang.
Nagpapanggap na damo si Etap dito. Devil J plus Etap, they're just waiting sa isang show na lumabas sa mapa. But no, sisimulan na kagad nilang basagin yung first tower dito sa top lane ng Fennel Adversity at walang magagawa yung Fennel Adversity kundi panoorin yon. At DR Esports, mabilis ang recall pero Etap going in. Pero tignan natin kung ano mangyari. Tumama yung kanya Sonic Wave pero wala siyang safeguard to do the listen kickback. Herald ay gagamitin dito sa may bandang gitna at yun ang magandang ginawa dito ni Edap to clear the minions, use the Mega Inferno ba para mawalan kagad the potential tower destroy yung kalaban nyo at mapapatay pa yung ating Herald dito sa gitna.
Yep. munti na mabasag dito yung mid lane ng side ng DR Esports, no? Pero hindi din naman pumayag dito yung Fennel Adversity na wala sila makuha ang tore. Pinabagsak din naman nila yung bottom turret dito ng DR Esports. Pero Berting, may nakakalimutan tayo, men. Si Gaspel ang tahimik lang. Nagpa-farm lang si Gaspel eh. Walang pumapansin kay Gaspel ngayon. Yes, nakikita natin sa teamfight ito si Danny. Hindi siya namamatay, oo. Nakakuha na siya ng isang kill, oo. Pero kita mo si Gaspel dito, tahimik lang siya. Farming simulator lang. Pero kita mo yung pera niya ngayon. 6-6 kumpara sa 6-4 na partida, may isang kill dito si Danny. And kanina kinumpara natin ang isang ADC kaysa sa isang Varus Lethality, men. Later on, pwedeng lumamang. And actually, DR Esports, yung composition nila, all about repositioning eh. Kasi may mga dashes except for EDAF lang eh.
Ang sakit ng piercing na araw. Alam mo, yung gospel, minsan maririnig mo yan pagdating ng Pasko eh. Pero dahil September na tayo, unting-unti nang mararamdaman dito ng Fennel Adversity, yung aura ng isang Kai'Sa Yasumiyaw. Dahil hindi nga siya naririnig, ay hindi nga siya nararamdaman, pero dahil dun sa time na yun, nagkakaroon siya ng pre-farm. And look at the item of gospel para dito sa game natin. Hindi pa siya masyadong napapatay niya na talagang chilling like a villain lang, while Fennel Adversity dito nahihirapan sila makipag-engage sa ibang miyembro ng DR Esports because of EDAP na meron siyang listen kick na pwede anytime pwede niyang sipain yung mga kalaban papunta sa kampi niya.
Oo, tama ka doon. Pwede silang makapag-zone ng isa dito, lalo na kapag kasi Domeng, men, ang laking bagay niyan para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. At meron na kasi din tayong Dragon ulit. Kanina, ang ginagawa ng Gaspel ng side ng DR Esports dito, umiiwas siya sa teamfight, pero this time mukhang sasali na siya, Berting.
Sasali na siya, sabi dito ni Gaspel. It's time!
It's time!
It's my month! Meron na akong item dito, pero para dito kay Danny. Masakit yun Masakit yun.
Oo, manong fishball bop yun. Masakit-sakit na yung palaso dito ni Danny. Pero face checking lang din naman to Pero kita mo, yung ating Dragon Pit, wala pa nagko-commit. Walang masyadong vision from both sides natin dito. Pero si Etap, men, checking lang with the Sonic Wave.
Checking the bush. Ginamit niya, kung daw nagkakamali, itong ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. Safe play kung safe play. Wait for the DR Esports na magkamali sila dito. And look at the pool na ginagawa dito ng DR. Eto na si Paring Rox with the flashing dati sa 3-man Durant. Mula sa kanya, Gospel ay nandito sa may bandang gilid. Using the execute, using yung killer instinct. Paring Yasumiyaw. Dalawa kagad ang wala dito sa ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. But look at the damage from Gospel na magagaling sa kanyang ikatid rin. And that is a 2-for-0 in favor of DR Esports.
Yeah, alam mo kung anong mali ng Fennel Adversity doon? Tumatambay sila sa damo pero hindi nila na-consider na mag-deward. Sitting pretty lang yung wards na yun coming from the side ng DR Esports and ginulat sila literal ng side ng DR Esports with that killer instinct, with that Sonic Wave, and lalo na ni Rox, tatlo yung napitas niya with the Durand, men. Nakuha niya ang attention ng tatlo, yes. And judging from the items dito ni Kai'Sa, ni Gaspel, chop suey man kung tawagin, pero ganyan talaga yung first items ng isang Kai'Sa. And then, unti-unti niyang mabubuo yan, men. Kapag ka naikasa niya na, lalo na nakapag-ID na ito, naku po, talagang dadasalan kayo ni Gaspel.
Kumbaga sa Axie, Terminator build ang ginawa muna dito ni Gaspel para ma-level 2 niya kagad Yasumiyaw yung kanyang Ikachan Rain. At speaking of Ikachan Rain, ito yung mga Rain, napakaganda chain of corruption mula dito kay Danny. Yung ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity dito na at walang buhay dito si Etap. Same with Rox, pero na-dodge mula sa kanyang piercing arrow. Shockwave ngayon din ay hindi ko konekta, and that is a 1 pesos Shockwave kay Paring Show at lamang yung DR Esports doon, Yasu, kasi naibigay ng Fennel Adversity lahat ng skills nila na hindi kumukonekte.
Yeah, ubos yung mga ultimate dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Sabihin natin tumama, yung tidal wave dito ni Rafi, pero at what cost? Wala sila nabawing casualty sa side ng DR. Pero ito men, si Power medyo delikado hindi niya akalain na nandun pa si Rox. Pag si Rox ay nakahuli ng isang champion sa side ng Fennel Adversity dito, Yasu, burst kung burst, sasaglitin to ng DR Esports. Yun yung maganda sa isang Galio kasi dalawa yung umili dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Isang flash in plus the Durand lang of Rox. Pwede niya kagad mahuli yung ibang membro ng Fennel Adversity. Gaya nangyari kanina dun sa may bandang DR pit natin. talagang nahuli niya agad yun. And kita mo naman yung naging casualty doon sa side ng Fennel. Not only na nahuli yan silang dalawa, they also lost on that dragon take, no? Pero we're waiting. Next objective natin, probably another dragon kasi hindi pa naman sila makakapag-early baron at this rate. DR Esports looking good, pero pansinin mo again yung net worth natin, men. Fennel Adversity, nakuklose
Ganun
pa
pa
din nila
din eh.
yung gap ng net worth. So may pag-asa pa yung Fennel Adversity na bumawi kapag nagkamali yung DR Esports dito. Pero ito, men, balagbugan sa middle lane.
Rox, Justice punch out, pero positioning lang, Yasumiyaw. Fennel Adversity dito, nararamdaman na ng DR Esports yung bagsik ng mga lineup ng Fennel Adversity. Kumbaga nung game number 1, Yasumiyaw, same situation to eh. Late game potential na naman sa Adversity.
Si ano, men? Si Devil J. By the way, si Devil J may teleportation yan, kaya ang confident niyang mag-split push. Pero eto na naman.
Tumalon na naman dito yung ibang membro ng Fennel, and that will be Domeng, while Devil J doing his job na makapag-split push dito sa may bandang gilid natin. The buying time. Kung kanina wala kaming baryang panghulog, ngayon meron kaming sobrang tagpipiso. Nagpabarya na ang DR Esports. Nung game number 1 daw kasi time na sila, wala na silang barya eh. Dito sa game number 2, Devil J, ready siya, kumuha siya ng barya sa mga santo. At ito, hinuhulog niya isa-isa, binasag na nila kagad yung bottom lane.
Men, alam mo kasi, tatandaan ko, may com shop pa kami, piso net, may nagpabarya, 500, gusto pa tigpipiso eh. Pwede naman 5, pero yun nga, no, DR Esports, ang dami na nilang barya dito. Oo, seryoso, men, may nagpapabarya, 500, gusto nga tigpipiso. Hindi ko alam kung bakit.
Baka papamigay niya. Pero speaking of pamigay, tidal wave. Meron yung shockwave dito. Chain of corruption, mga kaibigan. Gospel using the stasis. Patay kagad dito yung ADC sa side ng DR Esports. Shroud from Devil J. Ngayon yung shockwave ay hindi na naman tatama. Show, nag-selfie na naman yung ultimate dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, alam mo, meron na akong pantawag dun sa shockwave na hindi tumatama, men eh. Chockwave.
Chockwave?
Hindi kasi tumatama sa lupa. Naku, pumaaga yan, Etap.
Oy, Etap, medyo delikado. Pero with the flash out, trying to steal the Cloud Drake doon, but Fennel Adversity still getting that objectives. Mga kaibigan, 15 minutes into the game, DR Esports ngayon, nahihirapan silang tapusin itong laro dahil kung mapapansin nyo, nung game number 1, gantong-ganto. First tower of Fennel Adversity, pinatry nilang basagin pero hindi nila mabasag-basag yun.
Yeah, kung ikukumpara natin sa DR Esports, somehow may access dito yung Fennel Adversity sa jungle nila. Habang Fennel Adversity talagang nakatayo pa din yung middle turret nila. And nagkamali doon yung DR Esports kasi nahuli agad itong si Gasper. Pero si Rox!
Huli na naman, paring Rox. Pero with a chain of corruption, saving Rapi. Dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity ngayon, yung ibang membro ng DR Esports dito, alam nilang walang tidal wave, walang chain of corruption. Pwede natin kunin yung BR buff. But with the burst damage na pwedeng ibigay ni Danny dito and the rest of Fennel Adversity, magiging mahirap to sa side ng DR.
Oo. Pero si Domi na slow ni Domi.
Oh my God, Danny pamintuan, patay siya dito. Napakagandang huli mula dito kay Rox Edap with the low HP. Sinipa dito ni paring Edap ang isa, and that will be power. Devil J with the low HP as well. And look at the shockwave again sa teammates niya. Oh my God, Show! Walang friendly fire sa Wild Rift.
Oo nga, men. Walang friendly fire. Show! I respect Shaw on his Oriana, men. Tinanghalan natin ditong Shockwave si Shaw. Pero ngayon nag-Nyockwave siya, men. Chockwave. Pangatlong beses mo na yan. What happened?
The 1 pesos Shockwave mula dito kay Shaw. Ang ganda sana, kaso sa teammates niya. Ano nangyari doon, Yasu?
Men, I think nilagay niya yung kanyang ball doon sa isang teammates niya. I think si Doming yun.
Okay.
I think si Doming yun. Nilagyan niya ng barrier itong si Doming.
Akala niya tatanong si Doming.
kailangan niyang umalis dun eh. Manipis lang si Doming, men. Kaya bumalik siya. Teka lang, pare, kayo wag niyo akong iwanan dito, sabi ni Doming. So the moment na nag-shockwave si Sho, nakadikit na sa kanya etong si Doming. The reason why na hindi din yata talaga tumama yung kanyang shockwave doon sana sa kumpulan ng DR Esports. Ang laki ng turnaround sana nun. Kaso, it's a different story, men eh. Chumukwave eh.
Chumok-wave and we didn't expect na consistent yung ganong shockwave dito ni Sho. Sa side ng Fennel Adversity, pang-ilan niya na eh, Yasu eh. Pang-apat niya na. Pangatlo or pang-apat, hindi ko alam kung pang-ilang shockwave niya na yun.
Alam ko tatlo pa lang eh.
Pero ang dami niya sanang chance na pwede nilang ma-turn around yung clash sa side ng DR Esports.
Ang daming chances na nami-miss
Yung
dito ng side
shockwave.
ng Fennel Adversity because of the shockwaves na hindi tumatama coming from Sho, and we're still waiting no sa good setup ng mga shockwaves. So far, ang nakita pa lang natin na effective na shockwave dito ni Sho, or at least tumama na shockwave only to one nung pinabalik niya dito itong si Rox. Pero si Rox lang din ata yung napatay nila doon, hindi naging fruitful para sa Fennel Adversity, pero yung mga following shockwaves nga na nanggagaling dito kay Sho, hindi nagiging effective majority. Ngayon, magkakaroon na naman tayo ng Dragon and Elder Drake na yan, men, si Shenlong na yan, pwedeng makuha ng DR Esports, nagsiset up na sila dito. Hopefully, no, hindi na sila magkamali na hindi mag-deward or wala silang vision later on para hindi manakaw sa kanila ng Fennel Adversity. Kasi Fennel Adversity, pag nakuha pa nila tong Elder Drake na to, pwede din nila, pwede pa sila talagang makabangon ng tuluyan kasi hindi nagkakalayo yung network natin, mamen.
Yeah. Ibig sabihin lang neto, Yasumiyaw, na kahit kamo yung DR Esports, nahihirapan talaga dito sa Fennel Adversity at pwede pa silang matalo dito, Yasumiyaw. Potentially, this is the last clash na pwede natin makita dito. Pero speaking of clash, eto na, Power, Devil J going out. Pero tumalon dito si Doming Su. Pero kita mo naman ang ibang member dito sa side ng DR Esports just trying to sustain. Yung dami siya binibigay, pero Rock sa may bandang likod. Etap going in. Patay dito si paring Sho. Pero sa may bandang gilid natin nagkakapatay. Killer Instinct from Gospel. At isa-isa na pinapatay ang mga Fennel Adversity. But Danny, wala na rin siya, at that is a 2-0 again in favor of DR Esports.
Yeah, free Elder Drake yan kung tutuusin sa side ng DR Esports kasi walang vision dito yung Fennel sa mismong Elder Drake natin. Pero tignan natin, men, may dalawa pa sila dito, may high damage.
High damage, pero Justice Punch, pero na-dodge naman yun ni Pari Power. This is gonna be a 3v2 situation. Ano ang gagawin ng ibang miyembro ng DR Esports? Walang buhay dito si parang Eta, pero Power going in, but he will fall down. Doming Su, Antipaklo, magpapanggap na isang damo, and yes! Makukuha niya yung Elder Dragon doon, and mission accomplished para dito sa jungle ng Fennel Adversity.
Yun nga lang, men. Yes, nanakaw dito ni Doming yung Elder Drake. Magandang start up para sa Fennel Adversity para bumangon sila dito. Pero Shockwave tumama na sa wakas! Gospel is gone!
Shockwave! Literal na shockwave dahil burado si Kaisa sa side ng DR Esports. Pero ang kapalit noon, Yasumiyaw, walang iba kundi the third tower of Fennel Adversity. Pero okay lang yun eh. Doming doing the mission impossible to get the Elder Dragon. So ibig sabihin nun, meron pa silang chance na manalo dito sa game natin.
Yeah, meron pa talaga silang chance na manalo dito sa game natin, paring Berting. Fennel Adversity, men, sila ang may hawak kay Shenlong dito, ang Mountain Shenlong sa side ng Fennel, at mumamarcha na sila sa middle turret. DR Esports, Fennel Adversity, kung sino makakuha next ng Baron naman, ito ang magde-decide talaga ng game. Kasi isang push na lang yan eh. Isa sa mid, isang push na mid lane ng DR Esports. Same with Fennel Adversity. Butas na yung bottom nila eh. Pero ito nagbabaro na sa may bandang likod, Berting.
Oh my God, ito yung problema ng DR Esports because of the Elder Dragon buffs. Nahihirapan na sila, but Devil J walang katakot-takot. Papasok sa gitna. Shockwave again will connect dito kay parin Devil J, but with the GA na meron siya, mabubuhay pa rin kahit papano. But Fennel Adversity, Elder Dragon, BR buffs. The turn around, Yasumiyaw, kulang yung barya ni Devil J na dala para ipanalo itong game number 2 dahil this is Fennel time.
Oh, nag-mo of Malmortius si Etap, men. Kinabahan na siya sa damage dito ng Shockwave. Kita mo, kapag tumama talaga yung mga Shockwave dito ni Sho, bayad na bayad sa kanila eh. He's got the damage, he's got the burst, he's got that range din as an Oriana, no? Kanina lang talaga hindi tumatama yung mga shockwave. Kung kanina pa tumatama yung shockwave dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity, malamang hirap na hirap yung DR Esports. This time, hirap na yung DR Esports kasi time and time again nauhuli yung mga key champions nila, yung mga key players nila in the former etap, lalo na etong si Gaspel. Any mistakes from DR Esports na katulad nun, pwede talaga silang rektahin dito na Fennel Adversity. Ngayon pa na may Baron buff ang Fennel Adversity as of now and nakakalabas na ng husto yung Fennel Adversity dito. Even nakakatungtong sa jungle mismo ng DR Esports. DR Esports kailangan nilang makapitas at least isa-isa against Fennel Adversity kasi Fennel Adversity kapag may na chain CC sa side ng DR Esports, men, burst down din agad eh. They have the damage. Late game na tayo. Kung sino ang unang mamatayan dito, men, sila yung may potential na matalo talaga.
Yep, and look at this, sumiyaw dahil lang sa Elder buff still of Domeng. Fennel Adversity ngayon ang may kalamangan sa game number 2. And take note, Yasu, isang panalo na lang sa Fennel Adversity at pag-proceed sila sa Grand Finals ng ating tournament. Sobrang crucial nito para sa side ng DR Esports.
Oh man, isang talo na lang. Last na to eh, pwede nila madala sa third game eh. Sabi ko, lista mo na, third game tayo. Kaso nga lang, man, DR Esports, they're struggling. Kita mo yung swing ng ating network. Sabi ko din sa'yo kanina na kayang-kayang bumawi ng Fennel Adversity kasi napaka-close lang ng network gap natin. Hindi sobra-sobrang lamang yung DR Esports. Yes, lamang sila sa kills. Pero sa pagpa-farm, men, sa items, sa damage, almost the same na. Kailangan mag-ingat dito ng DR Esports to the point na si Gaspel, dapat hindi siya mamatay. Kasi siya yung pinanggagalingan dito ng burst.
Damage,
and yes, kaya niya mag-reposition dito, pero kapag kamaling position, yung napuntahan niya, yatarp chiwap siya din eh, lalo na pag nahuli siya agad ng shockwave neto ni Sho. Ang sakit talaga. I think isang combo ng shockwave dito ni Sho, baka may utang ka pa, men.
Baka may utang ka pa, pero speaking of utang, paring power, hindi mapapap. Oh my God, Devil J! Dumiretso siya sa langit. Tignan natin kung matatapos ba dito ni paring Gospel. They want to pop the GA dito ni paring Power, but Gospel will fall down ba dito? I think he will fall down even though na meron siyang GA. Pero sa ibang mapa natin, pumapatay yung ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. Gospel will 2v1 situation. Show at mukhang DR Esports ngayon ay nasa peligro ng pagkatalo dahil Fennel ay kumpleto pa para dito sa game number 2. Bukay na rin yung Baron natin, Yasu.
Pero mukhang hindi nadadaan yung Fennel Adversity kasi biniping na nila yung Nexus. Attack the Nexus. Kitang-kita sa minimap natin.
Mahirapan sila dyan.
Oo, pero pwede sila mahirapan dito kasi this is still a Ziggs. Meron pa rin siyang pang-depensa and ang lakas ng damage ng isang Ziggs dito. Butas na yung middle turret dito ng DR Esports pero I doubt na mapupush nila agad yan. Pero may tumumba na isa nun. Napop yung GA ni Danny doon. Yung not mistaken, hindi tumama yung shockwave.
Hindi na naman tumama yung shockwave. Medyo dumabalik na naman yung sakit dito ni Sho. Pero maganda saning idea dito ni Gospel and Devil J to pop GA of Power kasi pag napatay na Leon, dediretso nila ng Nexus at ito, yung Fennel Adversity. Dahil nakapunta kagad siya sa kalangit-langitan at nag-regen ang kanyang buhay, si Devil J. Dumiretso ng langit at namatay. At nakuha ng Fennel Adversity yung BR dito. So mas mahihirapan ngayon ng DR Esports.
Men, tagilid na ang bapor ng DR Esports. Ako na nagsasabi sa'yo. Dalawang Baron, another Baron na naman to sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pwede nilang i-choke sa loob mismo ng base ng DR Esports ang mga miyembro ng DR Esports dito. And masyado kang mag-worry kasi kung ikaw ang DR Esports kasi dalawang Tori na lang yung natitira sa inyo. Kung ikukumpara mo sa Fennel Adversity, yes, butas yung bottom lane. Pero isa lang din kasi yung iisipin as of now ng Fennel Adversity na sakit ng ulo Bottom lane natin yan, sige, i-counter pressure natin. Hindi gaya ng DR Esports dito, pwedeng i-pressure lahat ng lane ng Fennel Adversity, which is yun na nga yung ginagawa ng Fennel ngayon pressured lahat ng lane ng DR Esports dito. What's more, may mga Baron buff pa. So, DR Esports dito, to counter pressure yung binibigay dito ng Fennel Adversity, kailangan nila maghiwa-hiwalay.
Piwa-hiwalay. Huli dito yung dalawa. Nasa ni Shockwave. Nandito yung Shockwave but walang Shockwave doon. Dahil mapapatay siya dito. Power doing his thing. He wants to end this game. Pero ano ang gagawin ng ibang miyembro dito ng Fennel Adversity? Pinaforce nila yung Nexus at mukhang tapos ang lower bracket dahil Fennel ang mag-proceed sa Grand Finals.
Tama ka doon, Bertin. Fennel Adversity, talagang overcoming all the difficulties na dumating sa kanilang team, men. Dahil humarap sa kanilang team dito, Fennel Adversity, 2-0 clean against DR Esports. So yung upuan, Lods, kalma ka lang, umatras, baka malaglag ka pa.
Oh my
Meron pa kayong
God.
may finals pa, men. Semi-finals pa lang. Muli nilang kakaharapin yung Team Secret and Berting. What do you think? May sagot na kaya sila?
Hindi. Oh my God. Di pa rin ako. Fennel Adversity once again defeating DR Esports. Nagkita tayo sa taas. Nagkita tayo sa baba. Pero sila pa rin ang nanaig dito sa playoffs natin at magpro-proceed sa grand finals. The kalmado playstyle of Fennel Adversity, Yasumiyaw, hindi nila hinayaan yung DR Esports ang magdikta ng laro. Sila ang nagdidikta ng laro. And look at the stats ng magkabilang grupo natin. Domeng is the real MVP.
Domeng is the real MVP pa rin talaga with those farming. Pero for me, no, si Sho pa rin talaga kasi gusto ko pa rin imaginein na tumatama yung mga shockwave kasi ang laki talaga ng potential turnaround.
Ako, si Domeng talaga. For me, Domeng talaga.
Domeng.
Yung Elder Smite. Yun yung reason. Yun yung reason kung bakit sila nanalo dito sa game natin. And look at the highlights, Yasumiyaw, nung madugong laban ng game number 2, laban sa DR Esports versus Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, ito naman, nakikita natin sa highlights, pinapakita nga na lamang yung side ng DR Esports with the early game nila, and yun tumama din yung shockwave niya doon pero hindi siya nailigtas, no? Ito yung parang medyo wrongful pa ng side ng DR Esports kasi sinimulan na ni Etaf. Sinimulan niya na yung referral doon pero hindi niya pa itinuloy ng husto. Napatay nga niya yung jungler ng kabila pero napatay din naman siya pabalik. And then later on, nakuha yan ng Fennel Adversity, yung referral na yan. The Dragons, ito yung unang umpisa na pinakita ni Rock na napakaganda positioning. The moment din na sumama na si Gaspel, ang laking pahirap yon para sa side ng Fennel Adversity kapag ka nagsama-sama talaga yung DR Esports. And Power though, no, siya yung nag-i-struggle ng sobra-sobra to go in the backlines. Pero that's a kaisa ni Gaspel, kaya mag-reposition. And ito nga yung paborito ni Berting. Kita mo si Domeng, low HP. And just to get that smite, talagang tiniming niya masyado.
Ito,
and this part, I think
very
for
crucial
me, this part,
very crucial yun
and very desperate. Desperate moves to ng side ng DR Esports.
So,
Kasi inisinacrificio nila si Gaspel eh.
Doon guys, pag napatay ng DR Esports si Power doon, tapos na yung laban sa totoo lang. Kasi they have the minions. Masyadong nasa third tower, nasa second tower pa si Danny that time. Pero dahil nga doon sa regeneration ng base, hindi pa nila napatay. At yun din yung naging reason kung bakit mas nabaon yung DR Esports doon sa game number 2. And look at the master of the match. Para dito sa game number 3 natin, the man, the myth, the legend. The man with the mission, Domeng Su, using the Kha'Zix, the Smite Steal. And look at the 67% killing participation, 576 damage per minute. Hindi masyadong mataas yung kanyang stats, pero yung mga smite niya, yun talaga yung nagpanalo.
Oo, swak na swak yung smite niya on that Elder Drake. And sabi ko naman sa inyo, hindi lang si Domeng, para sa akin, ang MVP ng match natin, pati na si Sho. Kaya nga
Si Sho rin,
Domeng Sho. Oo,
Domeng Sho. Yung pala yun.
Master of the match. Oh, yun
Galing,
yun,
galing.
men.
Yun pala yun.
Yun. Ngayon mo lang nalaman. Domeng Sho talaga to,
Domeng
men.
Sho yung
OG yan. Pero yeah, matik nga yan. Domeng, hindi man ganun kalaki yung kanyang na-i-deal na damage. Pero kasi ang nakikita natin, men, si Domeng yung nagsusok sa damage. Kita mo yung damage taken niya, mas mataas pa kesa dun sa naibigay niyang DPM. Yung DTPM niya 740 pero yung DPM niya 574. Hindi naman tangke ang isang Kha'Zix pero ang dami-dami niyang ang dami niyang na-receive na damage doon, pero still nanalo pa din doon yung side ng Fennel Adversity kasi nga they have the patience, they have the discipline, and hindi sila naging hindi sila nag-desperate moves even though yes napapa-overextend minsan itong si Power, even Domeng, no, and the missed shockwaves neto ni Sho, still hindi pa din kasi masyadong naglayo yung gap natin sa network. Lagi kong tinitignan yung network kasi
Oo.
yun din yung yun din yung parang judge natin sa itemization. Kung pantay pa ba yung itemization. Pag mas malaki yung gap sa network, ibig sabihin mas madaming items yung kabila, mas lamang na lamang sila, mas mataas yung potential ng winning. Pero kasi Fennel Adversity, napaka-close lang nung kanilang network dito to the point na makalamang lang sila ng isa or dalawang tore, and yun nga no, nakalamang sila dito, naka-steal sila ng Elder Drake. Doon na nag-turn around ng tuloy-tuloy yung laban natin, na to the point DR Esports hindi na sila nakabangong muli.
Yep, DR Esports dito. Still congratulations. Third placer is not bad. No? So, ang dami rin talaga nilang pinagdaanan dito. Naniniwala na ako sa Osiris Curse. Dahil siya lang yung pumili doon sa DR Esports. Parang lahat ata ng pinili dito ni Osiris. So, shoutouts nga pala kay Osiris dito. Feeling ko sa next nyo, wag ka mag-predict kasi baka mamaya magdasal yung iba. joke lang. Pero iba eh, no?
I know. Pero, men, Osiris, feeling ko, kung spaghetti kahapon, Totoy Bibo naman ngayon.
Totoy Bibo
naman, di ba? Para hindi kami magalit dito, no? The curse is real. Pero anyway, marami pa siguro masasabi dito si Osiris at si Otulus, and syempre si Madam Mika sa panel natin. Kami naging shoutcaster nyo for the semifinals. And tandaan nyo, may finals pa tayo mamaya. Ako nga pala si Yasamiao, kasama ko dito si paring Berting Mag-iting. Mas mainit yung mamaya, dyan lang kayo. Huwag kayong aalis, babalik kami.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere with Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
really don't think we can keep doing this. They don't think we can keep making hits about cameras. But I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like I'm Ansel Adams.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish.
I can't believe it, guys. It's real. I was joking earlier, but the Osiris curse is real, guys. DR Esports finishes their Icon Series run in 3rd place, and Fennel Adversity, they advance to a grand finals. They will take the series 2-0 and will add 150,000 Globe Cup points to their winnings. I cannot believe it. The Osiris curse is real.
Neither do the chat, right? I mean, he's being tagged everywhere now. How does it feel like, being one of the most famous for the wrong reasons?
Or infamous, yeah. Infamous.
The infamous, the notorious one. And it was an intense match overall.
Okay, this is gonna make our final round of predictions very, very interesting. But first, let's jump into our series highlights with that matchup, because DR Esports, they are still one of the best teams here. Congratulations to them. But I like the game that Fennel Adversity played. It was very patient, and we saw, again, the glory of that controlled aggression, because they weren't aggressive until they knew that the odds were in their favor, especially in game 2, because DR Esports, I feel like they had that.
Exactly. And everyone is asking, why are you drafting Avaris against an Olaf? And if you're going to check the lineup of Fennel Adversity, there was no time for Olaf to take down someone. You got an Ari, you got a Kha'Zix, and the Varus. Everyone can really destroy you in a matter of seconds. Even Power, to be honest. So with Danny being placed, I really love his change of pacing. He's not being aggressive. He's the one who's poking. His position is fairly good, although there are good plays from DR Esports that caught them off guard. But that's somehow understandable. But Danny, knowing this guy can play on a Kaisa, can play on a Corki, this time Avaris fits him well.
That's right. On game number 2, though, I was kind of scared because the patented Shockwave wasn't really on point. This was actually one of the best turnarounds in the early game that I have seen for Fennel Adversity. I did say that when they are behind, Fennel Adversity, gets to collapse. They want to really engage even on losing skirmishes when they're behind. And that's the thing for Fennel Adversity. Luckily for them, they still have Doming, and this is the game-winning play, sealing the Elder Dragon. Yeah. Right, and this is the bang, 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 bang moment. There you go. All right. Just so advanced, just so ahead of the curve. I think that's just him being over, I would say, eager in getting DR Esports back to the game, because again at this point, look at the game timer. It's at 27 minutes. Any mistake, one mistake can be punished with the win. The Nexus being broken down. And this is Fennel Adversity that we're talking about. Nika, Osiris, I just would like to use this moment to really commend this team, because last season during the summer playoffs, they were winless.
Yeah.
0 wins in terms of series and in terms of games. And look at where they are now. The most improved team, man oh man, what an arc.
Exactly. And that's why they have that title indeed. This is one of the most incredible character arcs that we have here in the Icon series. And, as you mentioned, they go from winless to now in the grand finals, to now representing the Philippines in the SEA Championships. It's amazing. Congratulations, of course, to DR Esports. They still put up a really good fight, and I'm sure they will be back with a vengeance, in future tournaments and everything. That Dragon, you haven't seen the end of Rox and the rest of his squad. And
definitely.
Congratulations to them. I'm sure that they still have a lot of Globe Cup points to be happy about. But now we have the final match of the Icon Series PH. We have your C Championship representatives, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity. Now, it's interesting because we saw this matchup earlier. And this, this means a lot for Team Secret. Because it'll be their second time getting that chance to represent the Philippines in the international scene. Plus, the championship that eluded them in the summer season. It's that opportunity to cement that title, and they're in their best form today. Really, all of the players are so on point today, and I have to admit, based on their earlier match, it looks pretty good for Team Secret.
That's right, back where they left off, and solidifying their hold as the best Philippines team for Wild Rift. Secret Rift is on a mission and wants to put an exclamation point to an already solid performance. After fixing their early game struggles, Team Secret is poised to secure their first domestic title. If the upper bracket finals was any indication, our solo player highlight is the problem that has yet to be solved. Tatsuri in the mid lane has created a gap on all mid lane competition here in the Philippines and has cemented his spot as best mid PH. Will this be his coronation moment? Will he be the finals MVP? We will find out.
The boy who lived, Tatsuri, yes. And I'm pretty sure he is going to wreak havoc on Fennel Adversity. But again, this is the biggest test ever for Fennel Adversity. And as you mentioned, Ottilus, during the summer season playoffs, no wins, and now they are here up against Team Secret. However, we saw this matchup happen just earlier, and Team Secret dominated the series. The advantage that Fennel Adversity have, though, is that, they can actually fix and redo the mistakes they made earlier. They can download all that information and use that against Team Secret. And now, what do you think they can do? How well do you think they're going to be able to do that and come out on top of the series?
They are not exhausted, just motivated, because Fennel Adversity, we talked about this from 0 to 100, I must say, and they are the ones who's going to proceed to the finals and the Friendship Adversity, overcoming all the obstacles and hurdles. And this might be it, the last challenge that they need to prove themselves. And yes, one of the key factors to finish this finals is Danny, and this solo player highlight proves that he can fit and adapt fairly well with any meta. At first, it was a bit questionable. We seeing him on a Varus? He knows how to play Kaisa and Corki and surprised us, but you can see that the damage per minute, that's 2,166, topping up Gospel's damage per minute a while ago. Kill participation 79%. He is also rotating with the whole squad, with the whole friendship, but the gold per minute is fairly still high with the 1,582. KDA 924. Top that, Team Secret.
Okay. Well, we also, we have to talk about the other half, I guess, of the double Adversity, and that is Doming. But how is he going to fare against, like the general himself? In our Globe Key Player Clash over here, a lot of the initiates earlier throughout this past series for Fennel Adversity came from Doming. And with Danny to back him up and the rest of the team. But they're going to be up against the big brains of the monster that is Team Secret right now, and that is James. How do you think their Fennel Adversity is going to be able to crack this puzzle?
Well, we know how good the James is. You can already see the 72% kill participation. With his roaming potential, with the macro play of Team Secret, they got the edge. But Doming step it up even further. You can see the gold per minute with 1,357. And also, that steal that dictates game 2. What a game changer. And the double D, this is not the Death's Dance. This is the double damage coming in from Fennel Adversity.
Alright, wait, what? Okay, anyway, so again, for this matchup, we know that this both gentlemen are not from the same lane, but this is basically what we want to see for this grand finals alone. Why? James on game number 1 and game number 2 during the upper bracket finals was really on point when it comes to early game decision, to a point that they were bullying Fennel Adversity out of the competition even before it started, right? Just the first few minutes of the game for Team Secret was so good. Meanwhile, Doming on the other side has to step it up. Earlier, during the upper bracket finals, he was out-jungled by Trevor. So it now lies with Doming as to how he can prove that this time around, it will be a 180.
Oh, a lot of pressure indeed. A lot of pressure on these guys right now. And a lot of pressure on us as well, because we have come to our predictions segment. And gotta be honest, you know what? I love an underdog story. And I feel like this is the ultimate underdog story right now. And, Team Secret, I love them. You guys know this. I have been for Team Secret quite a lot. But I feel like right now, this is a dawn of a new era in the Rift. And I feel like this is going to Fennel Adversity. I think we're going for the full 5 games. I think we're gonna see our rookies triumph over here. I'm scared for Osiris's prediction right now, but we'll have all the lose first.
Again, right, our predictions really doesn't matter because Osiris is the one really dictating the script so far here in the playoffs. But then again, if I'm going to ask myself, right, my mind tells Team Secret will win, but my heart really loves an underdog story. And this progression of Fennel Adversity from being winless to eventual champions, I'd love to see that. Let's go, Fennel Adversity.
You know this, guys. If you're checking my social media and everyone's on the talent, you know my predictions. We love the underdog story, but it's time really to use my curse and the power of voting Team Secret this time. And this time around, it's gonna be Team Secret who's going to take this finals.
Oh my gosh. With great power comes great responsibility. And I feel like, oh my gosh, Osiris, this is the power. I think that Osiris right now is gonna have quite a field day indeed, depending on...
according to plan.
Well, according to Keikaku. I mean, what? Alright, Osiris. Okay, so Omega Esports fanbase, DR Esports fanbase, and now Team Secret's fanbase. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, they're gonna come for you. They're gonna come for you. I think he's owning it. He is owning it indeed. Let us know if you guys wanna have, maybe we can give if Team Secret fans, maybe you can give a buff. Head on over to Twitter and use the hashtags #DominateTheRift and #CIconSeriesPH to try and combat the curse if you're cheering for Team Secret, or maybe, I don't know, cheering on Osiris and his shades over there. I can't believe you have that ready. I think we have some tweets to show over here. You're saving that specifically for the grand finals. I love it. I think we have some tweets to show over here. I believe our fan base right now. Shout out to everybody over on Facebook and on Twitch, keeping the community active. It is going to be spicy series indeed. And we have O'Sherik, hello. Thank you by the way for the follow over on Twitter. I think I've seen this film before. Oh my god, Fennel beat the unbeatable. Parang one team versus Cerberus lang nung Summer Super Cup, na yung one team nasa lower bracket pero nakaabot pa rin ng grand finals. Just wow. So bar amazing. Yes. Oh. I feel the excitement over here from O'Sherik. And yes, lower bracket runs are so amazing, and this is going to be an epic one if it is going to be in your favor of Fennel Adversity. Liz, what about this? What do we have from Sharkathy?
One of our panelists, I would say the resident panelist, Sharkathy, is saying the Dragons are out. GGDR, and congrats to one of my new favorite teams since playoffs, Fennel Adversity. Good luck to both teams, and thank you to the casters, panelists, and all who made this possible for making our last few weekends exciting. Glad to see that Fennel Adversity is now getting some, I would say, recognition and fans. Again, we dub them as the no star player team, and it's all about power of friendship, but we'll see.
Cyrus, why don't you take this one?
Oh, okay, wait. I can't see. Good.
Oh my god, that's a fail, Omega Lol.
Okay. Or at Delrol LOL, good luck Team Secret and Fennel. Who will be the next Sea Icon Series champion? Support lang kami sa pag-represent nyo ng PH. Good luck.
Definitely. And of course, since we have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, I'm sure we are, the Philippines is in good hands. The Philippines is in good hands here for the SEA Championships. Of course, we still need to settle who will be crowned the fall season champion. I believe that's the end of our tweets, but do keep active. I know that everybody in the community out there, we have had some interesting discussions, especially around the Osiris skirts. It all comes to a head right now. We're gonna find out if it really is real. I believe in it. I definitely believe in it right now. But we are now at the grand finals of the Icon Series PH. To end it all, it comes down to one of the first teams that entered the Rift, Team Secret, and the rookies, the underdogs of the Icon Series, Fennel Adversity. These are our two representatives to the SEA Championships, but who will take the fall season crown? This is where it ends. Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity. Casters, over to you guys.
Minions have spawned.
Hello.
Rags to riches, zero to hero nga ba ang magiging storya dito ng Fennel Adversity or Team Secret pa rin talaga ang magwawagayway ng bandera ng Pilipinas. Pero no matter what, men, Filipino pa din ang mananalo dito and silang dalawa pa din ang magre-representa sa atin para sa SEA Championship. Pero kailangan kasi natin malaman kung sino talaga ang mas malakas at mas tatanghaling kampiyon dito sa finals, the grandest of the finals ng ating Fall Icon Series PH. Kami ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasumian. Kasama ko dito si Berting Magiting. Berting, sino ang manok mo?
Ang manok ko dito guys, walang iba. Nakita nyo naman siguro yung ating mga prediction doon sa page ng Osiris. Binoto ko dito, walang iba kundi the Team Secret. Actually, sila talaga yung prediction ko bago pa lang magsimula yung playoffs natin, Team Secret talaga. Pero very interesting to, Yasumiya. Well, we didn't expect na Fennel Adversity ang pupunta ng Grand Finals dahil sa dami ng teams na naglaro sa playoffs natin. Nandiyan yung RRQ, nandiyan yung DR, nandiyan yung Omega. Sila ang nakatayo hanggang dulo at ready ulit silang kalabanin yung team na nagpabagsak sa kanila. Walang iba kundi the Team Secret, and this is a best of 5 series. So makikita ba natin dito yung mga tinatagong barahan ng Team Secret or secret lang ulit? Kasi ang dami nitong champion pool.
Men, Grand Finals na, may secret pa ba?
Oo,
diba?
alam mo, Team Secret
eh. Sabagay may SEA Championship pa, no?
May
Baka
SEA Championship
naman.
pa.
Pero kasi, ang manok ko dito, men, Fennel Adversity. Kung
Fennel
di mo na
Adversity.
natatanong, Alam mo bakit?
Bakit?
Baka naman jersey. Baka ang ganda kasi ng jersey nila eh. Pero ito, kidding aside, Fennel Adversity, yes, agree ako sa panels natin, of course, na gusto natin yung Cinderella story nga, no, na dati, summer icon natin, wala silang panalo, men. Kumbaga, talagang this Fall Icon Series, kaya naman natin tinanghalan sila na most improved team dito. Pero tama ka dito sa sinabi mo, men, nagharap na rin sila dito, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity. We have the draft already. Fennel Adversity, though, same bans almost nung kanina na binaban nila against Team Secret.
Oo, kumbaga ayaw talaga dito bigyan ng Rengar si paring Domeng. While Fennel Adversity, they will just stick sa Katarina from Tatsuri, Sena, and Camille at Riven ni Azar para dito sa Team Secret natin.
Nakupe. Ito ang I mean, mala Fennel ako, pare ko, pero ang di ko lang talaga gusto sa kanila is pinapakawalan nila yung mga key champion, yung mga most sought champions dito. And alam naman natin na kayang-kaya. Men, si Azar pagka nag-Riven yan, anak ni Gios. Diba? Anak ni Riot pala, anak ni Riot. Hindi mamatay-matay yan si Azar. Oo,
Oo,
may mga
hindi
ano yan, may mga
mamatay-matay.
5 Guardian Angel.
Ganun
And
siya
Fennel
katindi.
Fennel Adversity dito, no, nakawala na naman. By the way, pwede pang kuhanin ng Team Secret dito, si Oriana. Pero Fennel Adversity, men, I rather have Shaw na gamitin yung Oriana, pero Ziggs pa rin talaga eh.
Yeah,
No, Team Secret, pwede pa nilang kunin yan.
ang gusto dito ng ng Fennel Adversity, Yasumiyaw, tingin ko gaya ng laban nila sa side ng DR Esports, pahirapan itong Team Secret hanggang sa dumating na yung tamang oras nila ma-outrun itong kalaban. And with the Varus Nami plus the Ziggs, mahirapan kang ibasagin ng tower dahil mabilis silang mag-clear minions, and gagawin lang naman nila dito is the poke yung mga kalaban nila. And look at the last pick from them, a Singe, Baron Lane, and we know naman na si Power at isa to sa mga tinatagong niyang champion.
Oo. Actually, pwedeng laban to para sa side ng Fennel Adversity, considering na meron silang Singe as a Baron Laner dito sa side ng Fennel. Pwede mong ma-stop yung pagragasan ng isang Riven kasi mag-grounded mo siya nung kanyang adhesive dito as a Singe as well as Fiora, no? Hindi sila makakapag-dash away kapag ka nandun sila sa loob ng adhesive neto ng isang Siege. Pero that's an if kasi. In the first place, malikot na, slippery na sobra ang isang Riven, at the same time, isang Fiora din, no? Si Trevor pala ang magre-Riven dito, and si Azar will be playing as a Fiora. Pero titignan natin, Bertie, kasi eto na agad-agad ang first game para dito sa ating Grand Final. Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity magsasalpukan para sa best of 5 series natin.
Eto, Yasumiyaw, sabi dito ni Tatsuri, papakitaan ko si Sho kung paano gumamit ng shockwave dito sa game number 1, at mainit ang tarima kagad dito ng ibang miyembro ng Team Fennel going for the bottom lane.
Mainit talaga ang paring Berting. Though nakakita tayo ng standard laning from both sides natin, and Team Secret, the power of friendship, at the same time the power of love din, no? Meron dito yung kalapati ni Joella na hinuhuli. Akala mo hindi masakit yung sinasabi mo sa akin.
Oo,
tingnan natin kung uulamin ba ng Fennel Adversity to, men. Kung talagang magagalit talaga si Joella dito at inuulam ang kalapati baga. Pero Fennel Adversity, top lane natin and Team Secret, no, medyo nakikipin check itong si Azar. Pautot-utot lang si Power sa top lane. Amuyin mo daw, sabi ni Azar. Pero sinusundot lang siya pabalik ni Azar. Yes, pinabalik. Kaso nasasaktan ng sobra-sobra itong si Power with those pokes coming from this Baron lane ng Team Secret.
Ito yung maganda sa isang Fiora talaga. With the sustain na meron siya dito, Yasumiyaw, even though na merong pero mamaya na yan. Uy.
Mamaya na talaga yan. Dahil si Azar, wala daw mamaya, men. Next time, there will be no next time. Kasi si Power, wala nang mana, wala nang fruit sa gilid. And si Azar, kita mo, buhay na buhay pa dito and almost full din yung kanyang mana. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, men, the fight for the Scuttle Crab. Ito na ang bola-bola ni Tatsuri. Mukhang mahuli yata nila dito si Domeng. Pero at the same time, that's 4v4. Maghaharapan, stand para doon kay Domeng. Sabay mamba out. Nagkapta na.
3-man na
double on trio. Tagapayo ng side ng Team Secret, preventing them from proceeding sa kanilang aggression. And what's more, Fennel Adversity, sila yung nakasecure ng Scuttle dito. Do ang makikita natin, I think this is a 1-for-1 Scuttle.
Yep, that will be a 1-for-1 Scuttle. Pero ang problema dito sa side ng Fennel, pabayaan nila dito si Azar sa top lane, pero another knock-up.
Yeah, another knock-up, another bubble, and flash in to end the life dito ni Kapitan James. Isang manok ang napugak ng side ng Fennel Adversity.
Nahuli na ni Joella yung kalapate at inulam na. Fennel Adversity with a good start dito, Yasumiyaw, getting the first blood. So, pwede na nilang kagad harasin if ever na si Danny and Rape Ace mag-recall dahil mas lalamang sila dito sa items natin. And look at the levels. Nag-level 5 na dito si Danny, pero kailangan muna nilang mag-recall dahil wala silang buhay parehas dito.
Kailangan nilang irespeto yung pagbabalik din dito ni Kapitan
James. Manam yun na kagad,
Manam yun, napaka-early nan. Siya nga naman kasi nakakuha ng ng kill. And mura lang naman din kasi ang Manam yun, men. Only piercing arrow na halos yan. Etong si Danny. And then only tusok na din yan against Team Secret dito, no? Pero we'll see, no? Ito na naman tayo. Kulitan session na naman at the top lane. Pero kitang-kita si Power na lumakat sa damuhan. Sabay sundot coming from Azar. Ito na naman ang paamoy ng utot ni Power dito. Kasama na ng adhesive. Pero masyado malayo yung rotation dito ni Domeng. Men, may CCTV dyan. Sana chinecheck check nyo, pero pinabalik nila dito si Power. Pero Azardo, inaasar na dito ni Domeng. Sino unang mamamatay? Of course, yung pinagsisipa na. Nagkaroon siya ng maraming pasa sa muka. Si Azar.
Pasa sa mukha, Azar, hindi niya in-expect na nandun si Power, ay nandun si Domeng to help Power para dito sa one-on-one duel nila. And that is another pickups for the side of Fennel Adversity. We didn't expect na ganito kaganda ang umpisa ng Fennel Adversity, kasi kung nakita natin yung laban nila sa side ng DR Esports, naging passive sila, naging mas maingat sila, pero for this game sila ngayon yung umaagresibo sa laban natin. And Team Secret dito with the Saya Rakan combination, for sure naghihintay lang talaga sila ng 5-on-5 clash kasi dun sila malakas eh.
Oo, 5-on-5 clash nga naman ang hinahanap dito ng side ng Team Secret. Speaking of 5-on-5 clash, no, naka-up na yung ating mga first objectives, referral din also yung Cloud Drake na nasa bottom lane. And mukhang nagkaroon na nga din tayo ng switch lanes para sa ating mga Dragon Laner dito. Pang mind games nga naman kung saan pupunta ang mga Dragon Laners habang sinisimulan ni Trevor yung referral sa ngayon. Nakasama pa dito si Azar. Meron naman vision dito yung Fennel Adversity, hindi nga lang ganoon ka-solid. And pa-aura-aura lang din dito itong si Domeng and the gang sa side ng Fennel. And hindi pa nila talaga ino-all-in Berting. Binibait-bait pa nila as of now. And dalawang team na naman ba to na mga master baiter, pero Team Secret talagang pinupush nila yung issue nila with the referral dito. Domeng looking forward na manakaw tong referral na to. May vision sila sa loob ng pit dito ng side ng Team Secret, pero hindi nila maaabutan yan. Pero Fennel Adversity, medyo wrongful yata yung ginagawa nila. Wala naman silang ginawa. Dapat nag-dragon na sila agad-agad.
Yap, kumbaga ginagawa lang dito ng Fennel Adversity, ginugulo lang nila yung Team Secret while Show doing his job to get the first blood tower dito sa Dragon Lane natin, at makukuha nila yon and getting the Cloud Drake for this game number 1. So we have exchange objectives lang at walang lalamang doon, but still Fennel Adversity, ang kalamangan nila dito, Yasumayaw, is the gold difference, also the 2 kills na nakuha nila in the early game.
That's why nagkaroon talaga tayo ng gold difference because of those early 2 kills bago pa mag-spawn ang Dragon. Pero good thing pa din, no, sa Fennel Adversity, since Team Secret mas nag-decide sila na kunin na lang yung top lane para nga naman maitabla yung ginawang push ni Shaw at the bottom lane. Good thing din para kay Shaw, no, kasi hindi pa siya nabibisita dito ng jungler na usually yun talaga yung rumorotate sa mapa natin. Wala pang casualty na nakukuha dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity dahil Team Secret masyado pa silang busy para alagaan itong si Chewy. Hindi ko sinasadya na mag-rhyme yun. Pero anyway, Fennel Adversity, talagang pumapatience game din sila, pero at the same time, hindi sila nagiging as passive as laban nila nung DR kanina.
Yap, kailangan lang talaga nila maging maingat dito dahil this is the grand finals, Yasumiyaw. Meron na silang shadow dito, so kita nila yung position ni James. James going for the grand entrance to exit. Dahil if ever na ma-chain of corruption siya doon, Yasumiyaw, for sure may mabilis na follow-up sa ibang miyembro sa Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, minsan talaga mga grand entrance men, kailangan grand exit.
Exit.
Oo, man. Fennel Adversity, they have Varus. Alam mo kasi, ang mga Varus player, hindi porkit malakas at maraming win rate ng Varus dito sa tournament natin. Bagay kasi talaga yan sa mga player na magaling tumutok at magaling manghula ng mga piercing arrow. Napakalayo na naabot ng isang piercing arrow. Oo, tutok at tamang hula lang din.
Tamang hula
pero
lang.
ito Fennel Adversity, they have many wards placed sa bandang middle lane natin. Kasi wala pa naman ding nangyayaring halos suntukan dito. Farming simulation pa lang this early, as long as wala pang mga next objectives. Mamaya pa kasi yung mga dragon natin eh.
Oo, wala pa eh. Actually, 7 minutes na. Kung mapapansin natin dito, Yasumiyaw, wala pang kills ang Team Secret at stuck na tayo sa 2 kills from the Fennel Adversity. So dito pa lang sa gantong klaseng playstyle ang magkabilang grupo, talagang makikita natin dito na hindi sila masyado nagko-commit sa 5-on-5 clash dahil alam nila na sobrang laki ng casualties nyo. And look at the items of the both teams. Manamune going for the di ko alam kung mag-yomus itong si Danny. For sure, yomus to for the movement speed. Also the lethality. But look at Show with the may Ludens na siya. Sobrang sakit na noon ng mga granada niya.
Tama ka naman doon. And also, gusto ko din pansinin yung item dito. First item ni Power. crystalline reflector, men. To
Ay,
reflect yung
oo.
binibigay sa kanya ni Azar dito na damage. And taking it slowly, Fennel Adversity, hindi din sila nagda-dive in too deep. Kapag ka may nahuli lang sila, no, lalo na yung pan-TikTok kick neto ni Domeng, pwede nilang kanain yon. Pero both teams kasi natin nagba-buy time for their ADCs. Meanwhile, Team Secret grouping up sa may middle lane dito. Kita-kita nila na naglalakad itong si Trevor sa may middle lane because of that wards na nakalagay sa bush. Same din naman ng Team Secret dito. And goodbye wards kasi na-Scryer's Bloom na siya dito ng side ng Team Secret. Pero hindi pa payagan, men. Huwag mo i-ward yan. Bawal i-ward
Grabe.
yan.
Grabe yung laban natin, Yasumeo. Finals na finals, talagang maingat. Lahat ng galaw nila dito, tinitignan nila dahil pwede yun na
Oo.
maging hudyat ng kanilang pagkatalo. And look at here, at the mid lane, Yasu, talagang Danny and Rafe, ginagawa lang nila yung trabaho nila, i-clear yung minions dito as soon as possible dahil malapit nang lumabas yung ating pangalawang dragon and that will be the Ocean Drake for sure. Dito sa objectives na to, magkakaroon tayo ng 5-1-5 flash.
Yeah, malamang kasi nagre-reset na rin itong si Azar. Tumipi na siya and gumugroup up na sila dito para sa side ng Team Secret sa bottom jungle nila. Pero speaking of wards, meron naman silang wards sa loob mismo ng Dragon Pit dito. Dumating na nga ang ating pangalawang dragon. Walang iba kundi ang Ocean Drake. Pero Fennel Adversity, kitang-kita din sila dito ng side ng Team Secret because of that ward sa loob ng bush at the middle lane. Fennel Adversity, totally hindi sila nakaset up pagdating sa mga CCTV. More on sila talaga yung nakikita ng Team Secret dito kaya ayaw din mag-commit agad-agad. Pero I think both teams natin gustong pumitas muna ng isa. Pero as of now, men, mukhang sinisimulan at sinipitikit ni Domeng dito yung dragon. Baron na spawn na din. Pero
Sinimulan
masyado
na
pang
din.
maga yan. Meron pa tayong dragon. Di sinimulan na din dito ni Domeng itong dragon na to. Pero hindi papayag dito yung side ng Team Secret. May grand entrance. Napakagandang ward placement yan sa likod ng pit. Pero another wards na naman na nilagay dito ng Team Secret. Mukhang gustong i-bait out ng Fennel Adversity dito yung location ng Team Secret.
Grabe, wala pa rin talaga yung look at this, Domeng. Talagang sinusubukan niyang kunin itong Cloud Drake, pero dahil sa positioning of Team Secret, also the information na meron ng Fennel Adversity, ibibigay
Malayo
nila
si Trevor.
itong pangalawang dragon at sobrang layo ni Trevor dito sa side ng Team Secret. So Fennel Adversity dito, nakukuha nila yung mga objectives na walang kahirap-hirap.
Yeah. Sobrang layo ni Trevor doon. Give na lang talaga. Kasi Team Secret, they're investing time. Pero wala silang nakukuha pabalik. Sama-sama sila eh. Nasa gitna and aura-aura din si Azar at the bottom lane. Hindi sila solidong nakakapag-farm. Unlike ng Fennel Adversity dito, buying time lang din yung apat sa kanila. Kasi si Domeng na nga yung nakaposition doon. Actually, kitang-kita naman sa CCTV eh. Na nandun itong si Domeng. Just so happen, Trevor out of position for that dragon. It's a giveaway na lang talaga. Easily. Para sa side ng Fennel Adversity, 2 Drake agad yan, pare koy.
Oh, 2 dragon kaagad sa side ng Fennel Adversity ha. Hindi ko inaasahan to, Yasumeo, na gantong ka-safe play ang mangyayari sa game number 1 natin. 11 minutes into the game, 2 kills pa lang, 2 players pa lang ang namamatay dito sa game natin. At yung Team Secret dito, mukhang napipressure sila. Speaking of pressure, grand entrance.
Grand entrance para kay Rafi dito pero nakapag-flash out. Here comes the MIB. Hindi masyado nasalidin yung dalawa pero here comes the tidal wave para sa apat. Nananak yung side ng Team Secret dito.
Trevor, shockwave!
Pero the shockwave para sa tatlo. But he's still dead para kay Takuri dito habang naiiwan dito si Azar na inaasar ng 5. Kaso nga lang Azar, benga!
Oh my God!
With that piercing arrow coming from Danny. Tagos sa kanyang kokoro paring Berting.
Sa pool kay Danny dito, si Azar, yun yung tinatawag natin tutok-putok at ubos yung 4 na miyembro ng Team Secret doon. Fennel Adversity with a good start dito sa game number 1 natin, Yasumeo, at dahil doon mababasag nila yung first tower sa gitna at taas at wala ng first tower yung Team Secret natin sa lahat ng lanes.
Yeah, alam mo Berting, gusto ko lang i-declare no, Fennel Adversity, pag nanalo sila dito nang hindi na naman bumabagsak yung mid lane nila, ibig sabihin yung charm ng Fennel Adversity nasa mid first tier turret. Buhay pa din yung mid first tier turret. Alam ko maaga pa para sabihin yan, pero ganun kasi yung nakita natin sa DR kanina eh. Talagang manidepensang marino yung Fennel Adversity dito para sa kanilang middle turret. Talagang binabato nila lahat, ginagamit nila lahat just to not let this tower na bumagsak sa kamay ng kalaban. Pero we'll see, no, Fennel Adversity, may lamang sila dito na kulang-kulang 6K habang Team Secret 0-5 tayo. As of now, in favor ng Fennel Adversity, of course, the net worth as well. And medyo slow pace, pero pag nagbanggaan, wasakan talaga ng pangarap, men.
Alam mo, kinakabahan ako dito sa side ng Team Hindi ako kinakabahan sa Team Secret. Kinakabahan ako kay Osiris. Dahil guys, kung tatandaan nyo, Osiris, binoto niya ang Team Secret. And look at here, sa may bandang baba. Liter box
May lumabas na pentakill kanina, pero ito si Power, men. Masyadong naamoy ni Azar ang utot niya din. Pero at the same time, nayatap din itong si Power bago mamatay itong si Azar. Exchange lang yon, diving in too deep para kay Azar yon, pero nagmamarcha pa rin yung Fennel Adversity at the middle lane. Hindi sila papayag. Mabilis lang yan mag-push. May 6 sila dito. Andyan, yung shockwave, naku po! Tatsuri shockwave sa lupa, men.
Well, I think ang ginagawa lang doon ni Tatsuri is to clear the minions, but it is what it is. Nakuha pa rin naman dito ng Fennel Adversity yung kanilang objectives, and that would be the second tower mid lane sa side ng Team Secret. And Osiris curse ay totoo nga ba? Dahil Team Secret ngayon, Yasumiyaw, hindi natin ini-expect na magiging gantong klaseng ka-safe play at gantong klaseng game 1 ang makikita natin sa side ng Team Secret.
Yeah, well, game 1 pa naman to, di ba? Series naman yata yung usapan, pero Osiris is shaking, man. And yun nga, Team Secret, nakakuha naman sila ng isang kill dito. And so far, no, kahit hindi pa sila nakakuha ng maraming kills, sitting pretty pa rin naman dito si Chewy on his farming. Pero ito na, pumasok na si Power sa may loob kasama ng kanyang anti-save. Nag-try mag-baron dito yung Team Secret, pero alam kong hindi tama yan. Pero yung piercing, man, batuhin mo ng isang baton, 2 ibon, medyo masakit yun. Parang nag-giveaway yung Team Secret dito. Giveaway Drakes, men.
Binibigay nila yung mga agimat sa Jackie Chan, yung mga dragon, Yasumiyaw. Sa side ng Fennel Adversity, I think alam nila yung disadvantage nila because of the items na meron tayo dito as of now. Fennel Adversity, ang laki na ng kalamangan nila dito sa game. Most likely 10,000 pataas kung di ako nagkakamali. At kung mapapansin din natin dito, Yasu, the levels of both teams, mas lalamang dito yung Fennel Adversity.
Level gap, etong si Trevor, level 12, sabay level 14, etong si Domeng, men. Talagang nauhuli sa farming, sa levels, and in all aspects dito yung side ng Team Secret. They are missing all the dragons, they're missing all their towers, men. Nagkakabagsakan na ng mga building dito para sa side ng Team Secret. Habang Fennel Adversity slowly pushing and farming at the same time. Danny, eto na yung item ni Danny, men. Serilda's Grudge. Tapos, I don't know kung ano pang susunod niyang item dito kasi meron siyang Executioner's Calling. Pero grabe naman yung kung ano pa siya Mortal Reminder, no? Dalawa-dalawa. Pero anyway, Danny is doing really well. Habang Team Secret, men, ito na naman at the bottom lane. Tinapon ng tower. Itong si Azar, tinakasar siya dito ni Power. Grand Challenge will be activated. Pero Power, medyo manipis. Itong si Power, pero adhesive. Ayaw ni Azar dyan, of course. And ayaw ni Azar sa likod ni Power. Ang baho daw ng utot dito ni Power, men. Kanina pa siya iniisahan nito ni Power, eh.
Yun yung maganda kay Power talaga, eh. Tatakbo-takbo lang siya, hindi niya kailangan makipagnormalan sa isang Fiora. And we know, na, alam naman natin na pag nakuha mismo ni Fiora yung vitals niya, mas sasakit yung damage niya. Also, mas ano pa yung buhay niya dito, makapag-life siya dyan. So, nagiging maingat dito si Power sa mga positioning niya. Pagdating sa duelo nila dito ni Azar, and as of now, Azar ay nahihirapan siyang makipagsabayan sa isang Singe dahil sobrang sakit na rin, eh.
Yeah, and the slow din na binibigay, no? Lamang man sa levels etong si Azar, pero kakarampot lang. Magle-level 14 na rin naman dito etong si Power. And actually, buying time lang yung ginagawa dito ni Power, eh. Habang kinukulit niya si Azar, 2 yung nagagawa niya dito. Hindi nakakapag-push si Azar. At the same time, buying time for the rest of Fennel Adversity na tibagin yung mga tower ng Team Secret. Wala na second tier turret at the top lane. And nagbabadya na yung second tier turret ng middle lane ng Team Secret dito. Probably next target is yung bottom naman. Pero Fennel Adversity, they're farming slowly. Talagang lumalakas sila as time goes by.
Yeah, and look at the damage. Mega Inferno Bomb tatama dito sa pulang manok at walang buhay kagad dito si Parent Chewy. Fennel Adversity, they will start the BR. They have the vision dito sa side ng Team Secret. Ano yung gagawin nila, Trevor? Nice Sonic Wave from Domeng. Pero look at this, Fennel Adversity. Talagang sinushove nila yung ibang miyembro ng Team Secret dito sa side ng River.
Yeah, sa side ng River talaga. And Fennel Adversity, no, pwede sila sana mag-baron doon. Just so happen na natiktikan din sila with that ward placement neto ni Trevor. Nakaset up na sila ng wards nila sa loob mismo ng jungle ng Team Secret. Kung tutuusin, pwede nilang ilure out yung Team Secret doon. Pero naging safe play yung Fennel Adversity kasi baka nga naman manakaw pa, no, yung kanilang baron dito if ever na dumating at the last second itong side ng Team Secret. So better be safe than sorry. So balik tayo at the bottom lane. Kulit ang power
Pinabalik
at
na
Azar.
naman.
Pinabalik na naman. Pero Azar, may pang mamba out naman siya kasi walang combo ng adhesive. Etong si Power as of now. Pero si Azar, gusto niya talagang kunin at least the bottom turret. Dito, ayan na nga yung adhesive pero the turret has been taken down right away. Habang tinatapakan dito ni Azar ang mga smoke neto ni Power. Pero si Power, men, nangkungulit lang talaga yung binibigay niya kay Azar.
Nanggugulo lang talaga eh. Isipin mo, ito lang yung ginagawa ni Power. Yes, nakuha na dito ni Azar yung first tower, pero meron pang second tower yan na pipilitin ni Azar na gamitin yon. And look at this. This is the last dragon na meron tayo. The Elder Dragon. Hindi mo pwedeng ibigay to sa side ng Fennel Adversity dahil pag nabigay to ng Team Secret, kompleto na ang Exodia.
Hindi pwedeng i-giveaway yan pero si Power nagagaling sa likod with a flip pero James nakabalik pa rin naman. Here comes the quickness pero MIB hindi masyadong masosolidan yung dalawang kalapati sa may bandang likod pero the tidal wave will hit on two pero Shockwave will be there as well. Hindi enough. Si Power buhay na buhay pa din. Actually ang kunat din ni Power, man. No casualty for both sides natin.
Walang casualties dito. Yasumiyaw nagkabigay ng mga skills. Pero Fennel Adversity, they will start again the Elder Dragon. Tatsuri with the command attack. And look at this, the positioning sa side ng Team Secret. Yasuo, anytime, papasok na sila. Look at the piercing arrow.
Duguan yung Team Secret, Yep, duguan yung Team Secret dito. Almost to no right na wala silang maipasok dito.
Azar!
Masyadong masakit din yung kanyang tusok-tusok. Pero
Pumlash in!
will be activated. Pero pumlash in pa nga, Danny. Medyo duguan. Pero si Azar na kite away. He is dead. Napatay nila dito itong si Azar. Fennel Adversity though, mukhang mai-steal or makukuha pa rin talaga nila yung Elder Mountain Dragon. Another giveaway na naman sa side ng Team Secret.
Oh my God, akala mo mga streamer ng Team Secret, giveaway. Binigay lahat sa Fennel Adversity, 4 na dragon para dito sa game number 1. Yasumiyaw, nakita mo yung mga palaso ni Danny dito, akala mo siya stupido eh. Lakat yun tatama at yung pulang manok ay inaatake ni Domeng dito.
Yup, yung pulang manok nga inaatake ni Domeng, men. Si Juela. Gusto na ng ulam, nagugutom na. Tara, Juela, hulihin natin yung kalapate, kainin natin. Akala mo, hindi masakit yung sinasabi mo na gutom ako. Pero anyway, kidding aside, no, Fennel Adversity, Baron naman ang minamata nila dito. Here comes the teleportation coming from the side ng Team Secret. Pero Fennel Adversity, they have a tower that choke point. At pumasok na nga dito, itong si Domeng, medyo na charm. Pero sa may bandang likod, pumasok sa kamatayan.
Tidal wave!
Itong si Kuya nyo, James, Tidal wave will be there. Pero 1v1 with a great one, kaso sumausaw. Itong si Power, napatay pa nga nila. Itong si Trevor sa may bandang likod. Domeng,
Azar!
Oriana neto ni Tatsuri. Tatsuri is dead and lakad matatag na lang ang 4 or 5 na natitira para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Feeling ko rekta din na to, men. Wala nang atrasan pa. Direkta Nexus na to. Syempre may pag-giveaway kasama dito si Chewy with the MIB na hindi na nga umabot because he's already dead in the Nexus. Nako po, Osiris is trembling, men.
Dalawa pa. Sabi dito ng isa. And Osiris curse is real. Ladies and gentlemen. Binoto ko ang Team Secret kasi alam kong mananalo sila. Boom! Talo! Talo ng game number 1. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari doon sa game number 1 kung bakit binigay ng Team Secret yung mga objectives doon. Para tayong nanood nung laban ng DR Esports at nung Fennel Adversity, more on the late game potential. At yun na ulit yung nangyari. Same strategy para dito sa Fennel Adversity with Nami and Varus composition. Sama mo pa ng isang Ziggs And look at the kills and the stats na meron tayo dito. Yasumiya, 4-0 from Danny. Hindi talaga siyang naaabot dito. Yung mga palaso niya talagang sinasalo ng ibang miyembro ng Team Secret.
Men, kita mo yung score natin dito, 111. Parang sale lang yan no? Parang sale lang. Pero Team Secret, they struggled real hard. And ang laki na kasi ng gap Mid-game pa lang, ang laki na ng gap sa money, sa levels. And kahit na sabihin natin, kind of playing safely, pero not too possibly ang side ng Fennel Adversity dito. Nakakapag-farm sila. And kita mo naman, Team Secret sa bottom lane, medyo nag-overextend sila doon. I think hindi nila narespeto yung mga bubbles neto din ni Rafi. And at the same time, medyo na-bait out itong si Azar kasi hindi na nga naman kasi tumungtong si Doming doon sa may bush na may ward, kaya tagupa din siya. And more like na burger din sila dito sa gitna. Wala silang magawa kundi tumakbo doon sa may pusok neto ni Power. Andun yung mga magagandang shockwave. Pero kung tutuusin, wala na silang pang-follow up kapag ka namatay na talaga itong si Kapitan James.
Yeah po, di lang yun kabisado dito ng Fennel Adversity kung paano nila gagamitin yung mga champion nila with the poke potential na meron sila dito. Sinisigurado nila Yasumiyaw lahat ng ibabato nila sa kalaban ay tatama. And look at this, sa may bandang BR pit clash natin dito, masyado nang malalim dito si Trevor to the point na wala na siyang kasama. And even Azar just trying to get the kills. Pero dahil nga sa GA dito ng ibang membro ng ating Fennel Adversity, parang nabaliwala lang. And the master of the match for this game number 1, walang iba kundi si Cupido, si Mr. Cupido ng Fennel Adversity.
Cupido. Men, may lovers kasi sa kabila
Barus,
sabi niya siya na daw ang magiging matchmaker, men. Siya na ang magiging Cupido para sa lovers duo ng side ng Team Secret dito. KDA na 7.0. Kill participation na 64%, GPM na 849 with the DPM na 1,438, DTPM na 370. Men, ito lang yung na-receive niyang damage. 370 lang. Tapos yung damage na binibigay niya with those piercing arrows. Talagang nangangalahat. Halos di ba? Yung iba lalo na kapag manipis. Talagang tagos.
Sipin nyo yung 370, I think sa sa laning pa nila ng early game. Doon niya pa ata natamo yan. Then after magkaroon ng 5-1-5 clash, hindi na talaga siya nagagalusan dito. Hindi na siya nahawakan. Cupido sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Danny still kicking using the Varus. Mga kaibigan, I think for the game number 2, Yasumiyaw dito ay Team Secret, they need to respect this Varus para ma-open yung ibang ADC dito ni Danny.
Yep, indeed. Kung pwedeng ibigay or hindi ibigay ng Team Secret yan, dito muna tayo sa may tunay na pamigay with the 15 lucky winners na pwedeng manalo ng 790 wild course. Alam namin paulit-ulit, alam nyo na to. Just make sure na naka-like and follow kayo dito sa PPGL page natin and like and share ang live stream natin with the hashtags #SISPH, #SISPH Playoffs, #C-Icon Series PH, #PPGL Wild Dream. And during the broadcast, i-comment down nyo yung inyong gameplay analysis along with your Riot ID sa stream chat, and yung best comment ay mapipin each and after series, and 5 winners yung i-announce at the end of each broadcast day from September 3 to 5, 2021.
At syempre, hindi lang naman yan ang pinamimigay natin. Meron din tayong Oppo A94. So kung gusto nyo makakuha nito, follow lang the mechanics. Like and follow the PPGL and Oppo Philippine Facebook page. Share with us a screenshot of your favorite player living life at full speed with their best gameplay from C-Icon Series PH Fall Season Playoffs. Pwede yung Clash, pwede yung Clutch Play, Baron Steel, Team Ace, or kahit ano pa, and tell us what you love the most about it. Make sure na nakapublic guys yung inyong post with the hashtag of Oppo Game On, Oppo A94, and Live Life at Full Speed. 2 lucky winners ang mananalo ng brand new Oppo A94 at i-announce po yan sa September 10, 2021.
Yeah, pero actually, kung meron na kayong cellphone, meron na kayong wild course, meron pang isa pang pamigay na pwede nyong mapanalunan sa panonood lang neto ng ating Fall Icon series. Kasi isang kompletong package yan, men. 'Di ba, may pa-cellphone na, may pa-wild course pa.
May pa-load.
Sasabihin, paano kapag wala kaming wifi? Paano kami makakonect? Don't worry, kasi meron din kayong tsansa na manalo ng 1,000 pesos, 1,000 worth of Globe Reward points para sa 10 lucky winners natin. Kung paano, sundin nyo lang to, like and follow the PPGL, Globe GGWP, and Globe Telecom Facebook pages. And pangalawa, react and share the live stream on your timeline along with the hashtags #SISPH, #CIconSeriesPH, #PPGL Wild Dream, #Globe Telecom, and #Globe GGWP. And i-comment nyo lang sa stream chat kung sino yung dalawang teams na tingin nyo magre-represent dito sa PH. Alam na natin yan, men, lista mo na. In the upcoming 2021 Wild Rift Sea Championship, and gaya nga sabi ko kanina, 10 lucky winners, yung may chance ang manalo ng 1,000 Globe Reward points. Each will be announced at the end of the broadcast weekend on September 5. Today yan, 2021. So, panihintay nyo, men. Gawin nyo na lahat yan kung gusto nyo. Palay nyo naman, kahit isa lang, kahit isa lang, ang dami niyan. Dami nyo pwede mapanalunan.
Baka manalo kayo ng kung ano-ano. Pero eto na yung ating drafting phase. Sumiyaw for the game number 1. I mean,
history
previous picks. History pick or previous pick ng ating Fennel Adversity versus the Team Secret. Team Secret securing the Trevor Ribbon para sa kanilang jungle. Pero Fennel Adversity, sumiyaw, nag-stick pa rin talaga sila dun sa Varus Nami. Ano masasabi mo dito na talagang inuulit-ulit nila yung playstyle nila simula nung finals, nung lower bracket?
Yeah, I think may rason kasi talaga eh. 'Di ba? Sabi mo nga napaka-passive ng Fennel Adversity. I think the reason why is playing safe lang talaga. And thoroughly considering kung ano talaga yung lineup dito ng side ng Team Secret. Meron pang penetrate yung Secret dito on the backlines ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero ang ganda ng huling pick kasi talaga ng Fennel Adversity with that Singe. Nakikip in check niya itong si Azar. Kaya free lang free lang mga backlines itong si Nami. At the same time, piercing arrows coming from Danny sa kanyang Varus dito. Talagang binigay ang lahat halos binigay na ang mundo para kay Danny na makapag-farm siya dito. And yun nga nung 370 na damage taken niya, talagang sa laning phase lang talaga yun, pare ko. Kasi wala na nagpe-penetrate ng backlines kasi nga hindi na makapanglikod si Azar. Siya yung ina-Azar doon ni Power time and time again. Kasi paulit-ulit silang naghaharap sa bottom lane, preventing all of the tactics and antics na pwedeng ibigay ng isang Fiora.
Tsaka ang naging problema rin dito siguro sa side ng Team Secret, masyado silang naging safe play. Masyado silang nag-stay dun sa... So may play rin sila, kumbaga nilaro din nila yung laro ng Fennel Adversity. And we know naman yung mas pabor sa Fennel Adversity for me yung ganong klaseng lineup because of the potential kill na pwede makuha mismo ng isang Varus. To the point na yung piercing arrow niya is kumakalahati ng buhay ni Chewie sa side ng Team Secret, lalong-lalo na doon sa Elder Dragon. After the piercing arrow, kalahati kagad buhay dito ni nung Ziggs tsaka nung Saya. So doon pa lang makikita mo na kagad yung agwat or yung difference pagdating sa item. So naging mahirap din talaga dito sa side ng Team Secret pumasok dahil first of all, yung positioning of Danny is sobrang layo. Paano mo maabot yung ganong klaseng kalayo? Kailangan mo munang pagdaanan yung ibang players ng team Fennel Adversity, which is mahirap. 'Di ba? Kailangan mong patayin muna. And gaya nga nasabi mo, si Azar dito, hindi siya makalikod dahil si Danny sinusundan lang din siya.
Si Powerman, sinusundan lang din siya. And hindi niya ma-access etong si Danny sa may bandang likod. And what's more, men, si Rafi, yung mga tidal waves niya kanina.
Ang gaganda,
napakaganda siyang tidal wave. 4.
Sa gitna.
Yung napaangat nila sa gitna. Pero yun, sinagot naman yun ni Tatsuri agad ng shockwave. Kaya hindi na din sila nakahabol doon. But still, yung mga following shockwave, alam ko wala yata nag-miss na shockwave dito. Itong si Danny. Laging may napapaangat I mean, not shockwave, pero tidal wave. Etong si Danny si Rafi, laging may napapaangat, and yung napapaangat na yun, laging nahuhuli or napapatay dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Meaning, dagdag kaban na naman yan para sa kanila. I think, Team Secret talaga, they have to make adjustments. Siguro, okay naman yung pick ng Team Secret kung tutuusin. Okay yung pick nila. It's just the execution and the positioning, lalo na pagdating sa mga Drakes natin. Kasi sabi nga natin, from the first Drake to the Elder Drake, almost everything naging giveaway na pinabigay sa Fennel Adversity.
Oo nga, yung ano eh, no, yung DR, yun yung parang nakakadismaya kasi feeling ko naman kaya naman dito ng Team Secret makipagsabayan dun sa mga objectives pagdating sa Dragon natin. Pero ang mas inisip dito ng Team Secret na ibigay na lang at hintayin na lang dito si Chewy na magkaroon ng item. But, ang nangyari doon, Yasumiyaw, parang naging mas pabor na pabor pa dito sa Team Fennel Adversity kasi laro namin yun eh. Ganun yung playstyle namin. Ba't mo gagawin, di ba? Ba't dapat ibahin mo, counterin mo. Pero feeling ko, isa rin sa mga naging reason kung bakit din natalo yung Team Secret. Dahil si Osiris, predict niya yung Team Secret.
Kasalanan na naman ni Osiris.
Kasalanan na naman ni Osiris. Mabuti ka mo, wala nang prediction for this day. Ay, for this final. So, umpisa lang.
Kaso
parang
series kasi. Series yung prediction eh.
Oh my God, Osiris.
Ewan ko sa'yo, Berting, pero bahala dyan. Osiris is shaking talaga. Pero ito na nga, FNL Adversity, same bans na naman ang kanilang ipapakita dito. Pero this time, Team Secret, they will be banning out that Ziggs. Feeling ko, ito lang talaga yung pinaka-ayaw ng mga champions ng side ng FNL Adversity. Katarina against Team Secret, ayaw nila yung Tatsuri, Pentatsuri. Dito siya naka-pentakill. Senna, probably ayaw nila ng lumilate game. Kasi nga, kasi FNL Adversity, dragging the game. So kapag ka ang Senna, pinagtagal mo din, goal din kayo dyan, no? That's why they're banning out any potential late game champion sa kalaban. And FNL Adversity though, first prio pick on that Lee Sin as well.
Wow! Hindi sila nagrenggaras dito sa side ng FNL Adversity. Mas gusto nila yung ating Lee Sin for Domeng. But look at this, Team Secret denying the Varus kay Danny at kinuha pa nila yung ribbon ni Azar at ang sagot naman nila dito walang iba kundi the Renekton and Nami. So there's a possibility na baka Kaisa na yung pwedeng kunin ng FNL Adversity, but Team Secret with the combo from Vi and the Galio. So more on the crowd control ang gusto dito ng Team Secret.
Yeah, classic. Actually, yung Team Secret, hindi nila binadito yung Ari. Malamang, baka kunin pa nila yan. Pero ito, tama ka nga
Twisted Fate.
Men, FNL Adversity, they have Kaisa. And nakalimutan natin, men. Twisted Fate on show. Isa din pala to sa somehow comfort champion ng isang show ng side ng FNL Adversity. The information na pwedeng ibigay, of course, coming from that Destiny. Napakalaking bagay yan para sa side ng FNL Adversity. And by the way, speaking of information, men, FNL Adversity din yung kaisa-isang team na nagwi-wield ng 4 lang naman na na enchant yung Multo, men.
Multo, Shadow.
Oo. Sila yung
Yun ang gusto
4
nila.
sa kanila. Yung nagsha-shadows enchant dito, ayaw nila na wala silang mata. So, beware talaga sa side ng Team Secret. Where in Team Secret, they have the combo leashes, no? They have Tatsuri, Fizz, Trevor, Galio, classic combination. Tingnan lang natin kung paano nila i-execute yan this time.
Maganda dito actually Yasumiyaw yung lineup for the side of Team Secret, especially the mid lane Tatsuri using the Fizz. Pwede niya kasing i-counter yung yellow card na ibabato sa kanya dito ng isang Twisted Fate using the tricks. At pwede niya rin gamitin yon as a advantage dahil isa lang naman barahan ng Twisted Fate pag nabato niya na yung stun niya, wala na siya pwedeng gawin kundi tatakbo lang siya or hihintay niya ulit mag cooldown. So we can say, dito sa side ngayon ng Team Secret, meron silang advantages. Mukhang magiging aggressive sila dito sa game number 2.
Yeah, talagang sumisigaw ng aggressiveness yung lineup talaga dito na side ng Team Secret, paring Berting, dahil ang isang Vi at Galio combination, they want pick off. Pero Berting, sa may bottom lane, may nahabol.
Mainit ang tarima. James dito, plus Chewy, Varus, plus Agalio composition, while Danny and Rafi ang ating Nami and the Kaisa. Ngayon, nakikita natin kung gaano ba ka-agresibo ang isang Varus sa lane. Look at Danny, hindi nila hinahayaang makakuha man lang ng onting experience or makapag-creepings man lang dito sa may bandang baba. If ever na lumapit to si Danny, for sure may piercing arrow na kasama or also the winds of war na manggagaling kay James. While sa midlane natin, Yasumiyaw, Baraka laban sa Isda at Show ang may lamang doon.
Alam mo, minsan men, kapag ka ang baraha na basa, hindi na masyadong magva-value yan. Kasi manlalambot yan pero may nakaabang kasi sa gilid-gilid. Pero top lane natin, sinasabunutan ng crocodile itong si Azar.
Medyo masakit ang crocodile. Alam mo kasi ang mga buhaya, minsan, pag nakagat ka yan, umiikot yan yun yung tinatawag nating circle, death roll.
Circle of death.
Oo, circle of death roll. Tanggal ang braso mo dun. And with this kind of lineup, Yasuo Yao, Azar using a ribbon with the Conqueror's runes, talagang pambugbugan. Tapos si Power dito, naka-fleeting footwork. So, movement speed ang trip
Oo.
niya dito. Well, meron
May
naman kasi siyang
papuntang
damage na manggagaling sa range.
Oh,
No? Pero
kita.
ito, Team Secret, alam nila yung position dito ng ibang membro ng Team Secret with the wards. So, Danny and Rafi dito, kahit paano makakaligtas sila sa potential first blood na pwedeng makuha ng Team Secret. Pero hindi pa
Yeah.
tapos ang laban. Napakagandang dash para dito kay James and getting the first blood. Danny will fall down. Team Secret ngayon, mga kaibigan, eto na yung aggressive playstyle nila sa game number 2.
Oo, man, Team Secret, they have those deep wards sa side ng Fennel Adversity, bottom jungle, and also Team Secret, no? Akala mo, aalis na sila, na bait out din yung Fennel Adversity kasi nakita nila nag-TTP yata itong si Tatsuri. So, kala dito ng
It's
duo,
a bait.
Calvario ng Fennel Adversity, babalik na yan kasi nakita natin eh. Pero hindi nila alam, men, it's a bait. It's a prank.
It's a prank. It's a bait. Hindi naman tatawaging baiter ang ang Team Secret.
Team
Kung
Secret,
hindi babalik yan. Kumbaga, pinakita lang sa inyo nagre-recall. Pero pag nawala na sa mapa, nandun pa rin. And that is a good prank para dito sa side ng Team Secret. Getting the
Na-prank
first
kayo,
blood
no?
dito. Hindi nila ini-expect yun. Yasumayaw na nandun pa pala si James. Si El Capitan sa Team Secret.
Yeah, si James and itong si Tatsuri. And what's more, men, ang Team Secret, nakuha nila itong si Danny. As much as possible, gusto nilang igap itong si Queen of Late Game kaysa, lalo na sa kamay ni Danny. And nabanggit din to ng panels natin kanina, Danny is now playing safely kasi nga Varus siya kanina. Usually kasi si Danny, ang mga gameplay niya, men, aggressive din. Tumatalon siya, and Kaisa is one of his champion din kung saan komportable talaga siya na pwede din siyang maging aggressive dito dahil kaya niya mag-reposition with the killer instinct. Ngayon, malalaman natin kung ang killer instinct ay killer instinct ba talaga or pwedeng maging killed instinct. Minsan kasi aggression can kill you eh. Para lalo na sa side ng Fennel Adversity dito, minsan sa kamay ni Danny, no? We'll see. Wala pa naman tayo masyadong rotation na nakikita dito coming from Domeng, and hawa lang ng din yung nangyayari at the top lane. Pero Team Secret nga, we can't deny that first blood, and lamang sila sa ng konting kembot pagdating sa ating network, and the dragon, that Herald is already up.
BRK dito, Yasubiao, no, para kay paring Power sa side ng Fennel Adversity. While yung ibang miyembro ng Team Secret, Tatsuri going for the first item, Rabadon. So, ang gusto dito ni Tatsuri is bulagbugin kaagad ang ibang miyembro ng Fennel. The yellow card from Yugi Boy, kukonekta yon. Pero the Sonic Wave from Dome, flash out siya dito. And the Champ, the Water, Daddy Shark is here. Mang Dome will fall down, and Team Secret getting the second kill for this game number 2.
Yeah, huwag kang tatapak sa tubig, pare ko. May mga shark talagang naglo-lurk dyan. Pero,
oh my God, hero entrance, tidal wave, napakaganda follow-up sa ibang miyembro dito sa Fennel Adversity, pero mapapatay na kagad paring Azar, and Azar will fall down at susunod dito si Power Tatsuri with the damage mula sa kanyang piece. Burado yung kanyang Renekton, at Fennel Adversity ay makukuha yung Herald para dito sa laban natin. But still, Team Secret, a kill is a kill, at Fennel Adversity, Yasumayaw, mas gugustuhin nilang basagin yung top lane first tower dahil plus gold to. Pero sinipa dito ni Domeng yung isa. Azar will go in, tumambling na yung isda. Pero ano ang follow-up na mangyayari dito sa ibang miyembro ng Team Secret? At yun yung follow-up sa kanila. Trevor with the assault, at patay si Rapidon. Hindi pa kukonekta yung chain of corruption ni Chewy.
Hindi din mapupush ng Fennel Adversity yung tore ng Team Secret. Else, baka sila pa yung mapushan dito ng side ng Team Secret kasi umiikot na naman sa likod dito si Kapitan James. Pero, teka lang daw, ang tapang. Andito pa ang tropa. May Destiny?
Si James, akala ni Domeng kakampi niya si James. Tinabihan ni James eh. Tinabihan ni James eh. Inakba yan eh, tol. Kamusta ka dyan, tol? Pero Destiny, Yasumayaw, nagamit na dito ni Show. So wala na silang vision sa ibang miyembro. At ngayon, yung Fennel Adversity, papanoorin na lang nilang basagin yung first tower nila sa top lane. And Team Secret, sila ngayon ang may kailangan dahil buhay pa kahit papano yung first tower nila sa taas.
kailangan maghunos dili dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity, lalo na kay Kaisa, lalo na kay Danny, no? Kailangan niyang mag-farm. And ang problema nga lang dito, si Danny sumasama sa team fight. Alam naman natin ang Kaisa kapag nakapag well-farm yan, kahit chest soy ang item niyan, malakas yan. Pero ito the Dragon is up, Team Secret, na-lose nila kanina yung referral na sinimulan nila at nanakaw pa nga ng Fennel Adversity. It might be the same story dito sa Dragon natin, first Drake sa ating game. Pero this time, Trevor, hindi na muna siya pumapasok. Kahit sila yung may lamang sa vision dito, hindi nila din alam kung may nakalapag bang vision dito yung Fennel Adversity or wala. Fennel Adversity, actually, wala talaga silang vision sa loob ng pit. Sonic Wave na lang yung pwedeng i-vision dito ni Domeng as of now.
And Team Secret dito, sinisimulan na yung unang dragon ng ating laro. That will be the Cloud Drake. So, ang binibigay nito guys is movement speed. Mas dumadoble ang movement speed nyo pag out of combat. At kailangan na kailangan to ng Team Secret. So, nagkakaroon tayo ng out of contest sa side ng Fennel Adversity because of the early advantage of Team Secret ngayon. Mababasag nila Yasumiyaw yung first tower sa baba at pwede pa nilang i-pressure yung gitna.
Oo, yun na nga yung kanilang next target kasi again, Fennel Adversity, gitna na lang ang natitira na naman sa kanilang torre. And mamaya mapapansin natin, todo protekta yan, Fennel Adversity. Baka nandyan nga talaga nakabaon yung shrine, yung lucky charm dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity. And we'll see, no? Kasi Team Secret, minamata na nila yan. Fennel Adversity, isa pa lang naman yung nakukuha nila na tower dito. And na-miss din nila this time yung Dragon. Kanina sabi ko giniveaway din This time Fennel Adversity naman yung nagpag-giveaway ng Dragon sa Team Secret. Kasi out of position na doon. Etong si Domeng. Ngayon, middle lane, nag-group up yung 4.
Oo, alam mo yung Fennel Adversity na ngayon ko lang na-realize talaga na never nilang ibibigay yung mid lane tower dahil hindi nila susuko itong post nito to kasi ito talaga isa sa mga pinaka-importante kasi pag nakuha ng kalaban yung gitna, ang laki talaga ng potential na pwede silang tumambay dun sa mga jungles nyo or pwedeng kunin yung mga resources nyo like the red buffs. So talagang ang nagiging pundasyon dito ng Fennel Adversity is to defend the mid lane tower as long as you can dahil pinipilit na to, pwede nang ipilit to ng Team Secret pero kung mapapansin natin dito, Team Secret nagiging maingat sila at hindi sila masyadong nagko-commit sa mga ganong klaseng contest dahil alam nila yung lineup din ng Fennel Adversity is more on the counter initiate dahil sa tidal wave ni Rafi.
Oo nga, yun nga pinaka-importante dito, mapatama yung tidal wave ni Rafi para sa side ng Fennel
Oh my
Adversity.
God.
Pero hindi pa tapos, men.
Chain of corruption, ko-connecta. Durant will not connect, but look at the tidal wave of Rafi dito. Yun ang kagandahan sa isang Nami Yasumiyaw na prevent nila yung potential kill dito sa side ng Team Secret at madedepensaan pa nila yung first tower.
Yeah, and the reason why na tumama din naman yung chain of corruption talaga kay Domeng or isa sa Fennel Adversity dito kaso nakapag-stacy pero hindi pa tapos, men. More round 2.
Tingnan natin na round 2, James with the protocol go in. Huli dito ang isa pero the knock from Rafi. Chop the water, nginat-ngat ang sariling isda. And look at this, Tatsuri with the tricks going in si Azar. Medyo delikado yun pero mapapatay naman na dito si ating power. But Danny with the killer instinct. Getting the kills and that is a 1-2 exchange in favor of Fennel Adversity. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin. Another chain of corruption. Sonic Wave from Domeng. Sinipa pabalik. Humamatay ba ang isa? No! Trevor is still alive. But Tatsuri with the low HP. Void Seeker. Yellow card from Yugi Boy. And Fennel Adversity dito. Yasumiyaw. Pumapalag sila sa Team Secret.
Oo, pumapalag sila, men, dahil medyo nagsusoak up in the damage ng turret dito kanina yung Team Secret in the first place. And yun nga, naisahan. Sabi sa inyo, Depensong Marino talaga yung Fennel Adversity Hindi natin alam, men, baka ang mid lane ay ang tinatawag nating bataan. Hindi natin isusuko ang bataan, men. Sabi ng Fennel Adversity dito, Team Secret as well, Fennel Adversity, hindi sila nakakapagbigay ng enough damage para pabagsakin. Almost is never enough. Hindi ka titigil hanggat hindi bumabagsak ang katawan ng kalaban sa lupa. Pero yun nga, no, dalawa yung almost mapatay dito ng Fennel Adversity. Pero yun nga, hindi nila natuluyan. Yung dalawa na to, I think that is Trevor and itong si Tatsuri, hindi talaga enough. But good
Muntik
call
na,
para
no?
sa Fennel Adversity na hindi na i-push pa yung issue na yun na mag-overextend sila.
Kanina si Azar pumalash in siya doon sa tower yes, ang ganda sana ng stun, but the tower damage is there. At
Oo.
yun yung reason, Yasumiya, kung bakit din maaga siyang nawala.
Akala ko anak ni Riot.
Dito, sa clash natin. Akala ko mabubuhay pa siya, but no.
Oo,
Yung
man.
ignite ay nandun. At yung ating Cham the Water tumama naman dito kay Rapper. Pero the sustain is real eh. Pero ito Team Secret ngayon, mga kaibigan, sinisimulan na nila yung Infernal Drake. Destiny ay gagamitin dito ni Paring Show para magkaroon ng vision. But the tidal wave from Rapper, also the Cham the Water, nagkakabaliwan na dito sa game number 2.
Feeling ko si Rafi, men, advance mag-isip eh. Sobrang advance.
May nakikita siyang hindi natin nakikita, kumbaga.
Oo nga, feeling ko tirik ang araw dun sa bandang likod na yun ng ng Dragon Pit. Binasahan niya lang yung sahig, men, para hindi masyado, malinsangan siguro yung panahon dun sa likod. But still, men, Rafi, the tidal wave, I think that's just advance mag-isip. Nakala nila papasukan sila ng Team Secret. Good advance thinking, pero hindi eh. Hindi talaga, men eh. Ang hirap ipaliwanag eh.
Siguro nagkamali lang, no? Pero speaking of magkakamali, eto na, assault and battery, kamao.
Dodge.
Laban sa isang crocodile, 2v1 at ginatgat siya ng mga pangil dito ng isang Fizz. And that is a good pick-up sa side ng Team Secret. Samantala sa may bandang gitna at chain of corruption na gagamitin na Danny with the Stasis. Napakaganduran mula kay El Capitan and Killer Instinct out. And look at the Dragon Rage sa apat. Domain will go in with the Stasis and James will fall down, but no, he's still alive. At yung apat na miyembro ng Team Secret ay delikado. And Fennel adversity.
Sakit na.
That is a 0-1 exchange in favor of Team Secret. Pero the Dragon Rage from Doming Yasu,
Grabe.
sobrang ganda nun.
Wala nga lang follow-up kasi nga on cooldown din yung tubig neto ni Rafi, the tidal wave. And ang ganda sana nung sipa ni Domeng. Kaso malayo na dito yung side ng Fennel adversity. And napaaga din gumamit itong si Danny ng kanyang killer instinct just to save himself. Kasi pwede siyang makot off dun sa Duran, napaflash siya, and then napakiller instinct na nga to reposition once again. And Fennel adversity though, aside from power, wala naman naging casualty sa kanila dito at the middle lane. Kaso napabagsak yung mid nila, men eh. Nawala yung charm. Nawala yung shrine nila doon.
Nawala yung shrine. Nawala yung poste nila doon. But still, okay lang naman yun sa side ng Fennel adversity as long as walang malaking casualties. Pero speaking of casualties, eto na si Yugi Boy. Pero yung kanyang mga baraka ay walang damage dito and power. Nawalan siya ng kapangyarihan sa kamay ni paring Chuatsuri. At mukhang susunod na dito si Yugi Boy. And Yugi Boy using the yellow card, and I think he will fall down dito. The Stasis hindi niya masasave ang sarili niya. Chain of corruption dito, mga kaibigan, sa side ng Fennel adversity. Mapapatay by isa killer instinct from Danny. But Trevor with the Stera, buhay pa rin kahit papano. Pero look at Azar, ginawa ng sushi ang isang isda. At Danny na lang ang natitira. At mukhang mamamatay na rin siya dito. The tricks from Tatsuri, and that is our official Team Ace for this game number 1.
Oh my God, man. Team Secret, merong anak ni Riot dito. Hindi mamatay-matay si Trevor. Munti ka na siya. Konting-konti na lang yung buhay ni Trevor. Biglang pumuti, man. Nagkaroon ng napakakapal na barrier dito si Trevor. He's got the lifeline coming from Strerax and probably some barrier din coming from sa kung ano-anong pinanggalingan, men. Basta napakakapal ng buhay doon ni Trevor. Pero with that ace, opening up the opportunity para sa ng Team Secret na makuha ng Baron dito. Uncontested yan. 2 Dragon, 1 Baron. Pwede sila makapag-push at makabutas pa ng tuluyan sa side ng Fennel adversity dito sa mga torre. Pero Fennel adversity, Danny, sabi sa'yo, pwedeng maging killed instinct talaga yung mga killer instinct dito ni Danny eh. Pero in some ways, nagiging audition dito yung Fennel adversity. Lalo na si Power. Hindi niya kayang i-sustain yung damage na binibigay dito ng Cham the Waters, the Combolicious dito ni Tatsuri. Lagi siyang napapatay, walang kunat basically yung crocodile ng side ng Fennel.
Ang problema kasi dito ngayon sa Fennel adversity, Yasumiyo, yung patig nila, kanina pa sila naglalaban while Team Secret, ilang oras yung pahinga nila at nakapag-review sila sa laban ng Fennel adversity. Hindi biro yung magkasunod na laban kasi 15 minutes lang eh. Parang 15 minutes lang yung pahinga. Pero speaking of pahinga, eto, bumasag lang yung ibang miyembro dito ng Fennel Adversity. Pero huli ka, Balbon. Power again. Golden Lolo ay mamamatay dito. Ladies and gentlemen, tumama yung Sonic Wave. Pero Azar with the shaken and bacon. At buhay pa rin naman. At yung bandang taas ng Team Secret, Yasumiyaw, Tatsuri, doing his job. At binabasag na nila yung third towers ng Fennel Adversity at wala silang magagawa. Eto na si Daddy Shark Show. Naging view. Mukhang mamamatay na rin dito si Yugi Boy, pero the Dragon Rage from Domen, 2 players sa side ng Fennel Adversity ay tatry nilang basag, ay depensahan yun, pero wala na. Pag-asa.
Wala nang dedepensahan. And as you see guys, as long as mapabagsak mo yung middle first tier turret ng Fennel Adversity, madali na lang pabagsakin ang ibang remaining turret. Nawawalan sila ng Lucky Charm. Nawawalan sila ng Shrine sa Fennel Adversity, men. Pag di nila nadapensahan talaga yung middle lane, it's a GG. Pero kidding aside, Team Secret dito, nakaisa. Game 5 yata tayo, men. Mukhang salitan dito. Mukhang magiging down to best of 1 tayo later on eh.
Alam mo, Yasu, yung game number 2 nila, parang game number 1 lang ng Fennel Adversity. Pero but Team Secret dito, mas maaga nilang tinapos yung laro. Yun lang talaga eh. Feeling ko ito yung kahinaan ng Fennel Adversity. Denying the Varus kay Danny. Nahihirapan silang makikipagsabayan kasi nag-iiba yung playstyle mo pag iba na yung champion mo eh. And with the Kai'Sa champion, nahihirapan silang makipagsabayan in the early game kasi yung rotation din of the Team Secret is sobrang singat. Nabasa na nila kung paano maglaro itong Fennel Adversity. And look at the stats na meron tayo dito. Yasumiyaw, Tatsuri with a 6-0 standing. Pero Trevor, yung MVP.
Yeah, si Trevor nga yung MVP. Pili ko, naging dahilan din, no, sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Bago pa tayo pumasok ng game, sabi ko, sila yung isang team na talaga nag-all-in Shadows and Chance sa kanilang mga boots dito. Pero nang dahil kay Tatsuri, napilitan sila, Tatsuri at Trevor, napilitan sila dito mag-Stasis and Chant, wherein nabawasan yung kanilang mga vision. And again, even though kahit meron silang TF, hindi nila na ma-maximize yung Destiny. Laging nasasayang, more on nasasayang dito yung mga Destiny ni Shaw kasi wala naman silang napipitas na isa against Team Secret dito. And Team Secret, si Azar, grabe din siya mag-Riven talaga. I think mas bagay si Riven sa kamay ni Azar na comparing kay Trevor. More on talagang pag-initiate itong si Trevor eh. Pero by the way guys, muli natin kung kaya namang nangyari dun sa game na yon with this early aggression nga na pinakita agad ng Team Secret. Nakuyog strat sila doon, pare ko.
Nakuyog strat sila eh. Alam mo yung itong Fennel Adversity ito, kung mapapansin natin dito, Yasumiya, with the Charm of the Water, talagang binubura dito ni Tatsuri yung mga kalaban nila. And eto sa gitna, no? Ang ganda na clash dun sa gitna kasi 1-1 exchange. Pero ang naging kalakasan dito ng Team Secret, masyadong nag-overextend si Power dito sa lane. So to the point na napapatay siya ng Team Secret.
Tapos nadadamay pa nga si Shaw kasi at that point, nirespondehan siya ni Shaw with the Destiny. Hindi din naman nila napatay pabalik itong si Tatsuri. Nireskuhan na din siya nung kanyang ibang mga team dito. Ang nangyari, nagresulta lang ng audition ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Yun na nga din yung naging dahilan kung bakit na ace yung Fennel Adversity doon. And kitams, ang bilis na lang talaga mabasag ng mga tore dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity. And hindi na kailangan bumalik ng Team Secret kasi audition na talaga eh. Lamang na lamang sila sobra-sobra sa itemization and sa damage probably. And ating master of the match, walang iba kundi si Trevor para sa kanyang Vi na on point din yung kanyang mga assault and battery with KDA na 8.0 kill participation at 57%, GPM na 752, DPM na 422, DTPM na 704 kasi siya yung nagsusok ng damage. And kita mo yung item niya dito, men, pang survive lang, Sterak, Deadman's Play, tapos Force of Nature, para nga naman hindi siya makareceive ng massive magic damage coming from the enemy team.
Tsaka hindi lang yun, Yasu. Ang daming times na yung Team Secret, isang normal hit na lang eh. Patay na eh.
Yeah.
Lagi silang ganon. Lagi silang nabubuhay. Hindi ko alam kung anong klaseng agimat. Siguro ito na yung resulta ng Osiris prediction. Tingin mo, sa umpisa lang yun, pero this is a best of 5. So, Team Secret dito, talagang download game yung game number 1. at after the game number 2, denying the Varus. Feeling ko talaga yung Varus talaga yung parang key champion
Oo,
ng team Fennel Adversity. Pag tinanggal mo ng Varus yung Fennel Adversity, ang laking kawalan sa kanila yun at nag-iiba talaga yung playstyle nila.
I think ito na yung bagong pinractice kasi talaga yata ng Fennel Adversity. Might be that is the case or talagang napilitan silang mag-adjust. First pick, kumbaga, by Varus, first choice ng kanilang composition Varus. Just so happen, nice deny nga yun para sa side ng Team Secret. Though Team Secret, nagba-Varus din naman sila. And mostly din yung kanilang mga games dito na naipanalo, naka-Varus din, naka-Varus pick din yung side ng Team Secret. And it's all about din the setup ng mga kasama kasi ni Varus dito. I believe na Varus hindi naman siya mag-workout if hindi kaya siyang maprotektahan, if walang if merong pang penetrate talaga ng backlines ang kalaban dito. Kasi ang Varus, passive lang yan na nasa likod Hindi niya kayang i-reposition yung sarili niya lalo na pag nagamit niya na yung flash dito. And meron din silang sort of reliable na support dito kasi dual barrio talaga sila early pa lang against the dual barrio ng side of Fennel Adversity. Meron ng piercing arrow, meron pang winds of war. Di ka ba masasaktan, no? Talagang grabe yung binigay nila pahirap sa side of Fennel Adversity. And binan din kasi dito yung almost AO global presence na lagi din pinipick ng Fennel Adversity which is itong si Ziggs. And I think that's why din na nabawasan talaga yung power ng Fennel Adversity.
Yup, and interesting din to Yasume sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Hindi nila pinurse pick dito yung Rengar ni Domeng na usually hindi pinipick niya. Pero mas priority pick nila dito yung isang Lee Sin. Kaya rin siguro na-deny yung ating Varus. Siguro hindi nila na-expect na mag-Varus yung Team Secret for this game number 2. Kaya medyo nahirapan dito. Kasi kung mapapansin nyo guys, dulon-dulo pa na picking ADC. So, ibig sabihin, nag-iisip pa dito yung Fennel Adversity kung ano ba yung second pick, kung ano ba yung Dragon Lane nila. Kung meron pa ba silang mas maganda sa Varus. Kaya hinulo na kagad nila dito yung Kai'Sa. Pero, Team Secret dito, denying the champion, yung pinaka-key to victory ng Fennel Adversity, pwede nila itong ulitin ulit sa game number 3 if ever.
If ever, no? Or kung ibaban na either Team Secret or Fennel Adversity, pwede kasi nilang iban yung Varus na yan para sa isa't isa Kita mo naman, kung sino ang may Varus, sila ang panalo, di ba? Well, nasusulat yan, pare ko Pero still, Fennel Adversity dito, their execution, it's not too flawless. Hindi natin naramdaman dito itong si Lolong sa kamay ni Power. Napaka-squishy. Yung Crocodile Man, naging butiki. Sobrang lambot.
Naging butiki. Ang hirap
kinakain ng shark.
Ang hirap kasi sa kanya, ang hirap kasi kay Lolong dito. Ang laki niya, ang dali niyang patamaan ng cham na water.
Ganun ba yun? Yung hit points?
Oo, sobrang laki niya dito. And nakita natin dito na walang pakialam si Tatsuri kahit sino tamaan. Basta may matatamaan, may mamamatay doon sa side ng Fennel Adversity. And because of that, yung mga securing kills dito ng Team Secret, nagkakaroon sila ng mas maraming gold. So mas nauuna sila makakuha ng mga items, especially Tatsuri using the Piz. The first item will be the Rabadon. So buburahin niya talaga kahit sino.
Yeah, pambura agad, talagang burst agad yung first item neto ni Tatsuri. And somehow kasi pagdating ng late game, parang pwede mo na din kasing ispam ng ispam Ibato lang ng ibato yung Cham the Waters, tumama man sa hindi, mabilis na lang yung cooldown yan. Basta you have the items. And yun nga nakita din nating mistake dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Early pa lang sumasama na itong si Danny. And it's a little bit late nung napag-decision na kaya niya na dapat nagpa-farm na lang siya doon. Wala na silang top and bottom turrets. That's why hindi na rin siya nakapag-farm ng ganun kadali kasi na-access na din yung jungle nila dito ng side ng Team Secret. And nag-work ng sobra-sobra yung combination, Vi and Galio combination dito. Akala mo, time and time again, actually the Galio, especially Galio, isa din tong comfort champion ni James. Kung nakakalimutan nyo, comfort champion to ni James. This is a champion na ayaw mo din ibigay talaga kay Kapitan James kasi as much as possible, bubuhayin niya talaga yung kanyang mga kasangga dito. Gaya nung nangyari kanina sa may bottom lane, na almost mamatay na itong si Tatsuri, pero isang hero's entrance lang,
Buhay
natakot, natakot itong si Yugi Boy. May yellow card na yun biglang atras siya dun And yun na nga, nagsimula na din mag-illusion doon. At that point, yung side ng Fennel Adversity.
Yap, isa pa sa mga maganda dito sa side ng Team Secret, yung mga mabilisan nilang responde sa mga teammates nilang napapalaban. Especially pag nag-teleport na itong si Sho sa isang lane, may mabilis na respo na manggagaling sa Team Secret. Kaya rin talaga nababaliktad pa yung exchange pagdating mismo sa kills natin. And one of the reason din kung bakit mas nananalo yung Team Secret sa mga palitan ng kills natin is because of the fast respond na meron sila dito, even though na wala silang global presence dito, luwad ng Twisted Fate, no, sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero for this game number 3, I think Varus takes wins talaga eh. Kumbaga, yung pick Varus, yung auto win, parang gano'n ang gustong ipakita eh. Ng finals natin eh. Pwedeng banable sa totoo lang kasi pag binanto ng Team Secret, mahihirapan na naman dito si Danny maghanap ng mga ADC na pwede na fit sa playstyle niya. Kasi kung mapapansin natin dito, yung Kai'Sa niya talaga dito is hindi effective eh. Naging passive din siya eh.
Yeah. Naging passive din siya and hindi na siya umabot sa point na nag-online pa siya dito. And also dagdag ko lang din, no, the tidal waves, man. Yes, some of the tidal waves tumatama pero hindi ko pa rin talaga makalimutan yung yung sobrang advanced na tidal wave dito.
Yung tidal wave niya.
Sayang moments yun eh. Kasi ang dami dikit-dikit sa loob mismo ng pit ng dragon. Pwedeng naka-elisin naman yun. Pwedeng nakawin yun eh. Pero it's just on our imagination, syempre. But that's just the second game. 1-1 na tayo. Wala pa namang match point as of now. Tingnan natin kung ano naman adjustment ang gagawin ng Fennel Adversity dito. Kung ibaba na talaga etong Varus na to. Kasi Varus wins games, guys.
Varus wins games. I think for this game number 3, it's either you ban or you pick this champion para wala na kagad advantage pagdating sa Dragon Lane. Kasi ibang klase rin talagang binibigay ng isang Varus eh. You can harass the enemy sa lane ninyo. Chain of Corruption, napakalaking halaga sa Chain of Corruption. Lalong-lalo na pag naglalaban kayo dun mismo sa area ng Chain of Corruption. Yung sawa na pupunta sa kabila, diba? So nakakabisit yun para dun sa kalaban nyo. So, I think Team Secret dito, also the Team Fennel Adversity, kailangan na nilang maghanap ng plan B if ever mawala itong champion na to. We know naman Team Secret, sila yung teams na sobrang daming champion pool, especially James as a support player. Hindi niya pa nilalabas yung mga locks na support niya, yung mga AP support na meron tayo dito sa Wild Rift.
Actually, hindi lang Lux eh, nagrarakan din to eh. Si Kapitan James eh, kanina nagrakan siya, no? Hindi nga lang masyado nag-workout para sa side ng Team Secret. Pero if ever kasi na maban itong si Varus, let's say, maban nga, meron silang option dito sa ADCs. Pwede silang mag-Corki para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. If I'm not mistaken, madalas din silang mag-Corki dito. And syempre gamay din yan neto ni Danny kung gusto niyang somewhat mag-play passively sa likod. Kung nasanay siya dito kay Varus, pwede naman din ikaw mag-keep distance at the same time. Ezreal din. Kaso kasi kung i-compare mo si Corki at saka si Ez, masyadong single target yung first second ni Ez eh. The normal attack din eh. Corki at least may AoE and then spammable yung ulti dito as long as you have mana, di ba? And maganda din na pang reposition din kasi ang isang Corki. Lalo na kapag may package, may special delivery ka, it will help your team, lalo na sa pag-take ng objective, pwede mong guhitan yung kalaban nyo to keep them away or para talagang gawing mong Moses, men, paghiwalayin ang dagat dito. Ganun ang pwede mong gawin na sa Corki. The Red Sea.
The Red Sea. Ating mo sa gitna yung Red Sea para makaligtas yung mga Egyptian. at makaangat sa bundok ng tralala.
ng tralala. Men, para makita si men, para makakahiling sa mighty na dragon men na si Shenlong dahil nasa kanilang 7 na Dragon Ball. Ewan ko sa'yo, Berting. Pero yeah, kidding aside, man, if ever nga lang nababan itong si Varus. So probably marami pa tayong pwedeng makita, lalo na sa side ng Team Secret. Ikaw na nagsabi na neto kanina, Berting, bago pa tayo pumasok sa finals. Team Secret, ang hirap mag-ban against them kasi ang laki ng champion pool nila. Habang Fennel Adversity, no, hindi pa tayo nakakita masyado ng malaking champion pool para sa kanila. It's just so happen na nananalo sila most likely kapag may Varus sila. And kita mo nga, Team Secret, denying that Varus kanina, natalo yung Fennel Adversity. It might be their weakness para sa side ng Fennel Adversity, pero tingnan natin kasi first pick na naman sila dito. Pwede nila i-first pick yung Varus or Lee Sin na naman kasi available na naman yan.
I think Rengar na to. Speaking of Rengar, eto na, nilabas na ang pusakal ng Fennel Adversity. Doming using this champion. So meron siyang global presence na pwede niyang ibigay sa kalaban nila, which is the thrill of the hunt. But Team Secret, same first 2 picks, Yasumiao, that would be the Riven and the Varus. So ano ang sagot ng Fennel Adversity? Kaisa pa rin.
Alam mo, kaisa pa din, men. Pero alam mo, men, malakas din naman si Power sa Riven eh. It won't hurt kung sakaling Fennel Adversity din ang magpo-first pick ng Riven. Nakita na natin yung Riven ni Power, and same with all the Rivens, kapag kagamay mo, ang hirap patayin. The vampirism is just too much. I think Team Secret, same picks lang din. Open na naman dito si Galio, so hindi malabong Galio next pick. Hindi, Nami, men! Aagawin nila this time itong very hot na Enchanter support, and Galio will be forgotten. Midlane na lang yung kailangan dito ng side of Team Secret, men.
Meron pa tayong piece, sa totoo lang, para magamit dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Oriana, J4 ay magagamit dito. So this is a Baron laner, J4. For the side of Fennel Adversity. Yes, Kennen. Napag-usapan natin to. Napag-usapan natin to dati, Yasumiao, na Kennen is one of the champion na sobrang lakas sa latest patch natin dahil pinalakas mismo yung mga slicing maelstrom na damage niya. So pwede natin makita yung AOE damage na pinapakita dito ni Kennen sa Wild Rift. And this is the second time, kung di ako nagkakamali, na mapipili siya dito sa playoffs.
Actually, this is the third time eh. Merong Kennen na nag-BR, and then there was a Kennen support na I think Bren yata yung Kennen support first day na ating playoffs nung bago sila malaglag sa Best of 1 series. Pero it is what it is, pare ko, man. We have a Kennen naman this time middle lane because we have Rafi as a support and Power para sa kanyang Jarvan na off-lane dito or Baron lane. And sabi mo nga, Domeng, no, for the jungle. Pero sa side ng Team Secret, hindi ganun kakunatan yung side ng Team Secret as of now. Malamang si Vi or malamang ito si Trevor, magpapakunat siya dito. And then, asa sa vampirism dito, itong si Azar. Pero we'll see kung Kryptonite nga ba ng Fennel Adversity ang pagkawala ng Baro sa kanilang kamay or Team Secret dito. It's just them playing at their bestest na pwede nilang makuha yung second win nila.
Lima sa gitna. Lima sa gitna.
Men, alam mo yung tawag sa strategiya na yan? Tabi mainit.
Tabi mainit. Gusto namin ng XP.
Dyan, raragasain.
Ganon sila katindi. Lima sa gitna sa side ng Team Secret. While Fennel Adversity, they will go for the Scrags as soon as possible para mawalan kagad ng onting level dito yung si Parin Trevor. Pero look at James, siya yung nakakuha ng red buff. Siya Sumiyaw, yung support ang nakakuha.
Pero alam mo, good deny na din yun eh, sa side ng Fennel Adversity eh. Kasi at least hindi napunta kay Trevor.
Yeah, level 1 pa rin si Trevor. Look at the levels of the Fennel Adversity. Level 2 na kagad dito si Domeng. Going for level 3 at ang ganda kagad ng simula ng Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, ang ganda kaagad talaga ng simula. This is not a standard laning kasi yung mga Dragon laners natin nasa Baron lane and vice versa. And we have Team Secret, no, Kennen versus Afiz at the middle lane. Alam mo, I'm not too comfortable with the Kennen pick kasi isang stasis lang din naman yan eh para sa kanyang Maelstrom dito. Pero we'll see, no, para sa side ng Team Secret. Kapag na-set-upan din naman kasi sila na maganda-gandang stun, pwede silang dyan eh, chain CC din. Coming from the side ng Fennel Adversity, kulungin sila with Cataclysm, then may Combolicious kasi ang meron ang side ng Fennel Adversity dito. But we'll see, no, it might be game changer para sa side ng Fennel Adversity kung this time si Danny mag-focus na lang sa farming. Pero ito si Domeng mukhang may hihilutin sa may bandaang baba nga natin. Pero si Azar, grabe yung moves ni Azar dun, men ha. Dumatch with the flash. Oo.
Talagang naninigurado dito si Azar na hindi makukuha ng Fennel Adversity yung first blood. Dahil kung makuha pa ng Fennel Adversity yung first blood, mas malaki yung kalamangan nila dahil na-delay na si Trevor eh. Doon pa lang sa jungle eh. So hindi mo na kailangan talaga ibigay pa yung early advantage dun mismo sa first blood natin. And look at the items of power. First item, Gargoyle, Stone Plate. So talagang nagpapakunat lang dito si Power para dito sa game number 3.
Yeah, magiging tank ng Fennel Adversity dito is walang iba kundi si Power talaga. And ang gusto lang ng Fennel Adversity dito para kay Power makapag-set up and somehow survive, get those flag and drags, the stuns, and also a little bit of buff din dun sa kanyang flag dito kami from Power. And then bahala na si Sho at saka si Danny to deal the damage and Rafi naman for the sustain. And ganun din naman si Domeng to snipe away. Medyo naisip ko nga lang din, no, si Chewy, pwede siya ma-penetrate dito neto ni Rengar, ni Domeng. Kasi sabi ko naman sa inyo, hindi masyadong merong mobility ang isang Varus dito. So kapag si Domeng numinja move sa may likod, men, shoshopawin niya yung kalaban.
Yup, shoshopawin niya yung kalaban at di lang yun. Fennel Adversity dito, Yasumiao, if ever na makuha kagad ni Domeng yung kanyang necklace dito as soon as possible, pwede yun. Pwede nilang gamiting lakas yun para lumamang sa mga damage. Pero ang nagiging problema kasi ngayon dito, Team Secret, nagiging maingat sila, hindi sila masyadong kukumit. And look at this, Cataclysm.
Yup, Cataclysm na follow up pa ng sapak dito ni Domeng. We have the first blood given na naman this time para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. 20 seconds para mag-up yung ating Rift Herald and the Dragon. I think makakaabot pa rin naman dito itong si Azar. A little bit of pressure nga lang din dito sa may top lane para Berting.
Hindi niya in-expect na bibigyan siya ni Power na may kasamang pusa dito sa top lane. Ngayon, nakuha na dito yung isang necklace ni Domeng. 4 na lang ang kailangan.
Yeah, pasotin dati rin na mayroon pang
Di na
kakonekta.
gumalaw.
Meta chain CC. Hindi na lumapag. Namatay sa ere na dito itong si Danny. And mukhang nakaprepara na yung Team Secret for that Drake. Malayo itong si Domeng. Iti-trade na lang nila yan probably sa Rift Herald. Pero kinukulit nila yung bottom lane dito. Gusto pa rin talaga mag-push dito na side ng Team Secret. Habang solo nga ba na nagda-dragon itong si Trevor as of now. Pero still, napanalo yun ang side ng Team Secret, men.
Yeah, Team Secret, hindi na pinababa ng lupa si Danny dito after the tidal wave, Aqua, Chain of Corruption, Bolt Breaker, lahat na binigay na at Danny namatay doon. Pero maganda dito, Yasumiao, Fennel Adversity kahit papano nakakuha naman sila ng trade objectives which is the Herald at nakuha rin nila yung first blood tower sa top lane. So sila pa rin naman ang may kalamangan. And look at the items of Sho or yung Kennen natin. First item, Leandris and Domeng going for the Trinity Force.
Oo nga, men. Sunog-sunog agad dito yung first item neto ni Sho, no? Imaginein mo na lang kung makapag-combo dito. O, itutok mo. Hindi niya na iba to, men. Ang tagal niyang i-charge pero hindi niya na iba to para kay Chewy. Masyadong slippery itong si Sho. Sabi niya, sige nga, bato mo, tropa. Pero ito, bottom lane, magsa na lang dito si Tatsuri kasi nag-swap lane na sila ng Dragon Laners. Danny with a sweeping lens dito. O yan, meron pa kasamang Thrill of the Hunt. Pero sino ang kanilang target? Nakakaramdam dito si Tatsuri. Pinapasin neto ni Danny, ni Rafi, yung Scryer.
Ay, yung isda.
So,
gusto niya yung isda.
Nasa may bandang likod. Naku po, may isda. Gustong kainin ng pusa. Nandito si Chewy. Andito na ang basa. Kaso hindi siya matatamaan dito ng tidal wave. That's just a waste of ultimates. 2 ultimates coming from the side ng Team Secret.
But still, wala na rin mismo yung flash dito ni Domeng. So okay pa rin naman kahit papano sa side ng Team Secret na i-burn yung kanilang ultimates doon. Ayaw lang dito ng Team Secret na makuha kagad ni Domeng yung kanyang passive dahil nagbibigay yon ng more damage sa isang Rengar. And kung mapapansin natin dito, Yasumiao, sa may bandang baron lane natin, mainit pa rin talaga yung tarima ni Azar and Power dahil this is a Riven versus J4.
Yeah, Ariven versus J4 pero di hamak na nasasaktan doon itong si Power. Meanwhile, sa may bandang kabila, napabagsak na din ng side ng Team Secret yung first year turret ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero nagkapantayan lang kasi sila dito ng tower push. And pantay din ang kanilang network. Konting hundreds lang yung lamang ng Team Secret dito. Closing the gap because of the tower push. Pero nakaset up sila ng todo-todo with those wards sa may loob ng jungle ng Fennel Adversity. And good thing daw para sa side ng Fennel Adversity, no, somehow nakapag-farm dito itong si Danny, but at the same time, lamang pala ng farm itong si Chewy na meron na ngang Yomu na ang next item niya is malamang yung pang mana Mune para sa isang Varus na to. And by the way, may Rabadon na itong si Tatsuri.
Yep, may Rabadon na si Tatsuri. Nung game number 2, ganito rin yung item niya, Yasumiyaw, at gusto niyang burahin yung kalaban sa side ng Fennel Adversity. And speaking of Fennel Adversity, binura na nila yung first tower sa baba using the Herald. This is a 4-man gang. Thrill of the hand, Yasumiyaw sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Patalo na si Domeng.
Readying lang. Oo, tumalo na dito si Domeng. Actually, pinatalon pa ng tidal wave. Bubangga na din
King of Corruption.
Pero napapurse agad itong si Domeng. Nag-soak up siya sa
Oh my God, Persigaro!
Pero the power, mukhang ipapower assault in battery dito ni Trevor. Hindi nga lang enough yung damage, pero si Power mukhang may iwan dito. Medyo makunat-kunachi ang Jarvan ng side of Fennel Adversity. Pero nandito na din ang Hailstorm with a stun for everybody. Pero hindi yun. May bibigyan ng maganda-ganda para sa side ng Team Secret. They're still alive and struggling dito on side of Fennel Adversity. 1-4 ang exchange natin in favor of Team Secret.
Nabura kagad dito si Domeng pagkatalon niya sa tower with the worst damage coming from Team Secret. At hindi pa tapos ang laban natin, Yasumiyaw ngayon going for the mid lane. They're trying to defend.
Tatanggalin ang shrine ng Fennel Adversity dito, pero again, Defensong Marino, si Azar,
Cataclysm, Killer Instinct.
At hinuli pa with the Killer Instinct kasi hindi na nila maaabutan yan. Coming from the side of Fennel Adversity, they could rotate on the Dragon pero 10 seconds pa rin yan. Pwede pa makapag-buy time dito. Yung side ng Team Secret, sabay reset. Balik mamaya.
Patay kaagad dito si Azar with the Cataclysm plus the Killer Instinct na manggagaling mismo kay Danny. Ngayon yung Fennel Adversity, sisimulan nilang kunin yung second objectives para dito sa game number 3 and that will be the Ocean Drake. Sinaglit lang nila yung Dragon at yung Team Secret ngayon dito. Mga kaibigan, nabasagan sila ng second tower sa baba at Fennel Adversity ang may kalamangan ngayon.
Yeah, men, ang ganda ng chat-chat ng ating network sa ngayon, no? Team Secret, maya-maya, Fennel Adversity na naman, mamaya Team Secret na naman. Ang ganda ng juggle ng network advantages natin. Pero as of now, men, parehas silang pantay, parehas silang lamang, parehas lugi sa ngayon sa mga tore, men. Lamang pala yung Fennel Adversity dito ng push at the second tier turret nga ng side ng Team Secret. Pero grabe yung wardings ng Fennel Adversity, oh. Thank you daw sa ward, sabi ng Team Secret. 30-30 din yan.
30-30 rin. Okay rin, no? 30 gold din yan, eh. Dahil mo pwede mabili pag pinagkumpara ko. Tatandaan nyo guys, hindi mabobo ang 30 pag walang piso. piso. Parang ganun yun. From maliit, from small things to big things. So,
paano pag gano'n na, papel namin?
Ay, hindi ko rin alam. Hindi ko na alam yan.
20, no? Tsaka
Isang
10 pisong buo.
Alam mo, ito, yung Fennel Adversity, talagang lahat ng pwede nilang ikalamang kukunin nila yun. Dahil ito, pinasok na.
Tinalo na dito with a Killer Instinct agad-agad para kay Trevor. Assault and battery to try to save himself pero hindi na mangyayari yun. Nandito si Chewy with a piercing arrow. Medyo masakit. Si Shaw lang tinamaan doon pero buhay na buhay pa din dito. Yung side of Fennel, gusto nilang mag-baron. Nag-blast cone. Pero bakit ka tumapak dyan, Danny? Ba't ka nagpakita? Nagtatago nga kayo, diba? Para mag-baron na. Diba? Team Secret na found out nila with the tidal wave coming in. Napalitan nila dito itong si Power. Pero Cham the Water
patay,
pero napatay nila dito itong si Power. Nandiyan pa rin naman si Domeng for the smite. Smite na Baron Masher nasa side ng Fennel Adversity. Kailangan na nilang itakbo yan. Kaso nga lang tinalo na pa rin sila dito ni Azar.
Domeng still alive.
With that skill coming from the Shuriken dito ni Shaw. Pero buhay pa dito si Hamis and Chewy. Tatlo, laban sa dalawa. Hindi natamaan ng bola strike. Pero sa may bandang likod, muntik nang ma-pierce ang kanyang kokro. Para kay Rapi, sabay Mamba out na lang muna yung natitirang tatlong may Baron buff sa side ng Fennel.
Nawala kaagad dito si Power using the Charm of the Water mula dito kay Tatsuri. Pero okay lang yon sa side ng Fennel Adversity dahil si Domeng naman ang umuubos Yasu sa lineup ng Team Secret. At dahil doon, Fennel Adversity ang nanalo sa exchange natin dito sa game number 3. Getting the BR buffs in just 11 minutes. With the BR, pwede nilang basagin itong mid lane tower if ever na gustong-gusto nila. Pero for sure, Team Secret dito, Yasu, hindi basta-basta ibibigay ito.
Oo, gagayahin nila yung Fennel Adversity. Ayaw nyo pabasag mid lane nyo, kami rin. Nag-group up na nga din dito yung side ng Team Secret. Mas malaki naman yung kanilang, uy, ano ginagawa mo, Shaw? Ano
oh
yun?
My God, Shaw.
Ano yun? Mukhang nilatapan niya yung sarili niya para mamatay. Pero Cataclysm para i-hold ang dalawa sa may bandang likod. Makunat naman dito si Power. Pero nasa na ang ibang katropa ng side of Fennel Adversity nagtatago dito. Etong si Domeng. I think may Thrill of the Hunt siya doon. Hindi niya masyadong nagamit yun kasi wala naman silang napitas doon. Pero Shaw, what you doing?
What you doing? Shaw. Bakit ka nasa gitna with the chain of corruption na manggagaling sa ibang membro sa Team Secret? Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin, Yasumiyaw. Look at the
Yeah.
harassment of Tatsuri and Chewy. Yun lang ang ginagawa nila. Tumbling, dash out, pana kung pana. Clear the minions. Pag naitanamaan champions, bonus na lang yun.
Oo nga, bonus na lang yun, men. Alam mo naman talaga kapag tumama, lalo na yung piercing arrow dito ni Chewy, men. 004, maganda pa din naman yung record niya. Dalawa na yung core items niya dito with a mana immune. And mura mana na nga agad. And mukhang magla-last whisper, probably si Rilda's Grudge ang bubuuhin dito ni Chewy later on. Or maybe baka mag-mortal reminder kasi wala pa naman sila ditong pang anti-sustain sa against Fennel adversity. Mag-up na naman yung dragon natin as in ngayon na at mukhang wala pa namang nakapaglagay ng mga CCTV sa loob mismo ng pit dito. Aside from the team secret na meron silang wards at the middle lane, lacking ng wards ngayon na Fennel adversity.
Tingnan natin na Yasumiya, positioning dito sa may bandang DR natin, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, alam nila kung nasaan ang isa't isa. But Azar ay malayo sa kanyang mga tropa. Sisimula ng Fennel Adversity ang ating Cloud Drake at walang contest. Mas gusto nila yung first tower. Power?
Yeah. Nabagsak nila yung first tier tower sa may middle lane pero si Power with the katak
Cham the water.
hindi siya naka-alerts doon pero Tidal Wave will be there as well. Nabola strike nila dito si Javis pero hindi nila mahuli ang flash away para nga lang mamatay. Assaulted battery para sa likod pero buhay pa rin dito si Trevor pero hindi na magtatagal.
Uy, tikit-tikit sila!
Piercing arrow, man! Kitty, yatapchi, pero si Azar, kinaltukan itong si Mang Doming, man! Hinilot sa batok na dislocate ng spinal cord.
And Domeng, from Domeng to Sinandomeng, ubos yung 4 na membro ng Fennel Adversity. Ang ganda ng pagkakaistan ni Azar sa 4 na membro ng Fennel doon. And that is the reason kung bakit hindi sila nakagalaw at isa-isa silang pinagpapana ni Chewy and Fennel Adversity. Wala silang magagawa kundi panoorin ang Team Secret. Kunin yung second tower at kunin din itong Baron na Shore.
Yeah, mukhang free Baron na sure na nga to. Mukhang Baron na sure para sa side ng Team Secret and lahat sila may buff, paring Berting. Fennel Adversity, nawalan na naman sila dito ng middle turret, nawalan na naman sila ng Lucky Charm. Tignan natin kung yun din ba ang isa sa kahinaan ng Fennel Adversity dito, no? Yung ating kill count as of now, 6 versus 9. Nice. Pero
Lucky number.
Lucky number yan ang lahat, man. Pero ito Fennel Adversity, meron pa rin naman sila 2 dragon dito. Tignan natin kapag maagaw nila yung Elder Drake, pero bottom lane natin, men, si Azar, mag-isa sa bottom lane. Pero baka kasi joke lang yun. Kasi nandyan na si Trevor sa Geddy.
Oo, alam mo naman si Doming dito, aware din siya sa mga ganun klaseng playstyle. Pero with the BR buffs of Team Secret, kaya ba nila depensahan itong second tower? Mukhang mahirap to para sa kanila kasi potential kill to eh. While Tatsuri ay nasa taas, ginagawa lang nila buy some time para dito kay Tatsuri, trabaho kung trabaho. Walang personalan.
Walang personalan talaga. Pero Team Secret, unti-unti nang nawawalang tower dito sa Fennel Adversity. Pero nginert nila dito si Chewy. Nagpatigasan, men. Nagmanikin challenge. Pero mapapatay pa rin dito ito si Chewy sa may bandang likod. And kapalit naman nun is gonna be the death of Domeng. Moonsoon will be there para masustain yung mga natitira pa niya ng membro. Pero Trevor, bouncing doon. Pagilid sa may torre ay sa may wall. Pero sa may bandang taas, men. Ang kulit mo, Tatsuri. Talagang gusto niyang i-pressure ng matindi-tindi. Ito, third tier tower. Pero ito, si Power, man! Si Power! Mukhang masasaktan ng higit. Kasi sumuperman punch dun papalapit kay Tatsuri. Use flash, grabe. Pero si Trevor, napaliguan din ng Ikatian Rain ni Danny. Pero at the same time, bottom lane ang kulit ng Team Secret dito. Binutas na yung baba. Inubara na ng pantalon. Pati yung taas, men. Brief na lang ang natitira sa may gitna. Pero Team Secret, mukhang tatanggalin na rin yan at huhubara na ang nexus ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero hindi pa natatapos kasi humahabol pa rin dito. Ito si Power. Wala pa siyang kataklisin. Cooldown pa yan as of now. Wala din si Shaw, by the way, kasi kapapatay lang niya. Sabay TP out. Team Secret, our mission here is done.
Wala nang base. Nexus na lang ang natitira sa side ng Fennel Adversity. And Team Secret, Yasumiyaw, the Pugak Gaming sa kanila. Nilito nila yung Fennel Adversity. Hindi alam ng Fennel kung saan ba dedepensa, sa gitna, sa taas o sa bababa. But Team Secret with the BR help buffs, Yasu, mas mabilis nilang nakuha talaga yung objectives at ngayon pabuhay na yung pangatlong dragon or pang-4 na dragon. And that will be the Elder Mountain Drake. Cham the water, hindi ko connecta.
Yeah, hindi ko connecta, pero okay lang. Mabilis lang cooldown yan. And nagpa-early taunt lang dito yung side ng Team Secret. 4 seconds, 2 seconds, mag-up na. Pero it's a bait, man. Walang vision yung Fennel
Eto na naman yung mga bait.
side ng Team Secret. Pero si
Ang sakit lang! Oh my God! Ano yun?
Final wave there, pero nandiyan na si Azar para i-slice ang kanyang mukha. Pero si Azar gumagawa, men. Kinakalaguyo yung dalawa na nandun na tumatakbo sa may bandang likod na Southern Battery para kay Kaisa. Si Danny, mukhang mayayatap na naman dito na inahabol ni Azar. Hindi siya papayag. Gusto kitang hilutin sa may bandang likod na dislocate ang iyong spinal cord. Teleportation coming from 2. Throw sa may bandang likod. Pero tapos na to, Berting. Sabog na ang ice cream.
And Team Secret, mga kaibigan, Barus win game para dito sa game number 3. Yasumiya, what a play mula dito sa Team Secret. Dahil doon sa BR Bobs na meron sila, nahirapan dito ang Team Fennel Adversity. Nag-TikTok si Azar.
Nag-transition eh. Tum-transition si Azar. Well,
Grabe.
yeah. TikTok. Team Secret. Team Secret winning yet another game. 2-0. I mean, 2-1 na tayo dito. Match point na ang side ng Team Secret. One more game. Sila na ang pwedeng tanghaling kampiyon at baka masagipan nila dito si Osiris Men sa kanyang curse. Pero we'll see. I think it's still too early para sabihin na baka next game talaga Team Secret na to kasi baka sagutan na din talaga ng side ng Fennel Adversity. Maganda na yung pinakita nila doon pero men, itaga mo sa bato talagang weakness ng Fennel Adversity pag napabagsak na yung gitna ang bilis na lang ng other turrets eh.
Tsaka hindi lang yun yung Barus talaga yung kahinaan. Kung saan sila malakas, yun din yung kahinaan nila.
Men.
So, I think kung nakuha nila yung Barus, talagang nag-iiba yung playstyle ni Danny dito. Pero dahil nga laging na-dead nila yung Barus dito sa finals natin, si Danny nag-i-stick siya sa isang Kaisa and look at the highlights para dito sa game number 3 natin, Yasumeo. Ito yung tumalon si Domen papunta sa tower at tabura kagad siya ni Azar.
Yup. Siya yung tumangkin ng tower, no? May referral naman. Pero yon natapatay nga niya doon itong si Domeng. And ito yung magandang group up ng Fennel Adversity. Though I think after nun, no, hindi din nila nakip yung momentum na yon. And at this point, sobrang lakas na din ni Azar.
Ito, maganda yung stand dito
no? Kasi nanggaling ito si Azar sa likod dumating sa likod
and
siya pumunta.
Look at the knock-up, look at the stun. Apat na knock-up mula dito kay James and another stun from Azar. Dikit yung Fennel Adversity doon. At yun yung kanilang naging katapusan. Look at the damage mula sa piercing arrow. Mula kay Chewy, tsaka yung tricks of Tatsuri. Nawalan ng buhay si Power doon at show.
Oo, men. Ito yung sabi ko kung bakit hindi masyadong nag-work pa din ang isang Kennen. Kasi manipis lang initially talaga itong si Kennen. Bago pa siya makapagbato ng combo niya, duguan na agad siya eh. And yun nga, yung living patunay doon, hindi makaset up ng maayos itong si Sho. Dahil wala din naman silang AoE stun before ng slicing maelstrom neto ni Sho. Pero ito master of the match. Walang iba kundi si Chewy na naman ng inuyang-uya ang Fennel Adversity on that match. Talagang naging kryptonite talaga ng Fennel Adversity itong Varus counter pick na ginagawa ng side ng Team Secret. Chewy with KDA na 11.0, kill participation na 85%, GPM na 825, and DPM na 1559. Ayan, DTPM na 321. I think ito lang yung tanging damage na na-receive niya na napatay siya ng isa. I think napitas nga nila ng isa to si Chewy. Ito lang yon.
Ganon siya ka-safe play, no? 321 damage take ang nakuha niya sa kalaban. Ganon siya ka-safe play. Ganon kaingat yung positioning dito ni Chewy sa side ng Team Secret. Yeah, so with this kind of item, Yomus, Manamune, Serilda, I think going for the Dust Blade ata to.
Oo.
Sobrang sakit niya talaga.
Yep. Lethality Barus nga naman, no? Lethality Barus is the key. And sa mga items kasi ng isang Barus, kapag hindi ka naman nadi-disrupt sa mga farm mo, ang bilis lang din kunin Ang mura lang din kasi lalo na ng Manamune dito. Pero sa case dito ni Chewy, ang inuuna niya lagi is Yomus. Kung ikukumpara ko kay Danny, ang first item ni Danny sa kanyang Barus, Manamune, di ba? And di hamak naman kasi kapag may Yomus ka na, may mas masakit ka na dun talaga
Tsaka may attack, may movement speed ka
Tsaka
movement speed.
every time na tapos na yung Yomus, saka magmamanam yun dito, itong si Chewy, insta muramana na kasi may enough na
May
stock na
stacks.
siya doon.
Yup. May stocks na yung Tears of the Goddess niya, yung iyak-iyak niya.
Iyak-iyak ng ano,
Yung
iyak-iyak ng goddess.
Goddess, yung Tear of the Goddess. Pero ano lang din talaga kasi depende rin kasi sa playstyle Well, Danny, yung kaya niya inuuna siguro yung mana yun is to get a lot or to burst a lot damage dun sa kalaban. Kasi pag, in-spam niya yung ano niya, yung piercing arrow niya. While si Chewy dito, siya yung tipong Varus na normal attack pa
Oo.
Talagang lumalapit pa siya. Alam niya na with the chain of corruption dito, normal rin niya, tapos tatakbo na lang siya dito. Si Danny naman hindi. Talagang parang wala na siyang normal attack. Yung piercing arrow na yung normal attack niya. Di ba?
Oo, talagang kung pwede lang mag-piercing arrow galing sa base, nasa base lang etong si Danny, kung tutuusin. Ganun niya gustong maging ka-safe pagdating sa positioning kapag napasakamay ni Danny etong Varus na to. Comparing kay Chewy, no? Si Chewy talagang balugbugan din talaga. Nakikisabay din siya sa sunod sa galaw ng rotation ng kanyang mga kasangga para sa side ng Team Secret.
Pero ito, Yasumiya, game number 4 na to para sa side ng Team Secret. One more win for Team Secret at sila na ang magiging champion para dito sa ating fall season. At mukhang magkakaroon muna tayo ng break time mga kaibigan para dito sa Grand Finals. Ako nga pala si Berting Magiting, kasama ko naman dito si Yasumiya. Huwag kayong aalis at magbabalik kami.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift anywhere with Glow Prepaid's Riot Go 80 for data and premium bundles. Enjoy exclusive items you can unlock. See ya!
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I
At kami muling nagbabalik mga kaibigan para dito sa Grand Finals ng Icon Series Fall Season laban ng Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity. Ngayon, Team Secret, isang panalo na lang Yasumiyaw at pwede na silang tanghalin isang kampyon. Pero Fennel Adversity pumupuso pa dahil this is the game number 4 of Best of 5 series ng ating Grand Finals. And kami pa rin ang mga kasama nyo. My name is Berting Magiting. Kasama ko dito si Yasumiyaw. At Yasumiyaw, ano yung masasabi mo sa ating laban?
Man, depende sa Fennel Adversity. Kasi, man, na-figure out na natin kung ano yung kryptonite nila eh. Dalawang games lang nagpapatunay doon, man. Si Varus at yung middle lane. And yun nga, na parang hindi na sanay sa ibang ADC si Danny eh. Parang di niya nagamay si Kaisa dito. Di niya na kayang maging ano yata, aggressive. Kasi gusto niya maging sitting pretty na lang sa may bandang likod. By the way guys, this is the draft history ng ating previous match, match 3 between these two teams on the Grand Finals. As we see, no, pinrioritize na nga dito ng Fennel Adversity yung Rengar ni Domeng, which is nag-work naman din sa kanila. Kita mo yung threat ng isang Domeng, talagang kung kumalmot, men, tagos, tanggal, lahat pati ano eh. Hindi lang balat yung na susugatan, pati yung muscles mo, men, pati yung laman kinakalmot eh.
Para siyang ano eh, para siyang tigre. Kung tumalon sa side ng Team Secret. Ang naging problema lang dito ng Team Secret, ang gaganda ng mga knock-ups ni James. Also the stuns from Riven or from Trevor. Or I think Azar pala.
Azar.
Ang ano lang eh, no? The CC chain na nanggagaling dito sa Team Secret ay nandun talaga. Especially nung unang kill sa baba. Yung hindi na bumaba si Danny. Di ba? Hindi na bumaba si Danny. Hindi na pinababa eh. Ganon katindi yung chain CC ng Team Secret.
Yeah, overkill man kung tawagin, pero a kill is a kill, di ba? Eh, nakatulong din naman yun para mag-gap itong si Danny, ang ADC ng side ng Fennel Adversity. And yun nga, no, hindi na magugulat kung biglang baka sakali first pick dito ng Fennel Adversity is this Riven. Naging threat din para sa kanila ang Riven ni Azar kasi with those stuns na whenever na gusto na nilang tumakbo, ando na lagi si Azar sa likod eh. Yung flank na ginagawa ni Azar, napakalaking bagay para sa side ng Team Secret. What's more pa, patakbo na sila dun eh, para sa side ng Fennel eh. Kala mo ligtas ka na pero hindi pa pala. And alam naman natin, ang isang Riven dito, it could also have two jobs. Pwede siyang ma-pressure ng lane at the same time, napaka-effective niya din pagdating sa team fight.
Yeah, ang dami niya pwedeng gawin, no? Hindi lang yun. Dahil din doon, napipressure dito yung Team Fennel Adversity na igo sila sa clash na meron tayo. Yes, Domeng, siya yung parang nagiging playmaker dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero hindi kasi sapat yung isang Rengar sa isang team eh. Parang 1v5 yung nangyayari. Even Danny, yung Kaisa niya, laging nahuhuli ng Team Secret, which is dapat hindi. Kasi position mo nasa backlane eh. Pero lagi siya nahuhuli. Salamat din sa Assault and Battery of Bike kasi instant lock champion din talaga.
Yeah, tama ka naman doon. I think the reason why na kaya din masyadong laging nauhuli itong si Danny dahil they lack CC, they lack setup para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Yes, tumatama yung cataclysm. Siyempre, para hindi ka makulong, dash out lang. Dash out, flash out. Yun nga lang, I think ang medyo nagkulang doon is etong si Shaw on his Kennen. Hindi masyadong maganda yung Kennen pick dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity, not even the slightest. Kasi, yun nga, di ba? Kita mo naman, hindi ka pa gumagawa ng kasalanan, pinanish ka na. Neto, si Sho, kada pasok niya, palabas agad. Di ba? Buhay niya biglang nagiging, melted. Hindi na siya nakakapag-combo.
Tama rin. Agree din ako sa sinabi mo na maganda sana yung Kennen, but masyado siyang malambot talaga. To the point na parang isang piercing arrow lang of the Varus, mawawala ka agad. Especially dun sa nangyari sa last flash natin, Yaso sa may bandang gitna. After pumasok ng isang Kennen, yung tumalon na piece, nawala ka agad siya ng buhay na force yung stasis niya. Nawalan ka agad siya ng buhay dito. And even though na-open niya yung slicing maelstrom niya, isa lang naman yung tinamaan dun Si Peace lang naman Wala nang iba Kumbaga parang naging problema dito ni Sho is yung mga bumabanat sa kanya is a long range. Diba? Sobrang sakit.
Hindi niya maabot, no?
Hindi niya maabot,
ikaw yung para kang sa tumbang preso, ikaw yung lata sa gitna. Binabato ka lang ng tsinelas, hindi ka man lang makalapit at makagante doon sa mga batang bumabato sa'yo ng tsinelas.
Pero ito na.
Drop na tayo. Team Secret naman, nagbaliktad na sila ng sides dito. Team Secret on blue, Fennel Adversity on the red.
And Team Secret, Yasumiyaw, they first ban the Zig. Sumunod dyan yung ating Ari Show. While Fennel Adversity, mag-i-stick sila sa ating Senna and the Camille. Oriana will down para dito sa game number 4 natin. So most likely ang pwedeng tanggalin dito ng Fennel Adversity ay Varus. Yan, sasabihin ko palang Varus ay wala na. But Olaf and Lulu composition is open here. Team Secret, pwede pa nilang i-pick yung Rebel at yun na nga, Azar or Team Secret lock this champion. So, ang tanong, kukuha ba ng Lulu Olaf or Renekton Fiora ang Fennel Adversity?
Well, ito na nga, may Renekton na nga yung Fennel Adversity. I don't think na magpo-Fiora pa sila dito. Rengar pa rin talaga, no? And it all comes down sa kung anong ADC. Mind you, open si Corky, open si Ezreal, open pa rin naman itong si Kai'Sa. Even Sayara Khan combo, pwede kunin dito na sa Team Secret. Pero Kai'Sa Brom?
Yep, Kai'Sa Brom.
Classic
pwede
combi.
Yeah, pero pwede rin kasi Lucian Lucian Brom para instant yung yung stun pag if ever na merong ng Brom. Pero Sayara Khan, I think for the side of Fennel Adversity, so more on the critical. Also, meron silang crowd control na manggagaling sa quickness plus the grand entrance, the Animal Planet composition for Fennel Adversity.
Ay, hindi. Meron na pala silang
Sino ang gitna? Meron pang Peace. I think Peace, but no!
Yung Zookeeper!
The Zookeeper! Gragas! Pero Sinxiao. Oh my God, Yasu. Ano Sinxiao mo? Zookeeper.
Kasi Animal Planet na line up nila dito. So para ang nasa zoo dyan, di ba? Pwede naman silang mag-feast para di ba? Kapangyarihan ng kapangyarihan ng Wonder Pets. Pero we have the Animal Planet na may kasamang Showkeeper, the Showkeeper. Dahil siya ang gagamit ng Gragas dito and very explosive. Yan, Gragas na yan. And we'll see, no? This is a new flavor na ibinigay sa atin ng Fennel Adversity.
Maganda to new flavor sa isang putahe. Shoekeeper. Kasama ang mga Wonder Pets sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero ang tanong, eto na ba ang huling laro para sa Grand Finals? O mag-extend pa tayo sa game number 5? Dahil kung mapapansin natin dito, Yasumiyaw, yung magkabilang grupo natin, mainit ang tarima sa gitna.
Yeah, Team Secret doon, nagtabi, mainit na naman, no? Just so happen, wala silang nasagasaan doon. Pero going agad sila ng invade. More like, naglagay lang pala ng wards sa jungle dito ng side ng Fennel Adversity para makita nila kung nasa nakaposition dito itong si Domeng to make sure na hindi marotatean itong si Chewy. Chewy kasi, they will not go for the standard laning dito. Same lang din ang Fennel Adversity, late nga lang sila pumunta sa taas.
Delikado to level 2 na yung Kai'Sa natin, pero let's see kung ano mangyayari. Ang mga manok nakapula dito kay paring Rapid. Danny with the flash out. Delikado ang buhay dito ng isang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. Same with Chewy. So both teams natin dito ay magagamit na yung kanilang mga spells. But Chewy with the honey fruit, same with Danny. babalik lang yung buhay nila sa kalahati.
Yeah, pero eto men si Chewie hindi siya napagamit ng flash. Pero ito na naman, Berting.
Another knock-up, Brom Rafe, at delikado yung buhay niya, ang mga manok. Merong pusa sa gilid na naghihintay tumalon dito si James. But I think Team Secret, alam nila kung saan nagsimula yung pusa sa side ng Fennel.
Men, si Doming dito, alam nila, natiktikan nila with that ward nga kanina na ginawa, nilapag ng side ng Team Secret. Pero kita din, men, sa tri-bush. Doming, sigurado ka ba dyan? Ito na, Berting.
Nako po,
Nice
yung guard. Alam mo, kung merong shoekeeper sa kabila, eto may security guard sa Team Secret. James with the big door using the Brom dito. 4 ang membro dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity sa may bandang taas natin. Pero alam nila na nandun yung isang Gragas because of the wards na nakalagay sa ating tri-bush. Kung mapapansin natin dito, Yasumiyawa, nagiging aggressive na yung ibang membro ng Fennel Adversity dito to the point na gugustuhin nilang pasukin yung first tower. Pero dahil sa wards na nandito, hindi maabot or hindi matuloy-tuloy yung gustong kill ng Fennel Adversity.
Nag-i-stall lang, nag-i-invest sa time dito si Domeng without getting anything sa side ng Team Secret dito. Doon nape-pressure din naman dito si James at saka si Chewie at the same time. And nakakapag-free farm din naman etong si Danny at si Rafi. Pwede na nga silang bumalik dito to fetch some T2 item kung meron na silang nakuha. Pero yun nga, no, may ward nga, Domeng. Kala ko iikot na naman siya dun eh. May ward nga, kitang-kita naman.
Bakit ba nagagalit ka?
Kasi kanina niya pa tinatry. Nakikita na natin, nararamdaman na tumatower hug agad itong si Chewie tsaka si James. Wala naman galit.
Wala naman sa mali. Wala naman sa mali. Kumbaga concern lang tayo kay Domeng na baka langawin si Domeng dun sa grass, kakahintay na mag-overextend itong dalawang miyembro ng Team Secret. Pero as of now, ladies and gentlemen, dikit pa rin naman yung laban natin pagdating sa gold at wala pang namamatay sa magkabilang grupo. 3 minutes into the game, both teams dito, kung di ako nagkakamali, they're just waiting sa ating unang objectives, and that will be the Herald, also the Infernal Drake.
Yup, grabe Berting bagong flavor talaga to wala nang piercing arrows, wala nang nami, wala nang tsunami, no? Oo
Sila na mismo nagbanang hero nila, nag-champion nila eh.
Oo, sila na mismo din hindi gumamit ng mga champion na parang sabi nila nakakasawa na, paulit-ulit tayo. Iba naman, try naman natin na iba dito. Pero tingnan natin kung ang pag-iiba na ba to ng mga line-up ng mga champion mag-work out para sa side of Fennel Adversity. Though Team Secret eto din ba ang magpapanalo sa kanila? Kasi 1 win away to grab that championship. Pero may trophy ba tayo dito? May trophy tayo dito no?
Meron tayo, yung Globe Cup. Yung Globe Cup, yung nasa harapan. Globe Cup. Pero tignan natin dito, Yasumiyaw, dahil nakuha na mismo ng Team Secret yung Scattler sa side ng BR. While Fennel Adversity, kakakuha lang nila ng Infernal Drake. Tignan natin kung makakahabol pa ba yung ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. Explosive cast from the Gragas. Konektado yun sa ibang miyembro sa side ng Team Secret. But look at that! The show mula sa kanyang Crescent Guard at hindi tatama yung kanyang quickness plus the grand entrance. Ngayon yung 4 na miyembro, hindi lang 4, gawin mo pa 5. Ang mga animal ay nandito na. Ano ang gagawin ng Team Secret? Here comes sa Feather Storm plus the Blade Caller. Walang tatama sa isa. But Team Secret, they are still alive. Yaso dun, walang na-root sa mga feathers ng isang saya.
Hinahanap ko si Power, gusto niya na maging Team Secret. Pauwi sa base ng Team Secret, men. Hinabol siya ni James. Tinahanon, sabi niya, bawal buhaya dito.
Bawal buhaya. Masyado kasing nagka-catlanes kasi dito si Power, I think, para nagbabakasakali siya na baka mamaya mag-force back yung 3 miyembro ng Team Secret. But no, ang ginawa dito ng ibang miyembro ng Team Secret, nag-stay sila dun sa lane dahil alam nila na meron silang pang counter-initiate dun if ever napapasok in Team Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, tama ka doon, men. Fennel Adversity doon, time and time again, tinatry nilang pick off sa top lane, most likely, na side ng Team Secret dito. Kasi they are investing time, pero wala silang nakukuha. Though, pantay lang din naman yung nakuha natin mga objective. This time, meron palang early tower push na naganap at the bottom lane, no? Oo, tahimik lang kasi si Azar.
Tahimik lang si Azar, hindi siya masyadong nag-iingay dito. Kanina yung 5-man rotation ng Fennel Adversity sa top lane, yun yung time ni Azar para makuha yung first blood tower sa may bandang baba. But look at this, Trevor, napapaligiran siya ng mga animal dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. But Team Secret, mabilis na rotation mula sa kanila para protektahan ng kanilang jungle player. But Fennel Adversity, Yasumiyaw, nagiging maingat sila dito sa side ng Team Secret dahil anytime na pumasok sila, kailangan nila ng magandang execution para hindi sila matalo dito sa game number 4 kasi sobrang crucial nito para sa kanila eh.
Oo. Tama nga to, sobrang crucial nila to. Kasi last, ano na to eh, pwedeng last hurrah, pero Berting.
Ako po, tumalo ng pusa, sumama pa ang alligator. Ito na yung ating Tatsuri with the hero entrance. Walang buhay dito si Pari Chewy. Chewy will fall down. And that is a good kill for the side of Fennel Adversity. But there, at the mid lane, yung ating Riven at yung Gragas ay napapalaban na. Pero dito sa may bandataas natin, napakagandang naka-from Tatsuri. At mapapatay dito ang pulang malok. Ginawa ng tinola si Paring Rafe. Gumamit pa ng Herald and Azar going in. Patay si Power doon. At dalawang miyembro sa side ng Fennel Adversity ay mawawala at papasagin ng Team Secret itong first tower sa top lane.
Nahuli ang isang kalapate sa side ng Fennel Adversity dahil nagalit si Joella doon. Sinugod sa kapitbahay. Oo, men, si Joella. Nasa side ng Team Secret at gustong ulamin pa nga ang kalapate. Pero kidding aside, Team Secret, hindi ko masasabi na good juggle yon pagdating sa prioritization sa pag-dodge ng sa Fennel Adversity dito. Fennel Adversity din, nagkamali din sila doon to overstay their welcome doon. Naging okay na sana yung 1-for-1 exchange pero na-disregard na naman nila yung existence dito ni Azar. Azar, always on the lookout and always on the flank. Kailangan nilang maging, Fennel Adversity, kailangan nilang maging aware sa kanilang backlines dito. Kasi lagi nangagaling sa likod si Azar. And kapag tatakbo na talaga sila dito, clean up crew ang ginagawa dito ni Azar.
Hindi lang yun, ang layo ng tinakbo ni Azar. Yasumiyaw from bottom lane to top lane yun na. Nagulat ako, umabot pa siya. Ganun siya ka-desperado. And kung mapapansin natin dito, Azar, with the Pugak Gaming, wala siyang pakialam kung naglalaban ng mga teammates niya, basta siya pugak lang ng pugak. Kuha lang ng tower sa mga side lanes. At ito, nandito tayo sa mga bandang gitna. Azar with the swing, pero the body slam mula dito kay Showa, hindi ko connecta yun. Alam mismo ng ibang miyembro ng Fennel yung position ng Team Secret. But Fennel Adversity, ano yung gagawin nila? Team Secret ngayon dito, Yasumiyaw, sinisimulan na yung ating Mountain Drake. Trevor going in, napakagandang glacial fissure dito, explosive cast with the hero entrance, patay kagad ang isa. But look at the damage na binibigay dito ng ibang miyembro ng Fennel Adversity. But yung ating Durand para kay Tatsuri to cancel yung ibang miyembro ng Fennel. But Doming is here. Ang ating pusa and Azar will fall down and that is a 1-1 exchange. At sila ang magtatapos ng sinimulan nila dito sa DR.
Yeah, Team Secret, men, maganda na yung position nila sa may Dragon, pero hindi sila nag-deward agad. Ikaw na nagsabi, Berting, alam ng Fennel Adversity dito yung posisyon ng Team Secret just because of that wards na sa mismong Dragon Pit nakalagay. And what's more, Team Secret, nag-push pa sila ng team fight sa loob mismo ng jungle ng side ng Fennel Adversity dito without any wards coming from them. Wala silang mata kung saan man manggagaling dito yung side of Fennel Adversity. And sa pagdating ni Doming, men, siya naman yung kumlin up crew this time. Fennel Adversity, they have 2 Drakes nasa ngayon. And Team Secret though, lamang sila sa push. Pero at the end of the day, men, kung sino yung lamang kasi permabuffs the Dragon, pwedeng habulin ng Fennel Adversity yan later on eh.
Kaya parang napanood na natin to, Yasumiyaw, kung sino yung una makakakuha. Buying time, kumbaga sa PisoNet, naghuhulog na ng mga barya yung Fennel Adversity. Kasi kung sino yung, kasi kanina, kung mapapansin natin, kung sino yung makakuha ng first 2 Dragons, sila yung nananalo sa game natin. And for this game number 4, Fennel Adversity getting the Mountain Drake plus the Infernal. Pero ito ang Lolong, ginawa na siyang nakos at gagawin pa siyang sapatos dahil si Power ay mamamatay sa dalawang miyembro ng Team Secret at di pa tapos ang laban natin. Ito na si Ames with the guard. Kita mo naman yung manok na pula na quickness mag-isa. And the hero entrance from the Tatsuri. Explosive comes from Show at di pa tapos ang laban natin dahil Team Secret with the cleanup. Getting a 2 players sa side ng Team Fennel Adversity.
Men, si Danny nakita ko dancing with your ghost. Hindi niya alam kung saan pupunta. Kasi pabak na sila, tapos biglang pumasok si Rafi. patakbo na sila dun eh. And then, expect nyo nga, Azar, nanggaling na naman na the backline. CS, napatay nila dito si Azar. Pero at what cost, man, nabawasan din sila, nagkaroon din ng casualty sa side ng Fennel Adversity dito. Pero si Danny, ang nakikita ko sa kanya, men, hindi siya masyadong nakaka-root ng kanyang Feather Storm and Blade Color, which is nagiging disadvantage ng Fennel Adversity pagdating sa team fight dito. Dahil Team Secret, kahit rumagasa sila, hindi sila tinatamaan ng root dito eh. Hindi na di-disrupt yung kanilang rotation, yung pagbato ng kanilang skills dito for the side ng Team Secret. Where in Team Secret, pumapasok din yung mga stuns ni Azar. At the same time, yung mga heroes entrance protect neto ni Tatsuri and the Durans as well.
Kumbaga sa manok, Yasumayaw, etong si Danny, yung manok ni Danny, isa palang sisiw. Kulang pa sa mga feathers ang binabato niya dito. To the point na yung feather, yung blade collar niya, wala pang damage, sa totoo lang.
Oo.
And because of Trevor Crescent Guard, nababawasan pa yung mga potential damage na binibigay niya. Dahil dito sa isang Sinsyaw, sobrang ganda ng pamprotekta. And look at the items of James. Meron na siyang Omen. Lahat to pang counter sa isang manok.
Oo, indeed. Kailangan nilang i-shutdown agad yung early damage or yung crit na pwedeng ibura dito, ibira neto ni Danny. Pero early baron to, pare. Meron tayong wards coming from the side ng Team Secret. So, kailangan nila mag-back. Kasi hindi nila alam kung saan talaga magagaling dito yung Fennel Adversity. Nice call, nice call.
Nice call for the side of Team Secret. Di lang yung Yasumayo, tinanggalan din sila ng vision because of the Thrill of the Hunt na manggagaling dito kay Domeng. So nagiging defensive play ang Team Secret dahil mahirap makipaglaban sa isang lugar na madilim at wala kang makikita doon. Fennel Adversity dito, Yasumayo, with 2 DR sa kanila. Pwede nila itong gamitin as a advantage eh. Pero Team Secret kasi pinipressure dito ni Azar yung lanes para hindi ma-contest yung mga possible objectives na paparating natin, especially sa Ocean Drake na meron tayo ngayon.
Tignan natin kung ilalaban ng Team Secret this time itong Drake na to. Kasi medyo mabigat na yan kapag katatlong Drake na yung nasa kamay ng Fennel Adversity. Sinisimulan na nila yung Drake and good call para sa side ng Team Secret. Chine-check nila yung mga nasa middle lane and masyado pang malayo si Domeng to steal itong Dragon na to. Berting, pero ito mo magkakasalpukan nga ba sila?
Weakness plus the grand entrance. Huli ka, Chewy! Napakagandang explosive ka sa apat dito, mga kaibigan, sa side dito ng Fennel Adversity. At look at Azar with the low HP as well. Huli yung dalawa at Fennel Adversity dito, Yasumayaw. Ganong set lang pala ang hinihintay nila para lumamang sa laban natin.
Tama ka doon, Berting, no? Sorry na to. Pumiyok.
Uyok nga rin ako eh.
Pero ito pumiyok din yung Team Secret doon kasi sila yung naisahan ng side of Fennel. Pero hindi pa tapos, Berting.
Hindi pa tapos. Tatsuri with the protocol but no. Domeng securing the VR dito, ladies and gentlemen. Hero entrance. Trevor with the Crescent Guard plus the flash and try to kill the Rakan but hindi pa sapat yung kanyang damage. Patay dito si Show. Yung Showkeeper sa side ng Fennel ay mawawala but the Void Seeker will not connect. Power buying some time para sa mga tropa niya. Gusto na maging Team Secret at hinatid pa uwi ng Team Secret ang isang Renekton. Pero mamamatay siya doon. Patay, dalawa, Yasu.
Men si Power, gusto na maging TS Power neto, no? Doon talaga siya umuwi sa Team Secret. Grabe yun. Pero ito, kidding aside Fennel Adversity, nakasecure pa rin naman talaga sila ng Baron. 3 pa rin naman yung may Baron buff sa kanila sa ngayon. And Team Secret though, naisahan sila ng Fennel Adversity. Though, kung papansinin natin dito yung mga tower ng Team Secret, buo pa. Yung mga first tier turret, this is just the first turret na napabagsak ng Fennel Adversity against Team Secret, no? Well, sama natin yung bottom lane kasi duguan na din yun. Pero ngayon pa lang talaga sila nakapagpabagsak ng torre dito. But Team Secret, naka-steal naman sila or nakakuha naman sila dito ng isang dragon. At least na-deny nila yon sa side ng Fennel Adversity na meron ng dalawa as of now. And hindi maghuhunos dili dito yung Fennel Adversity, pati daw yung middle turret babasagin na nila sa side ng Team Secret.
Grabe tong laban na to, Yasumayaw. Kanina kung lamang yung Team Secret, ngayon Fennel Adversity naman ang may kalamangan because of the BR buffs na meron sila. Pero kung mapapansin natin dito sa gold difference, yes, Team Secret ang may kalamangan, pero yung pressure ay nasa kanila dito. Anytime na magkamali ulit ang Team Secret, pwede yung matapos ang game natin at pwede nang idiretso ng Fennel Adversity papuntang base. Ang ganda lang talaga ng pagkaka-explosive cast dito ni Sho sa 4 na membro ng
isa pa
Team
yun.
Secret. At nahuli rin talaga dito si Chewy dun sa may bandang gitna. Kaya hindi rin nakapag-bounce back itong Team Secret.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Berting. It's just the mistake na napapunish dito yung side ng Team Secret and yung mga on-point explosive cast coming from Sho. And the showkeeper has to keep the animals safe as of now. Pero may chismisa sa damuhan. Kitang-kita kayo, mga Marites!
Meron words dyan, mga pre. At ngayon, in Team Secret dito, ang mga hayop talaga ay mahilig sa damuhan. Pero dahil meron ng CCTV sa mundo natin, kitang-kita rin sila ng mga Team Secret doon. If ever na nag-face check yung isang membro ng Team Secret doon, Yasumayaw, for sure, ngangat-gatin sila ng iba't ibang klaseng hayop sa side ng Fennel Adversity.
Oo, men. Hindi lang rabies yung tatama mo dyan, men. Iba't ibang iba't ibang klaseng hayop ngayon pwedeng kumagat sa'yo. May pusa, may crocodile. Men, partida, pati manok, kakagating ka.
Tutukain ka ng manok. Alam mo, ang manok, pag tinukakan ng manok, masakit eh. Pero speaking of manok, another quickness plus the grand entrance. But Trevor using the Crescent Guard. Show, gagamit siya ng Caesar. Napakagandang 2-man Glacial Fission. Explosive class, mamamatay dito si Showkeeper. At yung magandang naka-Pro Azar. At eto na yung multiple damage na binibigay ng ibang miyembro na Fennel Adversity. But walang mamamatay sa Team Secret. Yasumayaw. Buhay na yung Baron. Buhay na yung DR. And Kapitan Habes with the flash. Durant getting a 3-man champion at pwede nilang idiretso sa Elder Dragon to.
Yeah, man, Tatsuri actually yung may 3-man and then flash in Duran. Nakakagulat yun, man. Ito na naman si Power.
Oh my God, Power.
Team Secret.
Hinatid na naman pa uwi si Power dito. Power lasing ka ata, Power. Sa kabila yung base. sa kabila yung base natin. Ganon yung nangyari dito. But I think ang ginagawa lang naman dito ni Power is to buy some time, Yasumayaw, para sa mga teammates niya. Dahil yung death timer ay malapit na rin mabuhay talaga. But Team Secret, wala ngayon yung lolong, wala yung pang-frontline nila. Ano yung gagawin nila dito? Thrill of the Hat going in, but look at this, the Glacial Fission, napakaganda quickness plus the blood vessel. Mamamatay dito si Paring Show. At yung ating pulang manok, mabubuhay ba? Yes, he's still alive. Hero entrance from Tatsuri. Patay dito yung Pusakal at Azar with the low HP. Dalawang manok na lang yung natitira dito sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Sa wala or sa meron, at mukhang meron pa rin naman pag-asa ang Fennel Adversity rito.
Yup, tama ka doon. Medyo pumapag-asa pa yung Fennel Adversity. Na-prevent nila yung pagbabaron dito ng Team Secret pero not for long kasi 4 pa din ang buhay sa side ng Team Secret. And buhay na buhay si Trevor. Even though nakikita nila yung teleportation, man. Si Power. Si Power na
naman. Naku po, feel my power. Malay Star Wars ang datingan dito. Ni Power sa side ng Fennel. Blasting cone out. Naging safe play sila. At Team Secret, makukuha nila yung pangalawang BR dito sa game number 4. At magandang call yun, Yasu, sa side ng Fennel dahil if ever na i-contest nila yun, baka mamayang matapos sila dito.
They can't afford the suicide squad anymore para sa side ng Fennel Adversity dito. Masyado nang naging grave yung mistake na nakukomit nila. Simulan natin dun sa may middle lane na nangyari na inaabangan ko talaga yung explosive cast ni Shaw na hinahabol sila ng Team Secret na kuya. Even before nung Duranton neto ni Tatsuri, men, they could have run away kung naging on point lang yung explosive cast doon ni Shaw. And then continuing yung fight natin after that Durant taunt na ginawa dito ni Tatsuri, Fennel Adversity, tinatry nilang i-prevent yung Baron na ginagawa dito ng Team Secret. Well, given yon kasi nga napakalaking threat na yan. Kasi nga mapapabagsak dito ng Team Secret yung mga second tier turret na natitira ng side of Fennel Adversity. Pwede pa silang butasan ng inhibitor.
Ang ganda rin ng pagka-taunt dito ni Tatsuri. Also, the Glacial Fission na manggagaling mismo kay El Capitan Hame sa side ng Team Secret. Ngayon, Yasumayaw with the BR buffs na meron sila dito. Pwede na nilang basagin yung mga outer towers. And speaking of outer towers, Wala na dito yung Fennel. Binabasag na yung mga boss dito sa kanilang mga lanes at wala ng third tower sa may bandang taas. And look at Danny sa may bandang baba. Azar, muntik nang maging sapatos ang isang Renekton but Azar will fall down. Tatsuri with the hero entrance. At yung mission sa side ng Team Secret, Yasumayaw ay accomplish na dahil wala ng mga towers sa lahat ng lane sa side ng Fennel Adversity.
Tama ka dun, men. Basically, hubad na ang Nexus ng Fennel Adversity dito habang Team Secret. Pwede naman nila i-push pero ayaw nila ng masyadong hasty. Kumbaga, pwede pa silang mabawian din doon sa side ng Fennel Adversity kasi tarima nga naman ng Fennel yun. Pero ito, hindi nagpapapigil ang Fennel Adversity. Abutas ba yung aming base dito? Lalabas pa din sila. Pero be mindful of their top lane ha. May nagpupush na mga minions sa top lane. Pwede ding may mag-teleport dito sa loob ng jungle, no? Coming from the side ng Team Secret, pwede silang tapusin dyan. Kaya Fennel Adversity, maganda na i-counter pressure muna nila as of now. Clear the waves.
Mahirap na to sa side ng Fennel Adversity.
Happy din.
Unang-una, base na lang ang meron sila. Paano nila to pro-protectan? Especially pag lumabas na yung BR dito, Yasumiyaw. Paano nila i-contest yun? Kasi anytime pwede mag-split push yung Team Secret. Well, speaking of team split push, look at this Team Secret. Ayaw na nilang bigyan ng resources. Itong Fennel Adversity, kinuha na nila yung red buffs dito at tatakbo ang mga manok. Tingnan natin kung ano ang gagawin ng zoo lineup ng Fennel Adversity dito. Hinihintay na lang ng Team Secret, Yasu, yung ating BR.
Yeah, malamang. And also, naghihintay lang din sila ng customer dito sa loob mismo ng jungle ng Fennel Adversity. Fennel Adversity, kailangan nilang mag-ingat. As of now, madilim ang kanilang mapa. Kaya napaka-risky lumabas. Pero Berting!
Ako po, quickness with the Feather Storm, mga kaibigan. Hames with the low HP and look at Trevor dito sa may bandang likod natin. Binorger sila. Sa baba naman si Paring Azar. Meron tayong dalawang clash na nangyayari. But the rest of Fennel Adversity, isa-isa na silang inuubos ng Team Secret. At ang nanalo dito sa Grand Finals ay walang iba kundi ang Team Secret.
Oh my God. Team Secret, Paring Berting, as you predicted, 3-1. Akala natin kaya pa ng Zoo lineup, Animal Planet lineup dito ng Fennel Adversity, pero Team Secret pa rin talaga. Finally naging kampiyon this time para sa ating Fall Icon Series Philippines, men.
What a game, Yasumiyaw. Trevor, yung kanyang credit card, hindi, crescent card. Yung credit card moves niya, tol. Binayaran Pagpasok dito, pagpasok ng Fennel Adversity doon, naglabas ng credit card. Pinauwi. Shinob yung lahat ng miyembro ng Fennel Adversity doon. At di lang yun, ang ganda rin ng mga initiation na manggagaling mula kay Tatsuri. Using the Durand na meron siyang gaganda ng mga taunt niya. Parang lahat sila ang ganda ng play. Same with Fennel Adversity. Nagkatalo lang talaga, Yasumiyaw, nung clash natin sa gitna. Nung dumiretso na sa BR.
Oo, man. Mistakes for mistakes. Talagang mistake ang nagiging mitya ng pagkatalo ng isang team dito. Good thing para sa side ng Team Secret kasi napulot pa nila ang sarili nila after that mistake na nakabawi yung Fennel Adversity on that middle lane clash then after the Dragon, no? But still, Team Secret pa rin talaga ang magwawagi. Ikaw na nagsabi, the Crescent Guards, the Taunt coming from Tatsuri, and the counter-initiate with the Fissure. Neto coming from the side ng Team Secret. Napaka-safe din neto ni Chewy. Bayad na bayad lahat sila nagtatrabaho, man. Even si Power, nagiging Team Secret na din.
Grabe si Tatsuri dito. Sobrang ganda ng ano niya.
Yeah.
Sobrang ganda ng... Actually, kanina natawag ko pa siyang Hamis yung 3-man to, akala ko...
Grabe.
Oo, grabe yung mid lane niya. Well, si Sure rin naman sa totoo lang maganda rin yung plays niya using the Graga sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero iba rin talaga yung binibigay na suporta ng isang Galio sa clash natin. Kung mapapansin natin dito guys sa highlights nung game number 4, the response from Team Secret. Look at Azar, galing sa bottom lane yan, aabutan niya pa si Power dito, nilakad niya lang. Walang teleport, nilakad niya lang, lakad matatag.
Lakad matatag, tama ka doon. And yun nga, no, at that point din, hindi masyado tumatama talaga yung mga rules from the blade caller dito ni Danny. Ito si Danny, ang means niya lang talaga is to escape. Kaso pumasok nga yung kanyang mga kasangga doon habang siya safe na under the turret. Nagkaroon pa sila ng casualty, nagkaroon sila ng 1-for-1 exchange. Ito yung sinabi natin na mistake coming from the side ng Team Secret. They don't have a vision on that middle lane. And yung magandang explosive cast nga neto ni Sho, yung more likely nagdala doon on the team fight, kaya nanalo yung Fennel adversity. Pero at this point onward, nagkamali din yung Fennel dito ng pinasukang tarima. Hindi nila natuntun kung nasan ba nakalagay yung iba pang membro ng Team Secret. And doon nga yung hindi on point din na explosive cast ni So. Sayang hindi natin nakita yung 3-man taunt, no? After yun nun 3-man taunt and si Power din, no?
Ang ganda nga ng 3-man taunt ni Tatsuro. Actually, tawag ko mo pala siyang Hames doon, guys. Sorry. Kasi kala ko si Hames yung Galyo.
Nasanay
But still,
ka, no?
nasanay ako sa Galyo. Kasi, pero ang ganda, yun isa yun sa mga pinamagandang nangyari, Yasumiyaw, sa game natin. Tatsuri doing the mission impossible para ma-turn around yung clash na yun. Kasi lumamang na yung Fennel doon kahit papano Pero ang ginawa dito ng Team Secret, the bait strategy, pumasok sila sa damo, biglang flumash in si Tatsuri sa gitna, getting at 3 players sa side ng Fennel. And look at this, the last clash na meron tayo, Yasumiyaw. Look at Trevor. yung credit card ni Trevor sa likod. Winawas-iwas niya.
Winawas-iwas, walang uuwi, walang tatakbo, pre. Magse-celebrate pa tayo kasi nag-champion yung Team Secret. And I can say, man, Team Secret, this is a well-deserved win. This is a well-deserved championship
100%.
Para sa kanila. Oo, man, yung participation, walang absent. 101%. Para kay Tatsuri with a KDA 9.0, GPM na 767. And kita mo yung damage na binigay niya? DPM na 1,650, DTPM na 837 dito. He's got item lock sa kanyang mga items. Grabe, Rabadon, Lich Bane, tas Infinity Orb. Broa first item niya, men, para may Makunachi.
Yep, doon pa lang sa Morelo, Yasumiyaw, Morelo plus the Infinity, talagang buburahin niya yung isang Renekton dito. Well, nakita naman natin dito, yung trabaho lang dito ni Tatsuri is use the hero entrance plus the Durand. As long as nakakuha siya ng mga champion sa side ng Team Fennel adversity, okay lang yun. Pero mas pinaganda pa ni Tatsuri, mas pina-interesting niya pa yung ginawa niya. Hindi lang isa minsan 3, minsan 4, at dun pa lang busog na yung Team Secret.
Oo, dahil after kasi nung mga taunts na yun, ang dami nilang pang combo, Fissure, and then pwede mo pa nga intayin tong si Azar, and yun nga yun din yung namimiss ng Fennel adversity. Always, Azar on the flank from behind. Talagang binablock nila yung escape route dito ng side ng Fennel adversity. Walang takas talaga sila yung binuburger dito ng side ng Team Secret. Kaya walang no choice, man. Even si Power, walang kapangyarihan against Team Secret. Nanlalambot siya.
Maging powerless
si Power
siya.
nga gusto na maging Team Secret, man. Diba? Ang daming beses niyang umuwi sa base ng Team Secret doon.
Oh my God.
Recruit niyo na ako sa 6 months.
Lagi siyang nasa dulo, no? Parang ginagawa dito ni Power is to cut the lanes. But still, congratulations guys sa Team Secret, and congratulations kayo, Cyrus, dahil hindi nagkamali ang kanyang predict.
You're safe! Safe! Na-break ang curse dito ni Osiris. Pero I do believe marami pang kantsawan sa panel dito, and that is congratulations nga naman para sa side ng Team Secret. And good game, well played pa rin sa Fennel adversity. Isa pa din sila sa magre-representa sa ating SEA Championship. Team Secret and Fennel adversity. Kami naging shoutcaster niya ako si Yasumiyaw. Kasama ko dito si Berting. Diyan lang kayo. Magbabalik kami.
What does it take to break the Osiris curse? It takes Team Secret. That is it. What curse? There's no curse. There's no curse when you're Team Secret, because they are your full season champions. 3-1 versus Fennel adversity, and 300,000 Globe Cup points more to Team Secret. Osiris, you got the pass Team Secret has absolved you from the curse. It is gone. It started and it ends here at the fall season with the reign of Team Secret.
And I got one prediction correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Or let's
Oh,
say,
yeah. So people think that it is probably the sunglasses. Maybe the sunglasses counter the spaghetti that happens over there. But we will be able to talk to Team Secret themselves, of course, represented by their general himself, General James, and we are gonna get to hear from your new champions in the Rift once more. And before we jump into our champion interview, let's take a look back at that amazing final series that we have over here. I know you guys have a lot of thoughts. You guys were incredibly loud in our Discord server, making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I think it took every bit of Fennel adversity just to solve Team Secret. Again, I was talking to you guys and I was asking if this is going to be the coronation moment for the mid laner of the Philippines, the best mid laner. And I believe, Tatsuri is the finals MVP. No questions asked. On game number 1, yes, Fennel adversity did win. But when things were going sideways, it was Tatsuri on the Fizz on game number 2 and 3. And on game number 4, his Galio. Man, oh man, can't play anything. Chameleon. Chameleon.
Oh, you had to do it.
And of course, they come and go with all of those skills. Game 1, I really love the adjustment, the power. You can't fight Azar because it's fairly good. So what we're doing, I'm not using Garen. I'm gonna put you with a Singe. That's a bit of a big problem over there. But in the next few games, we saw Azar on that Riven. He is on the one who's on the playmaking side. The Fizz with the correct or the prioritization kill with the Chums the Water. And considering that the, let's say with Sphere's game winning or the championship taunt with the Galio, he is really doing it. But as for Fennel adversity, they did well. There's so many questionable plays that they didn't ban Riven. They also prioritized the Renekton and the Rengar, and I think they could have gone for Danny's Kaisa, which is well respected. You already opened the Riven, and you didn't prioritize the Kaisa. So it was really a double down onto Game 4 that they paid the price. But overall, it was a great run, and it's just Team Secret is the better team for now.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, it was an amazing run. Amazing run indeed.
No power of friendship? I don't know. Oh, that's... well, I actually just would like to also emphasize on one moment that I think is my favorite for the championship moment for Team Secret. On game number 3, when Fennel adversity got the Baron with the cannon on the mid lane, it was Tatsuri getting or connecting his Chum the Waters. And that really, broke the momentum of Fennel adversity. I thought it was going to the side of FLA, but finals MVP, Tatsuri himself.
Look guys, there's confetti! Wow! Wow! looking around. Of course, congratulations to Fennel adversity. I don't think this is a loss for them. They put up an amazing fight. And, we keep talking about their storyline. It's still the most amazing story here in the Icon series. We couldn't be prouder of these guys to be alongside Team Secret to represent the Philippines in the SEA Championships. And, they're such an exciting team as well. Let's not forget, this is a team of rookies. This is a team of rookies over here that took that fight to Team Secret. And they of course, will be improving along the way. So it's exciting to see where they go from here. But, of course, the championship crown will belong to Team Secret. And I believe we do have the General himself, General James, on the line representing Team Secret. And let's bring him on to your screens. James, congratulations. Congratulations to Team Secret. Let's go. I'm sorry I doubted you guys. My loyalty should never have wavered. I bow down to you. I bow down to you. First up,
Smug.
let us know. Let us know what is going through your head right now. How does the team feel now that you finally have that championship and you're going to represent the Philippines once again?
Honestly, there's a lot of sorry.
No,
it's
it's
just honestly
fine.
a lot of emotions going through right now, cause for the past 3 tournaments that we've been trying to grab the championship, I'm just so happy that we were finally able to grab it now. And I'm so thankful towards my teammates, my boss, for making it possible. Shit. Sorry.
Don't make me cry. No, don't make me
sorry,
cry.
I couldn't
cry
compose
really
myself.
easily. I cry really easily. Don't do that. I'm gonna give it to Autolus now.
I just can't compose myself right now. We've been through a lot, and finally, we got there. We got there. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of everyone. And
mad respect.
You guys deserve it. You deserve it. Yes.
And as PH representatives, we will always do our best, give our all, and make sure that we don't regret it when we're already there. And of course, it doesn't. Our path will not stop by just pursuing sea champs, but by pursuing worlds.
Nice.
And yeah.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes. It is all upwards from here, indeed. James, you guys deserve this so much. It's been such a journey for you all, and we could think of no better representatives indeed to be up there on the world stage representing the best of the Philippines. Autolus, what about you? Do you have questions for James?
I have no question, my man. Just 2 words: unfinished business in SEA Championships. You know what to do.
Yes,
More
of
power.
course. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you know, with all of those hurdles and challenges, I would like to ask. We know you ever since from League of Legends PC, and you have really good amounts of achievements right there. How does it feel that you have the League of Legends PC achievement, and now you are aiming big with the Wild Rift tournaments?
Honestly, with that question, it's actually I'm actually very happy that I chose this path and I transitioned to Wild Rift, because I know I can make it bigger here, and that now that I have a lot of people who has my back, I think I really can. I mean, me and my team can come out really, really huge. And yeah, that's it.
Congratulations once again. I mean, you know, with all of the plays and the draft, it was pretty evident with the IQ plays. Everyone's really good at Team Secret.
And you guys broke the curse. You guys broke the Osiris curse that has happened over
Thank
here.
you.
It actually felt like a deja vu, because last season we were also down with the first game, and then we came back 2 games up, and then the 4th game it got a bit close, and yeah, with our picks it was also Brom Kaisa, so it really felt like, oh, fuck, we can't make this a deja vu. We need to win, guys. So we made it happen.
Yeah. Learning of course from the past, and you get to do that. You get a second chance to do it, and you didn't let it go. So congratulations to you guys. Of course, all the shout-outs that you'd like to give to all of the supporters out there, to everybody who's had your back from the very beginning, the floor is yours.
Okay, so first, shout out to our amazing boss Jan, for really giving us this opportunity. This opportunity that we will never put to waste. Next, thanks to my teammates who always has my back, who are very working hard, who are consistently doing really, really well at the Rift. Third, to my loved ones and friends, thank you so much. And of course, thank you for the panel as well for believing in us. That's all. Thank you.
Aw, we helped. You hear that, guys? Congratulations, James. And guess what? Your leap of faith paid off. It paid off in dividends, and it's gonna pay off even more as we see you in the SEA Championship. Congratulations. Congratulations once again to Team Secret. Ladies and gentlemen, your SEA Championship representative and your 2021 Icon Series PH Fall Season Champions. What an amazing interview. You know, James, he was one of the first, I believe, one of the first big pro players that I heard of jumping into Wild
Yeah.
Rift. So for this to happen to him and for all of his hard work, you know, really leading the team of Team Secret to pay off like this, it is amazing indeed. And congratulations to Team Secret. You know, your summer Super Cup representatives, your summer season runner-up, your C Championship representative, and now your fall season champion. This team has gone through so many challenges. They've seen ups and downs, and they've put all of the doubters to rest today. They've unleashed the power they always knew they had, and they broke the Osiris curse, of course. Autolus, Osiris, any final thoughts over here with the Icon series and everything that's happened so far now that we have come to the end of the road?
Yeah, I couldn't help but think that this is a lot sweeter than the Summer Championship. After failing to get the trophy the first time round, they had a mission. And one of those missions is now completed. And the next thing, the unfinished business in the international stage. I'm so happy to have Team Secret and Fennel Adversity representing us.
As much as I am going up against Team Secret again and again, there's a reason why. It's because I know their full potential. And there's so many questions, and it's a bit frustrating that I know how good they are, and we are seeing some questionable performance. But what I really love about this fall season really showed a lot of potential teams. There's so many gems in the Philippines, and we are also sending out people from different regions because how good Filipinos are. And also, you know that the interaction with us, with the viewers, is fairly good right now. And I'm shouting out to all the viewers from all of the platforms that we really did enjoy having you guys around. So please keep up with us. And always reach us, you know, Discord, Twitter, everything. We're going to answer you. We love you guys. And of course, the Osiris curse might continue to the C Championship. Who knows?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There is a part 2 to this, guys. Stay tuned. And you can stay tuned by, of course, liking and following all of PPGL's official channels on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, and on TikTok. Plus, you're going to find out the winners to all of those wonderful giveaways through those channels. So do stay tuned. And please do check out www.wildrifticonseries.ph as well. Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors, Mineski Philippines, Riot Games, and PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league here in the Philippines, for organizing this event and for bringing the Icon series to the Philippines and for kickstarting the Wild Rift esports scene here in our shores. And of course, thank you to Globe Telecom. You can reinvent your Wild Rift journey like never before. Level up your Globe Wild Rift game with Go 50 for 5 gigs for all sites, plus Go Play 10 with an additional 1 gig to play Wild Rift for 1 day. And thank you as well to Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamperes and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94.
At syempre, nandito din ang sikreto ng mga gwapong gamers. Kahit buong araw na naglalaro, hindi mo ang na-GG, fresh pa rin. At para fresh all day, bring your clay game with new Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash. It cleans 99.9% of germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
He had to do it. Oh my God. All right.
I have to.
I just wanted to be transparent to everyone that this is the best seat that I have ever had. Help yourself to the best seat in the house from Secret Lab, outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super supportive patent pending Cold Cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer and Teemo user secure that is.
And you can own the enhanced gaming experience on League of Legends Wild Rift with the new Riot Go promo. Register now to get exclusive champions, emotes, kill bobbles, and more. Get it now via the GCash app and the Globe One app. It has been a great and historic run here at the Icon Series. Legends were made and champions were crowned as we turn our eyes to bigger challenges beyond our shores. As we turn our eyes to the world, wink, wink, we want to thank everybody for watching the birth of a new esport and for welcoming us It's not really the end, but the beginning of the Wild Rift esports scene. Thank you for joining us as history is made. My name is Mika Fabs. It's been a pleasure being your host. Thank you so much to Autolus and Osiris alongside me here in the panel, to all of our casters and our amazing Icon Series crew. Stay safe, everyone. Stay healthy, and we will see you next time in the Rift.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid knew not been do my shot, ooh. The into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving I'm wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a man select
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot,